Cisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM, and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in one day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
Upwards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. In San Francisco today, clouds giving way to sun with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right.
Hello there. Welcome into the Morning Roast, and I'm really glad that anchor was not as loud as the one that you dropped yesterday, Carter. Good morning to everybody out there on this fabulous Friday, May 8th. Again, joining us here on the Morning Roast, Sam Lubman in for Joe Spadoni, who's still not feeling quite well. You know who is feeling well today? It's Joe Shasky. Joe, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
Yay! Doing great. My social media has exploded.
Oh, well, that's the dream right there.
Yeah, dude, the comments are just, it's just...
Lots of positivity?
I would say 75-25, which is actually a good ratio these days.
Yeah,
not bad. Guru got real upset because I said that I was carrying the station, like tongue-in-cheek. I got to say, though, your boy's doing numbers the last 24 hours.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that you're bringing that up.
Check the TikToks, checks the IGs, just looking at the numbers and... looking at about 500,000 views.
You're the envy of
less than a day.
You're the envy of 16-year-olds everywhere.
Well, I got to say this. My Giants tirade where I kind of crashed out yesterday, and it was very random and came out of nowhere. It was cathartic.
Oh, it felt good to listen to. I was cracking up.
But today's a new day. The sun rose, and I'm ready to get back at it.
That it did. So again, good morning to everybody out there. You know what?
Love you, Guru.
Not good morning to everybody out there. I want to exempt one person from good mornings today. Not just one, but a group of people. People who have those bright LED headlights in their cars. I'm not saying good morning to you. You people suck. Like, I'm getting on the freeway out of Oakland this morning, Joe.
Is this Guru's gripes?
This is Sam's slanders.
Sam's slanders, okay.
But no, so I'm getting on the freeway out of Oakland, and what happens is some jerk comes up behind me, his little SUV, and his bright-ass headlights, blinding me. I'm like, cool, bud. I'm glad you could see, but I can't. The guy in front of you can't see, but you can. This feels super safe right now. Like, it's 4:30 in the morning. This is what I want. Bright-ass headlights beaming right in my face.
The worst is when it's off the mirror
No, that's
thing.
exactly what it is.
And, it literally goes into your eyeballs. Completely blinds you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly. Well, again, I drive a Scion, so my car's a little bit lower.
Wait, you drive what?
I drive a Scion.
I thought it was Skion.
It's pronounced Scion.
Oh, it's Scion? I didn't know that. I thought it was Skion.
I've never heard. No. I'll sometimes call it a Skyon just for fun.
I'm not going to pretend like I know. Yeah. That's why I was under the impression it was Skion.
It's fair enough. I'll call it a Skyon sometimes just because I like to say
I'm
things
the one
weird.
who could be definitely wrong in this situation.
It's a cool car. We mispronounce so many things on this show that who even knows. And so my car's a little bit lower. His car's a little bit higher, which doesn't really help.
Yeah.
And so I get on the freeway getting out of Oakland, and I lose him pretty quickly because, I'm driving like a bat out of hell on the freeway.
880, 580?
580 going on into that 24 interchange.
Oh, yeah.
And so I lose them pretty
Everyone's
quickly.
always going left all the way to right when I'm coming the other way.
It's the worst merge in the world.
It really is.
But anyway, I lose this guy pretty quickly. He's like, okay, cool. Happy ending, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong. Get off the freeway.
He was following you, huh?
Get off the freeway at the Fremont Street exit off the Bay Bridge. And who pulls up behind me but that same guy who was behind me in Oakland? Because I know it was the exact same car, exact same bright-ass headlights.
So he was stalking you?
It was just like, bro, you got to be kidding me. And he's just, we're going the same way through the streets of San Francisco. Eventually, I peeled off one way, he went the other. I'm just like, thanks, bud. In the white four-door SUV with the bright-ass LED headlights. Like, thank you for sort of ruining my morning.
Maybe he was, gonna do something.
No, I mean, he was probably heading off to work or something right now. I hope he's listening right now. He's like, oh, whoa, that was me. I was behind Loveman.
What is
I can't believe it. I'm being called out on the radio.
What do you think someone's driving around? Oh, well, that is me.
Oh, wow. I guess my headlights are too bright.
Next question. These voices.
I need to go and get different headlights. I'm sorry. I'm so inconsiderate. But yeah, I hate those bright ass LED headlights. I'm not going to say that. I plead the fifth.
Are you a slow or a fast driver?
Oh, I'm a fast driver. Oh, Joe, there's like 4 other people on the road at 4:30 in the morning when we're driving into work, not waking up, driving into work.
Loveman? Is that what they call you?
Oh, you should ask Spadoni. Spadoni's definitely like gripped the side of my door a couple times when I've driven in. I mean, I'm a good driver, but no, I know that, Joe.
Nothing surprised me more than Spadoni not being a fast driver.
Oh, well, Spadoni is a responsible driver.
Hands on the wheel. He's got seat all the way forward.
He's got 2 car seats in the back,
driving
so
with flip-flops, not in a hurry to go anywhere. 100%, right?
No, he drives like a dad with 2, now 3 kids, which makes sense. Me, I drive a little bit more purpose. And there's nothing I hate more, Joe, when I'm coming in over the Bay Bridge in the morning and you got a guy in the fast lane, there's really no one in front of you.
Okay.
And you're like, ooh, I'm gonna drive 55 and enjoy this lovely morning here on the Bay Bridge. It's like, bro, get out of my way. I have a life to go live.
Most basic dad driver at the station. If I said power rank these 2 in order, Willard, Spadoni, who drives slower and more by the law? Willard or Spadoni?
Oh my God, that's like,
I might take Spadoni.
You know the tortoise and the hare race?
Because the flip-flops, you can't push the gas down fast enough with flip-flops. I bet Willard every now and then speeds a little. Every now and then.
And then he like apologizes afterwards, turns around, tells kids, do as I say, not as I do.
He pulls up the light. I'm sorry I had to cut you off, but we have to go to soccer practice.
Like,
it's fine.
Me, I'm a true Californian driver where the speed limit to me is like a suggestion. Like, if it says 55, it's like, oh, so like 70, right? Like, that's how you drive in California. You don't follow the speed limit.
There's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to
You better not be doing that around a school.
No, well, it's school in session.
You probably shouldn't be around schools, but that's a different conversation.
Okay, easy now. I'm not that awful at whatever it is that you're awful at.
So, now I'm thinking about it. Like, Steiny, he just gets a designated driver probably everywhere he goes, and he's getting a little older. So
that's Carter.
We might just take the keys away from him at some point. Dibs, I bet Dibs gets a little wild driving every now and then.
Well, he's got the knee issue, though, so I don't know how much he can push down that gas pedal.
That is a good point.
The
Goo, we know the Goo is schmobbing.
Well, he has to. I mean, he's got that 5-hour drive from the other side of California
100%.
every day.
He's a trekker.
Yeah.
Trucking.
Oh, my God. His port, because he's driving that Cadillac, right?
100%.
Yeah, so he's getting 6 miles to the gallon?
Here's what we're underrating. Speed demon number 1 at the station. If I were power ranking the most insane driver at the station, 100% Matt Nahigan. Phone in hand, cigarette smoking, everything's buzzing, and he is smashing up and down from Marin to here, right? Would you agree?
What's hotter, the heater or the gas or his speedometer?
I will admit, though, as Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s son, they used to call my dad Dale Earnhardt, and I'm Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Okay.
Because he was called the Intimidator. He had the big red Ford F-150, and he was slobbing around. He blew out like 3 different transmissions, hitting that transmission. So I'm one to talk. Who's driving the bus for the Giants?
Who is driving? That is a good. Does it have to be a player?
Well, I was reading this article this morning. And look, today's a new day. I'm still crashed out over the Giants, but hey, let's give them a chance this weekend.
They literally could start a 10-game winning streak today.
Yeah, they could.
I mean, there's a greater than 0 chance it could happen.
Sure.
I'm not going to bank on it, but
look, I'm not the biggest Joe Madden guy in general, but I do respect his resume and I respect his points of view. And there was an article just a couple days ago in The Athletic, and Joe Madden actually penned the article, and he said, these are the 3 best leaders that I managed in Major League Baseball. And I found it to be interesting. We've talked a lot about the core, Devers, Adames, and Chapman. And sometimes I think we do this thing where, like, for example, Steph Curry, well, he's the best player on the team. He's their leader. I mean, that's not always the case. Sometimes it is. Sometimes Patrick Mahomes is your leader. Sometimes Tom Brady is your leader. Sometimes it's George Kittle or Fred Warner and not your quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, you say the Warriors, I mean, Steph's Steph, but who's always been the heartbeat of the Warriors? Draymond Green.
And I bet at times you could make an argument it was Andre Iguodala, or maybe occasionally stepped in the form of leadership would be maybe a Sean Livingston.
Or David West even, yeah.
Absolutely. I bet it evolved a lot. depending on what the circumstances were. So Joe Madden's like, hey, look, here are the 3 best leaders that I managed. And I'm thinking, all right, well, this guy was in Tampa. He was in Chicago with the Cubs. And he was in Anaheim. Who could these leaders be? And I looked, and the first one that he names is Cliff Floyd when he was at Tampa. And he goes, I love the presentness with straightforwardness, and that was Cliff. I mean, I use the term pure intentions a lot. It was always about winning for him. If things were good or bad, you were going to see the same cat. There was no BS. He was a straightforward guy. And I found that interesting. I was like, all right, so Cliff Floyd, was he the best Tampa Bay Ray? Probably not necessarily.
Longtime Marlin, too.
Had a really good run as a major leaguer.
Yeah.
All right, and this is what he said. He had a very honest approach. When we had our conversations, it was always about something that he felt could make a difference regarding what we were doing as a team. I knew he was helping our team by just being there. So just think about that. I knew he was helping our team by just being there. All right. Well, who on the Giants could be like that? All right. Just think about it for a second. All right. Let's. Who's the next guy that he said maybe at a different location?
I have an answer for that first question, but keep going.
Who would it be? Maybe.
All right. Now you want
Cliff Floyd role.
If I'm talking about just a guy with presence and straightforwardness who's got the pure intentions, I do look at Matt Chapman on that.
Okay.
I do think he's a very straightforward guy. And we kind of saw it, I think, a little bit earlier this year when he told Casey Schmidt, hey, Casey, can you please catch the ball? I don't think he said please. Like that's as pretty straightforward as a moment as you can get. And I do think Chapman kind of sets a tone and is very straightforward with the work ethic that he puts out there. He's a guy, like if you're a young player showing up to the clubhouse every day, if you're like a Christian Koss or a Casey Schmidt or a Drew Gilbert or any of these other young infielders who are coming up, like do what Matt Chapman does to get ready for games. Like that's what I would say. Like do what he does to get ready for games, because I see him putting in that work before every game. I mean, there's a reason why the glove is as good as it is. And I know he had that rough error the other day, but I trust his glove enough.
It's funny that you say Chapman, because this is what he said about, and to elaborate on Cliff Floyd, this is Joe Madden talking about the best leaders that he ever managed. He still had something left in the tank, which I think really matters and helps a lot. Then you can walk the walk, and he did that. Right now, is Chapman walking the walk?
And that's the problem. Right now, well, I think you brought up the stat the other day. Ever since he told Casey to catch the ball, Casey's been on a tear at the plate and in the field, and Matt's not been hitting well lately, and he's had a lot of really rough plays kind of go against him in the field right now.
I would agree. Now, let's go to the next leader that Joe Madden identified. David Ross, Chicago Cubs catcher. In a dugout during the game, if someone screwed up on the field, I never had to walk down and tell the player on the bench. David would do it. Sometimes he would get a player as he was walking off the field. I'm thinking, all right. So this is Joe Madden talking about their catcher, their leader, and how he would be the one to address problems. I would watch this because sometimes David could be a little harsh, as they say. Exactly what he said, but he definitely would point out what guys had done wrong. And then I would go over to him a little later and I say, hey, I would appreciate what you did there. Just understand who it is that you're talking to and try to figure out what amount of discipline that individual can handle. Because you don't want to rub people the wrong way.
Yeah, it's one thing to, chide or point out what you need to do, but how you do it, the manner of which you do it. Like, Joe, if I came up to you and counseled you on something that came really harsh and abrasive, you're going to focus more on the tone than what I'm saying. And now what I'm saying gets lost in the translation. And now we're both just walking away pissed off at each other.
No doubt. And look, I think Pete Rose summarized it pretty well. Some guys you put your arm around. Some guys you don't talk to at all. And some guys need a kick in the pants. And you got to find out which one that individual is on that given day.
I think Steve Kerr broke it down really well when talking about Clay and Draymond. Like, he learned very early that Clay is not a guy that you have to, scream and yell at. You got to kind of approach him a different way. He was kind of the arm around the shoulder when you talk to him kind of way, where Draymond, is Draymond. Kerr realized that he's got to be a little bit tougher with Draymond, because Draymond is one of those guys, he responds to that toughness.
The last thing on David Ross, one night I pinch hit for him. He wasn't happy. He came right in. He sat down across from me in the office, and we went back and forth. Now, everything was fine after we were done, but he just needed to get it off his chest. I wonder, do they have a guy like that on the team right now, the Giants?
A bad cop, basically?
Yeah. Like, Buster, I think, was that guy on this team for so long, and it felt like they've just, Will Clark was that way. Mm-hmm. Will Clark definitely led this team that way. I think Jeff Kent kind of led in this way as well.
Those guys who, you need a little a-hole in you.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I think Draymond's been this way.
Oh, absolutely.
For the Warriors.
For the Giants, to be honest, again, I there's parts of the Giants' day-to-day life that I don't see. But I don't know if they have a bad cop on this team per se. There's a lot of good guys on this team. They all get along. I don't think there's any player-to-player resentment or any negative things like that. I'm not even going to go down that angle. But as far as just that a-hole guy who can kind of give a little kick to someone in the pants who needs it, I don't know if that guy exists right now, to be honest.
That's a problem.
Maybe it does. I just don't see it. I don't know. I can absolutely see Logan Webb maybe being that to some of the pitchers.
You can't. I think notice the common denominator. These guys are position players, not pitchers.
I know that's the problem. And I do think Logan is one of the premier leaders on this team.
Sure, but
he's more of a lead by example kind of guy, and
he's another guy. He's not performing right now.
I know. But I see Logan as a guy who I can see him taking someone aside and maybe being tough with them. Maybe not in an a-hole kind of way, but in I'm gonna drop you some real talk that you need to hear kind of way.
Okay.
Which maybe he's gonna say the thing that you don't want to hear but need to hear.
So let's get to the last example that he used, and these are the three best leaders that Joe Madden ever had as one of his players.
We had Cliff Floyd, David Ross, who obviously folled up Joe Madden as manager.
And then now you have Jason Hayward.
Oh, interesting.
And I was like, Jason Hayward, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I thought he was going to be a Hall of Famer. Early on, I was like, wow, this guy has unlimited talent.
I saw him hit his first home run, and it was just this guy's terrifying.
I know.
I think it was actually against the Giants, too.
Another guy who had absolute presence. As an example, we were playing in San Francisco in the playoffs. This is Joe Madden's excerpt from The Athletic. And I didn't have him in the starting lineup. He came into my office in San Francisco and told me he didn't like it. He wanted to play, and he was upset about it. I told him why I thought it was important to go the way we did. But of course, I told him he was going to get back out there. He needed to get it off his chest with me in a straightforward manner, and he did. It's very interesting. And I think this is the more important piece that I want to really emphasize. Even when he was not hitting, and like everyone, there were times he struggled, I always believed we were a better team on the field because of him. His presence, that's the third time he said that. His outfield play and arm, his willingness to compete, and how everybody else fed off that. So it got me thinking about the Giants. And I'm thinking to myself, do they have a guy that has that kind of presence and respect? And the three top dogs, I was thinking about hey, even when you're struggling, are you out there still impacting winning? And when Chapman's booting the ball right now, which he's done a lot in the first month for his standards, and when Willy Adames is by most metrics the second worst defensive shortstop in baseball, and Rafi's an adventure at first base, even when you're not hitting, are they still commanding the respect amongst their peers? Now, when we listed all these leaders, you know whose name I didn't think of once was Rafi Devers.
I think that's an interesting one there with Rafi, because I remember when after the Rafi trade, obviously the Red Sox were in town right after that, and we'll go to break in a minute. I went to the Red Sox clubhouse to talk to some guys, and I talked to Trevor Story, and maybe we could find the cut during this break here, but Trevor was very complimentary about Rafi in terms of how he was with the younger Latin players. And in the Giants clubhouse where his locker is situated, it's kind of in the corner right next to the showers. It's right by where Elliot Ramos is and where Dreyer and Encarnacion's locker used to be. I'm curious whose locker will be there now, but some of the Latin players are kind of around Rafi in the Giants clubhouse here. And so the word, again, I'm using Trevor Story's words here, was that Rafi was a great leader for the younger Latin players to kind of look up to and fall in behind. So I mean, we'll find that clip. During this break, we can play it on the other side. But
this is Joe Madden. Again, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, if I were to ask these same questions about a lot of teams, I don't know. Maybe the answers would be similar to the Giants, and they're winning and the Giants aren't. I find this interesting. These are the 3 best leaders I managed in Major League Baseball, and they're not the best players.
No. Let's actually keep this going on the other side, because I do think that it does kind of shine a slight issue on the leadership with the Giants right now. They have leaders, but there's a problem. They're not performing. We'll get into that more on the other side. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. In the Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union. Thank you for heroes and anyone who likes to be treated like one. What's coming out of the game is sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
Back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh, no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon decking, built for durability, style, and low maintenance, so you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today, or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into video only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
It's your boy Dibs. It's football season, which means we talk to stink Mark Schlereth on the regular. Now, back to a show that actually doesn't stink. The Morning Roast.
Now, love me, you're filling in for Spadoni. He's not feeling good today. I'm powering through it. If they just won, would we be having these conversations? Those are fair points of view. And if they just performed and they just won, then, yeah, we wouldn't be having them, but they're not. And so everyone's trying to associate blame with someone. And I don't have it on the manager just yet. I listened to Steiny yesterday, and he made a lot of good points, and he's talking about respect. And I just would say to Steiny, you think, and he played a lot of basketball, you think you're going to shoot 2 free throws, and you're like, do I believe in the coach? I don't know. And I miss a free throw because I don't believe in the coach, or because I'm not any good right now, or because I just missed a shot. You think it's 0-2 and Willie Adamas is at the plate going, I just don't believe in Vitello. Strike 3.
Oh, it's Tony's fault.
But if I believed in him, I'd get a hit.
If Bob was here, I wouldn't have swung at that pitch.
No, of course the manager plays a factor. That's why the managers are getting paid, and that's why guys are, out there doing the job. But on some level, I do think it's really difficult to be a high-impact leader and not be a contributor on the team. When you're not in the middle of the mix, injured, on the end of the bench, maybe your resume doesn't have that cachet, I do think it's really, really, really difficult to be a rah-rah leader or a get-in-your-face type of a leader if other guys don't think you're on their level in terms of helping the team win and lose. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like, you're not...
Who are you to tell me you suck right now? We've all been in that position in whatever kind of line of work. Like, who are you? You ain't that good of a plumber. You can't tell me what to do and blah, blah. This just
you need to have
nature.
You need to have a certain cachet, or as Joe Madden writes here in his article. By the way, shout out Ken Luttrell filling in as the producer this morning who found this for us. Presence.
Yes.
You need to have a presence at times. And if you don't have that presence, what you're saying could make sense, but it might not land, though.
So, let's think about this. Posey, one of the best Giants players ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Posey came over to somebody and gave him a direct, hey, you got to make that play. Next time you got to, hit the cut or whatever it might be. All right. That lands a certain way. There's a cachet.
Because it's Buster freaking Posey.
Now, if Pat Bailey, and I'm not trying to diminish Pat Bailey. I'm not trying to crush him. I've done plenty of that. But if Pat Bailey does that exact same thing to that exact same player in the exact same circumstance, it doesn't land the same. In the same way, like Tom Brady yelling at you on the sideline doesn't hit the way Ken Dorsey is yelling at you.
My guy right there.
On the sideline. So I do think that there's a level of impact and cachet you have to be a leader.
Yeah.
It's not always required, but I just think sometimes you got to be someone. Iggy can say things to guys that Pat Spencer can't.
Because Iggy's been around the block.
Yeah.
And Pat Spencer might have interesting things to say, but right now we're Pat Spencer. It's simple, Joe. And I think some people get offended by this sometimes. There's leaders and there's followers. I think a lot of people want to be considered leaders, but sometimes you're just in a situation where it's your job to kind of just follow in behind other people. I'll say it here at this station. There was a time when I first got started here at this station, I wasn't leading anything. I wasn't trying to tell anybody what to do. I was looking at guys like Kyle Madsen, who used to produce our midday show, or Lucas Alexander, our director of sports. I would kind of look to them for leadership and guidance when I was first here. And they are the kind of guys, if they came to me and said, hey, you need to do this, I would okay, you guys are the dudes here, producer-wise. I'm going to snap to attention and listen to that. Sometimes I was not that person at one point.
Yeah, and not all of the greatest players are great leaders. That's another aspect. Fred Warner, great player, great leader. Boom, checks both boxes.
Yeah. I always think of Kevin Mitchell. I'm not a leader. I'm just Kevin.
Yeah, well, Charles Haley, on line 2. Amazing player. I didn't necessarily need him to lead my team. I have Ronnie Lott for that.
Yeah, or even I don't know, Klay Thompson. I think if he was a leader, he was leading by example. I think that's different also, the leading by example guys or the leading by their words guys. Draymond Green's a guy who's going to go up and say, hey, you need to do X, Y, and Z to get your act together. Whereas Klay is kind of almost similar to Matt Chapman, is in if you do what Klay does to get ready for games, you're probably going to do all right.
I'm not sure Bonds was the greatest leader.
I don't think he was. Barry literally would tell pitchers, hey, you're tipping your pitches. Oh, how am I doing that? I ain't telling you. I might face you later.
I mean, that's there's a KD quality to Barry.
I don't think KD was a leader either.
No, Harden.
James Harden is definitely not a leader.
Right? And so, but I also do believe that leadership comes in a variety of forms, and it doesn't always have to be rah-rah. And I look at the Giants right now, and I'm just wondering, who is going to be that leader to band these guys together and try to get this ship going in the right direction? Well, I don't know.
Does it have to be one of I'm going to call them your big four of Logan Webb, Willie Adames, Matt Chapman, and Rafi Devers? Does it have to be one of those four?
This is why I thought that this article was fascinating, is that Joe Madden identified guys who were not the best player on the team. Joe Madden identified guys who were 10 years in, give or take, in their Major League Baseball career, who would probably be a little longer down the list in terms of impact day-to-day players, but still good players.
All right.
So a Luis Ariz for me would be someone that I would say okay, he's been around the block. He's clearly bought in on the coaching staff. There's mutual respect. I think the players respect him. I think he's put in the work. I think he's done a lot of and I'm just using him as an example.
That's a good example.
I have no idea if he's a loner or not. No clue. But I don't think it can come from a Casey Schmidt. Very rarely does it come from a young, unproven guy. That's what made Buster so impressive. At 22 years old, he had the leadership of a 35-year-old.
Oh, yeah, and he was out there commanding a very, successful pitching staff as a rookie with Timmy and Kane and the youngster and Bumgarner.
It's like Jeter. Jeter, those guys come around very, very few and far between.
It's very rare for that kind of bolt of lightning to strike right away.
Exactly.
I think almost I would say that those are kind of unfair comparisons because those are just...
No question.
You use the term unicorn. I don't want to say unicorn because these guys are a little bit more than prominent than unicorns. But yeah, they are rare.
They're rare.
They're special.
Yeah, and so... I think everyone is looking for someone to blame, and right now just everything's going wrong on a variety of fronts, and I don't think it's on Vitello. I don't. I think this is on individuals to start playing better. Of course his hand is in the pot. Of course he's in there stirring it as best he can. But if I have a bunch of ingredients that are tasting like slop and are expired or whatever, then it doesn't matter what dish I try to put together with that as the chef. That dish is going to be limited. So right now the ingredients need to step up.
No, I agree with that. Again, you're talking, if we were to take it then outside the top four players, again, I think Luis Ariz is a good one there. I do think he's kind of soft-spoken, but again, maybe in the clubhouse when there's no cameras, there's no media, he's a different guy. There are a lot of things in a clubhouse that the media does not see.
Sure.
So I'll give the benefit of the doubt there,
and coaches don't see.
Exactly. But beyond that,
another thing. Sometimes you don't realize as a coach who a leader is on the team right away. It takes time.
But beyond that, though, again, you talk about guys who, maybe longer in their career, been around the block a few times, but maybe not the best player on their career. I don't think there's a guy on the roster on this Giants roster who checks any of those boxes.
Bader. I'm asking out loud. He's not on the team right now.
Yeah.
He's in Sacramento.
I don't know. Maybe Bader could be that guy. But Bader, he's been around, about 7-8 years, I think, probably in his career.
I just threw that name out there. I don't personally
I'm talking about
view
guys
him as such.
But yeah, like I'm thinking like a guy who's been around for like 10 plus years, had a few playoff runs.
This is what they paid Willie and Chapman for, I think.
But if you want a guy who's not one of your best players to be that role, I don't like. If I'm looking at the pitching side of things, it might be Robbie Ray.
But see, I'm not trying to say that pitchers can't be leaders.
It's tough when you're only out there once every 5 days.
It is. It's really tough.
So as far as position players go, though, I mean, that's kind of thing. They do have a good amount of youth on this team. And so it's kind of hard to find leadership there when you do have a lot of youth. But the reality of it is, Joe, is the guys who they tab to be their leaders, they're just simply not performing well enough. And I think when you're not performing well, like, how can Willie Adames be expected to lead this team when he's having trouble just leading himself?
No doubt.
Right now.
And well, one thing that is, hey, Willie's this way every single day, and this is who he is. And hey, look, that might definitely be it. He seems like a very optimistic guy. But the other night when he was pouring the Gatorade on Luis Arraez, the reason why it was so like, whoa, to me as I was watching the postgame show, Arraez was like kind of having none of it.
It was kind of like, hey, come on, man, time and place.
Exactly.
Like there was like,
and that goes back to that honesty thing when Joe Madden listed all the qualities for different guys. Like, are you a phony or not? And I'm not here to say that that's what Willie is, but
no.
I think that to your point about the time and a place, that felt like one guy going, not now, dude.
Yeah.
And you not reading the room.
And I get why Willie does do the Gatorade thing. He's trying to bring levity and fun to the team. He's trying to bring a fun tradition. And what it kind of reminds me of the Gatorade bat, not a like for like, but it kind of reminds me when Miami brought out the turnover chain.
Yeah.
In 2017. When it first came out, it was the coolest thing in sports. Everybody started copying it.
True.
And like you see all these baseball major league teams now that have little props after home runs. Like that goes back to the turnover chain.
Yeah.
But then in 2018, Miami regressed. They weren't a very good team. I think they had like 7 wins or something. And, they'd be down by like 20 to NC State. Guy gets a pick and breaks out the turnover chain. It's just like, well, this just seems kind of stupid now.
Well, I'm glad you brought up football. I think it's very, very rare your leader, like for your team, is your head coach or the GM.
Mm-hmm.
I think the same thing can be said for baseball. Very few times does leadership come from the dugout or from the front office.
It has to be on the field.
At some level, you got to have some leaders.
Let's pick this up on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. What kind of qualities do you look for in a leader on the field? I want to hear from the audience on that. Ken and Orinda, I see you.
We'll
get you right off the jump coming out of the next break.
Beautiful this time of the year.
Oh, very much is. You're not going to find a better spot. And that's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
All right, Bay Area, if you're still paying monthly checking fees, come on now. There's a better way.
San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been serving people for 75 years, going all the way back to 1951.
And no, you do not have to be a firefighter to join. Anyone can join.
You get ATM access worldwide, great service, and it all comes from a local not-for-profit credit union that gives back to its members and the community.
Check them out at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJacks.com.
Celebrate culture, community, and connection at the free South Bay Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Festival at History Park on May 16th. Join History San Jose Mosaic America, the Chinese Historical and Cultural Project, and the Japanese American Museum of San Jose for a day full of vibrant cultural performances, hands-on activities for all ages, special exhibits, and delicious food. Come celebrate the history and culture of the AANHPI communities in the Santa Clara Valley. Admission is free. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Struggling with social isolation? There's help, and it starts with shoes.
Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just one dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals.
Mother's Day, this Sunday. Gifts I needed? Multiple. Time I had? Basically none. Was I stressed? Absolutely. Until I came to Macy's. Because now I'm finding gifts that feel thoughtful. A designer handbag, beautiful fine jewelry, great beauty gift sets that don't need to be wrapped. One trip to Macy's, and it looks like I planned it all along. Hurry in and save on the perfect gift at Macy's Mother's Day sale tomorrow.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Michael from San Francisco. I had to be at work in Napa Valley at 6 a.m. Went down to the garage at 4:30 to get my car and leave. The garage door didn't open. Enter Alejandro and Jorge. Got me out of the garage and on my way. Saved the day kind of service.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe, Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Tiffany Hayes, what's up, Tip? Be glad to see you back in the course tonight. Valk season kicking off tonight, tipping off tonight, I should say, with Tip Hayes and the Valks heading up to Seattle, take on former Valkyrie Flaugier Johnson in the Seattle Storm. That's an interesting storyline to start the season off, so that'll be tonight with Kevin Dana on the call. And speaking of Kevin Dana, we're going to talk to the Dana man this morning in the 9 o'clock hour at 9:20. Talk a little Valks. Maybe we'll throw a Warriors question in there, but definitely getting into the Valks conversation today. So fun to see the Valkyries back on the court because the way the Giants are playing, maybe we kind of need another team to be playing right now to give us something fun to watch. Or maybe the Giants could just start winning baseball games. We'd have two fun teams to watch at the same time. Boy, wouldn't that be quite the treat. We are brought to you by Golden State Lumber, serving the Bay Area for three generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. It is the Morning Roast. Sam Lubman in for Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And we're talking about players being leaders. 888-957-9570. What are the qualities you look for in a player on the field? And before we hit the break, we were talking about, sometimes great leaders are players who have been around the block for a bit, but maybe aren't in the starting lineup every day, but they've had that kind of a lot of seasoning in the major leagues to where they've seen enough to where they kind of command that presence and respect. And we're wondering, who on the Giants holds that title right now?
Did you watch any of the Oklahoma City Thunder game?
I watched the first half last night.
So a guy like Anthony Caruso is a good one. Would you guys agree?
Yes.
Like a random guy on that, but not the best player on that team. But clearly a guy that's traveled a little and has some seasoning. To me, he's a very interesting type of a leader that a really good team almost always has. This guy off the bench, not one of your premium players, contributor, been there, done that.
A little bit older.
Just, I don't know, man.
32 years old. He was on that Lakers team that won the title in the bubble year of 1920. So he's been through the playoffs before, the playoff ringer. And Joe, we've seen the Thunder kind of rising up in the Western Conference the last couple of years until last year, which was Alex Caruso's first year.
Alex, did I say Anthony?
I think you said Anthony, yeah.
My bad.
That's all you, and again, we get names.
My bad.
We had an entire segment of the Doobies dedicated to mispronounced names, so it's just what we do here on the Morning Roast. That's why I like that Tip Hayes rejoin, because, she also mispronounces names. But Caruso joined the Thunder last year, and, again, the Thunder are a very good team, but I think it does help that having a seasoned pro like that in their locker room kind of helped the Thunder go from, dominant team in the Western Conference to NBA champion.
One of the guys that was on that Giants 2010 team that, I don't know if he gets enough credit, but like Juan Uribe, who had been on the White Sox in 05 or 06 when they won it all, kind of been there, done that.
I think Juan Uribe is a good one, but honestly, when I think of the leaders of that 2010 team, for me, it goes to Canes legend himself, Pat Burrell.
Sure.
I mean, he was a dynamic leader in that clubhouse for that team, and he joined that team in late May.
Yep.
So, I don't know, maybe the leader on the Giants isn't on the team right now. Maybe there's a guy who needs to get DFA'd somewhere who the Giants pick up and stick at the end of their bench, who can kind of be that guy.
It's funny, when people remember that Giants team, I was listening, I think it was Evan and Guru, and I'm not trying to rip either one of them. That team, sneaky, after picking up Pat Burrell, hit a lot of home runs. Because I know they're not known, that first team, everyone's like pitching and defense.
No, that team was a little low-key homer dependent.
So it's funny that, because Uribe and Huff had either 25, 26 home runs each. Buster had 18, Burrell had 18, and he was acquired, like I said,
in May.
Andres Torres had 16 from the center field position.
Yeah.
When was the last time the Giants had 16 home runs from the center field position?
I think Pagan actually got into double digits one year. But to your point, that season that Torres had, I don't think we've had a center fielder since then who had a year quite as good as Andres.
Yeah, and so maybe they weren't they didn't have a 40 home run guy, but it just felt like up and down the lineup, they did, hit the ball out the yard.
Yeah, they had a lot of basically, they had a lot of kind of 18 to 25 home run guys. Instead of would you rather have one 40 home run slugger or 5 guys who are hitting 23-ish home runs around there? When you spread the power out in the lineup. Yeah.
Exactly.
So that was a kind of low-key homer dependent team.
It was. The other versions of them were not, but that particular version was, and I was hoping this version of the team would be kind of like that team in the sense of veterans, hit a lot of home runs, play some defense, let's pitch a little better. Well, obviously don't have the front line starting that team had. So, I don't know, man. The Giants and leadership and kind of where things go, they're at a spot here where they got to get this ball going in the right direction now.
I mean, there is a part of me that I wonder, maybe if it helps to have a homegrown leader as well. But then again, that 2010 Giants team, here's that 2010 Giants team versus this year's Giants team. That 2010 Giants team, the best players on that team and the leaders on that team, Like, I think that's two separate categories. Like, I think there's very little overlap in that Venn diagram there. The best players on that 2010 team were Tim Lincecum, Matt Cain, Buster Posey,
Brian Wilson,
Madison Bumgarner later in the year. Those are all homegrown guys, but I don't know if I would say
2010?
In 2010.
Bumgarner was so young. I didn't view him as a leader on that team.
I'm not saying I'm saying those are your best players. I'm not saying leaders. Like, your leaders were guys like Uribe, Edgar Renteria. Remember, he had the famous speech in the clubhouse at Wrigley Field that kind of galvanized the team a little bit. Huff, Burrell. I mean, it's crazy we're saying Aubrey Huff in that role.
No, but he was.
Yeah, he was, though. In the bullpen, you had Jeremy Affeldt, who joined us yesterday. By the way,
don't sleep on Freddie Sanchez's impact.
Yeah, good point. Actually, I totally missed him.
I didn't want to. He was a 2-time batting champ, and he was really good and really underrated.
But, Joe, you're seeing the pattern that's developing here. Your best players were your young homegrown guys, but they weren't necessarily leaders. Now, Buster was the general on the field.
Sure.
But it was the leaders on that team, though, were kind of like your second tier of players in terms of performance. If Lincecum, Cain, Bumgarner, Buster, that was your upper tier on that team. Your second tier was Uribe, Huff, Burrell, Freddie. But as far as leadership goes, that's who your leaders were. This year with the Giants, though, on paper at least, your best players were expected to be Willie, Rafi, Chapman, and Logan Webb. And Logan, obviously, he's kind of plays both sides as the homegrown guy and the leadership guy. But you don't have that similar distribution of talent versus leadership on this year's team that you had on that first 2010 team. I feel like if this Giants team was kind of built more with its younger talent, but then had some second-tier free agents supplementing the roster, I don't know. I wonder what maybe that's the kind of the construction they could have gone with in this roster.
I mean, I'm just looking at that 2010 team. It's just Aubrey Huff got 7th in the MVP voting.
He had an unreal year.
I mean, it's just, if I said that to most Giants fans, they wouldn't remember that.
No, I mean, people forget he was the driving force in that lineup for a lot of that season. Like, he was their best.
Their all-stars were that year?
Their all-stars that year, I believe it was just Brian Wilson and Tim Lincecum.
Yes.
And I don't even think Lincecum got into Lincecum he did not get in the game.
I don't think so.
I think Lincecum appeared in 3. It was named to 4 all-star teams. I think the 2009 start in St. Louis where he plunked Derek Jeter on the hand, maybe. That was the only time he actually appeared in the Midsummer Classic.
And in my head, like, Pablo was awful in 2010. And you just look at the numbers. He struck out 81 times, but he had almost 50 walks, 13 homers, 63 RBIs, batted .268, and that was a down year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 09 Pablo was...
No, he was amazing.
Off the hook.
Like, and then 292, 25 jacks, 90 RBIs.
I think he was like a 3-something hitter.
Oh, was he that much?
In 2009, yeah.
I think you might be right.
I think he was like a 330 hitter in 2009. He was insane when he first burst onto the scene. But Pablo's another guy. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think when great teams build themselves up, you see the young guys take on the leadership positions that the older veterans once held. So, like, the Warriors is a prime example. That first championship team, the 2014-15 team, your leaders were guys like Sean Livingston. Who are the other veterans on that team? David West wasn't on that team. Who are the other older guys? I guess Iggy, David Lee. Those are like your leaders in the locker room, not Steph, Draymond, and Clay. Fast forward to 2022, though.
Yeah, it's totally different.
Steph, Clay, and Dre were the old men and the leaders and the best players. And with the Giants, it was kind of a similar thing. 2010, the homegrown guys were the better players, but they weren't necessarily the leaders. 2012 and 2014, the homegrown guys played both of those roles.
Let's go to 2019 Niners, a team that kind of came out of nowhere.
That's actually another good example. I don't think...
Sherman, Staley, who else?
Who else?
I don't know if Fred was the Fred we know now.
No, Fred, I don't think he was
I
not.
think Quan Alexander was more of a vocal leader. Remember, it was Quan and the Hot Boys, even though he got hurt that year. Richard Sherman definitely was
Emmanuel
one of their
Sanders
leaders.
later in the year when Emmanuel Sanders when they acquired him later in the year.
Staley. To me, it was more Staley. Kyle was kind of the leader on that. Remember
what about Raheem Mostert? I mean, no. Mostert wasn't one of the leaders.
He wasn't even in the starting running back to halfway through the season.
2019?
Yeah. He didn't really bust onto the scene until late in the year.
That's true. Yeah.
So I don't know. leadership is all over the place. And I just wonder how the Giants are going to pull themselves out of this right now. And I know everybody's pointing the finger at Buster and Menajan and Vitello. And look, we've crushed the individual guys, Devers and Chapman and Adames. But the reality is it does start and end with them. They're going nowhere with those guys not performing.
Yeah, and that's where I kind of wonder, Joe, if just, again, it's kind of tough because a lot of the young talent on this team isn't quite ready to make the major leagues. Like, you are seeing Bryce break in. You are seeing Jesus Rodriguez break in. That 2010 Giants team, I mean, Lincecum had been in the big leagues for 3 years at that point. Matt Cain had been in the big leagues for 5 years at that point.
Yes.
Buster, was drafted a couple of years prior, but, he came up that year, but he had also had his cup of coffee the year before in 2009. A lot of the Giants' younger guys, they haven't been around long. Like, Casey is kind of the younger guys. Casey is the old guy of the young guys, if that makes sense.
Casey's having a great year.
And he is having a great year, but, like, I just think we're at a situation with the Giants, and I'm trying to find the best way to articulate it, but it's just, I think what we're learning this year is that you can't sign free agents, or in the case of Rafi Devers, go make a trade for a big player and bring kind of outside veterans to come in and be your leaders and also be your best players.
But shouldn't we have known what was going on in Boston, that he wasn't a leader? Like, shouldn't they have known that?
I mean, I'll say this. The Giants aren't the first team to look at a guy who's struggling in a situation and maybe unhappy in a situation, be like, you know what? Our culture can fix him. Bring him over here, change the scenery. Maybe he can help us out here. And again,
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What would Joe Lacob do with this team right now? He wanted to buy the Padres, and I want to play some Lacob sound here in a second. Like, we're really mad at ownership in general. And whether you think Joe meddles too much or not, what would he do right now if he was running the Giants?
I think he would say something to the effect of, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, HD1, San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, come to you live from the Laughing Man Studios. No, he would not say that. What he would do with this team, I think he might have broken it up after last year. Because I think he would have looked at this.
Stuck with the Warriors for a long time. I mean, I know they won titles.
He won with them, though.
That's true.
He would have no championship attachment to guys like Chapman, Adames, and Devers. Because Joe Lacob has always said he will spend money if he feels like it makes sense. And he has always backed that up. I wonder if he would have looked at this team as, I don't think it makes sense for me to spend a bunch of money on this team after we went 81-81 last year.
Do you think he would have kept Bob Melvin?
I don't think he would have kept Bob Melvin.
No, his two hires that he's made at coach were both guys who had never coached in the NBA.
Do you think he would have hired Tony Vitello then? Because, again, it would fall in line.
Possibly if he believed in Buster and Buster sold him, like had he hired Buster in this equation. And he would have wanted to think outside the box. I do think he's an outside the box thinker.
I don't know if he would have gone into the college ranks, though.
Maybe not.
I think he would have gone for, again.
They're already flirting with Todd Golden, apparently.
Well, maybe they are then. I would have. I think baseball's a little bit different because there is precedent of basketball coaches jumping from college to the NBA.
Of course, this is unique. He loves to be a trendsetter, though.
I don't know. Now that you're saying it, like, the guy I kind of had looked at in the offseason is like, I want him, was Craig Albernaz, who ended up being hired by the Orioles.
Yeah.
Because he was a longtime catcher. He was the bullpen catcher in 2021 with Buster Posey when Buster was here. And it just seemed like, okay, good, there's a familiarity there that could work out for this rookie manager. Also, the fact that he's a catcher, and I think catchers make great managers. Would Joe Lacob gone for Tony Vitello? I could see it happening. I could see him going for definitely a first-time manager. I don't know if he would go Tony Vitello first time or Craig Albernaz first time, but it would be one of those two directions.
Yeah, I don't think he's going retread.
No.
The other thing is, like, I don't know if you heard it, but he was on this Sportico. They did this like panel
I'll play it in a moment
of different influencers in sports, and he was explaining the similarities and the differences between baseball and basketball.
Here, why don't we let Joe Lacob do it himself?
You were looking at the Padres. You were among the bidders there. The team ultimately went to Jose Feliciano at a record valuation. Why did you think that was a good fit for your portfolio?
I thought it was a great one. Baseball and basketball are pretty much the same kind of business. I mean, if you look at the lines of where the revenue comes from, tickets, same. Sponsorships / partnerships, same. Suites, same. TV, that's obviously going some big change in both basketball and baseball in terms of local TV and so on. The national TV and local TV, those are your 5 major categories. Merchandise you could put in there. It's not really a major category, contrary to what people believe. But that's kind of what the businesses are, and baseball and basketball are very similar. It's about local revenue generation. So I think we could be really good at doing that with our group, if you will, with a baseball team. And so we're interested in it. And I also happen to like baseball a lot, not only as a sport, and I think it's made some great changes in recent years, the pitch clock and so on, speed the game up. I think it's on the rise, not the opposite. And I think it would have been a good fit. Having said that, it's an auction. And, sometimes you get outbid in these things. I don't like that, but we did.
So, man, there's so many things he said there.
A lot in there, yeah.
So let's start at the top. He says basketball and baseball are basically the same business in terms of the model. And then he starts rattling things off. Now, if he were owning the Giants, yeah, he could outspend his way out of certain things. You know who's doing that right now? The New York Mets owner. How's that really working out for the Mets?
It's not going great right now.
No, but they've had success. But I think most Mets fans are still frustrated. Would you guys agree? I mean, Ken, you are a Mets fan, correct? Ken behind the glass?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you frustrated with the Mets
frustrated, right now? Even though you probably like the owner?
He's trying. He's been trying for the last 5 years.
And that's refreshing, correct?
Absolutely. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
All right. So I believe if Joe Lacob was running the Giants right now, he'd still be trying to take the Steve Cohen tact of we're just going to buy our way out of this, which doesn't mean that they're going to be ultimately successful and win a World Series.
Yeah, I think part of that also plays in the fact that it is.
There's no salary cap.
Well, yeah, that's easier to spend money in baseball.
No doubt.
Like you could just keep throwing money at problems because there's no wall you're going to run into.
That's the big difference regarding business models. Then he started breaking down the revenue for all of the two sports, which I found to be really interesting. Okay, merchandise. Let me stop on merchandise for a second. How many times have people called in here or texted me and said, Shasky, the reason they're selling more jerseys and all these different uniforms is because they're making tons of money on it. And I said, guys, the merchandise is a drop in the bucket in comparison to TV contracts and sponsorship deals and other things that they're doing because the margins on retail clothing are very thin.
Oh, I learned that lesson of the kind of the hard way, I guess I would put it, is because I've said a couple times on the show, my first job out of college was working at the Giants dugout store in Walnut Creek. That's where I started before I found my first real job. And I remember talking with one of my managers one day, and I'm like, they should pay retail workers more. I mean, we sell this stuff. Shouldn't we get more money than the $10 an hour that they're giving us here? And he's like, well, here, let me show you how much, the merchandise makes. And he was able to bring up all where the Giants revenue comes from in our computers in the store. It was like $12 million in 2015 was how much they made off of merchandise.
That's revenue, not that's not like actual profit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the amount of money coming through the doors.
He showed me, and it's like, and this is like all the, and then he showed me this is the revenue they're getting from all the other things. It was just like, I think it was like 5% maybe or something like that.
Not even.
Like a comically low number.
25 years ago.
And this is 2015, fresh off a World Series championship.
Exactly.
Jersey sale. When we had Buster jerseys, Mad Bum jerseys.
Anything you sell in one of your physical brick and mortar stores goes back to you. Anything you sell on NFL, NBA, MLB.com gets shared equally amongst everyone. So let's say they make $1 or whatever, per t-shirt. You're splitting that up amongst 32 teams if you do it online.
So 32 divide by $1, like $1 divide by 32.
So I think both basketball and baseball, the oversaturation of jerseys is out of control. Go throwbacks, that's it. We don't need City Connects. We don't need all this stuff. Like, he's telling you, merchandise doesn't matter. So just cross that one off. Where I stopped also, there are big changes in the TV landscape between baseball and basketball. He goes, the local broadcast, as I've been talking about for how long? Guys, these local broadcast entities are all expiring. And the fact that half of baseball and half of the NBA don't have local television broadcast partners tells you they're reworking it so that they can be more like the NFL and more like the new NBA package where they sold so many more games to Amazon, Apple Plus, ESPN, Peacock, etc.
Yeah.
So I think baseball's going down that road. He also believes...
Well, hold on, really quick on the local thing, though, because just here locally with the Giants and NBC, the Giants own a share of the NBC local regional distribution thing here.
Yeah, a small percentage.
Yeah, I'm asking you because you follow this a lot more than I do. How much does that kind of play into how strong that this
right now
network is.
There's no exacts, but you hear the Giants get anywhere from 100 to 75, maybe it's $125 million a year off the television deal. Well, let's do the math. And it's guesstimate. Okay, we don't even know. No one will report it. They reported a couple years ago it was $75 million. The Dodgers are making $455 million. Do the math.
Hold on. Let me carry the one. Wow, that's way more than what the Giants are getting.
Yeah, and so they're able to do more with it. And so I go back to the NFL. The NFL hands a check of about $500 million to every team. Hey, we split the TV rights differently. The Giants make good money on their cable deal, all right? Mm-hmm. Look around the league. The Padres don't have a deal.
So they don't get money.
They have $0 coming in.
Zero money from their games being on TV.
They are, and the coffers of Major League Baseball are paying to put the broadcast together. So they're making zero revenue off local TV. So the business model for both sports, there's big changes on the horizon. And the NBA is kind of a little ahead of where Major League Baseball is. They're going to try to get all their digital rights and sell them together. So I go back to this and I'm like, all right, would I want Joe Lacob to buy the Giants? Just hypothetically.
Let's hold off on that because I like that question. 888-957-9570. What are you looking for in leaderships in sports? And would you like Joe Lacob to buy the Giants? I do want to...
Because I'm so scared that the Padres' new owner is going to spend a ton of money and we're going to be looking up at two different teams, maybe more, in our division who are operating at a financial pace that we are envious of.
Yeah. How would Joe Lacob handle this Giants team? Let's get into that on the other side. I also want to peel back more of this, what the future of baseball on TV is going to look like, because you've brought this up a lot, and I'm kind of curious how you think it's going to look in a few years, Joe, because you've done the research on this. And so I do want to pick your brain on that. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. This segment is sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Inc. Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
The new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit. Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Bay Area, it's Kayla Thornton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Kayla? Be nice to see you back on the court tonight after you missed a lot of last season after going down after the All-Star break. And boy, could have used Kayla Thornton in that playoff series against the Lynx. But again, Valkyries season kicks off tonight in Seattle against the Seattle Storm. We're going to be talking to Kevin Dana about it at 9:20. Right now, though.
Suena. You don't know about this one?
No, not really.
You don't know Max Dre?
I know Mac Dre, but I don't remember this one off the rip.
Are you kidding me?
Joe, this is a dirty little secret I'm going to share you. I am like maybe a step or two above Bonte when it comes to recognizing songs. Like if we did Pandora's Box with me.
Eden Scambini. Dude, Eden Linguini is like, this is one of the hardest rap songs of all time.
Okay. I'll take your I believe you.
I'm a yay boy. It's so sick.
I'm very
the guy's so whack though, but it's so sick.
I'm very casual when it comes to some rap music. So
I'm on the beach with sneaks. Bossed up where it's shallow. Gosh, it's so good.
Sure.
You know who else is pretty good is Joe Lacob.
Guy's the best.
And We played this sound on the last segment. I'll play it again here.
I found it to be so interesting.
Here's what Joe Lacob said at the Sportico conference. This was 4 or 5 days ago, something like that.
You were looking at the Padres. You were among the bidders there. The team ultimately went to Jose Feliciano at a record valuation. Why did you think that was a good fit for your portfolio?
I thought it was a great one. Baseball and basketball are pretty much the same kind of business. I mean, if you look at the lines of where the revenue comes from, tickets, same. Sponsorships / partnerships, same. Suites, same. TV, that's obviously going some big change in both basketball and baseball in terms of local TV and so on. The national TV and local TV, those are your 5 major categories. Merchandise you could put in there. It's not really a major category, contrary to what people believe. But that's kind of what the businesses are, and baseball and basketball are very similar. It's about local revenue generation. So I think we could be really good at doing that with our group, if you will, with a baseball team. And so we're interested in it. And I also happen to like baseball a lot, not only as a sport, and I think it's made some great changes in recent years, the pitch clock and so on, speed the game up. I think it's on the rise, not the opposite. And I think it would have been a good fit. Having said that, it's an auction. And, sometimes you get outbid in these things. I don't like that, but we did.
So I was thinking about this. He said local revenue generation is what it's about, and we're great at that. They are. Can we say that? The
Warriors, yes.
The Warriors, for all the things that you guys might not think they're are.
Selling out their games still. Everyone still wants to be a sponsor with them.
Merchandise is everywhere.
You got the jerseys everywhere.
Tickets are through the roof.
They have no problem selling out those suites. I think Carter owns 3 of them.
You guys could all say, Steph Curry is everything, and without it, Joe would be nothing. Can we acknowledge Joe Lacob has probably maximized the financial windfall from the Steph Curry era?
Oh, absolutely.
Can we admit that?
If Chris Cohen had Steph Curry, do you think the Warriors are having this much success?
Forget Steve. Forget. Chris Cohen's terrible.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
If Vivek, I'm going to use him as an example.
Okay, that's another
Who's a good businessman. He's a good businessman, right?
Yeah.
If Vivek had Steph, is he maximizing what Joe did? Maybe. If Ballmer had him, is he doing? Maybe.
I think Ballmer would maximize it more than Vivek would.
Okay, but we would acknowledge Joe's pretty close to maximizing every dollar out of the Steph era.
I think he's absolutely maximized every dollar.
So what could he do in a sport? He says, I love baseball. I think it's on the rise. And I'm sure he's looked at lots of data points. What could he do if he ran the Giants? Because he wants the Padres. He didn't get them. Padres went up for auction, and I'm terrified of how much money they're going to spend. And I'm worried about where the Giants are at right now. I mean, we're fretting over the $182 million on Willy Adames, and then rightfully, it's a lot of money. If we had an owner that had the deepest of deep pockets, would we be thinking about just the state of the Giants the exact same way? Because it feels like I was talking about anchors. I'm worried that these contracts are going to anchor them down, and they'll never want to spend to this degree ever again. It'll make them gun shy for years on end. Which I think is if I was running their business model and I was them, I'd be worried too. I'm kind of contradicting myself here.
In the 2010s. When John Henry's been owning the Red Sox, he still owns Red Sox, I believe, right?
And me getting close to you.
I know, I'm leaning over. Dude, I don't know why, I'm just next level tired today.
You're sitting there, for those that are in the radio audience, you're looking at me like the thinking man statue.
I am, no, I'm resting my hands on my head on my hands right now to try and keep myself awake.
Well, you look like you were at the beach earlier. You were sweating, you had a Hawaiian shirt on, it was open.
I got my Brandon,
glowing.
I got my Brandon Belt Captain Aloha shirt today. I wanted to wear it last week, but I was sick. But that was a good time. Right there. What was I going? When John Henry owned the Red Sox, I think he still owns the Red Sox. They were spending stupid amounts of money in the 2010s. What the Red Sox would do, and they did this with Carl Crawford for a minute. They do this a lot of other. I think they did it. The Yankees, I think, did it with Jacoby Ellsbury. But they would take on these ugly contracts and then just sit on them because they had the money to where we don't care if this contract sucks. We'll bring this guy in. If he sucks, we'll just bench him because we have the money to where. Yeah, we could bench a $180 million guy. We can still pay him. It's not going to we're not going to feel compelled to play someone because they have a lot of money because we have even more money to pay this guy regardless. So we asked the question, what would Joe Lacob do if he had this Giants team right now? I don't think Willie Adames is in the starting lineup right now. Matt Chapman probably isn't in the starting lineup right now.
Let me stop you. Draymond's still in the starting lineup for the Warriors.
Draymond Green's won championships for Joe Lacob.
Okay.
I think that builds up
I'll stand back.
Yeah, I think that builds a little bit of equity. But, like, a guy like Willie Adames, who, again, unfortunately, Willie's just going to be in the crosshairs right now. He is a giant. He's been a fun personality as a giant. But, like, what's the thing that's driving Giants fans to feel a connection to Willie Adames versus someone like Draymond Green? Why do we still feel a connection to Draymond Green? Homegrown guy, had a lot of success here winning championships. Yeah. That makes you like someone a little bit more. Now, Draymond's testing.
No.
It
makes you like him a lot more. We did this exercise a week or two ago.
Yeah, it makes you stand by those guys.
Yeah.
And Willie, I know he wants to be here. He wants this fan base to embrace him. He wants to embrace this fan base. But unfortunately, the performance isn't there right now. And when the performance isn't there, there's no extra, like, history between fan base and player to drive the fans to want to still be attached to this guy. And I think that would be same for if Joe Lacob was running this team. Like, yes, he would have signed Willie Adames, but, Willie, you weren't in the trenches, battling for championships with this team in yesteryears. So,
but he's like, I just got here.
I mean, yeah, you did just get here, but part of you just getting here was you were supposed to just get here and start playing well.
It's true.
But if you're not playing well, then unfortunately there is no emotional tie to you right now because unfortunately, and I'm not saying this is Willie, but when you're a guy who gets paid a lot of money to come somewhere and then you don't play well, you get looked at as a hired gun.
Let me ask you this one. If Joe was running the Giants, would the scrutiny be higher?
Yeah, I think so, because Joe talks a little bit more. He brings a little bit more attention to himself.
Would there be a benefit of the doubt, though, even though he's won in this market with another team?
I think Joe Lacob gets a benefit of the doubt, but
he gets scrutinized a lot.
He gets scrutinized a lot, but he's also, I think he's won a lot to where a lot of people still, they should give him the benefit of the doubt. A lot of people don't. I think
the majority of normal Bay Area fans love Joe Lacob.
Yes.
I think there's a small local online minority that loses their mind and thinks he's a boob or whatever, and I just don't believe in that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I
think the bulk of fans are like, yeah, he's a great owner.
Yeah, no, I think he's the best owner in sports.
He's not perfect, but he's a great owner.
I mean, look at the Giants ownership group. I mean, they presided over 3 championships. We don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Why is that?
Well, because it's a kind of an anonymous board.
Well, that's too. And also,
we don't have a forward-facing person.
My theory is the guy who set the ball rolling on this was Bill Newcomb. He's the guy who I think built the foundation that created these championships, and they forced him out after that 2011 season. I mean, I don't think that gets talked about enough, how Bill Newcomb got forced out of the control. He was still part of the ownership group, but he wasn't the guy.
Larry Breer will never admit this. I'll never forget when they handed the World Series trophy to Newcomb first. You could just feel Larry's just like, ah.
And I loved when Bill Newcomb ran this team. I called him Papa Bowtie. That was
he was the Bowtie guy.
He was the Bowtie. Yeah, he was Papa Bowtie. That was his nickname with the fan base. And it seemed like when he was owner, the entire focus was let's get every dollar possible and invest it into making this a good baseball team.
Sure.
And you saw the fruits of that labor in the form of 3 championships. And then when they had that change, like, I don't know if that same benefit of the doubt is there with this Giants ownership.
All right, well, let's put a little pin on Lacob, the Giants for now, and the Giants conversation. I want to get back to it.
Yeah.
What I really want to do is kind of explore the draft lottery with the Warriors
this
right now.
Sunday on Mother's Day.
Yeah, so it's Sunday. We find out what the Warriors could possibly be. And if you're looking at it like right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I wanted to triple check it. Right now, the Warriors, if it stood pat, would have the 11th pick. Okay? So what we want to do is I want to do an exercise with Warrior fans. Would we all agree? This is a fun lottery Sunday thing. Like, we all want to know, are we going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, or 11?
And I'm going to be honest, I think there's a little bit more excitement about the Warriors jumping up in this lottery after we watched the Sharks jump up in their lottery. And all of a sudden it's like, well, it's possible. We just saw it happen. By the way, Warriors draft lottery odds, 77.6% to stay at 11.
Okay, that's 77%. Okay.
77% to stay at 11. And then they have a 2, 4, 6, 8, about a 9% chance of being in the top 4, 2% to be at number 1, 2.2% to be at number 2, 2.4% to be at number 3, 2.8% chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yes.
All right, let's have some fun here. All right. I had Carter print out. This is from
USA Today.
USA Today. All right. Cameron Salerno did a mock draft. So we're going to just choose this. All the talk of consensus boards. This will be our consensus board for the NBA draft. Are we ready?
We have our consensus, yes.
Okay, so I want to do an exercise. And audience, if you want to chime in, 888-957-9570. I'll kind of give you the idea of the concept at the beginning. We're going to pull a ball out.
Mm-hmm.
We're the 11th pick. Are you trading it? Or are you drafting this player? And then when I give you the player that we have at 11, you're going to tell me, would Kerr want to coach it? Would Lacob want to pay him? Would Dunleavy want to roster him? Then the next question, does Steph want to play with him?
I like it. All right.
All right. So let's put my hand in the slot, and we're going to pull out the 11th overall pick.
Oh, there we go. That's much better than one I tried to make with my mouth.
Do we have a ding? Do we have a ding? Ding.
Ding.
There we go. All right. You get, I had never heard of this player, so bear with me. Liberion Filion. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that properly.
Freshman out of Alabama.
He is a twitchy guard. He took significant strides from his freshman season at Alabama this past season. Fillon did an excellent job at touching the paint. He converted 67% of his 117 shots at the rim. Fillon gambled to bypass the draft last year. Will likely see him get picked inside the lottery. He's a 6'3" guard. Combo guard. They have him listed at point guard. He's 175 pounds. Another 6'3" player. So
Steve Kerr's definitely in on this guy.
Lubman. I'm asking you, would you keep the pick? Would you trade the pick? LeBaron Fillon.
Another twitchy gadget guard, 6'3", 175. Oh, man. Yeah, the Warriors are definitely hurting for one of these guys. Me personally, honestly, I might trade down and find someone who fits more of a need, which is I think the Warriors need a little bit more size right now. And I think another twitchy guard I don't think solves what they need right now.
What if I packaged him with Draymond Green for Aaron Gordon? Just going to throw out a random trade. Random trade.
I do be liking Aaron Gordon. That's a good one. I think I'd do that.
Would Denver do it? Probably not.
I don't think Denver,
I'm just throwing that out there.
Let's turn automatic trades on for this one.
Okay, so it would be 2K. Draymond, another player, this guy right here for Aaron Gordon, and you'd get size.
I think I would do that.
I think the Warriors would too.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Dunleavy. Would Curry go for that?
How much does Steph want to hold on to Draymond?
Would Steve Kerr want to coach this guy? LeBaron Fillon, a 6'3" guard. I'm going to be real with you, probably.
Oh, I think Kerr wants
him 6'3" guards.
Kerr might be calling up Adam Silver right now. Hey, make sure we still get 11. I really love this LeBaron Fillon guy.
Does Dunleavy like it? I don't think so. I think Dunleavy likes size.
I think Dunleavy wants size. I think Joe Lacob probably wants size as well.
I agree. Carter.
I am not doing it.
You are not drafting this player?
No.
Are you trading him?
Excuse me, I am not trading the pick for Aaron Gordon. I would rather take the player.
Really?
Yeah, I just like Aaron Gordon doesn't push him over the top.
Okay. I used him as an example. Like that's a veteran, more win now, ready to go. Is there another name that maybe you'd like to see them trade for?
I mean, if it's one of the really big names, like
No,
Kawhi
they're
Leonard
off the board. For 11, they're off the board.
Then no.
Okay. Ken.
Yeah.
Are you trading or keeping this player?
You know, I would make the trade. I think they need size. I know Aaron Gordon doesn't put them over, but I think he's definitely a piece they could use, especially at this time, because what have we been talking about for the last few years? Size matters.
Yeah.
Right. So I would do it just for the sheer fact that it would put a little more, little strength and effort down low.
Okay, around the room. Does Steph Curry want to play with another 6'3" guard who's more of a ball handler? Boy.
I just don't know.
Steph doesn't want to play without Draymond.
That's
kind of the part
Steph says no.
I think Steph would say no to any move here that's going to involve moving Draymond.
Okay.
And in that situation, this is where the business of basketball needs to rear its ugly head and just be like, you know what, Steph? You might not get what you want on this one.
What do you think Joe Lacob would want to do? You think he'd want to keep the player or trade the player for Aaron Gordon? I think Dunleavy... If Dunleavy had it his way, he would move off Draymond.
If Steve Kerr is standing on one shoulder of Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy is standing on the other, devil and the angel.
I love this.
I think Steve Kerr is trying to make the pitch for keeping LeBaron and Phil on, and Dunleavy's making the pitch for Aaron Gordon. I think Joe Lacob's like, you know what? I'm going to go with the Dunleavy angel here. I think he's the one who, I'm going to go with you. I think he would make the pitch. I think he would trading the pick and Draymond.
I'm going to stick my hand back in the lottery, and I'm going to say we're going to slot this bad boy out, and we're going to say they're going to go for. Stick my hand in. I'm rummaging. Let's pull it out. Ding. The number 4 pick.
Oh, hey,
you get inside the top 4. The Warriors get inside the top 4. We're using a mock draft. That is a CBS, USA Today, or some odd CBS Sports, excuse me.
Oh, it was CBS. I thought it was USA. Never mind.
Mock draft, the 4th pick. You get 6'10" freshman from North Carolina, Caleb Wilson. That's who it would be. He averaged 19 points a game, 10 rebounds, 2 assists. The team picking 4th in this exercise is the Warriors. Will have the easiest decision to make. Wilson is closer to being a tier 1 prospect than being in the 2nd tier. His blend of athleticism and size could make someone in the top 3 take him before this pick, so he dropped a little. Could a team prefer Wilson over Boozer? Maybe, but for now, we think he stays here. So, Caleb Wilson, 6'10", 19 points, 10 rebounds a game, throws in 2 picks. He's the 2nd big man off the board in this particular hypothetical, and he's the 4th-ranked prospect, and he actually fell to you and could have been a 1 or 2 pick in other drafts. Sam, not what the Warriors would do. What would you do? Would you draft this player, or would you trade him?
I mean, I think he kind of solves what you need. He brings the size, the length, the athleticism, did it for a premier program in North Carolina. I'd have a hard time finding, because in this situation, I feel like Draymond Green's still our best trade chip. I don't know if there's a trade out there that makes me feel comfortable moving off of any of these top 4 picks, really. But in this sense, no, I think I might personally hold on to Caleb Wilson here.
If I said to you, 6'10", power forward from North Carolina who played 1 year, you know what my immediate thought is?
Probably Michael Jordan, right?
No, Brandon Wright.
Oh, Brandon. Oh, jeez.
Like, and I'm not, that's
Jordan
so
played more than
unfair
1
to this
year,
kid,
but
like, I there's a part of me that's like, like,
God, now that's the name.
I know. Am I tripping? Like, I'm not saying this kid can't be good, but I've seen, what was the guy? May, the power forward, May from North Carolina. I've seen so many different power forwards that put up great numbers on stacked North Carolina teams that don't end up translating.
You're struggling over this one.
I'm probably keeping him and just praying to God that it works. Could he play alongside Draymond in year 1?
He might be coming off the bench behind Draymond, which it shouldn't be that way. But do you think he could overtake Draymond at some point during the season? Yeah, I can see that.
Does Steve Kerr want to draft this player, or does Steve Kerr want to trade this player away?
I think Kerr would want to trade this player.
Really?
Yeah.
Does Dunleavy want to draft this player or to trade this player away at number 4?
I think Dunleavy would want to. I think Dunleavy would want to draft the player.
I do too.
I think he could be talked into trading it, though.
Okay, for the right guy?
Yeah. I don't know who the right guy is in the situation.
What's Lacob want to do?
I think Lacob wants a guy he could build around going forward. And I think if they get any of these top 4 picks, I think Lacob's going to really, really want to hold on to him.
I think you're right.
I think
you're right.
I think Joe Lacob's in a situation right now where he lost the Kuminga Wars. Like, he picked Jonathan, as I wear my Brandon Belt shirt. Shout out the Belt Wars.
It's just...
Like... He lost the Kuminga battle because he wanted Kuminga because
like Infinity Wars. Kuminga just evaporated one day,
snapped his fingers.
Yeah.
Because he wanted Jonathan Kuminga to be the future pillar to build around after Steph left.
That's a good point.
He obviously did not get his way on that one. Now he's going to be a Hall of Famer for the Atlanta Hawks, and I think Joe Lacob wants his second crack at a Jonathan Kuminga type player.
Is he a good enough passer for Steve Kerr? I think that's a legitimate question. Carter, I'm going to run through the same exercise. You trading or keeping this player?
Absolutely keeping. Not even, wouldn't even consider trading.
Would Kerr want to coach this kid?
I think so, yeah. I think it might invigorate Kerr.
Really?
Some youth, a top four prospect? Yeah, why not?
What about Dunleavy?
I think he would want to keep the pick the most, in fact.
A Duke boy drafting a North Carolina guy? That would be pretty funny.
About that, but
yeah. What about Curry? Does Curry want to play with this guy, you think? He did say at the end of last year, remember, the exit press conference, it's not all about championships.
I think there's people that you could trade him for that Curry would want to play with more. But I think that he would be very open to playing with a young player with a lot of juice like this kid, frankly.
Okay. Are we liking this exercise? We're going to go down to number 3. Ken, I'm going to put you on pause for a second. Let's go to number 3. So I'm sticking my hand in. I'm going into the lottery. This is Sunday afternoon. The lottery's on Sunday. The Warriors could win the lottery. I pull out. Boom. Number 3. All right. In this exercise, Darren Peterson, based off our mock, the consensus board of CBS, Darren Peterson, 6'6" freshman. They have him as a guard. Darren Peterson drops to 3. As I've said, this is the write-up. As I've said from the start of the draft cycle last summer, Peterson's the number 1 player on my board. But so many people have questioned his durability after just playing 24 games at Kansas. Still, he's worth the risk. He has the ceiling to be an NBA scorer champion one day. His shot making is second to none in this class. Comps, in terms of how he's viewed, not the game style, a lot of Ant Edwards comps, because people coming out of college questioned Ant Edwards' desire and toughness and things like that. Darren Peterson, 6'6" guard. I mean, he is a shot maker. All the highlights I've seen from him, I've never seen him pass. Okay? Like, legitimately. Carter, am I wrong? We've watched.
It's the first thing I said to you. Never saw him pass.
I mean, considering he averages about 1.6 assists per game, yeah, that checks out.
So this guy averaged 20 a game, 4 rebounds, 38%. But he is the 6'6" guard. I don't know how great of a defender he is. He gives me size opposite Curry. Lubman, are you drafting this player? Are you trading this player away? What are you doing?
I mean, the talent's...
what are you doing?
This kid's mocked to go number 1 overall in some
drops
drops.
to you.
I know. So you're feeling like you have found money here.
The reverse James Wiseman.
So you feel like you have found money here. I wonder if Kerr would want to coach this kid up a little bit here. This is one where I wonder if the Warriors would listen to offers on.
Really? Because he's a ball hog?
I don't know if Kerr wants to deal with that. I guess that would be because Kerr loves his movement in this offense.
That's true. But he did do it with Jimmy. Even though Jimmy's a passer.
He's a totally
different
Jimmy's
player.
also a much more worldly player,
That's
I think.
true. And
he's
way
been
more
around a lot more.
Yeah.
He's a smarter player, too. This kid's going to be a freshman coming out of Kansas.
Wouldn't Joe Lacob love this kid?
I don't mean
to interrupt you. I apologize.
Spoiler alert, Joe Lacob's going to want any of these 4.
He's a diva.
I'm not trying to
He is a diva.
I am not trying to undercut the exercise here, but I think Joe Lacob's going to want all 4 of these guys.
What about Dunleavy? Does this guy scream Dunleavy? No, to me,
I don't think he does. No, honestly, I think if they got number 3, I think now Draymond Green's starting to look at other houses in other markets because I think number 3 and Draymond are packaged.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, I think you're right. For who, I don't know. I think they would do a little bit more than Aaron Gordon here. I don't know what the permutation is because I don't know all the NBA players who are making around $24 million right now that they could swap here. So, but yeah.
I love this exercise because there's like, hey, if it lands here and you get him, you kind of want to keep him. But if it lands here and you get this guy, he could be viewed way higher around because think about this. Peterson does have value around the league, just not for our team.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that's the unique thing of this situation.
Yeah. By the way, would
you trade him for Kawhi?
If possible, yeah. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. I want to get some audience members to play along, too.
So you're giving up the 3 pick and a kid who's 20 years old for Kawhi?
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text in.
I'm not doing that.
Do you want to be part of this exercise? Call in, and we're going to throw all these picks at you.
Sprewell, bro.
We're going to throw all these picks at you, and I want to hear what our Warrior fans out there in the audience want to think about this game.
Yeah, we're having a fun exercise. You guys tell me. Carter.
We're talking ourselves through a lot of this stuff.
I love it, though. Isn't this fun? Darren Peterson.
You're making me think.
Warriors on Sunday. They land the number 3 pick. Are you keeping or trading Darren Peterson?
You're absolutely keeping him based on his age, number one.
Size.
Could be the future of the team with that age. Number two, though, I think the biggest reason is, to me, like, they don't have enough guys who can create their own shot.
That's a great point.
And this guy is probably the best in the draft at creating his own shot. Dybansa maybe is right next to him, but this guy I hate to use this comparison, but he looks like Kobe in his
Don't do
in
that.
his college mixtape.
Don't do that to him.
But I think he plays.
I know what you mean.
He plays a lot like Kobe, and I think they need a guy who can shoot the mid-range shot, create his own shot, get to the rim, backdoor cuts.
Okay,
like,
but
he's
does
good at all
Kerr
these.
want to coach that?
I would think that would be enticing to Kerr. Yeah.
Okay.
But
that
how
would
do
be
you
a change of philosophy.
How do you fit that in their motion offense set?
That's a great question.
That's the question. I'm just going to go to the YouTube chat before we go to Ken really quick.
Yeah.
Brandon TX9H says he wants to keep this pick. San Jose Jazz fan thinks Darren Peterson is an injury issue. Let's see. I saw another one that said Draymond go bye-bye, but I didn't see who said it.
I want to mention
Macchiano says Darren Peterson is a major diva.
A lot of people say that.
I don't know if I want to do
This
that.
guy was sitting out college games.
Yes.
Load managing himself.
He fits right into the NBA.
Totally. I think that's really concerning.
No, it is. But so did Ben Simmons at the end of LSU.
And what happened?
Exactly. Now, maybe that's just coincidence, but to me, it's like, it's a red flag. Would you agree?
Yes.
Red flag?
Yo, absolutely. Again,
but don't they kind of need to take a red flag guy?
Didn't they kind of already maybe take a red flag guy with the Kuminga thing? I'm not saying he had.
He was more raw than it was like, this guy's better than Kuminga.
Well, yeah, he is, but like things started to go south with Kuminga, and he kind of became a bit of a diva about it. Is this another thing? Like, if Darren Peterson doesn't get in the lineup right away like he wants to, if he's stuck behind if he's stuck behind Pods on the depth chart, is he going to be like, well, you know what? I'm going to hire Aaron Turner as my agent and find a way out of here?
Does Darren Peterson want to play with Curry?
And can I interject real quick?
Yeah.
I think that's the thing, because if he can't, this guy looks, I'm just watching his tape.
It's crazy.
He looks like he always needs the ball. I do agree with Carter. Like, he does have a Kobe type of thing where he can create his own shot and then drive to the lane and make a ridiculous shot.
He does not fit at all, though, Ken.
I don't think exactly. Honestly, going back to the Caleb Wilson thing, I was looking at his tape. That guy has got size and athleticism.
Yeah, he has hops.
He's 215. I think he can build a little more size.
That's the Brandon Wright zone, bro. We call that too skinny. Look at Carter. He knows I'm right.
But he's real athletic, Joe. I think he would be a great fit for that team.
You bringing up Brandon Wright is just kind of
no, it's because it's a scar from yesterday.
I know exactly
why you
picked
And honestly,
scar.
do we think that we're going to try to develop a guy? For the Warriors, they should do that. The team, the franchise. Do we think that that Kerr and Curry and Draymond are going to be on board with having another guard like this who always needs the ball? I don't know.
End of the game, Darren Peterson's like, clear out, I got this. And Curry's running off screens, and Kerr's breaking clipboards. Could you imagine?
No, imagine.
And then there'd be this whole, Darren Peterson hive that is, sprouting out, trying to get Curry off the team because he's got to cook. I can already see a civil war.
Peterson predicament. We got pissed at Pods for looking off Steph at the end of the game. Could you imagine when Darren Peterson started doing that? Well, Peterson looks off Pods.
Peterson looks off Pods' dad's going to be on 888-957-957. No, ready to crush him. All right, let's go to the next one. We go to number 2. All right, this is fun. I love this. Sunday's the lottery. Warriors pulled this one out. They got their hand in there. They're rummaging. Larry Harris is standing there. He's got his hand in there, and here we go. Number 2 overall pick. We're using the consensus board from CBS.
Number 2.
I think this guy, Cameron Boozer, 6'9", freshman. This is Boozer's kid. Boozer to Indiana, Boozer to Golden State would be fun. If Dybansa's off the board, the Warriors will have their pick of Boozer, Darren Peterson, or even Caleb Williams. There seems to be pushback on Boozer's NBA ceiling. For me, Boozer could be an all-NBA player one day. His elite basketball IQ is what stands out the most to me. He was the best and most consistent player in college basketball. That should carry weight. Personally, I think this is the lock of the century. If the Warriors have a chance to get Cam Boozer, he fits Duke, boom, check. Like smart, IQ, understands how to pass, move, NBA pedigree, check. Like smart, really understands how to get his own shot. I think it's got Warrior written all over it. Lubman, what say you?
So the line that stuck out to me in that scouting report that you read is the high basketball IQ. I think Steve Kerr wants smart basketball players. We mentioned Jonathan Kuminga. He was very raw. There was a lot of nuances of the game that he kind of struggled with. And fans were fair to call that out. The raw talent was there. The ability was there. The athletic ability was there. If you could just hone it correctly, you knew you were going to get the best version of Jonathan Kuminga. The Warriors failed to do that. With a guy like Cam Boozer, I absolutely could see them, if he's got the IQ already, can slot into this system already at a position.
Start.
At a position of need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am... Draymond, you're coming off the bench for 20 minutes a night, and you're going to be behind Cam Boozer if Cam Boozer can indeed earn that starting spot.
I think this is okay. Well, let me ask you.
You say lock of the set, I would like.
And by the way, Joe Lacob, I don't think would love this pick.
Why do you think that?
Because I think he wants raw athleticism, upside, highlight package.
I think you can still get that with Cam Boozer. I think there's a lot of upside there. I think the fact that he could fit into the system very well. The fact that he's the son of a very talented NBA player, I think, kind of makes him a little bit more NBA ready.
But doesn't Joe like the more shiny things?
I feel like
Dunleavy, not the more subtle things.
Well, again, you're going to have, if we go back to Steve Kerr and Mike Dunleavy sitting on Joe Lacob's shoulder here, I think Mike Dunleavy's saying, hey, Joe, this guy is a guy who can do a lot of great things for this organization. Okay. I think Steve Kerr is saying, I agree with Mike. This is a kid who can do a lot of great things for this organization.
Carter, do you think Lacob, Dunleavy, and Kerr want this guy?
Yeah, I think MDJ would definitely want this guy.
You are in locks.
Oh, it's a Duke guy, too.
But it's just the play style.
Yeah, I think, in a weird way, I think that Cam Boozer would fit the Warriors' offense the best.
He would probably be the best instant impact player for what they have right now.
He's great off screens.
Yes.
First thing. Second thing is he really has a good sense of the ball. He cuts. Yeah, he cuts when people are driving, and he knows the spaces to get where he can really dunk the ball and get to the rim.
There's a lot of fronds in him.
Yeah, I think also he's
why Kerr like him
defensively. He's good. But my concern with him a little bit is the shot, sure, but I think a lot of his game is predicated on getting to the rim.
Yeah,
and he does it kind of with more power than speed, and I just wonder if in the NBA he's going to be able to do that.
Totally fair. Would Curry want to play with this guy, fellas? Ken, you can chime in too. Anyone want to get in there? Does Curry want this pick?
I'll let Ken go first.
I think he would, because the one thing you said, and it kind of sticks out in that breakdown of this player, his elite basketball IQ is what stands out to me the most. And what do the Warriors predicate themselves on? High IQ. I think that is one of the most biggest things for this type of team. You need a guy who's going to be smart for you. And I think Cameron Boozer, guy weighs 250 pounds. Say he can't be a powerful, force on this team. I don't think that's possible. I think this guy can definitely show out.
So if they got number 2, just in this hypothetical, and they have their choice between Boozer, Peterson, and Caleb Wilson, what do you guys think they're going with?
Ooh, that's a really, really good question there. If they have their choice between those 3,
Boozer.
I think it's Boozer, yeah. I think he's the most complete.
What's the riskiest of the 3 picks?
Probably Peterson, I think.
Peterson.
Just because there's a lot
Isn't he also the highest upside?
Well, that's the boom bust, yeah.
To me, the smartest pick would be Caleb Wilson.
Wow.
I would go.
Why do you think that?
Just because of the size factor.
Yeah.
The size factor. They have never had size.
He's so right.
Kevon Looney.
I'm going to push back on that. They traded for a guy who is 7'3" this year.
Yeah, finally.
Are you keeping him or not?
Okay. If it's Boozer, are you keeping Kristaps Porzingis?
I'm more likely to than with Wilson, probably.
If it's Peterson, are you keeping Porzingis?
For sure.
If it's Caleb Wilson, are you keeping Porzingis?
See, I'd be more likely to get rid of Porzingis with Wilson.
I love this exercise.
I would keep...
The nuances here are incredible.
I would want to keep Boozer with Kristaps. I'm seeing the YouTube chat, what was it? Some guy, SC7068. Boozer would be playing the 5. Not good. I would not want to see Boozer slide into the 5. I agree with the YouTube chat on this one. Sammy G, Boozer and Gee would be interesting. I think that would be an interesting pairing. I agree with that.
Let's go to the last one. We're going to go to the number 1 pick.
Draft BPA. No, we're not doing that.
Stick my hand in there. Let's rummage.
But does Pods want this pick?
Does Pods want? Give me a break.
That's the question we forgot to ask.
All right.
Boozer not old and injured. Kerr doesn't want him.
It's
All right, no more YouTube for the day.
All right. AJ DeBanza, number one player. BYU freshman, 6'9", small forward, averaged 26, 7, and 4. 33% from the three-point line. The consensus points toward DiBanza going number one. At least 10 teams in the lottery would take him if they got the chance. Dynamic playmaker who has unbelievable athleticism. You guys know who this player is.
I'm happy with AJ. Yeah, honestly,
What do you think?
He's been the consensus number one pick since these mock drafts started coming out, and a guy who holds that number one pick projection throughout the entire year. Because 2, 3, and 4, I think, have been, like I've seen Boozer at 4, I've seen Boozer at 2, I've seen Peterson at 4, at 2. Like 2, 3, and 4, I've seen a lot of switching around, but DiBanza has always been consistently number one in all these draft boards here. It seems like it's a no-doubter. Like you take the best player you have and you figure it out.
He, to me, is the complete package, and I think he can help immediately on both ends of the floor and then could grow into one of the more special players the league has seen.
Absolutely. The Warriors.
Am I overrating him?
I think Kerr would be crazy to not want this guy. I think any one of the Warriors would be crazy to not want this guy.
If they had a chance, whether 1, 2, 3, or 4, to get AJ DiBanza and they pass on that, it might be unforgivable.
Well, not only
That's the way I feel.
Right, it might be unforgivable for me. Like, I don't think I could ever look at anyone who's a part of that decision ever again.
Well, also at the same time, like, let's say they have number one and with the first pick in the NBA draft, the Warriors select Cameron Boozer. You might love the pick. You might love the player, but at number one, like, for his entire career, it's going to be, okay, Cam Boozer did this. What did DiBanza do? It's going to be hanging over him his entire career. I don't want to do that.
This draft is as deep as it gets. And as a freshman wing, he had elite athleticism and scoring.
Mm-hmm.
He's the highest ceiling player in one of the deepest drafts we've seen in how long? How long?
Yeah.
An immediate impact. And what does he also help them? On the defensive end with his length.
Mm-hmm.
Carter, get in. I know you're chomping.
I've watched a lot of his tape. I think he is really, so talented. I always think of too, like, the number one players out of high school usually are, the talent is not the question with them typically.
Motor.
It's the motor and whether they can get up and play in the NBA because they've been at the forefront of being a star for so long. And in a weird way, I think NIL has helped this kid because he already has money. And he's not going to the NBA to finally get a payday. He's made it clear that he would even be willing to go back to college because he wants to finish his degree. I think
crazy.
That's really, to me, that's speaking. Like, that he wants to finish his degree. I think it says a lot about who he is off the court, and I have no concerns with him on the court.
As wild as we went for Jimmer Mania, we should have been going crazier for this guy.
100%.
It's insane to me. So this is a no doubt about it, right?
Yeah, I'm in on
Does
DiBanza.
Kerr want him?
I think Kerr would be foolish to not want this.
I don't think they would consider trading him.
At all.
I'm not sure that even Giannis would, I would
say Gilgeous-Alexander for him.
Oh, well, come on.
Oh, okay.
If you want to go into impossible trades, yes, then there are some impossible trades.
I don't think they would trade Giannis, include him in the Giannis package. I don't.
I love that. Could he play with Draymond and Steph? What do you guys think?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's a talent enough. And again, if Draymond and Steph are serious about redefining success and reestablishing the foundations of this team, then they should absolutely be arms wide open for a guy like AJ DiBanza here.
They win the number one overall pick. Steve Kerr will get announced as returning next year, within seconds. Mark my words.
Do you think that the pick should have any sort of effect on what he does?
No, but if I knew I had him, I'd be all in. It's like if you knew Wemby was coming, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you would it would fire you up to want to coach a kid of that talent here.
I will also say, if Oklahoma City Thunder get this pick right here, number one, and it's AJ,
oh man.
Oh my God.
The conversations we would be having. Let's continue this conversation on the other side of the injury report. Hey, good news for Giants fans who are a fan of the catching position. Daniel Susak has begun his rehab assignment with Sacramento this week. He has missed the last 2+ weeks of the season with right elbow neuritis. No word on how many games the Giants want him to play in Sacramento, but all signs point to him rejoining the team as soon as next week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Don't forget, you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, who start their season tonight. Yay. Always live on the free Odyssey app. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, and the Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Not my best legal.
It's okay. 888-957-9570. Warrior fans, we had a great fun exercise. Yeah. We pulled all these balls out of the lottery. Sunday is the lottery draft. The draft lottery, excuse me. Warriors could get 1, 2, 3, 4, or possibly 11 or 12. All right? Those are pretty much the options. Is there any world where you're trading one of these top 3 or 4 players for potentially Giannis, Kawhi, Cat, Embiid? One of the fun, random veterans who could be available. Is there any world, 888-957-9570, that you're trading Boozer, Peterson, Wilson, AJ DeBanza for one of these established stars who could be on the move?
Well, actually, really quick before I answer that question, can I ask you a question? There's a 12% chance they could fall to number 12, where Jaden Quaitance out of Kentucky would be the consensus there. 6'10", sophomore center. Would you entertain that one at all? Had 5 points per game, 5 rebounds per game, half an assist per game.
It depends on what's out there.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd be committed. We did the exercise. I just wanted to complete it because that's another skull we get into.
So if they get the top 4, to me,
there's 11, more of a 12, conversation. I agree.
11, 12, I'm way more open to moving. Okay, I'm open. That doesn't mean I'm doing it. Top 4?
All right, so
I don't think I want Giannis.
No, well, so name those players again: Kawhi, Giannis, Embiid.
I'm just throwing names out. Cat, if they fizzle, Embiid, Giannis and Embiid and Embiid more so, major red flags.
Yes.
Regarding health.
I don't want
Cat
Embiid.
Is soft.
I don't want Embiid. I don't want
Kawhi is
Giannis.
Old.
Kawhi of all the health risk guys there between Embiid, Giannis, and Kawhi, that triarchy of injury, Kawhi is the one I would be willing to take the risk on.
I'm going to plant my flag on this. I'm not trading any of these top 3 or 4 picks, if we were to land one, for just about any of those older guys. These older guys,
no one over 30.
It has got to be an unbelievable boondoggle of a trade for me to want to even consider trading one of those top 3 or 4 picks.
I mean, I've looked in the past. I've said in the past the Zion Trey Murphy package.
No,
you would need to probably do Jimmy in that one.
11 or 12, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not doing it for 1, 2, 3,
Peterson.
or 4.
Maybe Peterson.
No.
Those other 3.
No,
definitely not.
Even Peterson, I'm open-minded to take a big swing.
Yeah,
it can't be worse. We've been looking for a 6'6" shooting guard since Clay left.
That's a good point. Honestly, he could be a guy that you could build around post Steph. You're
look,
talking
we
in.
didn't know Anthony Edwards was going to turn into the monster that he turned into. We questioned his, work ethic and does he want it? Is he going to share the ball? And all that went out the door. This is a 20-year-old man, 19-year-old man.
Yeah.
Who knows what he'll develop
Well, I wonder if the Warriors, again, they botched their evaluation of Ant Edwards. When they brought him in, they like, you know what? I don't know about this guy. Now, granted,
he also matured.
The Timberwolves took it out of their hands, so we'll never really know. But I do think that if the Warriors did get number 1, I think they still would have passed on Anthony Edwards because they really did not like his pre-draft evaluation. I wonder if the Warriors who kind of learned from that past mistake, and if they see similar, some similarities between Peterson and Anthony Edwards, if they would have the wherewithal, you know what? We made a mistake last time. Let's maybe not make that same mistake this time.
What were you saying, Carter?
I disagree. I think they would have picked him. I don't even think they would have thought about it, frankly, because Clay had gone down about 3 hours before that draft.
That's true. I
On top of that, Anthony Edwards was the best player in that draft, and I didn't even look into it that much. It was pretty obvious. I mean, he was electric, beyond electric, and he had the wherewithal to be able to develop into an NBA player, and that was visible in college.
That's a good point.
They thought he was a rapper.
That's fine.
No, I know,
Shaq
I
and
know.
Kobe were rappers.
And then James Wiseman became a rapper.
All right, let's go to the people are fired up. 888-957-957. No, get in here.
Carol
Are
in
you
Oakland.
trading one of the top 4 picks for any of these random stars?
Darren Oakland, what do you got?
Hey, good morning, guys. Absolutely not, dude. Here's the point. What movie do you like better? Do you like The Expendables or Rambo First Blood?
First Blood.
I think it's pretty obvious. Yes, First Blood is way better.
So
the reason
sick.
it's new, it's fresh, here's a new character. Wow. And so if we're going to continue to go The Expendables, man, I don't know how many seats are going to be filled. Guys are not going to sit. Guys are not going to play. I don't really like that movie very much. I like Rambo First Blood. He's in there. He's in the force. You don't know what he's doing. That's what we need with this draft. We need to get some new blood, get some new guys that are pissed off. And this draft has a lot of really good players. Even Stanford's point guard. I don't know if I saw that guy play.
Yeah, he's a
that
beast.
Guy's really good. And they're projecting him to go in the late 20s. And so I'm just looking at this draft and saying, do not trade anything, because I like the journey of getting to the championship years and years, as long as I see improvement. I don't like the Expendables over and over. Hey, we're going to watch the Expendables again. No.
Have you seen
First Blood, let's go.
Have you seen Rambo #3 when he goes to Afghanistan and he gets tied to a bed, the mattress, and then he rips off the mattress and then smashes the guy with the microphone?
It's one of the best moments in cinema history, and it was made fun of by UHF and Weird Al. It's absolutely fantastic. I agree with that. But I don't want to see that kind of stuff. I like the First Blood.
Oh, First Blood's so good. And then they had Second Blood and then Last Blood. Oh, my God, there's so many good. Dude, John Rambo, best part of the John
Prime
Rambo.
Stallone.
when the guy's like, you're going up into them woods for John Rambo, you better bring a lot of body bags because there's going to be a lot of dead bodies.
Quotable movie.
Dude, Rambo is so sick.
It's a great analogy by him, honestly.
Dude, I love First Blood. God, I love First Blood. I'm telling you, dude, the one where he goes to Afghanistan, he gets tied to a mattress, and his arms are roided out of their minds, and the veins are popping, and he's like, and he comes off of it, and then there's
this make me want to do a Rambo marathon
there's
now.
one of those those old stainless steel microphones that you would see in a 1960s radio place. He grabs it, he smashes the guy's head. He's shooting an M16. He's running away from all these terrorists. God, it's so good.
Can't make movies like that anymore.
No, dude, they're the best.
They were. It just hit so hard back
then. Have you ever
then.
owned a Rambo knife? Like a real Rambo knife? You know, some of those like
those Bowie knives or whatever.
Yeah, but then they have the screw and there's a fishing net and all the stuff inside of it. And they got these badass compasses.
I'd love to
dude,
get
I got one. It's so good.
Oh, there's some really cool.
It's got a saw on one side of the sword. You know, it's not a sword, the knife.
Yeah.
Those are the best.
Yeah, the coolest knife I do have a machete. That's the coolest thing I got knife-wise.
I'm going to do a guru. We don't need Thundercats. We need John Rambos.
We need some Rambos out there.
We need some John Rambos. AJ DePanza, he's a John Rambo.
New blood. I love it.
Such a great movie.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. Would you trade a top 4 pick if the Warriors got it in the draft lottery this Sunday? What would you do with the number 11 pick if they got it there? I mean, 11's probably the easiest to trade, obviously. But I don't know how much value you're getting out of it around the league. I mean, it's still a lottery pick in a deep draft. So,
look, there are great players in this draft. They have to nail it. If they're going to keep the pick, right? Even the most, our boss. I know what our boss is thinking right now. I want Kawhi. I want Kat, Embiid, Giannis. I want more entertaining. Yeah, for the short term.
I think a guy like a Cam Boozer or a DeBanza, that would bring a lot of
fun.
That would bring a lot of entertainment right off the bat, too.
Yeah, I agree.
The reality is one of these 4 kids, DeBanza, Peterson, Boozer, and who's the 4th guy who I'm forgetting right now? Wilson. One of those 4, I feel like that's one of those 4 are not going to live up. One of those 4 are going to be the bust. That's going to be there's can you avoid that, mysterious shot in the dark that if you do miss on one of these 4?
One thing I think is really evident from the fan base, only winning one playoff series in the last 3 years has made most people respond like this. Scott, 0899. Have we not learned our lesson? Mortgaging the future by trading high draft picks for high-risk red flag players is not a good idea for the organization.
Yeah, and that's
I think
reality.
A lot of fans feel that way.
And the reality, I think what Steph and Draymond are saying, the fact they get Steph and Draymond in the last month have talked about wanting to leave this organization in a good place when they leave. That makes me lean towards the fact that if they did get one of these top 4 picks, I would think Steph and hopefully Draymond would have the wherewithal to welcome these kids in and try and make them, hand them the keys that Pods wants. Let's go to Dave in Fresno.
Let's go, Dave.
Oh, he'd trade the pick for someone. Dave, who would you trade the pick for?
It's a very short list. If we were to win that pick, I would consider and look at Jaylen Brown from the Celtics. I know his name's kind of been in the news lately, and he went to Berkeley, so he's kind of familiar with the Bay Area. He's still in his prime. He's shown he could be an MVP type player. I think he'd be a perfect fit on this Warriors, to be honest. And I know drafting a player is a gamble. Trading for a player is a gamble. So drafting a player that doesn't work, that's a huge gamble. I would favor on the side of trading for an established player who's still young enough, not in their 30s, but still young enough that can still help your team right now and in the future. And I think Jaylen Brown would probably be the only player
interesting
I would consider trading like a top 4 pick for.
Wow.
I think he's a perfect fit with the Warriors, in my opinion.
29 years old.
I love that idea, Dave.
Not that old. We've seen him play at the highest level and succeed.
But you're not getting Jaylen Brown.
You're getting Tatum.
Well,
I think.
But I don't think you're getting either for just the 4th pick.
Well, it would probably have to be
the 3rd pick.
I don't know if Jimmy and number 1, 2, 3, or 4 is enough to get that done either.
No, it would be one of these top picks plus however many future firsts, guys.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
If Giannis is costing them 4 or 5 first rounders, Jaylen is more. Right? Yeah. He's younger. He's healthier.
He's 29, though. So, I mean, you got maybe 3 years left of prime Jaylen Brown.
But you have to think that they paid Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum about the same money.
Yeah.
Who are they going to trade?
It's
pretty obvious.
Tatum.
Yeah. I mean, he's on one leg kind of now.
Yeah.
And I'm not trading a top 4 pick.
I'm not trading it for him, not with that injury.
Yeah, if the trade was straight up, you're not doing it.
He missed a game or 2 games because of the calf.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
No, there's too much of a risk.
Jaylen Brown's going to cost you the 5, whatever. What's the maximum amount of picks? It's 5.
Let's say you did your top 4 pick.
Plus 4 futures.
Yeah, plus your futures.
What are you building around him?
I'm not doing that.
What are you building around him?
If I'm going to mortgage picks for an established player, again, I don't know how many.
1 or 2 picks for like a guy who's got more red flags than Jaylen Brown.
It would also. I want someone who's under the age of 27. I know. I don't know if there's a permutation that works though. I don't. That's why I think
I would do it.
You might be what?
I don't think Boston's laughing at you though, even for 5 first rounders.
Not for a 29-year-old.
Not for him. They're not trading him.
I don't think they would trade him.
I don't
really
either.
don't. I mean, you could have argued he was the MVP of the league.
Yeah. They would be ridiculous.
I would listen to that argument.
Yeah, I think it's really reasonable.
Let's go wrap this conversation up.
What a fun exercise.
This was actually a really fun exercise.
I'm so ready for the lottery.
God,
dude, when we get that number 1 pick, dude,
Stop.
I am just going to do cartwheels,
You're jinxing
bro.
us.
What? Okay, when we get that number 12 pick, I'm going to be so happy.
You go.
Guru's going to be yelling on Mother's Day again. Oh, we need to find that call, by the way.
It should have been me, not Larry Harris.
If I was there, we would have had number 1, Steiny. I'm telling you.
We need a Thundercat.
Oh.
Guru would be the first person in the history of the lottery to be representing a team, win the lottery, and then draft the player in the same sentence.
We won the lottery. The band's come to the Warriors. Plus, we got some sound from Buster Posey.
I want to mispronounce his name.
Die Banter. I want to get some Buster Posey sound on the other side. We'll wrap up this conversation too. What's come up on the game is sponsored by Fairmont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy 1, get 1 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy 1, get 1 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. And we will see you in the aisles.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find fiber-on decking built for durability, style, and low maintenance, so you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
I've been burned before. I was just repeating the same patterns. It turns out I had a type.
Workplaces everywhere are looking for love. And by love, we mean the easy way to order food at work. Easy Cater.
I thought ordering from great restaurants at work had to be complicated, but then I met Easy Cater. So many options, so flexible, and when I ordered for 50 gluten-free vegans without going over budget, I knew I'd found the platform I wanted to do life and lunch with.
Fall in love with Easy Cater. Start an order at easycater.com.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Big Pun from South City, and you know I'm tuned in to the Morning Roast with my guy, Joe Spadoni, and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Ooh, we're rolling on the roast.
We're not rolling. We're screaming and yelling at each other.
We're doing that
Spadoni's
too.
out, Lubman's in. The boss, okay, I love Friday. I came in with a lot of energy today because yesterday I was very low energy, even though I screamed and yelled. And this is why I love this job. I love this job. We're screaming and yelling. Everyone's sick. Everyone's tired. It's Friday. And we're arguing to the death about the number 4 overall pick and trading it for or not for Jason Tatum. The boss says to me, You are out of your mind if you're not considering trading a top 4 pick if the Warriors win the lottery on Sunday for Jason Tatum. And I said, have you been watching the playoffs? And he's like, what are you talking about? He averaged 26 points a game. I go, he hurt his calf. And I'm like, whoa. I am not trading for a guy who tore his ACL. Or actually, I guess he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, no, he was
tore his Achilles, and now his calf on the other side is hurt. I'm not trading for him. No. He's like, you are out of your mind if you're not considering that. Because the boss loves to name hunt. He loves name hunting.
Well, yeah,
is
those
there
are
a
ratings.
whale out there with a name? He's in on it. Rapid fire. Jason Tatum's available for just 1 pick. And you have to obviously match salaries.
889
and it has to be a top 4 pick. Get Jermaine Wiggins on the phone right now from New England. I want to hear about this. What do you say? Jason Tatum right now for 1 pick, maybe another. Are you in or are you out?
I'm not touching Jason Tatum with a 10-foot pole. For those again, he came back from the Achilles really quickly. Awesome. Then he got hurt again, and now the other calf is flaring up, which tells me that he probably put a little too much more. He probably overcompensated on the other calf after coming back from the first Achilles injury. No, that has all the makings of Achilles injury 2.0 for Jason Tatum. For $54 million and a number 4 pick, no, I'm not touching that with the 10-foot pole.
At all.
Jason Tatum, no.
Even if they're just trying to dump the player and get off the contract?
No, I dump him somewhere else. I'm not giving up a top 4 pick for a guy whose legs are going to explode 3 games into the season.
I will admit, if it's just the 4th overall pick or higher, I will admit it's something I would consider, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Like for 11, sure, but I don't think Boston's trading Jason Tatum for 11. No, honestly, even still, I do know because I'm not going to trade because you're going to have to trade probably Jimmy Butler away in this one. So you're going to basically give away 2 players who could help you in the draft pick that can help you right away, and a Jimmy Butler that can help you later in the season when he comes back for a guy who every time he takes the court, you're going to be like, oh, please don't get injured. Please don't. Up there, he just got injured. Especially if it's another Achilles. No, I'm not at all touching that because you come back from 1 Achilles injury, that's awesome. He comes a second one, not at all.
I don't think the Celtics are doing it either. There's just not a chance in hell the Celtics do it with just 1 pick.
No, they're going to want to try and get as much value out of it as possible.
I mean, because look, Giannis older, but similar red flags. Kawhi way older. I mean, no one's been more hurt than him. Cat, I'm out on Cat.
I don't think Cat's a winning player.
Embiid's
Same with Embiid.
The biggest red flag on the planet.
He's not a winner. He's the kind of guy that he's not dependable in the playoffs. I don't want Embiid. I really don't. It would be fun during the regular season, but I feel like it's rearranging deck chairs in the Titanic.
How many picks do you think the Celtics would take for Jaylen Brown? All 5?
I think you're maximizing all your picks on that one.
I still don't think they're doing it. I don't think Boston's doing it at all. I think for Tatum, they'll listen to anything.
I think so, too. If they're smart, they're holding on like we were kind of talking about out there. Boston was out Jason Tatum, their franchise face for most of the season. They didn't lose a step in the regular season. So much so that throughout the regular season, people thought, they're still probably, the NBA title favorites, even without Jason Tatum. And so, Jaylen Brown's the guy they should be holding on to as much as they can.
Are we getting Jermaine Wiggins? Is that what we're doing? Is that what Big Carter's doing right now?
Looks like our phones are having issues.
That's okay. We're figuring it out. Because I want to know from Boston's perspective, if they're in on that. Because, God, why do we do this in sports? Why do we do this the name game? Meaning we just throw names at the wall and we're like, yeah. Because the boss is all in on this. And I know there are other Warrior fans out there that are nodding their head give me Jason Tatum for, player X that you could draft. Is that just a Bay Area thing? Or does every market do this?
Well, I feel like the NBA, every market, it's probably every market. Because, how often do you hear about disgruntled stars wanting elsewhere? James Harden's a big-time star in this league.
That's true.
He's bounced around a lot. Dame Lillard, he was a star. He eventually asked out, wanted to go somewhere else. So I think it's an NBA thing where it's just big names are always finding ways to move around this league. And I think that every fan base thinks that we can, especially every fan base thinks, we can maybe get this big name. Jaren Jackson Jr. was just on the move this last year.
Didn't Boston already hoodwink us for one player? Rafi Devers.
I was going back to the Robert Parrish trade. That's where my basketball.
That's the OG one. Over on us. Yeah,
the Chief was the man. No, we need to get fleeced. I mean, we did get Keon White from New England. That's been, a wildly average pick right there. And I don't think we got Joe Thornton from
That's
from
true.
the Bruins. So
that's true.
We got a pretty even record with Boston trades.
Yeah.
Not really, actually. That Parrish one.
Well, they got the DiMaggios from San Francisco, so that's worth something.
There you go. Yeah, and then they got Dom DiMaggio, the lesser of the two.
Yeah.
No, I'm like I said, I'm not touching Jason Tatum with the 10-foot
Dom was great, by the way. I want you to know that.
Well, yeah, but he was still not as good as Joe.
No, of course, but he was still amazing.
Yeah, very, very good baseball player there. But yeah, 888-957-9570. Would you touch Jason Tatum in a trade for the just number 4 pick and I guess Jimmy Butler for Jason Tatum? Again, I'm just a hard no on that one.
And Jaylen Brown's going to cost 4 to 5 first-round picks. So that's the starting point on that. Tatum, I'm out on. I'm just out on Tatum. I know everyone else is in on him. I think there's an argument to be made that we've seen the best of him already.
Yeah, there's the question of would you want Jaylen Brown? Absolutely, I'd love to have Jaylen Brown. But there's also the reality of doing business in the NBA.
But here's the part. When you give up 4 to 5 picks, right? Number 1 overall picks, how are you fielding the team around him?
Exactly. You're gonna have to
he is a great starting point, though.
You might have just spent money around him. But Joe, he's 29 years old.
Yeah, but I know he's a great player, though. I mean, he's amazing. He's a great player.
I mean,
he's amazing. But you have to
help Steph right now. I mean, maybe that's part of the thing. If you did swing this and Kerr's back for 3 years, Steph and Jaylen Brown, you're building around them for 3 years. You're probably bringing in some free agents to fill around them too. I mean, Jimmy's, again, probably doesn't have to be in this trade. So you're going to have a team of Steph, Draymond, Jaylen Brown as your trio to start. Maybe Draymond gets traded to bring someone else in.
3 more years?
Well, is Steph going to be there for all 3 of those years?
I'm not even sure if Draymond's going to be here this year. I have no idea what they're going to do.
I think you're definitely getting Steph and Jaylen Brown for 3 years. I could see that potentially working. But then again, 3 years from now, Jaylen Brown's gone, or Jaylen Brown maybe is in the down years of his career, and Steph's gone. Now you're wandering through the wilderness as a mediocre team with no draft picks.
I just keep coming back to the amount of people that want to gut all the picks for the now aren't realizing that the now's not good enough to gut all the picks
exactly.
for.
Yes.
No matter who you're getting, you're not closing the gap on doing significant enough damage to make it worth it.
You go all in for a championship. You don't go all in for a second round appearance.
There you go.
Right now, again,
there you go.
When I hear Draymond the other day saying we need to redefine success, I honestly feel like a successful season for the Warriors is as if they make it to the second round. Anything after that, I feel like is extra credit or whatnot.
You're out of your mind. 1 pick for Jason Tatum.
Is that from Jermaine?
You do it in a millisecond, and if he gets out of that, Dunleavy had the option and didn't pull the trigger. He's fired immediately. This is from Mark Grandy.
Oh, from Mark
I don't know if Mark wanted that on air, but I said that. Yeah, dude, I'm out on Tatum. I'm just out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it's the 11th or 12th, sure, I'll consider it. 4th and above, nope.
Yeah, it's too much of an injury risk.
Not in this draft.
The Warriors are already too much of an injury risk right now when Steph's knee is kind of starting to fall apart. Jimmy's body is falling apart. Draymond's body is made of a bunch of broken up pieces. There's too many health risks already on this team. I'm not bringing anything more on.
The other part of this is, and this is the part no one wants to admit, hey, boss man, does Jason Tatum want to play for Steve Kerr, considering everything that went down
That
on
is
Team
a
USA?
That is a very good point.
Would Tatum even want to play for Kerr? And would Kerr want to have Tatum after that whole thing? I mean, who knows?
You know who might have the answer to this question? I'm going to wait for Carter to hang up the phone on his end because he's going to join us.
Is this Jermaine?
Right now on the River Islands guest line, one of our favorite guys out of Boston, Jermaine Wiggins from our sister Stacey out in WEEI. Jermaine, thanks for joining us so last second on the show this morning. Sam Lohman along with Joe Shasky. How you doing today, Jermaine?
Hey, listen, I'm doing well. Anything I can do to get hyphy with my boys out in the Bay Area, you already know what time it is.
Hey, I'm not going to bring it up because I don't want to get you in trouble because I've seen what's been happening. Every day, there are more Vrabel, Rossini things. I don't know how you're navigating that minefield, but kudos on you. So I'm not going to bring that up, but I had to, but I want to, but I can't. So I'm not even going to bring that up. But
listen,
okay,
we navigated for what it is, right? So clearly, we all know now that there was something going on.
Yes.
And listen, I've always said this. whatever somebody does off the field, player, coach, does not matter to me. As long as they're not breaking the law and they're able to help my team win, that's all I care about.
Dude, they've had more hits than Devers in the last couple of months.
Oh, boy.
If we're being honest regarding video hits. That being said, hey, we're arguing this morning because the Warriors are going to be in the lottery. They could get 11. They could go into the top 4, conceivably. We're looking at different situations around the league on teams that could move off of someone. And I looked at, obviously, Jaylen Brown feels untouchable. Is that correct right now? Just from a Boston point of view, is he untouchable?
No, I think that he's very much touchable. I think that when you start to look at this team, me personally, I think a lot of Boston sports fans, a lot of Celtics fans, and I'm a green teamer, I think we love what Jaylen Brown has done. But clearly, you guys know from being out there, with the Golden State Warriors, it's too difficult.
Our connection's too difficult. There he is.
Steph Curry and KD. It's just too difficult, the egos, and I think when you look at Jaylen Brown and what he's been able to prove, he looks at it like, I'm not going to play Robin to anybody's Batman. And I think that is some of the issue that, the Celtics have to deal with, and that's why I think that, he's somebody for a few years now, his name has always been thrown around in trade talks.
Who do you think would get moved first off that team, Tatum or Brown, just conceptually?
Oh, it would be Jaylen, because Jaylen's been the name that's been talked about, whether it was KD when KD was in Brooklyn, whether it's the Giannis stuff. I think Jaylen Brown has done a tremendous job. He's proven that he could be an all-NBA player, but I think when you look at a pure skill, it's Jason Tatum is the better basketball player, and if you're going to build your team around one guy, it's probably going to be Tatum.
Even after the year Jaylen Brown just had, that's how he's. I'm shocked you're saying that.
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think is the better basketball player, purely on skill?
Right now, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, man, listen, I don't know what they be smoking out there in the Bay Area, but I got to get out there quick and get some of that, because you out of your mind on that one.
Wow.
I mean, listen, I think Jaylen did a great job, but you could still see that when it comes to being the guy, if Tatum was by himself, he'd average 30 a game, and he'd be in the MVP category as well if it was just him and me. But Jason is more of a facilitator, and he can do more as a basketball player than Jaylen Brown can.
But Jermaine, again, I feel like the concern with Tatum, though, is very much just the health. He's coming off an Achilles injury. He came back faster than I've seen anybody come back from the Achilles injury. And then he's missing more playoff games right now because the other calf is acting up. Like, yeah, what he's done up until he got injured.
He was amazing.
The talent is and the ability is undeniable, but he's 28 years old with one Achilles injury in a calf that's barking at him. It feels like there's just a lot of long-term health risks there. Like, we've seen enough guys come to the Warriors and watch their legs explode. I don't want to do that again by, giving up draft picks and bringing someone else in. Like, do you have similar concerns over Tatum's health?
No, I don't, because for, here in Boston, we don't play no weird power plants that's always knocking out our players like you guys do out there in the Bay Area.
Well, it's all coal power up there still for you guys, right? You guys kind of started like 1930s with it.
Yeah, we don't. So that lets our players play. So we don't when you start to look at it, right? He did come back at a record pace, and you knew that there was going to be something whether it was he's going to be dealing with something and he might need to take a little bit of time off. But the unfortunate thing, when he came back at the end of the season, heading into the playoffs. If this was the regular season and he came back midway through the season, if he misses a few games, that's just part of returning from a major injury like that. And at the time it came back in less than a year. Look at Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant hasn't had any issues. Now, granted, he took off a longer period of time, but he hasn't had any issues when it comes to, that same Achilles. He's had some injuries, but nothing related to you got to worry about that dude. I know he had some of the knees. He had some knee issues this year in the playoffs, but that had nothing to do with the Achilles. So I think that you knew that was coming for Jason Tatum because he came back so quickly. It just, unfortunately, when he came back, it was during the playoffs. So that time that he needed to take off was, unfortunately, Game 7 of the playoffs.
So, all right, we got Jermaine Wiggins. WEI does it every single morning. Played for the Patriots. I mean, nobody's more New England and more Boston than this man. All right. What do you, if you had to put, I mean, we're guesstimating here. We're doing sports talk radio. That's why I love you, bro. You actually say something. So much fun. What's the percentage you think one of these guys does get dealt this offseason? If it were, let's say in your hypothetical, it's Jaylen Brown. If you put a percentage on it, what do you think it might be this offseason?
I would say this offseason, and you know what? I'm going to go at about 25%. I think it's starting to tick up a little bit because it's been almost 10 years these guys have played together. Jaylen Brown has proven that he can carry his own team. I think Jaylen wants kind of out of the shadow of Jason Tatum, and Giannis wants out of Milwaukee. And so if you're the Celtics, what better time than to have a second-team All-NBA player in Jaylen Brown, who's only, 29 years old or 28 years old? He's still relatively young, to be able to say, okay, we're willing to send him to you for a guy like Giannis who wants out of Milwaukee. Everybody knows it. And now Milwaukee will get a guy in Jaylen Brown who can build his own team. Or there could be some 3-team trade where Jaylen goes to Atlanta, we get Giannis, and Atlanta sends Milwaukee a bunch of draft picks and some, Scrubines players. But I think 25%, I would say. And another guy I wouldn't sleep on, I kind of talked about this a little bit, is Miami. If you're Miami, you would love to have Jaylen Brown, and I think a lot of Celtics fans would take Bam Adebayo in a heartbeat.
I mean, you keep mentioning, Jermaine, that Jaylen, he wants to be the guy. He doesn't want to be the Robin to someone else's Batman. I mean, do you think a fit here with the Warriors could work in that? Like, obviously, Steph is Steph's team, but, we've kind of said a lot, Steph can't really be the best player on a championship caliber team anymore. That's just kind of where he's at in his career. Can you see it fit here with the Warriors where, Steph Curry's kind of the face here, but Jaylen would be the best player on the court with Steph kind of at his side. Do you see that fit as something that could potentially work out, assuming the trade can be successfully negotiated?
Yeah, that would work out perfectly. I mean, because everybody knows, granted, Steph is the face of the Golden State Warriors, but it would ultimately be Steph Curry's handing Jaylen Brown the baton, right? And Steph would still be, I don't want to use the word role player, but he would be an unbelievable, 1B type of player for Jaylen Brown as he's doing his thing. The only problem is you don't have nothing for us. No one wants Draymond Green, regardless of how much trash he talks about Charles Barkley, which he clearly missed Charles Barkley end of his career because the guy was a walking double-double when he was in Houston. So I don't know what Draymond's talking about. The guy was a walking double-double at 35, 36 years old. You just don't have nothing for us. That's the problem. If you're the Golden State Warriors, the Celtics are not giving up Jaylen Brown for, just a bag of balls and, you know what I mean, and LaRussell's new single. It's just not happening.
LaRussell got...
That's the problem.
I
love LaRussell. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, boy.
But the problem is Golden State just doesn't have enough to give up to the Celtics. Because even if with the number 4 overall pick, if you become a lottery team, we don't want that, because Jaylen Brown's he's an all-NBA player.
That's true. Yeah, no, the Giannis Jaylen Brown makes a lot of sense. Bostonians are obviously furious at the whole situation going on with the Red Sox. But what's your guys' what is a Red Sox fan's point of view on the Giants with Devers? Are you guys laughing at us? Are you rooting against him, rooting for him? I'm just curious.
I think the Devers thing, sometimes we're like, damn, we need him back because we got nobody that can hit home runs. So you got to understand, as Red Sox and Boston fans, we hate you, we want you out of there, but as soon as we ship you out and the guy that we hope to replace you doesn't do better, we're like, ooh, did we make the right move? It's you know how it is. You dump one girl, and then you get with a new one, you're like, ooh, the other one I was with, she did a lot more things than this new one. Did I make a mistake?
Careful,
and that's
Vrabel.
kind of where we are with well, hey, listen, I'm no Vrabel. I'm just keeping it a bean with you. But that's the way we are as sports fans up here. It's that's the biggest thing with the Red Sox right now is the fact that we can't hit home runs, and we gave up a guy in Rafael Devers. Say what you want. He was a guy that was going to hit you 30 home runs every single season, and that's one of our biggest issues. I know he's been struggling out there in San Fran, but, here in Boston, we're not doing any better.
Yeah, so, all right. Just in terms of stories in New England, the last 25 years, you guys had Big Papi and Nomar and Brady and Randy Ratio, Aaron Hernandez. I mean, Deflategate, there's a gazillion stories. Where does this Rossini-Vrabel story rank up there? every day it's something new. Like if you were to rank it, where would it even be?
I would say that it would definitely be up there because, this is something not just from a local standpoint, but just from like a national perspective. And I think the reason why, and we were talking about this on the Greg Hill show this morning, if she was just a random woman, we would have blown through the stop sign and no one would have cared. If she would have worked for the organization, people probably would have been like, oh, he needs to be fired. Kind of like the Ime thing. It's consensual, but she works beneath him, and, he shouldn't be doing that. Because it's Diana Rossini and she was a major NFL insider, I think that's why the story has it's got legs on it like this because of the fact of who she was. And I think, obviously Vrabel being a head coach, yes, and being a guy that took a team to the Super Bowl, but I think it's more about who she was and the fact that if she was an NBA insider and she had that status, I don't think it's a big deal. But because she was one of the top NFL insiders and had so many stories, I think a lot of people are like, oh, what really went on when it came to the world of football and some of the stories that she had and how did she get that information?
Well, you know what? Best of luck to you guys out there in WEI as you guys keep navigating the story. Again, we had a joke yesterday, Shasky and I, we'll probably see another news drop from Vrabel and Rossini before we get a hit from Adames or Chapman. And sure enough, it was an off day. We saw like 2 or 3 new things pop up yesterday. So best of luck to you guys as you keep navigating that story. And Jermaine, thank you so much for popping on with us last second here. Really much appreciate it.
Not a problem. Anytime. Tell Draymond keep it going. We love the beef with him and Austin Rivers and now Charles Barkley.
Oh, I mean, hey, you guys got your content creators. We have our content creators in Draymond Green. So, we all get our content from somewhere.
That's what's up. You guys have a good one.
You too. Take care, Jermaine. That was Jermaine Wiggins there joining us from our sister station, WEEI, out in Boston. And I don't know where Shasky went. He just bolted out of the studio. We got 2 minutes left here in this segment. But I guess, hey, we'll just power through this next 90 seconds here. Wow, so he's willing to, Carter, buy in on Jason Tatum. He's not worried about the health. That kind of surprised me.
I was going to say, did that shock you? That kind of shocked me about him just completely not caring about Jaylen Brown almost.
What was more shocking? Yeah, it was the faith in Tatum, the not caring about Brown, and then the missing of Rafi Devers. I don't think I had any of those 3 on my bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, Jermaine likes to think outside the box, so.
He is. He's very bold with his takes.
I don't know if I agree with him on some of the Tatum stuff, just personally. I don't know how you felt about it, Sam. Did you agree with what he said about it?
No, I'm sticking by my initial take of anytime you got injury risks like that popping up on a guy, I'd rather just not. Like, I'm not trying to give up assets for a guy who's not going to play. Like, we kind of did that a couple times already. I don't really want to go down that road again. The fact that they're so willing to get rid of Jaylen Brown, though, that was the part that jumped out to me the most is he's talking about the Jaylen for Giannis trade, and I wish down the line to you, and he kind of brought up later, the Warriors just don't have the ammunition to make the trades that we want them to make.
Isn't it funny how a fan base views something from their prerogative so different than how we view it from outside looking in?
I was convinced that he would laugh at us over the Rafi Devers trade. The fact that he said we miss Rafi, that blew me away.
I was even going to say, do you think that is attributed to their love of Jason Tatum in Boston?
100%.
Because I do too. I don't see how it could be just based on what's on the court.
It's extreme, but think of how Warrior fans defend Draymond, and think of how Draymond is viewed and spoken about nationally. Now, again, this is an extreme example. Bonds, think about how we view Brock Purdy and how the country views Brock Purdy.
No, I mean, we love Barry, and there's no love for Barry outside of the Bay Area. Brock Purdy, we love Brock. You ask anyone outside the comfy confines of the Bay Area, he's still just a system quarterback.
The Vrabel, I forgot about Ime. I forgot about that.
That's right.
I mean, I completely forgot about that.
Well, yeah.
What the hell is going on in Boston? The owner?
It's a wild place.
He was a very good coach, too, and they let him go.
I mean,
if brooding, like the definition of brooding, had a picture next to it, it would be him storming the sidelines.
You know what's even wilder is they went to the championship the year before it happened, too. Just the way Vrabel went to the Super Bowl the year before it happened.
Point. That means the next coach is winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah. All right, Niners, you're on the clock. What's Coming of the Game is sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hosting this spring? The Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
Oh, it's going to be good, Steiny. Steiny and Guru are going to be joining us on the crossover today at 9:48-ish. Steiny and Guru. Sturu, as I like to call them. That's when I combine their names. Steiny and Guru.
Can honestly say I've never heard that.
I just thought of it just now.
This is stupid.
Okay, fine. Forgive me for trying to be creative with my wordsmithing. We're going to get some Giants sound in just a moment. Buster Posey chatted with Alex Pavlovich and Kyla Mills on Monday, and they just released the audio yesterday. Want to get into some of that.
Why do we wait so long on that stuff?
I don't understand. I don't know.
They've played how many games since then? What was the point of holding on to it?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't work at NBC. Ask Bonte, I guess, when he comes in next time. But before we get into that, though, there was some news with the Niners. Well, Niners adjacent news yesterday. Juwan Jennings heading to Minnesota. Yay, Juwan.
I think it's a good fit for him with opposite Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, no, that and Jordan Addison, too, in there as well. And be curious to see who his quarterback is, whether it's J.J. McCarthy or Kyler Murray.
It'll be Kyler Murray.
Probably be Kyler Murray. I don't think they're really in on J.J. up there
Mighty
anymore.
Mouse.
Yeah, he's a little guy. Jump and throw. Put him in your pocket. But yeah, Juwan Jennings. What was...
We were all thinking it.
Yeah, he's a cute little guy. His little booster seat.
Dude, there's what are those?
I love the short jokes.
Timeout. Now, I'm calling a timeout. They have these little characters. They have big heads and little bodies, and you can buy them at Target. And
the Funko Pops.
Okay,
I like those things. So, I got a couple.
My mother-in-law got in the Philippines one of LJ and me. And it was like, I think it was maybe my wife as well. And it's like a 3-pack and it's like customized and everything. So I had never heard of these things. I had never seen them before. Then I went to Target and they had Steph Curry. So I got a Steph Curry one for him. And then they had, was it Brock Purdy or Joe Montana? Maybe it was Joe Montana. So it's pretty cool. So that's whenever I think of Kyler Murray, I think of those little
Funko Pops.
Yeah.
No, I got
what are they called? What did you call them?
Funko Pops.
Funko Pop. Let me just make sure it's
no. I got it. So the Giants a couple years ago gave out a Darth Vader Funko Pop bobblehead. So I have that, and then at the NBA All-Star Game a couple years ago, they had a Funko Pop stand, and I got a Steph Curry KD one. I
love the Philippines. It is. It's a Funko Pop.
Yeah, they're like bobbleheads, but sometimes the heads move, sometimes they don't.
They're hilarious.
I'm a weirdo who collects. I don't collect them, but like I have a few. I have a whole. You would love it, Chas. I have a whole 2 tables worth of bobbleheads in my apartment.
Do you?
Oh,
if you have any extra ones, LJ loves bobbleheads.
Ooh,
bring some.
I might. Let me do something around. I have a ton.
He loves them.
I dedicate in my little studio apartment. I dedicate far too much space for my bobbleheads. It's actually insane. Girls love it when they come over though. So speaking of things the girls love, Juwan Jennings in Minnesota. No, I'm gonna talk right to that.
I'm calling it 20. I call cap on that. There's not a chance in hell a grown woman comes to your apartment and says, wow, look how cool all those bobbleheads are in the corner.
Yeah, you don't.
As you have like the Travis Ishikawa airplane bobblehead.
Oh, I wish I had that one.
And
I know that the coolest one I had
the shrine to Brandon Belt you have in your home.
I don't have a Brandon Belt bobblehead, unfortunately. That's one of the ones that are missing. No, I got the Mont Wade Jr.
I have a life-size poster. It's a growth chart.
No, it's the bedspread is Brandon Belt. Got the Brandon Belt sheet. Hey, man, he's the captain. He drops anchor.
That's the door shutting as she's leaving.
After she was very, very entertained by my bobbleheads.
Now I have to ask. How many women you've dated have come over to your house?
I plead the 5th.
Not 5, not 6.
There we go.
7.
A gentleman doesn't kiss and tell, Shasky.
Well, I mean, that would require you to be a gentleman, but...
I am always a gentleman.
So,
just because I'm not a gentleman to you... doesn't mean I'm not a gentleman to everybody else. You see, my intentions with you are very different than everybody else.
There's just so many ways to go with this. I don't even know.
The Brandon Belt bedspread will not be there if you come over.
You know what? 2 minutes in the life of Loveman dating. Just nope. How are you doing it these days? Are you doing it the old school way where you go out to bars and you just try to meet people organically, or are we doing it digital?
Yeah, there's a lot of app work.
Or is it a little bit of both?
There's a lot of app work.
App work? Okay.
Yeah. I'll be at the ballpark tonight, though, so, so if anyone's out there.
So you don't have to give your app of choice. So you're just swiping? Is that how we're doing it? I couldn't imagine dating at my age in this era. I couldn't even.
Oh, no, it's a nightmare. I hate it. It's a nightmare. Like, it's the literal worst.
So, okay, you pull something up, you look at their profile, or you just look at the picture?
It's kind of like, that's how I think most guys doing it. It's swipe now, sort it out later.
Swipe now, sort it out later. This is all new to me.
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, you've never had to date in the digital. It's the worst though. Like, I can't remember the last time. It's been a while since I've met someone in person, and then we went on from there.
Okay, so we're not doing the library or hanging out at
a friend of mine told me to go to Target. My friend, I had a friend of mine tell me to go hang out at Target one time to pick up on chicks. I'm like, that seems like a great way to be asked to never come back to that Target ever again.
Loveman's sweating in the aisle.
No, I'm not doing that in the onesie.
Gripping loaves of bread.
With the onesie.
You need help with that?
That's not the bread you want. You want to get the sourdough bread. Tastes better.
So okay. We're swiping now and sorting out later. How often do the profile photos match up to the real life presentation?
Oh, always. Yeah, no, I've never shown up and it's ew.
So it's never filtered out of control?
No, it's pretty, women are pretty natural these days.
And then I got to know, what photo do you put of yourself on there?
Hey, I'm Ludman.
Is it
I'm going to be at Freeman's Appliances this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
It's a little bit of that.
Is it, are you
using, one of my pictures actually is
a media credential?
I do have a picture of me interviewing Logan Webb on one of my profiles. Because then that's how you get the gamer babes.
Oh, so they
the Giants babes.
The Giants babes, exactly. You got to know your audience.
Gamer babes.
You got to know your audience.
I love this.
If you're a girl who's a Giants fan, you're scrolling through, it's like, oh, this guy's hair is all right. Okay, face oh, he knows Logan Webb. Well, swipe right. Well, that's the theory, at least. If it worked, it was really cool.
What do you have to
This has been 2 minutes.
No, I love this. Do you? A couple more questions, please.
Why did I do this?
No, this is really inquiring minds want to know.
I'm gonna start lying in these answers.
Do you have to put a little bio?
No, there's little questions you can ask. There's little prompts, tell me something fun about yourself.
Well, tell me something fun about yourself. What do you put?
I win me over. Talk baseball. I'm trying to find girls who like baseball.
Oh, really? Oh,
it's a thing,
you drill down that specific.
No, you want to let people know who you are, and a big part of my personality is Giants baseball.
Do you have anything other than Giants baseball?
Yeah, movies and other hobbies and stuff like that. Yeah,
I like movies.
Yeah, I love the movies. I love hiking. That's when I like to go on hikes.
You feel I like traveling and experiencing new things.
Yeah, and all the other generic bull crap that no one actually believes.
Yeah.
Every girl in their profile has I want to go traveling the world this year. I'm like, have fun with that.
All right, so you swipe, sort out later, and then after you've sorted, what do you we're going to go to a coffee shop? Do we go to a bar? Do we go to you don't instantly go to lunch or dinner, do you?
No, it's you chat, you exchange numbers, you pick a place and a time, you go, you meet up, and
is it daytime or nighttime?
Depends when we're available. I don't like to do weeknights because, hashtag morning shift. Because then you have to explain to them, I do this job, I have to wake up early, so we have to leave early, blah, 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 and I just don't want to do that. But yeah, sometimes it is an evening. You go to a bar or a restaurant or you go to we'll do brunch sometimes.
Oh, brunch is nice.
Oh, I love brunch, and the women love brunch too. And,
do they?
Oh yeah.
Now, how often are they ordering alcohol?
Grand Lake Kitchen's given me a lot of assists over the years. Let's just say that.
Oh, I love Brenda's Kitchen. It's amazing.
The Grand Lake Kitchen.
What?
Grand Lake Kitchen.
Grand Lake. I said Brenda's.
Oh, is there a place called Brenda's Kitchen?
Well, it's Brenda's Meat and 3, and then it's like a killer soul food place. They've got a bunch of locations.
Oh, where's it at?
They have one at the Chase Center. They got one on 3rd Street.
I see. I need Oakland location.
Well, there's one. I think there's one in Oakland.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look it up.
Brenda's.
But you go out, you have a meal, and then you go.
How often are they ordering mimosas or more? Or does that you have to wait a little?
Hey, if they want to order a mimosa.
Look, I'm in my 40s, dude. We didn't have like internet dating.
I'm not sitting down and be like, you can't order. No, order what you want to order.
No,
I'm
I
paying.
know, but what I'm saying is like, are people diving right on into the alcohol and like getting loose?
Sometimes, yeah. You know, they're just like, oh, I got this good looking guy here. I got to loosen up here.
Loveman, I'd like your finest in Natty Ice, please.
Oh, no, I'm going for the...
What is your drink?
I'm not a big alcohol drinker, so like, no, I'll just have like either a iced coffee or orange juice. I like to stay
as sober as possible throughout the entire experience.
Well, I don't know why you would play that. Carter, I do not partake in the devil's lettuce. You know that.
Sure.
Ken, how old are you, my friend? We're on the show today.
I'll be 38 next month.
Okay, so you're closer in age to me. You never internet dated, correct? Whoa. I didn't know.
You're a married man here. Be careful.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I've done it.
Oh, okay.
But in today's world, I would not know what to do.
That's okay.
It'd be rough.
I'm a fish out of water here.
Yeah.
This is not my wheelhouse.
You can find a happily ever after on these things.
You still do the same things, though, Shasky. It's the same. It's just, you just talk online, really.
Bro. Me and my boys, we would go to random clubs and stuff, and you'd be like, all right, there's a group of chicks, and they're dancing. And you just like, this is how it used to be back in the day. You just go up, and you start dancing with them.
Nobody dances anymore, Shasky.
Well, I know, but this is how we used to do it. And then it was either like, oh, this is cool, or no, this is not cool, and you would know right away. And then you would just move out of
for me, that was college.
Right, and so that's how we met.
Yeah, because all these like Tinder was the first one came out when I was like a junior in college, and like early Tinder was just like lawless. You could just send whatever gross stuff you wanted to each other, and I just
got that lewd just like right off the rip.
I mean, you can't send pictures on it, thank God.
What are you, Brett Favre? Like, what is going on here?
Hey, I got this.
Careful.
I mean,
hey, I got this charity here.
What are we doing?
No, college.
And no one dances? I go to weddings all the time and I dance. I love dancing.
We know that. We have the drop.
It's because of social media now.
I was in need of the devil's lettuce.
Hey, I'll dance at stuff, though. You saw me at Langford's wedding. I own the dance floor.
You were blacked out.
No, I wasn't at that time. I was still conscious.
Dude, I am...
The car ride home, I don't know.
Okay, we've learned
Your
something.
wife was like,
I know this is a sports station, and we're off the rails.
And your wife was like peer pressuring me into drinking more.
Everyone here has a sore throat. It's just a super spreader. It's the Odyssey monthly super spreader that we've had here.
I was in need of a super spreader.
I need a 3-minute segment once a week on the dating life of Sam Loveman.
You will get no such thing.
Please.
We've already gone 5 minutes over the 2 minutes that you wanted, so.
What am I not asking, Carter, that we should be?
I don't know, but we need an eagle with an open for it. 100%, Sam.
No, you guys have to make it then.
Eagle Eye Loveman out on the prowl. You know what we need is...
Dare I even look at the YouTube chat? Carter, just how bad is the YouTube chat right now?
It's pretty tame, Sam, actually.
Oh, really?
They're in support of you.
Oh, good. What's Chicago Jason saying? Has he said anything witty yet?
Rather silent. No breakfast sandwiches
Chicago
today,
Jason's like, hey, let me know what the next date is. I'll send you guys food.
What is the most lewd? You don't have to explain it in extreme detail. So, like, you flipped it open. You're like, all right, that's a little aggressive. You said, like, the early days of Tinder were aggressive.
I'm not gonna.
If you're uncomfortable, it's okay.
No, the most lewd line. I'm not one of those people that come out with a gross line. I'm not going to do that. I don't think that that
people
hits.
Like gross lines. Like, do you do videos? Can you like?
You can't send a video or a picture to someone because obviously we all know how that would end. It would be a lot of unsolicited pictures of body parts that no one wants to see right off the rip. I'll say this. Early Tinder, I asked one of my roommates, like, hey, what's the line that you use to get things going? He's just like, simple. I open with, what are we doing this weekend?
It's a good one.
There you go. It's to the point. Kind of lets you know.
It's a good one. But Carter, you're itching to just like, well, what is it?
No, I was. There was a good question for Loveman in the YouTube chat here,
boy.
Which is
who's it from?
It's from Bee's Knees. What's your go-to spot for a first date, Loveman?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, again, like I mentioned, Grand Lake Kitchen's given me a lot of assists over the years since I moved into Oakland.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So,
my go-tos, I mean,
where did you take Michelle for your first date?
I might have went to a Giants game.
Nice. I legitimately like nice.
I don't even know.
At what was it? It was still Oracle though. At the time.
A concert. Yeah. I don't even know.
That's nice.
Dude, it's been so long. But we're celebrating.
Does she remember?
Come on. It just doesn't even remember the nice thing I did for her yesterday.
Well, did you do a nice thing for her yesterday?
When you're married 16 years, all right, they just all blend together.
No one makes the art of marriage sound more just drawl than you sometimes.
Look it. Let me just tell you something.
Like my grandparents were married for like 60 plus years, and they still were like. very much into each other at the end.
No. Love when you're like truly married and you're in love. Like,
love segment.
Like, no, seriously. There's ups and downs of life, okay? And within life, things happen every single day.
Of course.
All right? And so there's work, there's the kids, there's your other, like, your family, there's, like, immediate friends and things. Stuff's always happening. And you're navigating so much in life that some people have these romantic, we go out to date once every week or every 2 weeks or whatever. Like, hey, man, like, we do the best we can to find time for us, but also include, and we have a lot of commonality, we try to do things. It's just, marriage is just this journey you're on.
Yeah, no, it's a partner.
And here's what I would say to people that have never been married. You really don't understand about how strong and how great your other person is in your life, your partner, until you go through like legitimate tragedies and things. And when you go through like serious stuff over and over and over again, you realize how resilient you are together as opposed to individually. And it's just
that's the dream, is to have that realization, I think.
The priest will say to you like, oh, through the ups and downs and da-da-da-da. And there's this whole speech that they give. And
priest says he's too old.
Look, it's not this rosy Hallmark card that everyone thinks it is.
YouTube chats.
But I love my wife, and hopefully she loves me, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
YouTube chat. Carter just pulls out a bankroll when he goes on dates. Carter just pulls up in a Porsche if he goes on dates. Is that how it was with Sierra? He just rolled up in the Porsche, and you're just like, all right, Sierra, it's game over. We're doing this.
Stop!
All right, I guess we'll move off of that. Carter doesn't want to go down there. We can go into my love life, but God forbid we get into Carter's love life.
I don't care.
Let's see. San Jose Jazz. I'm not reading that comment from San Jose Jazz fan. You are listening to 95.7 Game. Oh, he's called me a wedding crasher. That one I'll read off from Jazz fan. I've never crashed a wedding. Have you ever crashed a wedding? Really quick, you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Come to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I guess I don't know if we're going to get to that Buster Posey sound, but hey, Orange and Black Weekend Rap with Devon and myself tomorrow. We'll play it then.
So like yesterday, I went to a funeral, right? This is life, right? We're talking about life. You got toddler, just dealing with this, that. I went to a funeral, and I got out of the funeral, and I was in my car, and I was scrolling through Instagram, just kind of like reflecting, and I got real emotional. Ave Maria, it gets me every single time, and I just want to send a lot of love to the McGuire family. I love you, Hugh. And it was a beautiful, touching ceremony for his brother, and it stopped me in my tracks, because it's like, I'm losing my mind about the Giants, and I lose my mind about everything sports, and it is a beautiful thing that sports allows me to distract myself from the real life stuff. And I'm scrolling through Instagram, and one of my oldest buddies, E-Dog, put on there that, and I don't want to put his business out in the streets, but I loved his father. His father died, and his dad was like one of the nicest. Like, when I think of life and joy, it's like, damn, dude, like, this man was filled with joy. Every time I saw him, he made me smile. Like, every time. We talk about guru like that. That's how his father was.
He was one of those makes you smile guys. All right.
And I kind of briefly talked to him about it, and he had not been doing so well, and was in a lot of pain. And he was just like a very gentle man, not perfect by any means, but a gentle, good man. And I'm getting emotional thinking about him, and I love him dearly. And the world's not a good place without him, not as good without him. And, my wife comes home last night. We had all-star tryouts. We had this, we had that. And I just told her, it's a really long day. It's a long, emotional day. I had the funeral and this, that, and the other. And I found out my buddy's dad died, and I miss him, and I love him, and I hadn't seen him in hella long, and I feel like a very guilty individual for having not reached out to him in a long, long time. And she just kind of like understood and got it, and like, that's marriage. Not that's just nice. Snapping a photo on Easter, like, hey, we all love each other for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, I'm just going to go in the other room. I'm just going to watch a movie, and I just kind of want to do my
You need
thing.
your space.
Yeah. And like, those are the things that are more marriage than the other stuff.
Yeah. It's kind of learning how to
I don't know if that made any sense to anyone out there.
I think part of having a marriage is respecting each other's spaces, and like, understand, like, sometimes part of being together is you need to be, not apart, but like in different parts of the house sometimes.
But like in a movie, it's like, oh, come here, I love you. I know what it's like to have lost someone.
Well,
that's not really what it is.
Well,
in
everybody
life.
grieves differently. Some people, like, they need to be with someone else. Some people, they just want to be in solitude. Sometimes
100%.
I want to be with someone now. Sometimes I want to be sometimes it starts out with I want to be with someone, then it goes to solitude, or it goes to there's no right or wrong way to grieve in those situations. And, that's if you have a partner who can be there for you or, be by your side while you do your thing like that, that's the dream.
And now it gives me back to Vrabel and Rossini.
Oh, wow, what a transition.
With all this sadness going on in the world, okay? I know it's not right because there's a human being and there's children involved and there's there's some real misery going on with this Rossini thing regarding her husband and all that. I don't want to get into that. But considering how dramatic real life stuff is, I do laugh at all the memes. I'm not going to lie.
It's how could you
I'm
not?
not going to lie. Like, the memes have been there for me, man.
The internet has been interneting
Am
hard.
I a bad person for laughing so much over all the memes?
I mean, what do we like? If honestly, Joe, in order to laugh at memes, you kind of do need to be a bit of a bad person. I love memes because I have a sick sense of humor, a sick, dark, twisted sense of humor.
The Titanic one got me when it's Mike hugging her on the end of the Titanic.
What's crazy about the Titanic one? What's crazy about the Titanic one was that came came out this week. But it's what the NBA on ESPN or Inside the NBA did last week when they have him on the boat and they had Rossini and Vrabel on the boat before the boat story broke.
It's just
like when the internet starts getting ahead, when the internet memes get ahead of the story and then the story catches up, that's how and the reason why this story, again, is still around, it's been like a month now, but it's just the dripping, the drip of new details that come out. Again, you kind of made the joke the other day, we're going to get a new update from the Rossini Vrabel thing before Willie Adames gets a hit. We couldn't even get through the off day with 3 different stories dropped.
Different stories.
Let me ask you both a question. You're a Raiders fan. You're a 49ers fan. Would you want him fired after he just took you to the Super Bowl for what's happened?
If it was Kyle Shanahan, and the same
if this was
thing,
Kyle Shanahan after they lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
It feels so reckless to even put that on him. But in this hypothetical that you're bringing, I honestly don't even know. This is one of those rare circumstances I couldn't even fathom if my coach was in this situation. I don't even know.
Yeah,
now,
that's wild to me.
What?
No, honestly, because
what do you mean?
I just wouldn't care at all. If I was a fan of the Patriots, I just care about winning.
But it's bad. It's just the whole thing is bad.
There is
a part of me. Who cares?
There is a part of me.
It's a distraction.
Yeah.
Right? It's a distraction.
Sure.
Well, there is also a part of me here, and it's just, they both made their decisions here. They both made this bed. They're both lying in this bed. They both have to suffer the consequences of their actions here. I don't know what to make of it. She's getting the worst of it than he is. And they're both a part of this. And that, I don't know what to make of it. It makes me feel uncomfortable with it about how rough it has been for her, the woman in this. And that, I guess that's all I'll say on that. I don't want to go any deeper than that. As far as the coaching,
it would be one of the biggest. If a local coach here did it, it would be a huge story.
I'll say this:
it would be huge.
If the Patriots are 1-4 to start the season, it gets a lot easier to make a change there.
On some level, I love when people say this. It doesn't matter what they do with their private life. Well, on some level, yes, I agree. On another level, we see CEOs all the time getting caught in scandalous, non-criminal activities.
Yeah, the Coldplay concert last year. How many? We played that here.
It happens in the real world all the time.
How many? You saw all these clips of mascots, making fun of that. I think there's cameras of let's go to the fan cam, do the astronomer CEO person. We made fun of that person all the time. I don't know. This whole thing is that we should leave their private. When you're a public person, and this has always been America, we obsess over relationships of famous people.
Yes.
We just do.
Can I remind you both that how awful the Patriots were last year to what they did this year? Just saying.
I think they're going to have, honestly, this is before
Can you acknowledge, you say I wouldn't care at all. It would get annoying as a fan that the whole country clowning your situation.
Yeah, it would. You're right. But
because I got tired of the Kaepernick thing. It wasn't even about the message. I just got tired of everyone talking about our team. It's you guys don't even care about my team.
I totally get that, but I think to come about a head coach that is that winning as he has been in his tenure in the NFL at the Titans and now at the Patriots, you just don't fire that. Those don't grow on trees.
I had and you guys were a little younger, when Mark Jackson got in trouble for what Mark Jackson got in trouble for, which, again, trouble meaning, I'm talking about there was a legal situation. He was down allegedly down in L.A., and there was a thing with a woman of the night that was trying to extort him, he claimed. I had a hard time looking at him the same. This is me, not everyone. I had a hard time looking at him the same when he was doing all this reverend preaching stuff. I was like, well, come on, man.
Practice what you preach almost.
Yeah, and honestly, he just got caught doing that. That had no bearing on whether I thought he understood X's and O's and all that. I'm just saying, like, on a human level, forget, like, my team winning or losing. He was a good coach for the Warriors. I was like, yeah, kind of a fraudulent personality.
I'll say this with that. Like, I wonder how Joe Lacob viewed Mark Jackson when all that started to go down. Like, that happens, but then you have, you know, the flame out against the Clippers in the playoffs in his last year. You had the back and forth with Bogut, the reassigning of Scalabrine. When you have that, you know, really big off-court scandal, I do think it, and then you pair it with on-court issues, like, it makes it a lot easier to move things. So that's why, like, if things go south for the Patriots and Vrabel this year, which you look at their schedule and you just look at how most teams usually respond to losing a Super Bowl, like, even before Vrabel Rossini, I know we're up against it, even before Vrabel Rossini, like, I thought the Patriots were marked for an all-time Super Bowl hangover season. And this just might add to it.
Think about how you root and cheer for Jerry Rice and Steph Curry, and everyone in the country backs you because of how great of people they are with zero scandal. And think about how hard you've had to defend Barry Bonds. What's the easier route? The easier route is Steph and Jerry. As much as I love Barry Bonds, it's a tougher sell to everyone. So if I'm presented with both options, this thing of I just don't care. Like, I want my coach to be scandal-free. I think everyone would agree.
Yeah, I mean, duh, everyone wants to be scandal-free, but, like, I want to win.
Sure.
Let's talk to Kevin Dana on the other side. The Valkyries are tipping off their season tonight.
I am pumped for this.
I want to talk to Kevin Dana about because there's a lot about this team that I have questions about. We'll talk to him on the other side. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fairmont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game, plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrance must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
Donate your home, land, or commercial property and help Stand Up to Cancer fund innovative cancer research. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy and it may be tax deductible. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bahala, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Mark Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Kia, I'm stoked to see you tonight on the court for the Valkyries as they tip off their season tonight. Valkyries taking on the Seattle Storm, and we're going to see right away what Flau'jae Johnson could have looked like, but more importantly, we're going to see what this new Valkyries team looks like. I'm excited to see how they build off of their first inaugural season, made the playoffs. Fortunately, we're not able to do anything in those playoffs because of all the injuries. But Joe, I'm definitely trying to get more involved with the Valkyrie fandom this year. I'm trying to lean into it more this year.
Yeah, it feels like they've made a lot of moves, a lot of roster moves. Some that people agree with, some that people don't agree with. There's just there's a lot going on with the Golden State Valks.
And I love that you did see a lot of fan frustration with some of the moves because that just shows that fans are caring. You know, this joke I made is like, him and Nyanin, fans hate your draft. Congratulations. You're a big league GM now. Speaking of big league.
You weren't happy with that trade.
I was not, no. I wanted to keep Flau'jae.
I think a lot of people did.
Yeah, I wonder if Kevin Dana did. He joins us on the River Islands guest line right now. The voice of the Valkyries also does Warriors games, also does Santa Cruz Warriors games. But more importantly, we are talking with him about the Valkyries today. And Kevin, glad to have you on today. You're looking good today here on video on YouTube. Let's just get right into it here. Just a great inaugural year for the Valkyries. They are the first expansion team to make the playoffs. How do they take the next step in building off of last season?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Joe and Sam. Great to be with you guys. I think the next step is like kind of finding that alpha that I can get you a bucket in clutch time, which Veronica Burton certainly has done in the past. She had the biggest bucket in franchise history last year with the N1 on Paige Beckers to get them to the playoffs. But to have that kind of just like that consistent 17-ish points per game, because Veronica made a great jump last year up to just about 12 points per game. And maybe that could have been Kayla Thornton down the stretch, but she had the knee injury, missed the last half of the season. Maybe that's Yusta Yoshida, the first-round draft pick from last year. Numero that's Janelle Salon, who had a really good rookie season. So they have some options, but someone's going to need to grow into that role, that numero uno, that get out the way, let me win us a game kind of player.
You know, it feels like the roster moves that they've made on players that aren't here tends to be one of the bigger talking points about the Valkyries league-wide, but specifically here in the Bay Area. Let's start with the more recent one, the Kate Martin wave. Most people remember her for playing alongside Caitlin Clark. And I thought she was a really fun, valuable piece off the bench last year, brought a lot of energy. She's dealing with an injury right now. Why do you think that they waived her?
Yeah, so I don't know the exact reason. My guess would be if it came down to there were like the last three on the roster, if you will, many people thought were her, Caitlin Chen, and Leticia Me here. When Ileana Rupert became pregnant, that changed a lot of things as far as need, right? Like she was the starting center. Then you had Kia Stokes, and those were your two true bigs. Leticia Me here is not a 5, but she's tall enough to be a 5. And so she can kind of fill that role. So that made her necessary there. Then if you're talking about true point guards, it's Veronica Burton and Caitlin Chen. And so if you get rid of Caitlin Chen, then you have one true point guard. There are other people who can handle the rock, bring it up. Like I'd be very curious to see what Yusta Yoshida looks like in the WNBA because her overseas stats and her overseas highlights look really good, but she's not here yet. She's still playing in Spain. And so that made Caitlin kind of indispensable. So I think it was kind of a thing of fit. I know Natalie Nakaste loves Kate Martin. I know that locker room loves Kate Martin, but it was just kind of a numbers crunch and a fit crunch.
I appreciate you explaining that.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned Ileana Rupert. Again, she's going to be out for majority or most of the season, or if all the season, due to being pregnant. Now, explain to me kind of what their roster options are in terms of replacing her on it. I believe they do get an exemption where they can add a player on now because of this. Obviously, kind of a unique situation with the WNBA here. Yeah. How do they kind of go about replacing her just on the roster first off? Who's the body, I guess, they go out and find? And then replacing her on the court. What's that going to look like?
Yeah, it's going to be tough to replace a center who shot well above 40% from three last year. And that was the thing with Ileana Rupert last year. I'm looking at her stat line from last year, just double checking, 44% from downtown over the course of 21. You have stretch bigs for sure in the WNBA, in the NBA, but 44%, that is a pretty lethal number. Now, you're right, Sam. They can sign someone to a replacement contract, and they actually did this morning, like 30 minutes ago or something.
Oh, breaking news?
Yeah. So this came in at 8 o'clock. Jackalangam Wenentanda, who was in training camp with the Golden State Valkyries. She played at Vanderbilt in Texas collegiately, and she's from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, which is where Kasipau, assistant coach, was a head coach in the G League. And so they knew each other beforehand, and there's probably some level of connectivity there with the coaching staff. You take a look at her. She's long. She's athletic. The three-point shot hasn't come around. She is not going to be necessarily a pure replacement of Ileana Rupert. She was a 24% three-point shooter in college. But, like, the form looks like there's something there to be worked with. But so she's not going to fully replace Ileana Rupert. That I'm not sure at this level or at this time you're going to be able to really, really replace Rupert. But she's got the size and she's got the athleticism and the length to kind of fill some gaps there.
So we got Kevin Dana, our boy, on the call for Valkyries all season long. Kev, the draft was intense. I mean, we got calls the next day. So they draft Johnson and then end up trading her away, and they make a bunch of subsequent moves. And essentially, they waive the person that they traded her for. Were you more surprised at the outrage over it in general, or just surprised by the move itself?
So I wasn't super surprised by the outrage because Flau'jae Johnson has a huge following. She has 2 million followers on Instagram. Wow. She's a rapper. In the 30 minutes that I thought she was a Golden State Valkyrie, I was looking up kind of her scouting report. She shot 60% on right elbow jumpers last year, like that, or her junior year at LSU. That number just like off the charts, like can create her own shot kind of player. Obviously, it's one thing to do it at LSU. It's another thing to do it for the Golden State Valkyries. So I wasn't super shocked that people were upset that like one of the most popular players in all of college basketball got traded. Now, the decision was made before the draft. Ohema Nienen said that they were moving this pick and they weren't picking Flau'jae Johnson and then trading her. They were picking Flau'jae for the Seattle Storm. And so that was part of a rearranged deal. I'm sorry, the second part of your question, Shasky?
Well, like, what does this do to the team now? They obviously really don't have the pick that they would have had, and I think they waived the player that they acquired, correct?
Yeah, you are correct. So Marta Suarez got waived, and she got picked up by Phoenix on the development contract. So your first two games against Flau'jae Johnson, the player you traded, and then the Phoenix Mercury, who picked up Marta Suarez. That's kind of interesting. But Ohema Nienen said in a press conference on Tuesday at Media Day that one of the reasons why they made that trade, and certainly it raised more eyebrows when Suarez got waived, is that they were looking to sign another big name, and so they needed that cap flexibility. Like that, the first round pick is a guaranteed contract worth, I think it's like $309,000 at that slot, versus like much easier to waive second round draft picks. And also, if you kept her, $39,000 to $40,000 less from her draft slot. But like the idea was that they were going to sign someone else. Gotcha. And like, I don't know if this was a big fish that they were going after. Ohema didn't say the player they were trying to sign, but it sounded like they were in the mix for somebody who was going to be of serious consequence. And then that deal didn't happen. And so that's what happened here.
Get us fired up for tonight, man. Like this was probably one of the most ruckus environments we've had in this parts since like early Warrior Roracle days. Like my mom went to so many games last year and said it was one of the cool, and she's been to playoff baseball games, playoff football games, playoff baseball games. She said it was as good of a fan experience as she's ever been to. So like, why do you think that is?
I think people have been wanting a WNBA team in the Bay Area for a long, long time. There's been a long line of success of women's basketball in the Bay Area. Of course, I work for Stanford women's basketball as well, so I got to give them some pub. I mean, the 30 plus years that Tara Vanderveer was running the show there, 3 national championships. They have a really good fan base. Cal women's basketball, what they did under Lindsay Gottlieb to get to the Final Four, and that was in 2013. They've had some good teams before that. When you think about a Devon A. Hampton, Alexis Gray-Lawson, Lauren Greif. So there have been some really good names that come out through the college ranks here. And the Golden State Warriors have been interested in a WNBA team for a long, long time. And going back to 2013, they were in conversations to try to get a team. And obviously it took a decade after that, but now it's finally here. And so it's like kind of like the We Believe Warriors, like that Warriors fan base was always there. But it was, it was dormant in a sense that it was waiting for something to really happen. Then they finally made the playoffs in 2007, and you saw the culmination of 13 years of not making the playoffs, venting out that frustration. In this case, a decade plus of not having a WNBA team in the Bay Area, plus the Sacramento Monarchs leaving in the late 2000s. I think they were there till 2009 or something like that. So those fans, I met fans from Sacramento who come out to Valkyries games. And so you're capturing that audience as well. And so I think you put that all together, and it's just kind of like that pent-up joy that wasn't able to be released. And that's what you saw last year.
Kevin Dana here joining us on the River Islands guest line, the voice of the Golden State Valkyries, who tip off their season tonight. One of their bigger additions this offseason, Kevin, was Gabby Williams.
Yes.
How is she going to be fitting in with this team? Or
big time defensive player. First team all defense last year in the WNBA. 3-time EuroLeague defensive player of the year. So has the defensive chops, and that's what Natalie Nakase loves. Defense. And she has familiarity with the Bay Area. spent a lot of time playing AAU ball in the Bay Area. All of her brothers went to college in the Bay Area, has extended family here, even though she is from Sparks, Nevada, which is outside of Reno. And she's an established WNBA veteran. She was an all-star last year, averaged a career high in scoring and 2.3 steals per game. So I think that's what you're looking at with Gabby Williams. She's not going to be that person who's going to get you 20 every night, but she is going to be a reliable double-digit scorer. And for the first part of the season, she was shooting like mid-40s from three. It really tailed off at the end of last season. But she can get hot from deep, and just defense, a menace. Her length, she was one of my favorite players to watch in the WNBA last year. So very, very excited that she's a part of this team.
If someone were to come up to you and say, hey, I've got a young son and a daughter, and we want to go to a game this year, and you can't give the answer Caitlin Clark, because that's like, it's just, I'm tired of hearing about it. And that she's awesome. You know what I mean? But like, let's try something new. What would be the game that you would tell that parent to circle to take their children to?
Oh, all right. Let me pull up the schedule right now. But I would lean towards saying either when they play the Las Vegas Aces or the Dallas Wings, because Asia Wilson, the body of work she has put together in the WNBA has been unreal this year. And they come to tape May 31st. What is that? That's a Sunday afternoon game, 12:30, so primetime slot.
Weekend after Memorial Day.
Yeah, weekend after Memorial Day. The Dallas Wings come here June 17th the first time.
Wednesday.
And yeah, that's a Wednesday, 7 p.m. game. And I say the Dallas Wings because for all the talk about how great Caitlin Clark is, and she is good, no doubt about it. Like, she is box office. Paige Beckers is a better player. And Paige Beckers is awesome. She had the easiest 41-point game I have seen at any level of basketball, high school, college, pros, men's, women's, doesn't matter. When she scored 41 on the Sparks last year, I think it was on like 17 of 21. And there were like two shots where I was like, that was tough. Everything else, she just cooked Los Angeles. It was remarkable. And I think the way she can get her scoring is a lot more repeatable than the way that Caitlin Clark can get her 20-plus points. So I would say those two games. Asia is the best player in the league. She might go down as the best player in league history when it's all said and done for everything she has done. I mean, she's just dominant. I think they're the leading favorites to win the WNBA title again this year. So Las Vegas and Dallas.
If you were to give an NBA player comp over the history of the game on Paige, who would be the closest for your money?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Because she's got crazy handle. She gets to her spots. Like, there's an element of her game where she plays so quick, like De'Aaron Fox, but she's such a better mid-range shooter. And I don't. Do you get where I'm going? Like, she's such a unique player.
They are different players, completely different players. But when you mentioned getting to her spots and getting to the mid-range, the first person I think of is Carmelo Anthony.
That's a good call.
Obviously, Carmelo's a lot taller. Maybe not as tight a handle as Paige, but certainly can handle the rock. And he's a Hall of Famer, and Paige Beckers played 1 year of professional basketball. But like getting to her spot, getting up that 16-footer, being automatic from there, that is like, when you think of that aspect, that is the first person that comes to mind.
Kevin, before I get you out of here, I'm going to ask one Warriors question. You can be very quick with it.
Yeah.
When is the Steve Kerr decision? What do you think the decision will be?
Yeah, well, hopefully this decision comes sooner rather than later. I'm going to guess, I have no inside information, I'm going to guess that he stays. Maybe that's a hopeful guess, but that will be the guess I give.
Awesome. Well, you know what, Kevin, I'm glad that you're staying with us here calling these games for 95.7 The Game, and we'll be chatting with you a lot throughout the WNBA season.
After they get a top 4 pick, remember, I predicted that. The league owes us.
He did, actually. We have social media proof of it.
I predicted that.
We'll find out in 48 hours and 24 minutes.
Oh, but who's counting, really?
Let me do my math. Yeah, 49 hours and 24 minutes.
Something like that.
I can't wait.
It's too early to count, Kevin. I hear you.
Wake up, bro.
Yeah, this is my bedhead.
There we go. I love it. Appreciate you waking up with us today,
Have a good one.
Take care, bud.
Thanks for having me, guys.
No love, Kevin.
That was Kevin Dana there joining us on the River Islands.
Pretty excited for Valkyrie season.
I'm be honest, Joe. I'm really disappointed with myself. I didn't get to a game last year. That was, I tried a couple times. There was a couple times where I asked for a credential, but Lucas was like, oh, sorry, you asked too late. I was like, oh, well.
My mom went to so many games last year.
Steven Risotto went to a bunch, and he loved the atmosphere. He said it was sometimes louder than Chase Center, which, I mean, we kind of side-eyed him for that, but I don't know. I'm not going to refute that until I go to a game. So, I mean, I'm looking at the schedule right now. I have no excuse not to get to games this year. So one way or another, I'm getting to at least some of these games.
I went to the Caitlin Clark game. It was electric.
That game in particular, they were on her so hard.
I'll never forget.
She didn't hit 1 3, dude. It was so disappointing.
Oh, when Pod started kind of talking that.
She had a real bad game that
talking
game.
that ish to her off the court. Like, remember, she did a travel, and he's like, talking right for her. That was, we give Pod stuff. That was a really funny Pods moment. I kind of like that. So I'm excited. I love the excitement that we're seeing from this team. I really am. Like, the fact that people were angry about the moves, I still give just like, people care about this team. And if they do build off of this and they get a higher seed than 8 in the playoffs or win a playoff series, that's the other thing, Joe. We didn't get to see Valhalla host a playoff game.
No,
they had to play it down at SAP Center because they had that tennis thing that it was scheduled like years in advance. So it'll be very cool to see playoff basketball at Chase Center this fall here. So we got the crossover coming up next with Steiny and Guru. Really quick, though, let's get to the final thoughts. What's your final thought, Joe?
Man, what is my final thought? I mean, just so many thoughts throughout the week.
You want me to go first? So
you know what, Phil? Yeah, do it.
I'm a little miffed right now because, Joe, the NHL released the 3 finalists for the Hart Trophy. And obviously, you can probably guess where I'm going with this because I'm miffed and not excited. Macklin Celebrini, not among the 3 finalists. Kind of upset by that. That being said, your 3 finalists are Connor McDavid, Nikita Kucherov with Tampa, and Nathan McKinnon with Colorado, which, yeah, those 3 guys all had better years than Macklin, and their teams did make the playoffs. But Macklin is one of the reasons why the Sharks made – he's not one of – he is the number one reason why the Sharks made the leap that they did this year. That being said, he is up for the Ted Lindsay Award, which is a Players Association voted award for the most outstanding player, along with McDavid and Kucherov. So he might take some hardware home this offseason. That being said, even though he got snubbed from the Hart Trophy voting, which is the NHL's MVP, by the way, for those who do not know, he'll probably be in that final 3 quite a bit for the next many, many years to come.
My final thought is this. Dog walkers. Dog owners.
Walkers of the dog.
I was out at the park yesterday. We had all-star tryouts. It was at Silver Terrace. And there was a man who had a chain around his dog's neck.
Oh, that's
the
not cool.
chain looked like a chain that you would use to tie to the dock. And I'm talking huge links, like steel, like almost like concrete links.
That's not okay.
No, he was like wrapping it around his hand. Something that you would see out of like an Iron Man gladiator competition on ESPN from the 90s. And the dog was walking him. And this dog was huge, okay?
What kind of a breed, do you know?
It was pit bull.
Pitties.
Let's just put it this way. The dog was walking him, all right? And the guy had it wrapped around his arm. I was scared, okay? I was scared. I don't understand why he was using, like, concrete link chains to walk the dog who was walking him, essentially. The dog needed a saddle. It was so large, and so it was jacked out of its mind.
Well, that's probably why he needed a chain.
Let's just put it this way. I got everyone out of the dugout because he was going around in a circle and around. I was just afraid, and I know I shouldn't do this, but I was afraid that the dog would just, like one of the kids would hit the dog accidentally and something would happen. Can we just take dogs to areas where dogs are okay to be walked on? Why do they have to be in the kid park part of the area? It just, I don't get it. Whether it's a tiny little dog, I have 2 tiny dogs. I don't bring them to the play structure area of the park. Just put them in the dog park.
Honestly, I don't do dog parks because you don't know what other people's dogs are like. If a person shows up with a dog that's in a bad mood, you don't know how to control that, and you can't really control. You can't control any dog. You can't control any other dog owners. I don't know. I understand. And there's a negative connotations around pit bulls. I don't buy into it.
I don't care if I had a French bulldog, and they're the sweetest dogs in the world. I don't care what dog it is. I feel like people are just what's the word?
Well, not everyone's as good of a responsible pet owner.
Just be like, look out for other people. That's all.
Be a responsible pet owner. Connor, what do you got?
I'm going to keep mine brief. We have a massive mega fight this weekend. Well, I'm kind of hyping it up maybe a little more than it is, but UFC 328, Khamzat Chimaev versus Sean Strickland. I'm going to give the people a pick. Khamzat Chimaev, round 1 or 2 by TKO. Book it.
Where are you watching that?
It's a good question, Joe. I'm going to have to text you. Ken, like a good screaming match for a UFC, right?
I'm in. Ken, we'll bring everyone here at the station, the Super Spreader 2.0.
That's what I think. We should all come to the arena and do it.
Ken, what do you got really quick?
Yeah, this one's will be kind of brief, but yeah, the 76ers, they're going through some turmoil right now. They're down 2-0 to the Knicks. And just
he just wants to flex.
Not trying to flex. I'm a Knicks fan. You guys know that, but it's more. I'm just more upset with them because now, Joel Embiid 5 days ago was like, don't sell your tickets. We need you guys. Felt like Madison Square Garden East out here, and now I'm reading that the 76ers are going to donate 500 tickets for the remaining home second round. 2 games that they got. Now they are going to go to some community groups in the area, which I think is a great thing. But the fact you have to give out tickets for fans to show up for your team in the second round of the playoffs,
Philly,
give me a break, dude.
Shout out Philly. Those were final thoughts. We got Steiny and Guru on the other side. Crossovers coming up next. That's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Mark Sellinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
So, Carlos Santana, if you grew up in the Excelsior or in the Mission, you got to rejoin?
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to the morning.
Evan. When you are, and Guru hates when I say this, when you're carrying the station like I do, you can do anything you want. No, just teasing.
That was great.
Here we go again.
With all due respect to Steph Curry, yeah, I'd rather hear Carlos Santana.
I'm with him.
He's the man.
If you grew up in this area, you know someone whose uncle and brother and cousin saw him perform in some hole-in-the-wall bar.
For me, it's my mom for me. My mom got me, she indoctrinated me into Carlos Santana at an early age. Yeah.
Man. It's freaking awesome.
She would tell a story about she saw him at a concert one time. She was so close to him, she could see the sweat dripping off his nose. That's how close she's able to get to him at a concert.
Now, back to me carrying the station.
Oh, my God.
Guru, that offended you?
No, nothing offends
Don't
me.
lie.
Butch, when you're the guy, I know you don't tell the people you're the guy.
That's
they tell
the funny
you.
part.
Yeah, the good-looking guy knows he's good-looking, but the ladies tell him.
Yeah,
you don't go, hey,
Did you see
look
TikTok?
at me.
Did you see TikTok?
No, I missed it.
Quick 100,000 on them views.
Bro, look at you.
You see Instagram?
Any man who must say I am the king is no true king.
Now, I will say him because Butch is doing numbers, but you got to do it without the station. Like, I want to see those numbers. Like when you do your Niner videos, they're incredible. But if you didn't have 95.7 The Game.
What, amplifying them?
Yeah. No, because we're number 4 market.
I'll cape up for Joey.
His
his personals actually do pretty well every now and then.
I'm not saying they don't love me. Just go with it.
I mean, Guru is right, Joe. Your socials are very bad. Guru does everything perfect. You don't.
Here's the funny thing. So I get too close to the camera. People rip my teeth, whatever. And then you just take your shirt off.
Dude, I don't know what happened that day.
What do you mean?
You said it looked like I was
held
you
took your shirt off. That's one thing that happened that day.
That was a great game, man, and a great moment.
So, but were you sweating in the basement? What was going on?
Sometimes you just want the shirt off, you know?
Honestly, it said Cowboys. Like, I don't want to do this in the Bay, so I took it off.
Gotcha.
You didn't have another shirt you can go to.
It's the only shirt. I got a little love for the traps, though. A little DM, couple DMs.
Hey, you got some pipes, man. When I'm your age, I hope I look that good. I
what about Steiny? I want to look like him at that age.
You okay?
I'll jump in.
Silence that.
I'm in. When you guys get done talking about yourselves, I'll jump into the sports conversation.
Hey, Steiny, why don't you tell us about yourself?
I'd rather tell you.
Tell us about Division 3.
Today is the day to dream. Look at him, DiMaggio.
About the
That's
Valkyries
been my
season?
theme.
That's a great song.
Too bad.
Yeah, you're stealing my thing. The lottery's loving.
The difference between you and me is I allow one day for dreaming. I don't make it a lifetime
Dude,
thing.
this Warrior thing could change in a millisecond if somehow we get good luck. I'm just saying. I understand it's unlikely to happen.
Did you hear me today?
No.
I said if Guru was there, not only would they win the lottery, he'd be the first person in the history of winning the lottery to also announce the pick simultaneously on air without anyone else's advice.
I got to say this, and I get back
and
to you.
then mispronounce the kid's name.
This is what's scary about social media.
We got a Thundercat Warrior fans.
Butch, I have taken pictures, done videos. Friends that I know, men and women through high school, will send me a screenshot of my bottom teeth.
Yeah.
Well, you need work on.
They always do that to me.
It
drives me nuts.
If I don't have socks,
it just drives me nuts.
My man, what have we turned to as a society?
People point out the weirdest thing. That's why I don't look at our YouTube chat half the time. They're like, oh, why is Velvet touching his nose right there? It's just like, just touch my nose in peace.
Well, you do touch your hair a lot.
Well, yeah, it's very soft.
Yeah.
I take good care of it.
Twirling it for hours on end.
Not that long.
But Guru, if I have unfolded clothes in the background because I'm doing like the laundry or whatever, everyone's like, look at how filthy this guy's house is. And I'm like, what about the message of me crushing somebody?
Go crush your laundry.
Steiny,
pass it to him. He's getting mad.
What's the greatest jump up in Warrior history in the draft? Because they've been in the lottery a long time. If you were to just, from your time covering the team, isn't it? Like, I can't remember a time where they jumped, like, all the way up when they shouldn't have.
I don't remember him jumping up like this would be the jump up.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But the year they drafted Joe Smith won, I'll bet you they weren't the worst team in the league the year before.
No.
But, no, they've never gone from, like, a 13 to a 2.
The Joe Smith draft.
Man.
Well,
Scotty says it wasn't that bad.
His rookie year.
You know what?
But Rasheed Wallace was the best player in the ACC that year.
Yeah.
He also was a big.
I know.
I know. You know, I was thinking about this for the Warriors because we're going to talk a lot about what if.
Up my alley.
If you're the Warriors, I know the obvious answer, but wouldn't you rather have number 3 than number 1?
Why?
It takes pressure off. It takes a little pressure off you.
Nah.
Well, I guess, less options to choose from instead of having to choose from
you
4.
want the best option.
Well,
what you think is the best option.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, there's 4 really, 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 really good ones.
So then why do you want 3 instead of 1? Explain this to me.
Well, because whoever has the number 1 pick is going to have to make a choice. And
that's a good point.
I feel like that's a cop-out, Steiny.
Right, because DeBanza could end up being great, and Peterson could be marginal. And Caleb Wilson could be the best player in the draft, but in 3 years. So they're not all guaranteed to be superstars, but if you take 3 and he's the odd man out, at least you didn't take 1.
If I bring
if the Golden State Warriors had taken Wiseman at 1. And the Timberwolves took Edwards at 2.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
But what if I tell you we still got the brunt of a bad number 2 pick regardless of that didn't happen?
Yeah, but they still
felt like that happened.
So I'm going to give you
what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I'm going to give you 2 examples. Me and my boy Guido, the first one is a more recent one. We argued about Greg Oden and Durant going into that draft. And I believe Oden went 2 and Durant went 1?
No, other way around. Oden went 1, Durant went 2.
There you go. And I love Durant. He's too skinny. Remember, he couldn't bench anything. I was obsessed with Durant coming out of that Texas team. It was him, PJ, and they had the point guard who kept hurting his back. Who was the point guard? He was undersized. He kept hurting his back.
You are talking about
TJ Ford.
Oh, there you go.
I think it was TJ Ford.
Good call.
Point being is that's one draft where we debated, and time has completely forgotten about it. But again, Oden was a man-child at Ohio State with the point guard who's now Mike Conley. The other one that I think about a lot, and this was leading into the draft, it sounds so dumb now. LeBron, Melo,
Darko
Milicic.
Detroit.
I know it sounds insane, but if it wasn't Cleveland, other people were intrigued with Carmelo. And I know history is going to be against me. I'm going back to that time. Remember, there were people that were out on LeBron. Steiny, he was yes, he was a generational and all that, but there was an argument for Carmelo just won it all.
And the Pistons were coming off a title?
Yes, with Tayshaun Prince.
Yeah, so The Milicic pick was really, really bad.
Man. One of the worst ever.
But the Milicic was Wiseman in a way.
No, man.
The difference was that there were really better players after Milicic than there were after Wiseman.
Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Melo, and by the way, who did the Warriors get that year?
What year?
What 05, 04?
Oh, that was the Dunleavy year, right?
Air France.
Oh, Petrus.
Oh, man.
Dunleavy was
Air France
03 or whatever. It was
I think it was the year before.
He was the Yao Ming draft with Jason Williams.
Yeah, Dunleavy was picked third.
So, like, again, going back to this, biggest jump up, this would be it. All time
there's
for the
no
Warriors.
doubt. No doubt.
For the Warriors, I think it'd have to be.
They should have had the number 1 overall pick in the 85 draft.
Yeah.
Allegedly frozen envelope. Patrick Ewing goes there. We get Chris Mullin. It ended up being a great move for us.
Yeah. Right.
I got to be careful because Steiny off air will listen to my conspiracy theories, but when I say I'm on air, he just tumble. No. Butch Lutman, I really believe some dirty stuff could go on in regard to
allegedly.
Man, how good? What would be good for the league if we could get the word allegedly? Help me out,
please. I don't want to get in trouble.
Why do I? But I'm not saying a lot of it, but I believe something funny could go on to help the Warriors.
I think we're gonna get.
Draymond said we had the most the primetime get. Like the Warriors are a player still.
I'm with you.
Steph is still box office Lutman.
No, I'll believe it when I see it. Then the balls bounce. Dude, this is. The entire Warriors history is built on the ping pong balls just giving the Warriors the proverbial middle finger.
Man.
I mean, literally every time like the Warriors were in the lottery, it didn't matter. They went up, down, side to side, back and forth. It always just clobbered them over the head, and they never were able to fall into the place that they were able to fall to. And then when they did, they just botched the pick anyway. So, Garen, that was the yesteryear Warriors. I'm not going to sit here and just assume the draft is doing us any favors. I'm too.
But there's a whole nother part of this. Like, look, you want to have the highest pick you can possibly get. And to your point, I mean, I think about this all the time. I remember it the day like it was yesterday. I have a Ray Ratto article that I saved the day he was drafted because I have all these old newspaper clippings. I mean, you get, what's his face, drafted ahead of him. Minnesota takes two point guards.
Flynn.
And
Rubio.
then the day that they draft Steph Curry, Ray Ratto's writing an article. I mean, it's great trade ammunition for Amari Stoudemire. Remember that?
I remember the Amari stuff.
I loved Amari.
I think there was something there.
It was
for
real.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, you got to get lucky. Guys got to fall to you. The guy's got to develop. You got to get the right guy. You got to not move it. Like, there's just so much into this.
Yeah. I mean, the way I'm looking at this right now is right now you have the 11th pick in the draft, and
Could be 12.
Yeah, and I'm saying I'm just viewing right now as an asset. Okay, so to me, the 11th player in this year's draft as an asset, it's a legitimate rotation player. That's an NBA rotation player, even though the guy's not even in the league, because that's how highly this draft is thought of. If the Warriors were to jump up and get into the top 4, even though there's no name attached, that asset is going to be like it might be like an all-star player.
It's a game changer
without a name on it. And so if they were to jump up into the top 3, it is so easy right now to say you got to use it. Great draft, but the floodgates are going to open.
And I'm here for it.
I'm just telling you this
in a good way.
This draft,
floodgates in terms of like trade offers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, we had a discussion in there. Hey, would you trade the number 1 pick for Tatum? And I was like, I don't know.
Not me.
The bottom line is, if people are telling me, so you wouldn't trade Tatum for the number 1 pick.
But
that's fine. That's fine. That's fair.
I love him.
So what that tells me though is that this number 1 placeholder, he's a placeholder, is already got more value than Jason Tatum.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until proven otherwise.
Then we got a ball game.
Until proven otherwise, Butch.
Well, yeah, I mean,
wait. So you think Jason Tatum for number 1 overall could happen?
No.
Okay.
They were doing it. They were just saying
hypotheticals.
Because I wouldn't do that. He asked me. I said no for Tatum.
Right.
Well, I think Tatum is so.
Achilles.
It scares me. The Clay thing scares me.
But what I'm getting at is, if you're telling me rational people would hold on to the number 1 pick instead of a Tatum, or now all of a sudden, maybe we can do better than, or now. Like the number 1 pick to me is more valuable than Kawhi Leonard.
Until 3 years from now, Scotty, if that guy can't play.
Why are we saying that? Because if the Warriors get the number 1 pick and the Clippers call and say, I'll tell you right now, we'll take the number one pick for Kawhi.
Not for me.
The Warriors are probably going to say, no.
Night.
So that means he's got more value. This entity has more value than Kawhi Leonard.
I think it depends kind of what you're looking for right now. If you're looking for maybe a potential for more immediate success, then yeah, I mean, you can maybe make the rationalization, the number one pick, makes sense to trade to bring someone in who could do that. I don't know who that player is right now, but it also depends on kind of what the Warriors are trying to get out of this pick.
Future franchise player.
Or someone who helps you right now.
What are you trying to get out of this pick? Let me ask you guys this. Like, you have the top 4 pick. You said future franchise player?
Our next, he don't have to be Steph, but a future franchise player.
A building block, as you are listening.
There's a difference between building block and future franchise player.
Right. Would you trade the number 1 pick for Avdija?
If it's Debansa, probably not.
No, I don't know.
I'd rather have Debansa.
Wow.
I don't think I would make that pick for Avdija.
Okay.
But you wouldn't be mad at somebody like myself that said I would do that.
Yeah, we've got a split decision there.
Yeah.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Because it is a crapshoot.
But let me play it the other way. You drive it off the lot and you get Wiseman, and it's worth, a fraction of what it is? Mm-hmm. And then if you drive it off the lot and it's Cooper Flagg, he's worth how many more first-round picks?
Yeah, exactly.
Because, right now, in your hypothetical, Dallas is not doing the number 1 overall pick for Cooper Flagg.
Right.
No, not this year.
No, hell no. It's more than that, right? So it can go in either direction. Wow, this is interesting.
Yeah. Let me throw. Go ahead.
But yeah, this is.
I can't wait.
These top 4 guys are.
I cannot wait.
They're coveted. Put it that way.
Yeah. They'll have options. Really quick, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
No, I was going to throw you guys a quick curveball. We got Kendra Andrews coming up, I think, at 1, Steiny, to preview the Valkyrie season. If I just went around the room and asked you, because I didn't know, Butch, Lubman, Steiny, why did the Valkyries hit everything included like they did last year, just exploded on the scene and got the support they did? How would you answer that? I didn't see it coming.
I didn't either. My mom went to a bunch of games. I didn't go to a game last year. I was just timing didn't work out. My mom said it was the most pure sporting event she'd ever been to because every single person who showed up was just looking to literally enjoy every second of it. People were cheering and clapping when no one was even doing anything, she said. She had never seen anything like it. Like, at a baseball game, they go to commercial, it kind of dies down a little, and then it kind of ramps back up. Football, same thing. When they go to commercial, it doesn't. She said during the commercials, people are just chanting. And there's just
That's awesome.
Again, I wasn't there. I'm just telling you what the experience. She said people were going there like they were going to Disneyland. Like when you go to Disneyland, there's a buzz.
It is wow, man.
I don't know.
I'm excited. We had Kevin Dana on because like Shasky, I didn't get to a game last year either, so I'm excited to get to a game this year. And he kind of equated to the Bay Area's already had a lot of great history when it comes to women's basketball at the collegiate level. Obviously with Tara Vanderveer in Stanford, she had a great program for a long time. The Cal women's basketball program has had a lot of success over the years, most notably with Lindsay Gottlieb. So there's always been this kind of, buzz around women's basketball. And now we said we have it at the professional level. So, he equated it to the We Believe Warrior run where for 13 years, the Warrior fan base was just kind of lying and, dormant. And then you go to the playoffs that year and there's 13 years of pent up cheering. You're able to kind of let it out here. I think that excitement, that fandom, it was always here. Now there's an outlet for it. And we're seeing it in real time with this team.
Wow.
I think there's something about the diversity of the Bay Area that actually the Valkyries benefit from, whereas maybe the men pro teams don't. It's hard to explain, but I think from what I understand, when you go to a Valkyries game, naturally, there are a lot of women and girls at these games.
Yeah. My mom's friend is a season ticket holder, a woman, and took my mom to a bunch of games, 2 women.
Yeah, and I've also heard and this is vintage Bay Area, but it's Bay Area. Like the Chase Center during a Valkyries game is like a
party.
It's like a safe space party, kind of. You know what I mean?
I did the wave because I felt like it wasn't
on or off?
No, it was on, but I'm just telling you, it was the biggest compliment. It was just, can I use the word crunk? It was, everybody was on the same page. Yeah. During those timeouts, all of it.
I try to explain to people, what was the Candlestick parking lot like? What was the Coliseum parking lot like back in its heyday?
Wow.
And you couldn't put, an actual Like you just have
just
to
a vibe.
experience.
There's a vibe.
Exactly.
Everybody
So
came together.
Getting at?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I went and I heard all this. I'm like, let me see. And I'm like, not hating on the Warriors, but the Warrior game didn't have that.
Well, the price point does exclude a lot of individuals.
That's tough. No, they are expensive tickets. So,
talking about Warriors.
Yeah,
So is
Warriors.
gas.
Yeah. Was that gas too? Really quick, I want to throw another curveball, sort of at you, Goo. Giants Pirates this weekend. It's also Mother's Day weekend. Giants Pirates Mother's Day. Sorry, Goo, I have to play this.
I don't know what a hitting coach has to do to get fired before 50 games, but if you want to find out, watch the 2024 Pirates. They're playing their ass off. This is just me again, Dan. There is no accountability. And McCutchen, you're in my Pirate Hall of Fame, but when it's time to play, you got to be serious. Quit smiling, joking all damn game, and then you get up there with 2 runners on, and you just have 3 of the worst swings I've ever seen. That's not leadership, and that's not veteran-like. This team needs a new coach. You can't get rid of all the players. And why we brought in Chapman, I have no idea. This thing is bad, and it's embarrassing, and I'm screaming on Mother's Day, and I hate it. Help me, Dan, please. I can't take it anymore.
I love you. I love you.
Man.
Daryl?
I just had to play this.
Your Pirates are doing good.
Is that the Giants or is that the Pirates?
That's the Pirates.
No, I know, but I'm saying.
Right. That was Joe Shasky yesterday.
The Giants.
That's pretty. They got to turn it around, right?
They have no choice.
I mean.
No, I'm being serious. Like, this has to be the worst part of it. It'll get better.
I mean, I always say to myself, it could always get worse. Like, I've dealt with a lot of, let's just go real life. A lot of people who have dealt with lots of things. And let me tell you, it can always get worse.
Wow.
I mean, a couple weeks, the Giants go to Milwaukee. We're going to see Kyle Harrison strike out Rafi Devers.
Wow, man.
I mean, that's going to really suck. Like,
Warriors may drop to 12.
that could happen as well. Like, it's just, there's always, like, when people say, is this rock bottom for the Giants? Like, no, there's always a new rock bottom that this team could hit. Never think that you are hitting rock bottom here. But, again, they need to turn around at some point, and they're running out of time. And they're talking about, yesterday, the off day, resetting things. Maybe it works out, but otherwise it just feels like we're just grasping at straws here right now. And thank God for the Valkyries.
Steiny went in on the Vitello hire. Not that he was just like, why did they do it? And I was just listening to him.
It wasn't like, I don't think Vitello's the problem with the Giants, but he's also not the most equipped to deal with what's going on right now.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Equipped.
Like, he's not the problem, but he might not have the solution either.
I don't think he does have the solution right now. He's so new. He's worried so much about himself. I think he wakes up in the morning and thinks about what he said yesterday and maybe what he would have said differently.
Yes.
What he's going to say today, but not to say too much, but not to say too little either. Don't share too much with what's going on in the clubhouse, but let the reporters understand the dynamic. But you know what I mean? He's just not himself. He's thinking about everything he says.
Let me give you a small little snippet, and this might be unfair to him, but whatever. He did an event on Wednesday night, and I heard one of the first things he said, my boy was over there, I have a couple buddies there, was, are there any kids in the room? All right, good, I can swear. And he's just,
right.
To give you an example, he's so.
I like the guy.
I love the guy. And I think he's just afraid of stepping in it. And then thinking about, did I step in it yesterday? Did I step in it 3 days ago?
Horrible.
How do I not step in it moving forward?
And I think that's
what should I say to Rafael Devers? Should I treat him like my best player on Tennessee last year? Well, no, I can't do that because he's too much of an established veteran.
Yep.
I'd like to see how he's doing, but I don't want it to come across as I'm coming down his road. But I would like to, you know what I mean?
Just be yourself, Tony.
But he doesn't know what that is right now at the major league level.
It's kind of hard to be yourself when you're used to winning and you're not.
And you're new.
Wow.
Because you were not
exactly.
You're not the guru you are today in this
fire.
Room. Day one,
that is fire.
Exactly.
That is fire.
All right. Well, you guys have a great show. Shasky,
have a great Mother's Day, guys.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody. And hopefully the Giants can turn it around.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah,
I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Let's welcome in Sergio Garcia.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Ain't nothing gonna bring me down today.
Ain't
Not
nothing
a thing.
gonna bring me
Good
down.
talk for a sec.
Man, I'm fired up. You got a little more energy than me today. That normally don't happen. It's payday.
Yeah, all
Mine
right.
is gone.
What?
I had to get a new compressor for the AC 2400.
Well, there goes that.
Well, I need my drink ticket from you.
We'll
for
see.
Ain't no we'll see. I'll take your wallet.
Hey, listen,
I'll take your card. And I'll say, just put it on his tab. That's what I'm going to do. Ask him.
That's what you do every week.
Please.
Why would this be different? You know what? I'm going to say I am a little wound up today.
Oh,
I don't think Warrior fans get it. I don't think they get it. Today is your license to dream. You know,
you sound like Joe DiMaggio.
If there's one thing that I know about, it's the draft lottery, people. And I say we turn on the Wayback Machine and try to get excited about what's going to happen on Sunday as we used to get back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Your era.
Yeah. The lottery ball era. Dude. Evan, we all had, Evan said this is their chance at a lifeline. I don't think that's understated.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
It could be. It could be. It could be.
If you don't mess it up.
It could be.
Yeah. And then I'll fall back on what you kind of alluded to yesterday. Let's just say they get the 12th pick. That guy hopefully can still help you.
Yep.
So I need you to know, Steiny, I'm trying to give it my all to make this thing come through. The top three, number one pick. But if it doesn't, when it's all said and done, if you kind of get it right, you got somebody coming to help.
My first question to Warrior fans would be this. With the draft lottery Sunday at noon, right now they're slotted at 11. They got about a 9% chance to move up into is it top 3 or 4? Top 3 or 4. And my first question is, what's the difference between moving up and staying at 11? What's the difference? How drastic is it? Is it very different? Will you have infinitely more options with the second pick as opposed to the 12th pick? Like
Steiny, it's a miles, light years. Shout out Lacob.
Well, tell me how.
Because the top 3 guys supposedly in this draft are like game changers. They have the goods. Okay. So just from that vantage point, if you get the ticket to draft one of those 3, that's going to be equal. That's going to equal all the other teams calling and dialing your phone, trying to get that from you with hopefully a king's ransom. But right now on my watch, not Baywatch, on Goo Watch, I just feel like there's not everything these other teams would call and try to dangle to get the pick from you if you had that luck. They're older. I love Giannis. And if you told me somehow the lottery comes and goes, but the Warriors get 11 and 12, but somehow they got Giannis, I'm going to be in the streets dancing, but not at that ticket price. Go ahead and do what you've been lobbying for, Steiny. You go try to find the next. You struck out with Kuminga. You struck out with Wiseman. Here we go again. If that were to happen and the math went your way, go get your supposedly next dude. And if it didn't work out, unlike Wiseman, who was a relatively unknown, I don't think you'll get a lot of shade because a lot of people will be like, yeah, I saw BYU games too. I saw Kansas games. It looked like they had the goods. But Kuminga and Wiseman were they didn't have a lot of data. And I think that's what now when you look back, like, what were they thinking?
Well, that's why, I think this is way more important because, if let's say the top 4 players are the top 4 players, one's going to be the best of the 4. One's going to be the worst of the 4. And the one who's the worst of the 4, is he still great? Or is he just okay? So, the Warriors can have the number 2 pick until the cows come home. And if they get Peterson, and he's the 4th best player of those guys, and he turns out to be a a run-of-the-mill shooting guard, which I don't think he will. I think he's better than that. But, yeah, then they're going to get killed, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. To me, the difference between moving up and not moving up is if the Warriors stay at 11, and then between May 10th and June draft, they have opportunity. I think the 11th pick puts players such as Kawhi Leonard and Giannis in play. The 11, I think, does that.
See,
I
that
really do.
I'm in on that. If that was the ticket price to get a Giannis or a Kawhi.
I think if they move up into the top 4, then the Warriors are in the market for any available star that any other team has that they might be looking to move.
Man.
Young, more important than old. I think if you have the 11th pick, you're looking at, all right, let's get one of these old guys in here, for lack of a better term. If you get the number 1 or 2 pick in the draft, then I think everything's on the table.
Oh, my gosh.
Any player you hear that might, hey, Jaylen Brown, hey, may not be in Boston. Well, guess what? You have the number 2 pick in the draft. Like, it gets you at the table. The number 2 pick in the draft absolutely, positively gets the Warriors a seat at the table of any potential deal this offseason.
Wow.
Or in the next month.
Now, I consider you, we all do, a basketball savant. Is there any lottery that comes to mind to you that produce the richest players or the best type players? Because to me, I think of 1996 with Kobe, Garnett, all those dudes.
Well, Garnett was in the
Ray Allen,
year.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Ray Allen. Who was it? Iverson, Nash. Who am I missing? Was it Peja? But anyway, the 96 draft, those were some dudes. Those are a lot of dudes. And I know Jordan came out, was he in the same draft as Barkley, right? Stockton?
I'm not sure. The draft that this one, to me, resembles almost exactly is the 95 draft. Now, we're going to look back at the 95 draft and say, oh boy, all those guys, they were all good, but how many of them were great? And that year there were 4 guys considered the top 4 picks in some order, and they went. And then there was a 5th guy who was very intriguing. All right, I'm talking about Joe Smith. I'm talking about Stackhouse. I'm talking about Rasheed Wallace, and I'm talking about Antonio McDyess. And then Garnett went 5th. Joe Smith may have ended up the worst of those 4 players. None of them, are any of them going to the Hall of Fame? Rasheed Wallace, Hall of Fame?
I want to say
McDyess, Hall of Fame? I'd probably say no. But they were great. They were really good players. So in a best case scenario, the 4 players who come out this year will be better than those 4. That would be pretty darn good.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
And somebody take the 03 draft where LeBron, Wade, Carmelo, Chris Bosh. I mean, that's a big one.
Yeah, absolutely. So today's going to be a fun day. We got Marcy Weiser coming in at 10:30. We'll talk to her about, what are we talking to her about today?
Mother's Day.
Okay, then after that.
Why are you raising your voice?
I am.
And you, because I'm mad at you. Something happened yesterday. I'll tell you later.
Oh boy,
this is on camera.
Put it on the list and mail it to me. Okay, just do that. I just I
haven't put a stamp on an envelope in forever.
Let's get a plan with Marcy. That bothers you?
Yeah,
hey, Evan. That just bothered him that I said, hey, Goo, let's get a plan with Marcy.
No, because with women, when there's women around, I'm a natural. So I don't write down your question. I bet you going on a date with something to see. I believe.
What's a date?
Like back in the day, high school, you would write down.
What is a date?
Go to the movies, go get something to eat.
I don't even know what that is.
I used to take Norm's truck, Evan, go pick up my date. No, not my girlfriend. Go kick it.
One-on-one.
Oh, man. Now you got.
Anyway, I'm going to try to script some things.
See, and that's when you go wrong. Just be yourself, bud. Like, what do you talk to her about every day?
That's none of your concern.
But you don't script it, do you? Well, I'm sure you're driving in or on BART. Like, what am I going to talk to her about when you two hook up?
Yeah, I don't want to give you any details on that.
Well, it seems like you're nervous. You're like, what do you know? She's not the president.
It's a shtick, bro.
Do you know the president's disapproval rating is 62%? I just happened to find. Hey,
I gotta believe mine's even lower.
What would
or
you
higher?
say? 71. Nah, we got people tuning in. Dude, so I know it's Mother's Day, but it's the lottery really to me.
That's great.
Do you know
this
what
is
time
where you gotta get noon.
No, but the actual, because we don't see the actual.
Well, I don't know. I just Googled it and it said 3 o'clock Eastern time.
Right.
So I did some math.
About 12:15.
Well, if it were 3 o'clock on the East Coast, is noon here. Okay? Not 12:15. Where did we get the 15 minutes?
You know, they do all the dog and pony stuff. And we don't actually see the lottery. They tell us what happened behind closed doors. And that's where I'm hoping Joe Lacob and his juice takes over.
Well, he's not going to be in the room.
I got you.
That'll be Raymond Ritter.
Man.
He's in the back room.
You think Larry Harris is in New York today, or will he get there tomorrow? If it were you.
Well, that's a good question, Goo. And knowing Larry like I do, of course, he lives in Texas.
Didn't know that.
So, Larry's not a huge limelight guy. One of the reasons he lives in Texas, actually, I'm pretty sure he got married in the last 3 or 4 years. I'd have to see what his wife's up to. If his wife is into it, then they may already be there.
Yeah.
If it's a business trip, I see Larry leaving Saturday morning.
Okay. How would you do it personally? I'd go get some New York
I know
life.
what you would do.
And be in there ready.
Yeah, you'd be partying right now. Right now. But these guys actually are doing work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I got you. Could be a game changer, man. You said it. I love that you're giving validity to it. Now, just the luck's got to take over.
I kind of realized what might have you down today. And it was very innocent, but now I'm looking back on it and I kind of get it. And it's okay.
It's weird, but I'm intrigued.
Nahigian shows us a video of his son playing baseball at Oracle Park.
It was a night game. Yeah.
So I guess they had a game at Oracle Park.
He pitched.
And, Nahigian starts waxing poetic about this. A beautiful, beautiful. Evan comes in with one and he's like, probably the only guy here that ever pitched in Major League Stadium.
He did say he flexed.
So Evan pitched at the Oakland Coliseum.
Never pitched, played shortstop.
Okay. He played at the Oakland Coliseum. And of course, a lot of this stuff, as you guys know, is kind of second nature to me. I've put your hand down.
Got a break.
I played at the Philadelphia Spectrum.
I never heard that.
Yeah,
I was happy for you.
No, you weren't, because you realized you were the only one that hadn't gotten that kind of experience.
For Logan.
No,
Steiny, I played at the.
No, it's a.
Do your homework.
See, I can tell. Look how annoyed you're getting.
You,
I know. You're raising your voice.
I got suspended. I got kicked off the team. They wouldn't play at the Coliseum.
You got the goal, my brother.
We do. Yeah. All right, here's what we got. Marcy Weiser coming up on the other side. Then we're going to have Kendra Andrews. She covers the Valkyries for ESPN. Their season starts tonight. That segment was brought to you by Balance Financial Wellness.
Falling behind on your mortgage? You're not alone, and you have options. HUD-certified counselors at Balanced Financial Wellness can help you avoid foreclosure. Don't wait. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org today.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident or had a serious injury, or there's been a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They'll take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations and the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Let me ask you, are you still trying to figure this out on your own? Because when it comes to weight loss, DIY can only take you so far. At Jumpstart MD, we do it differently. Local clinicians, personalized care, real results. Plus, you'll get access to GLP-1 medications at some of the lowest prices in the Bay Area. And here's the best part. Mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Summer is almost here. Don't wait to get started. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's 10:30 on a Friday. That means we're joined by Marcy Weiser of Live 105. Couldn't even get the intro out. But we have Marcy Weiser of Live 105, our sister station here in the Bay.
Voice is a little rough.
Oh, I didn't realize you come courtesy of the River Islands guest line.
Oh.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? How you doing, Marcy? What's going on?
My voice, my throat.
Everybody at the office right now is under the weather.
I'm not.
Don't get sick. I don't want to get you sick.
I want to ask you, do you blame my partner because he was out a couple days this week and he saw you after 3 days? Do you blame him, Marcy?
You can say it. You can't pinpoint.
I got you.
You know, everybody's sick. Yeah. Everybody's walking around sick. My daughter's been sick.
What are you taking? Theraflu?
No, not really. Zycam and somebody just recommended throat coat.
Okay.
So I'm going to do some of that.
I'm not familiar with that.
I'm going to have to just whisper.
How you sleeping?
I'm turning it into.
Are you sleeping good?
Kind of crappy.
Yeah. How you doing, partner? With your sickness or?
I feel great. Okay. There's still a little bit of a scratchy throat, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly gone. I don't think I'm contagious. And I'm not worried about it anymore because, like I said, everybody in here is sick. And everybody has something going on.
Well, Evan and I are good, so it's not everybody. Yeah. Two guys that hit the gym.
Don't get sick.
Yeah.
That's true.
Look at him.
There's something to that.
I had a script of some things I wanted to talk to you about today.
That's awesome.
What do you got for Mother's Day?
A script.
We just got into a fight before.
Yeah.
I can feel it, you guys.
Clammy,
I can feel it.
What do we talk about with her? I'm like, be natural. Like a date when you know what I mean? You go out and you just be yourself. Let the chips fall where they may. But Mother's Day, are you expecting gifts? Like, what's your talk to us?
I think that if you keep your expectations low, that's the only way to go into Mom's Day. But my girls are they're so sweet. They'll make me breakfast in bed. And, I'm spending the day with them. It's not, some moms want to be separated from the kids so that they can have some time. But, that's why.
Now, let's put the right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. And we attended the Warrior game together. So you and I, we're family.
Yeah.
What about this significant other?
A significant other, my ex.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Now, will you communicate with the ex on Mother's Day or just text?
We get a lot. Should I just keep whispering like this?
I like it.
It's a thing. ASMR. We were talking about it earlier.
What is it?
It's basically a brain massage. It makes you tingle when, people that whisper like this, people like it, or.
I like it. ASMR.
Or nails like this, or crinkling of paper.
It's kind of like listening to you. I have no idea what she's talking about.
No, this is not like listening to me. Keep going.
Just people dig it. It's like hitting the mute button
on
the world.
Well, I got a little conundrum right now.
What's your conundrum?
My conundrum is I'd like to talk about Mother's Day, but I have a feeling Susan might be listening. So I don't want to give up the goose.
Yeah.
And I got my daughter in town now from Tulane. She's going to be here all summer, so we're working on a little something. So.
Did you get something already?
I don't want to go into any of that right now.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you this, Donnie. If you don't brunch, are you good in the kitchen? Like, I should know
That's
this
on
of
the
8
table.
years. Okay.
That's on the table.
But you know how to get down in the kitchen. I don't.
I could do it. I could make eggs and potatoes and put together a fruit salad for sure.
What about you, Goo? You got.
No, top ramen when I was single. I call it goulash. I'll drain the juice, put ground beef, chicken if I'm getting fancy.
Frozen peas in there.
Yeah, hot sauce and twirl it on her. Shredded cheeses have to be shredded. And I'm ready. But I don't want to disappoint anybody with bad food. There's bad sex and bad food. I'm out.
You know
order?
What I mean? Just order something nice.
Or go somewhere.
Or let the kids.
Go somewhere. My daughter comes back tomorrow from North Carolina, so maybe we'll do that.
That sounds nice. Yeah. That sounds good.
Go ahead.
No, I was just...
you want to just go with the flow?
Well, we were flowing, and then...
I'm working on something over here on my own. You guys are fine.
I would like to hear more about what's on Steiny's menu. So, can you do steak, chicken?
I can barbecue.
You going to barbecue?
Not great.
On Mom's Day?
What?
Are you going to barbecue on Mom's Day?
I don't know. The plans are coming to fruition. And she may be listening.
Okay.
I just want to leave it there.
All right.
I don't want to start talking about ideas.
I think
we'll see.
That's very safe because you may just not have, you may just not have anything. And so that's your way out right now.
A great politician once said, I have a concept of a plan. Okay? And that's all I need right
I've
now.
never heard that one.
It'll come together.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Yes,
Your boy's a sucker for mimosas, so I know it's not Father's Day, but I'm going to start early. You a big mimosa fan?
I love mimosas.
They're the greatest.
I like champagne with cranberry.
Oh, what do they call that? Is that?
It's poinsettia.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Steiny, I'm being serious. You should have champagne every day. If we could do the show with a glass of champagne or some glass.
Evan's shaking his head.
Evan, for real.
Why don't we start now?
Don't get drunk, but have a.
I think we need it. I can feel the tension between you two.
That's
right
That's a smart thing to do. We're all sick, but we should.
Well, we're not all sick.
Maybe it's hot toddy.
Marcy, let's back up. Do you feel tension? Because there's nothing like it's
when
nothing.
When I walked in, I could feel something. Oh. I couldn't put my finger on it.
Well, it's coming from him.
Goo's a little down in the dumps because he's never got to play at a big boy stadium.
Is that you wanted to go pro?
That was Wednesday.
That's actually a great topic.
Yeah.
Marcy, I'm bitter about my sporting career. It didn't happen.
Okay, okay. But you played.
Yeah, I played.
Okay.
Yeah, at a high level.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's understandable. I mean,
I started dating, fell in love, and that kind of threw me off.
And that's why?
Yeah. As a young kid, I got,
Well, I hear you did
I was
well.
a late bloomer.
Didn't you do really well at the shootout?
Yeah, look at her. 8 of 11.
Right,
yeah.
that was...
Don't do the division because it doesn't tell the story, but 8 of 11. But Stotty, I don't like that she thinks there's tension. That's all. He's tense by himself. It's nothing but
tense?
love. Well, she picked up on something.
Tense?
Ask her.
She's talking about tension within.
Yeah, but it's you.
I feel good, bro.
Okay, you hear that?
I feel real good today.
All right, there it is.
You got the gravelly voice from
I feel real good
Feel
today.
good, sound good.
And you see, here's the thing. Guru, he always talks on the air about how great of a friend he is. And
you guys are tight.
8 years.
Yeah, they're just awesome.
I was tighter with some of my other hosts.
Oh, man.
The love.
Dude, why am I in a good mood?
That's payday.
No,
it's Friday.
That's not right.
It's Friday.
Well, that was
Because
my
you would
guess.
say, well, you're not in a good mood every Friday. See, this is the thing. There's something in my life that I've told you about that should have registered, but clearly it hasn't.
Oh, his daughter's back. She's coming
That's
back.
incorrect.
Well, damn. Tell us.
I
What is
told
it?
you.
Well, you didn't tell me.
I saw the financial guy yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know you wanted that out.
There's no specifics. I mean, it was a good meeting.
Well,
Marcy,
tell me what's up.
yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm getting close.
This is my dream job. I've had bad dead-end jobs to where they consume you. Your Sundays feel like work because you're thinking about the boss you don't like or the coworkers. This is a dream for me. This is not, I'm stealing, okay?
Yeah, right.
To him, my partner, with his background and what he's done, this is work. And he always hints it, he's going to be done. I don't believe it. So I guess he had a date with his financial planner. I texted him late last night. How did he go? And he's in a good mood. So I feel like he's trying to tell us like
he's
might.
He's getting a little closer to hanging it up.
Tell me, started. We got to be in heaven like sooner than later.
It's one of the first things you got right, start to finish there.
Oh, Steiner, you guys are so good. You guys have to so good at what you do.
So how does that meeting go? You guys are good. How does that go when you meet with the financial planner?
Hey, just hearing, she said, you guys are in great shape.
Marcy, I'm not in great shape, but we can deal.
Well, you're not going anywhere.
But here's what you don't understand.
Well, I meant physical, but yeah.
What you don't understand here is the years of sacrifice to get to this point, and the toil and the hard work and the travel, demands of the family, ups and downs at work, getting fired. All kinds of things have happened during this journey.
Right.
So what I'm getting at, Goo, is I paid my dues.
You have.
And you're still paying them.
But I don't think you want to leave this. Like you waking up not talking sports. Like
I'm done discussing sports.
I agree. You would hang it up and you're going to get bored out of your mind.
There you go. You wouldn't leave. I like.
Think you know.
Yeah.
But you'll never know.
He's got the golf course.
He's got a smile I have not seen in 8 years. So maybe I'm happy for you, whatever you do, bud. And you better have a party if that day ever does come and you walk away.
Backwards again. The party gets thrown for me when you retire.
Well, you're right.
I don't
know what I mean.
Why don't you guys start? You know what? Might want to start thinking about it.
Steiny.
Marcy, you're for lifer in this, right?
I've got years.
Okay,
yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. I love what I do.
Yeah. And what about, now you're going to play sick because I'll talk to you Tuesday. You said something in my ear about after work Friday, so I'm going to just follow up. But
I know.
Is that your,
It's probably not.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
So you're calling in. Yeah.
Can we move it?
Yeah.
Let's rain check.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us as always, Marcy. We appreciate it. And
she should be our third. Like, didn't they play your audio between you two at the company meeting?
They did.
What was the subject matter?
The staff meeting that Steiny was supposed to join me at.
I thought he came out.
No. He bailed on me.
We were in the middle of a show.
Don't rob. If you're gonna rob a bank, don't call him. He is not the guy.
What's that mean?
Why didn't you go out?
We were doing the show, buddy.
Yeah, but you had time, and I asked you. You were nervous.
Right,
I get it.
Right. You and Evan could have held it down for 5 minutes.
Like nothing.
I'm asking Goo next time.
There you go. I'll show up.
We're all one big happy team here. All right. Well, thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Happy Mother's Day to you. Marcy, hope you have a great day.
A lot of resting.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
We're dysfunctional.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Hey, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injury injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Bay Area, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
In double, Natalie Nakase. They tip off tonight. We got playoff basketball, Giants, Pirates, Valkyries. Dude, that's happening a little more.
Okay.
And I think it's because of what you shared with us.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
No. None of that.
Yeah, just take it, Stoney.
It's been 3 days this week, and this has happened multiple times.
It's like you're the new
The
Shasky.
second time it's happened.
You got to put out an APB on
I needed my computer charger.
Careful, Shasky.
Well, I do want to say something to you and Evan that you didn't know about your partner. No, James Logan High School in 1988. We beat Independence High from San Jose.
89.
And lost to I'm going to give you that one. Lost in the semis at the Coliseum to St. Joseph's, who had the great Calvin Bird. Remember him? That ring a bell?
Yes. I think he went to Columbia, didn't he? Yeah.
So I got kicked off the team due to grades, Evan, right before this happened. And and I'm telling my boys now, they never knew it, Evan. I wanted them to lose. It's like, y'all not going to go win it without me. Will Biggs kicked me off. Me and Rutherford didn't have the grades, but he was a year younger, so they said he had one more chance. And I cried on the way home, Stoney.
Did they win?
They won one, lost one. Dude, I'll never forget it.
So you're like Barry Zito.
Yeah, they warmed up on the Coliseum floor, and I didn't because of grades. Norm was so hurt.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's funny.
I rooted against them.
I can remember it like yesterday when I played on the same floor as Larry Bird and Julius Erving, Moses Malone, and Kevin McHale, the Philadelphia Spectrum. Oh, were there wars there between the Sixers and the Celtics back in the day?
That's incredible.
We beat Jim Thorpe High School from Lehighton my senior year. We played before a Sixers game. And
you didn't play before a Sixers game.
Yeah, we did.
Now that's wow.
Yeah, we played before a Sixers game.
How many did you have?
Well, this is.
See, this could be what we're talking about.
If you go back and look at my numbers, what you'll find is I never played well in a blowout. I needed something at stake. We won like 71-48. I think I had 6.
All right.
That's not the big story. I didn't.
It's tough when you stand in a place
where greats have been. When you stand in a spot that Derek Jeter stood at, when you play in a position where Alex Rodriguez was there 3 days before, or Cal Ripken had been, when some of the greats to ever do it have stood in the same place, there's a lot of pressure, Steiny. I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Well, Evan,
Well, hold on, Evan. I did get to throw out a first pitch for the A's game, so I was on that mound.
This is competition on the big field. What if I told you that I had a little Gilbert Arenas in me? Actually, I was going to make up a story, but I'm not going to.
So did everybody have to play? Oh, wow.
He cleared the bench. The coach cleared our bench 4 or 5 minutes into the first quarter.
So what are you saying? What type of
I was
teammate
like, okay, this is a scrimmage. Fine. I'll just pass.
You're such a brat. Man, you wouldn't be happy for the dudes that never get to play. They got to get on that floor, too?
Were we there to do a job or not?
Oh, look at you. Still harboring resentment, man.
No, I was like, we're up like 11-3. He brings everybody. He brings 5 guys in for the 5 guys.
All supposedly your teammates and friends, so you should be happy for them.
It was the first quarter. It was the first quarter. We were gonna blow them out anyway. So I don't know why he didn't just do the normal thing and they could have played the whole fourth quarter. I could have gotten my numbers.
Did they give out an MVP for the game?
Not for the game, no.
Right. So you're fine.
No.
I can't believe the Sixers came on after you.
Yeah. This is Ernie Chavez. Guru played at Chase.
Well, there
we go.
But I scored on Willer, but it wasn't 5-on-5. But I shot at a free throw line that LeBron, Curry, Clay. I mean, Evan, you set that up well. There, A-Rod.
No, that is. I mean, you want to talk about how far we've come? That is the. So if a high school basketball team got an opportunity to play at Chase Center before a Warrior game, must the coach play every player on the team?
No, not when it's big stakes.
Well, it's always going to be a non-conference game.
When Logan went, it was to win it all.
That's different. That's different. Like, I never played at Hershey Park.
So what was your game, though, then? For him to empty the bench so soon? Because Evans was for the chip.
So we played on a Saturday morning. The game was, I think, like an 11 o'clock
but not
start.
A scrimmage. It
was a real game. We were in uniforms with the refs and
because normally you don't get
people
to
in
the
stands.
Venues unless it's like state championship on the line.
Right. This was just a game in December.
All right.
That
and you're still mad that the guys got off. Like it wasn't the chip. Let them play. Your teammates. Let them get the experience.
They did play. They played too much.
Oh, man.
They played too much.
You were something else.
So, so if De La Salle is playing Concord High in basketball.
Okay.
And they're playing at Chase Center just because they were able to schedule the game at Chase Center. Must each of the coaches play everybody on the roster?
Again.
It's a non-conference game. It's just a.
All right, I vary. If it's for the state, it's gangster.
That's different.
Okay, but a scrimmage, I think everybody should. Chris A. from Oakland saying he agrees with that premise. If it's a scrimmage, Steiny, everybody should play. Well, I'm trying to picture young Steiny mad as hell, acting like he's not, watching his teammates play.
I didn't act like I wasn't. What do you mean? I acted like I wasn't mad.
So you had a scowl on the bench?
Coach knew.
You're telling on
Coach
yourself.
Wolf knew.
Oh, man.
Coach Wolf knew. I said,
that's a bad look, Steiny, seriously.
All right, Coach, so everything we work on is just, we're throwing it out the window today, right? Okay, I'm throwing it out the window. I'll try to get my numbers. You're putting in Bernie Elzer. You're putting in Bernie Elzer right now.
This is what I meant, Evan. There's some stuff deep down festering. I love it. Oh, man.
Fact is, I didn't shoot it well that day. No, it was a wonderful experience. Everybody got to play. We got a big win, and everybody got a lifetime memory. Here's what I do realize, though.
Not me.
Well, here's what I do realize, though. Had he not played everybody, the dudes who didn't get in they'd still be telling everybody now they played on the floor, and nobody'd be able to tell them. Yeah, I know.
I would.
Oh, I know.
I do have to say this to you, and we'll get back to it. But in Pennsylvania, do you have something like what I'm describing in the state? And is that play, where is that Hershey
Arena.
So that's still going on today?
Yes.
Wow, man.
Yeah, so,
history.
You know, the high school Pennsylvania State playoffs start.
Yeah.
There's different, classes. Class 5A, 4A, 3A, you know, for the biggest schools down to the smallest. And then once you get to like the Final Four, you go play games at Hershey Park
I'm
Arena.
Goosebumps.
Well, you should, and I'll tell you why. Is because there are few, if any, sporting moments in my adult life that will ever match the passion and the intensity of going to the Hershey Park Arena back in the day and watching a high school doubleheader in front of 9,000 fans.
Yes, man.
It was unbelievable.
Damn.
That's where I first got my love of sports, Goo.
No, I ain't mad at you.
And where it's gone since then, I can't tell you.
Well,
but anyway.
It died with the Yankees. Remember you said you were a Yankee fan?
Yeah.
Something changed. But now I think you appreciate my optimism and who I am at heart about this lottery. This truly, and what verbiage did you say Evan used? A lifeline. And I'm calling it just a not get out of jail free card because you earned it. But man, this could be a game changer, man.
I know. And you know what? You know what's funny? It's like Warrior fans don't get it.
What you mean?
Damn it, they spent all year complaining about this team and how lousy it was.
Well, it was.
Yeah, now they have an opportunity to now they're in the lottery, created for excitement.
Okay.
And what if I told you I don't get the sense Warrior fans are keyed up?
Well, I'll tell you what, Monday, if we get a top 3 pick, will be armored. These phone lines will break. I think that's what it is, because right now the math is kind of stymieing people to where, what Willard, the top 10 things, him and Dibbs, I get that. But Dallas did it, damn it. Make it happen.
This is the one day, people, that we can say, all right, I got so many hypotheticals for you, but the beauty is they're not hypotheticals for some team out there. Anyway, if the Warriors jump up to 3 with the 3rd pick, well, they won't even have to do it. We'll know they're up in the top 4 after they don't get called at 11.
Right.
Nevertheless, I mean, that's what you want. And the 11th pick in the NBA draft goes to the New Orleans Pelicans. That's when the announcer goes, and the Golden State Warriors have moved up. I know, you don't get it. It's not easy to get.
Now it sounds much more realistic. So 10, 9, 8, that's off the board.
No, they cannot get like 5 to 10.
Oh, my. So really, once that 11 hits and is revealed, it's on.
The bottom line is,
oh my gosh,
you do not want the Warriors to come up 14, 13, 12, or 11.
If so they get now I feel like you're telling me, Guru, the bout's not 15 rounds.
It doesn't change any of the odds.
It's 4 rounds. I just got to win 4 envelopes that don't show our logo, and then we're top 4.
Yeah, once they're not called in the first 4, then they
in
jump.
My mind, the chances have just gone up 1,000,000.
Well, they haven't. Why do I feel like there's a phone ringing? Anybody else hear that?
No, that's some work out there. Dude, wow.
Yeah, but the chances are still the same. Okay, but you missed my hypothetical. So here's what I want you to imagine. With the 11th pick in the 2026 NBA draft, going to the New Orleans Pelicans vis-a-vis the Atlanta Hawks. That's when the announcer goes, the Warriors have moved up.
Oh, wow.
Well, you ain't going to see them at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, or 5.
Wow, man.
Yep.
Silver knows what's going on.
Let me ask you a question.
Some of that stuff is happening, the Warriors need it.
Let me ask you this. If the Warriors move up to 2, would you trade the number 2 pick straight up right now for Avdia?
A couple minutes ago, I said, yes, I would do it.
26, 7, and 7.
I don't like his percentage from deep.
25 years old. Yeah, he'll get better.
No doubt. I'm going to pull one of your moves. I would really seriously have to think about it, but I think I would have to exercise the demons of the Kuminga, Washburn, all Joe Smith, to where I want to do it with like we did with Steph through the lottery, damn it. And I'd rather go that route. And which one do you think fits the Warriors or in 2 years could be the guy? I think I really look at him like this dude he's special, man. And all that open terrain in an NBA game, I feel like that's the guy. That's the closest thing to Anthony Edwards. I could be totally wrong.
Well, here's why I think, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, what I think is, if you're in the top four, like every summer, guys come available, like every single summer. And the bottom line is if you got the number 1, 2, 3, or 4 pick, I think you're in play for any player who may come available. And we're already starting to hear it. Oh, what's Boston going up to? Well, maybe Jaylen Brown and Tatum can't play together. Maybe they'll break. Maybe one of those two guys in Boston will go somewhere. Well, okay. Here's the thing. Even though the Warriors only won 37 games last year, if they are sitting with a player that could be DeBonsa, Boozer, Caleb Wilson, or Peterson, there's no team, even the best teams in the league, that wouldn't have interest in that. And so Mike Dunleavy with a top 3 or 4 pick is going to be inundated with things that he might not even have thought of at this point.
Wow. Which is a good thing.
For example, like here's the way I look at the picks relative, and Warrior fans, you tell me what you think. If they get the number 11 pick in the draft, okay, they sit tight at 11. Okay, I still think they can do stuff. And you know what? Like a guy like Zion Williamson, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? The Pelicans had to give up their pick this year. I think we might be able to make a run at Zion Williamson with the number 11 pick and other stuff. Okay, if the Warriors get the number 2 pick, what I believe is then they want something better than Williamson.
And they should. And
I don't know if they should or not, but that's...
No, my point is that number 2 pick, you would think in a perfect world would net you better.
No doubt.
Okay.
No doubt.
That's how I'm looking at it.
I think at 11, hey, what do you think? The Warriors are looking to trade 11? Well, obviously they're trying to package it for Giannis.
I would be in on Zion.
Obviously
too.
They're going to try to package it for Zion. Who else is available? Probably not Morant. But if they get the number 2 pick at that point, if Jaylen Brown's available.
Right.
Well, then.
I got you.
He's available.
No doubt about it, man. It's exciting. Oof. And we'll find out. And now I don't know what.
I haven't heard one person say, "Oh boy, well, Mike's going to have so many options. He's just going to blow it." Well, the more options you have, the less likely you are to blow it.
Hello, that's what I'm saying to the people. But man, I think the excitement's out there. It's one of those. When we see it, we'll believe it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, right now it's kind of like I'm dreaming. I've done it before. But, man, if this were to come to fruition, man, it's a game changer.
Now, here's the difference, though, between you and I. I'm going to spend today thinking about moving up in the draft. And
that's what I'm doing.
Right. But the problem is if they stick at 11, you're going to come in Monday miserable. And I'm still going to come in and say... The 11th pick in the draft should be a damn good player that should play for your team next year.
But if that could be a vessel to get me Zion, I'm back on that track.
Okay.
Or, Giannis.
All right. Yeah. Matt's in Oakland. What's going on, Matt? How you doing, man?
Matty.
Hey, fellas, I don't know what you're talking about. I am peeing in my pants with excitement.
Exactly.
I am burning candles. I am throwing salt over my shoulder. You have mentioned several of the numerous possibilities, and
let's go.
I mean, even if they stick at 11 and they get what the heck's his name? Landenberg? Yeah,
Landenberg, yeah.
The kid from Michigan.
Sure.
He'd be fine, man. That would be a definite improvement. I'd be happy if they go low and they really think that Boozer's the guy. This is getting crazy, but could they draft I don't know, what's his name, Peterson? He scares me. For somebody else, get Boozer and weasel something else out of somebody. I mean, this is just fantastic, man. I'm
with you.
I agree.
What do you think? What do you think about that one?
I like it. How about, I'm going to add this one. This one also, and Evan brings this up, and he's right on the money. And this is how it works sometimes. Okay, the Golden State Warriors have the number 2 pick in the draft. Okay,
dancing in the street.
To me, the number 2 pick now gets you squarely in the Giannis market.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, so you got to make a decision. Are we trading the number 2 for Giannis? Oh, boy, I don't know. But what you might not know is maybe LeBron's sitting out there saying, well, if the Warriors get Giannis, maybe I will go down there for a couple years. Like that. That's why there's a lot of scenarios here. And most of them are very positive for the Warriors.
No doubt about it.
Obviously, if they move up. But I think even this year, if they don't move up and they stick at 11, that pick is still enticing enough to get them in the ball game for a lot of good players. Maybe not great players, but good players. And let's start going. Like, what's Boston going to do? They going to sit tight?
I don't know, but if you're asking me if you're going to get off of one guy, it's got to be Jason Tatum. There was one time I thought Tatum was by far the best player between the two. I don't believe that now, but the fact that Tatum has coming back from a torn, that injury he suffered, and now he's having calf issues on the other side of other leg. I'm running away from that because I'm the Warriors and we dealt with that. So, you wouldn't want any part of Jason Tatum here, would you? Like, I don't know. I don't trust it anymore.
Yeah,
and that's too much of not our future, but our future to, too much capital to go do what we're doing with Porzingis. I know it's not to that point, but it feels like it would. Like, I just want a young, healthy player and if he gets hurt, he gets hurt on our watch, and it's the first time he got hurt.
Yeah, for example, if the Cleveland Cavaliers lose to the Pistons 4-1, well, I got to believe that after 2 years of falling far short, despite being one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference, they'd be looking to do some things.
With Donovan Mitchell?
Well,
I like me some Mitchell, but
but to me, if you're sitting with the set, guess who's on it? Maybe you can get Mobley. Maybe Mobley's not even good enough.
Yesterday, but
Toronto's got a bunch of players. They've got to be thinking about doing some stuff, I would think.
But do they got face of the franchise players?
Well,
I'm hoping one of these top 4 guys would be.
This is my point, Goo. It's like all of a sudden, if you have the number 2 pick, and I'm saying Brandon Ingram or
R.J. Barrett
or even Scotty Barnes, you're going to say, no, these guys might be better now. Like, would you trade the number 2 pick for Scotty Barnes?
I would think about it.
See, I probably wouldn't because to me,
can I ask you what
he's not big enough for that pick.
Wow,
that's just me. Like,
you look at what he's getting paid to over 200 M's. Again, I'm not Steiny. That dude in the right system can be better than what he is right now. And I would think about Barnes. And when have we had a presence down low that could do everything?
What are the Magic going to do? They just fired their coach. They're really disappointed. There's some issue,
Yeah. Can I tell you
Would
what
you
I
trade
think
the number 2 for Banchero?
I don't. He's not going anywhere. I
disagree.
I would try to go get him. I would call Phoenix and see what's up with Booker, and try to get Booker with Banchero, and that would change everything.
How you getting Booker and Banchero?
Well, what about Wagner? What if we say we try to get Frisky, or there's an out some way to where we can incorporate, get rid of one of those, Wagner or Banchero? I'm saying, to me, I think he solidified Banchero. Yeah, to me. Scotty, did you watch the playoffs?
Yeah, I did, and they got beat.
But he was balling, and he's a baby still.
I don't know.
I would still continue to build around him.
Funny thing is like I'm not crazy about Banchero. I'm not, but he's a huge name. What about number 2 pick for Devin Booker?
I'm out on Book could help Orlando. Sums up with Book, man. I think do you have a problem if I say I think we've seen the best of Book? I don't want a player that I feel that way. I want to, like Scotty Barnes, and a lot of people will probably be out on him. That's like perfect. He's still a pup to me. Giannis is like, he's like a grandpa now because I got my sights on these young guys, man. Until we don't have the top 4 pick and it's 11 and you're telling me, we might get Giannis, I'm back on board like I was Super Bowl week.
Yeah, if the Warriors get the number 2 pick and the Toronto Raptors say, we'll give you Scotty Barnes for the number 2 pick, I'm saying, yeah, and what else? And what else?
I wonder how Warrior fans feel.
That's what I'm talking about, which is at stake right now. Yes, it's improbable for the Warriors to move up, but we have seen it before. And what I'm telling you is if they move up into the top 4, that pick, that asset, is going to be worth more than legitimate all-star type players,
especially older
that
ones,
may be looking to change venues. 888-957-9570. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber. One stop, done right.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit APASF.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at APASF.org. That's APASF.org.
I never thought of myself as the type to settle down. Never knew where the team's next lunch was coming from. But then I met you, Easy Cater.
Workplaces everywhere are saying, I do want delicious food at work. And they're ordering from beloved restaurants with Easy Cater.
You were reliable. You had great options for every budget, even when marketing ops did keto again. We got through that together. With you, it's just so easy. Easy Cater, will you keep showing up at my workplace forever?
Find love at first lunch. Order at easycater.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
People will never remember this.
Valhalla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Gabby! Hey! Valkyries season opener tonight.
Let's go, baby, in Seattle.
In Seattle. Already a legacy game right off the bat. Flauge, the one who got away.
That's just, I'll never... Have we gotten to the bottom of that?
Well, you know what? We'll have Kendra Andrews on at 1:15. Okay. She covers the Valkyries. She did it all last year, their inaugural season from ESPN. Right. Also an Oakland native. Yep. Kendra Andrews is going to join us at 1:15. We can ask her about the Valkyries. Here's the other thing that I had on my mind. And I don't know that we can do whatever the listeners want.
Because we've been beating the Giants up all week. And rightfully so.
You know, the Valkyries, okay, their season starts tonight. Over the years, we've heard, not over the years, but last year we heard, you guys should talk more Valkyries, a little more Valkyries, a little more Valkyries. Okay.
Well, I was saying that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, you want us to talk about the Valkyries?
All day.
Like we talk about the Giants and we talk about the Warriors?
Well, they've had success, so it would be different. But
my point is that what you really want? Like, Gabby Williams has to give the ball up.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Like, Gabby Williams stinks.
Yeah.
Is that what we want?
Like, I'm ready for it. I got the league pass for the WNBA.
Thornton's overrated.
She's not.
This team's going nowhere.
Burton is my favorite. It was asked on my AMA. I said Veronica.
Like, I don't know if we're there yet.
I got you. For criticism, critique. No, we are.
You know, like, if they don't make the playoffs this year, like, do we rip them on the way to the lottery?
Man. We should try to get a weekly with Natalie.
I'm open.
I'm open, too. I can't wait for the hoops.
I'm open to talking about the Valkyries any way anybody wants to.
You're in a good mood.
If you want me to lock in on the games, hey, Valkyrie Nation, you want me to lock into the games this year and talk about your team like I like to talk about other teams, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, I wore my personalized jersey they sent me that says Guru on the back. You got one that says Steiny. Where's it at?
I do not.
What? Am I the only one that got that?
No, everybody at the station got one. But I didn't get my name on the back. I got another name on the back. The name is Jones.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what that's for?
Yeah, it's for Susan's last name.
All right. That's awesome. Hey, you're fired up, and I don't want to pick at you, but I will.
There's nothing you can do.
All right, but I'm going to do it. So you always come down I feel like I'm fresh today. You always come down my road. You talk about people's looks. You're
all
vain.
the time.
You did something today, and you said something about somebody, and I got to call you out, and I didn't like it. So you know it's Christmas for me because I grew up on First Take with Skip and Stephen A. and Jay Crawford. And today, after 10 years, Skip returned to the booth or the studio or the stage, the desk with Stephen A. I come into work because I was listening to it driving in, and you get up out your chair to go get your coffee. You look at the TV, which was to your right, and it's just you and I, and you say, and I couldn't believe it, Skip's looking old. I didn't like it. Like, you don't do, that's what I do.
Honestly,
somebody else said it.
That is not, I'll fight and say that's not necessarily an insult.
Please explain, because to me
it's something natural that happens.
So you're saying you didn't have bad intentions. He's 70. Might be 71.
I don't know.
He's in great shape.
The reception on the TV wasn't great.
Hey, you said what you said.
I did say what I said.
But when you say, when somebody's looking old, ever been a compliment, that's all. It never has in our whole world lifetime.
Also, you've got to take into account the person being talked about. And there's certain people that you're allowed to talk about in that way more than others.
Now you sound
and
like
Bayless is one of them.
You sound like he used to be here in the Bay and did radio, man. Wrote for the Examiner. And created something that's...
He never wrote for the Examiner.
He's 74.
He never... Let me hit that again. He never wrote for the Examiner.
What outfit was it?
Thank you. He wrote for the San Jose Mercury News.
Bay Area place in the Bay, yeah. But he's 74, so maybe he looking like...
Problem is this. I am in a good mood today. It should be a good day. We are optimistic about the Warriors. We got the Valkyries starting tonight.
At one.
And I'm looking at a board right now with Coach and Vallejo wants to talk about how the Warriors are going to blow this.
Hey, it could happen.
Come on.
Right.
All right, let's get the bad call out, the negative call out of the way. Coach and Vallejo, how are they going to blow it?
Hey, Gas, how you doing?
All right, baby.
I like to bring a little reality to the show. When I saw Steve Kerr at the Giants game, I said, hey, he's watching his type of team. A bunch of old, fat, washed-up, unathletic ball players.
Coach, wow.
So, it fits right in. And you got Mike Dunleavy. I have absolutely no confidence in Mike Dunleavy because even if the Warriors get the number 1 overall pick, it could be Will Chamberlain. The team still wouldn't make the playoffs, okay? They're about 3 draft picks away. So, like I said, you got Mike Dunleavy. He's so conservative. He makes Mitt Romney look like Malcolm X, okay?
Well, Mitt Romney's actually pretty moderate these days, but that's fine.
There you go, Steiny. But, like I said, Mike Dunleavy, he's no Bob Myers. Bob Myers, he looked at the young athletic types. This draft pick, they choose whoever it is. The first time he doesn't pass to Steph Curry, he's going to be on the bench for 2 months, okay? So I have absolutely no confidence in the Warriors. They're about 3 draft picks away. They shouldn't trade for some old, washed-up veteran. I think Devin Booker, like you said, Goo, he's seen his best days. He's a good ball player. I wouldn't trade for Zion. Injury-prone. We got enough of those guys, okay? So I wouldn't trade for Zion, even though I like Zion as a player. But I think they should get the draft pick, play the draft pick, regardless. Don't even think about playoffs. And it's not about Steph, okay? I like Steph, but it's about the Warriors. It's the Warriors. Steph has his day. He's done his thing. And you know what? Let's don't try to make it about Steph. Let's make it about the Warriors and rebuild this team so we can have another championship soon.
Wow. Thanks, Coach. I will say this about if they were to move up in the draft and get one of the top 3 or 4 picks. Like I'm with Coach. I don't want another old guy in here unless that's our absolute positive last choice.
Mm-hmm.
But if the Warriors have a high pick, I think there will be an opportunity to kind of like that's when you can walk the line. Where have we been? Everything for Steph. Okay, we might not be there. Well, 3 years ago, if you would add Kawhi Leonard, it's like, yes, you would have wanted that. What I'm getting at here, Goo, is if you have the number 1 or 2 pick, you might not just have to settle for one of these older guys. You could actually target a younger guy who could do 2 things: be the future and help Steph more now than a rookie might.
Yeah,
that's why I just throw out a guy like Avdia.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about Avdia is his contract is so ridiculous. He's got 2 more years at 13 and 12. This is what people don't understand. Portland's already got to be thinking about paying Avdia. And it's like, okay, yes, he's going to make a ton of money. The problem is he's going to go from $12 million a year to $60. Like that's like paying a franchise quarterback, and you're not going to have, flexibility in other areas like you might. So if I'm Portland, as much as I love Avdia, you could theoretically get the number 2 pick for him and save so much money over the next 5 years because you'll have this new guy at like $12 million.
Yeah.
And their ownership is looking like the guy's going to cut costs.
Yeah, and that's terrible. Get out the game or get away from the table if you ain't got deep pockets. But my thing is, and I mean this, you could say I'm coming from Disneyland, but the whole goal of this, right, is to write that check for Avdia or Steph Curry, guys that are Anthony Edwards. Isn't that what you do it for? And my point is, okay, let's just say they're being cheapskates and they get rid of, they trade Avdia, and in 5 years, the guy that you draft is so great, it's time to pay him. You're just kicking the can down the road. My point is, those type of franchises seem like they don't want to pay a dude. So what are you in it for is what I'd ask. So I know the dude's getting bad press right now, the owner for Portland, talking about his coach we're paying our coach minimum wage basically. So I would just that hurts me as a sport.
Okay,
as a fan.
The Thunder do the same thing. The Thunder don't like to pay anybody. They don't like to pay anybody, but sometimes they do. But the Thunder do what great organizations do. They'll draft a guy, They may not have to pay who's their next guy up.
Well, that's only because they got the Clippers pick. So
exactly, that's the thing. So if
my point is, Shea is going to get paid.
Well, we
know that.
I don't assume that Portland, that they want Avdia, that they think Avdia is perfect and they want him for 12 years and they think he's as good as and some of the greatest players in the league. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just the point is that everybody, it's like if you have the number 11 pick, would you trade it for John Morant? Answer the question.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Would you trade it for Zion?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And you know what? Talk to me Monday about Ja. I don't know his maturity level. What's going on with him? I won't call it Brandon Ayuk because he, but his decision making is to be questioned. I will say this about Coach on Mike Dunleavy. He's on the clock if they get a top 3 pick. Then we finally can say, okay, let's see you do it. And I know Joe Lacob and others are involved in the pick, but this would be I think Coach went in too hard on Dunleavy in regard to, we like what we saw from Will Richard when we saw it. Okay, it wasn't a top pick. Pods is giving you a bang for your buck. So I will just say, if they were to get a top 3 pick, I get excited now because it's real when you say, all right, Mike, let's see what you got. And lo and behold, if you get the number 1 pick, now you're on the clock and people can, what you said, but I would take that all day, every day, the pressure. Because Stanley, I don't want to, we got the 3rd pick. We're kind of happy because we don't, no, I want that 1. So if you get it right, you get the first crack at it, at the talent.
Yeah, the pressure on number 3 is going to be a piece of cake. That's all I'm saying.
Because it's lessened because 2 of the guys are going to be gone.
For example, a couple years ago, Atlanta had the number 1 pick in the draft, and the the Wizards had the number 2 pick in the draft. Okay? It wasn't a great draft at all. The Hawks took Reece Shea, who fell out of the rotation at the end of this past year for the Hawks.
Yep.
He was the number 1 pick in the draft. And the Wizards, Sarr ends up falling to him. And I would say that most people agree Sarr's a piece on a really, really good team down the road.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean about, there is a safety at 3 that I would take also. Like, I'm willing to, like, there's some arguments where you're like, yeah, I'll take either one, quite frankly. And, let me ask Warrior fans this. You got your choice right here, right now. Debonsa, Peterson, Boozer, or Caleb Wilson. Who would you take out of those 4?
Oh, it's not even close to me. AJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I would take him first.
Who would you take?
I think it would come down to 2 guys. I think I'd take Peterson.
So nothing of what he did in college scares you? I think that was you can't get mad at a kid trying to protect himself in his future, but it is what it is. But none of that gives you pause?
No, I heard, my understanding is that's a lot of the agent. The agent sat right behind the Kansas bench and was just, the only thing he cared about was protecting Peterson. He had a direct line to, who's the guy, Bill Self? And Self had to coach him that way because that's the way it is now. And I think Peterson in that way, it's different, but he's not dissimilar from, this is kind of like Anthony Edwards. I don't know if he loves the game. Does Anthony Edwards love the game?
That was
and people are starting to say, well, I don't know about Peterson, this and that. I think I might take Peterson first. I think he's like kind of the best player in the draft. There's a lot I like about Caleb Wilson. I mean, he's unbelievably athletic, and he's raw as hell, but he can pass. So he's intriguing to me, but, I'm sorry, and don't kill me, but North Carolina was not a well-coached college team, and there may be an adjustment for him. He is pretty raw. You might have to be patient with him. But I think down the line, he's going to be unreal.
Okay, what about AJ gives you a little, gives you pause?
Nothing. Oh. This is what I mean. You asked me who I would take 1. I said Peterson. I would probably take Debonsa over Wilson.
Okay.
But that's the other thing. Okay, what if we get 3? Well, okay, we'll take Debonsa or we'll take Wilson. The decision's made for us, and I'm okay with either one.
Man. I hope that's what we're talking about Monday, man.
Jan in Mountain View.
Our girl.
Hey, Jan.
Good morning.
Hey.
And frankly, I'm with Coach. I do not want them to be trading away the pick. I want them to keep that pick to help out Steph Curry. And furthermore, I want that pick to also play. I don't want him on the bench. I want him to develop, and I want him to play because that's the way he's going to develop. And I'm tired of them, trading away the picks for these old, worn-out, tired-out veterans that always get hurt, and then we can't get to the playoffs. And you see what happened. And, and Steph even said it weeks ago that it's not about always championships all the time. We need to start, building the foundation. And if this is not the way to build the foundation, I don't know what is. And if they trade that draft pick away, I'm going to scream, and I don't mean maybe. I'm just going to be so mad. And
is there any
time to listen?
Jan,
it's time to listen to the Dub Nation.
Okay, well, hold on one sec, Jan, real quick, though. What if I told you, on Monday we're doing the lottery thing, and it's like, oh, my God, the Warriors just got the number 1 pick in the draft. And, well, now Milwaukee says, we want to trade you Giannis, and we know you like Giannis.
I don't want Giannis. Okay. He has a history of calf injuries,
yes,
and
he does.
how do you know that that's not going to come back to haunt us and we're going to trade that away for him? No, thank you.
There you go.
We asked, we were trying to trade him back in February, and then he came back and said he didn't want any part of this, and now he wants the number 1 pick. Forget it. I'm not into it, and I don't. I'm talking about any pick that we get. I'm sorry, but you had your chance, and now you're in it. And I have another comment.
Sure.
I'm in on the Valkyries too, and I was glad to hear Kevin Danner this morning. Do you know whether or not they're going to have a spokesman like they had for the Warriors this year? And I'm not talking about Steve Kerr coming on with the afternoon show. I'm talking about, whether they had Nick Friedel or anybody like that for the Valkyries.
Well, I think that's a great idea.
Well, we got Kendra Andrews coming on today. She covers the teams, so she's like their Slater. So we'll be talking to her at 1 today, Jan.
Right, she's talking about a weekly. Yeah. I think it sounded like a weekly, a Valkyries weekly. I was hoping, I wanted to know if Jan wants to talk about the does Jan want to talk about the Valkyries like she talks about the Warriors?
Sounds like she does.
Good. I'm in.
We're here.
I'm absolutely in. Yes, sir. Coming up at about whenever I decide, just because today's been a special day we've talked venues, some of the greatest places that, just members have played sports, who are lucky enough. I'll give you my Mount Rushmore of the gyms I played at
I'll do the same
in my career.
Yep.
You didn't have a career. My question is this: you didn't have a career. Do these have to be games or places I shot around?
Oh no, mine's gonna be open gyms that I was invited to.
Well,
like pros, but it was.
But I'm not talking
like Kezar.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Court. Yeah, I'm talking like. No, I played against great players too, like at Club One, but I'm talking about venue. You know what I mean? Like,
give us one.
Oh, like the historic Rockney Hall in Allentown, Pennsylvania. They hosted all.
But anything in Cali.
Look at Kezar.
No, I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Come on now.
I mean, I was done playing by the time I got out here.
I got it. The answer's probably yes, but never pick up at the Old Oracle. Full court?
Yeah, all the time.
All right.
We used to play pickup at Oracle all the time after games.
That's where Osler used to get the rebound. You said he could board.
I also used to play a little bit.
Oh, man.
You played at Chase Center, Goo.
Yeah, not a game, though, E.
Yeah.
That competition.
Was it?
I scored on Willard. I got the video on my phone. He played some LFID, and Willard ain't short. Hit him with the Carmelo. You hate that.
I used to hate it. Now I just have to let it go by.
You hate that I'm Braun to pick up.
I thought it was the Dream Shake.
I called it the Mellow.
You got three minutes here.
Hey, look, buddy. I'm just yearning for the day I get that.
You buddy me again?
Yeah, hey, I got to tell you something.
I don't have to be here, okay? I found that out yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't have to be here.
Steiny, I'm so happy, but dude, you are glowing, man.
Dude.
I felt a tremor in the force, and when you responded on the thread to Evan and I, everything is good. I said he had a good call. He had a good call.
Fine. So
I don't even got to go in the wallet today after buying the new AC
Hell
unit.
no, Goo.
We're good. Why didn't get a
hold on, let me see if Susan's still listening.
Right. My girl.
Does she tell you when she listens?
She doesn't usually listen because she's busy. But
you just have a spidey sense?
Every once in a while, she'll be like, I'm listening. If she's in the car or something like that.
They call that spot checking.
Okay. So, let me tell you. Yes, you're right. You've sent something today. You've sent something today.
I sensed it last night. I felt it.
When somebody says, you could retire right now if you wanted.
Wow.
She said, I don't recommend it.
Hey.
But I've done a lot of things. So what I'm getting at, Evan, is if you did notice a skip in my step today, it's because of my attitude.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys understand how things have tilted in the last 24 hours.
I think we do. Evan can't find you when you're supposed to come back.
Exactly.
You're just walking around like you're at the mall. With like, right? Hey,
he cannot be that guy. It's going to be, I don't have to be here.
Oh, man.
But I'm here. You know why I'm here? Because I love the fans.
And
I love Bay Area sports fans.
They love you. Yeah. Hey,
feel free to run me out whenever.
I got some other good news. This will tell me if you're really in a good mood. Do you know what's happening May 14th, next Thursday?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Well, this is a day you don't like, but the world does. The NFL is releasing their schedule.
No, I knew that. I saw that.
Yeah,
and I was like, low-hanging fruit for the goo.
It's a holiday damn near. This is when you see how many games the Niners are going to have. How many of the other, this is awesome. I can't wait for
Here's when
Thursday.
They take all the teams they'll play and they put them in a different order. Big day. Big day.
No, that's already done. This will be when they play, where they play, what channel, who gets the Monday nights, who gets the Sunday nights.
Okay. Yeah, that's compelling. It's compelling radio. Evan, you were a pitcher. Did you start or relieve?
Well, it depends on the year.
Because he was a shortstop when he played at the Collie.
Yeah, the Coliseum I played short because I threw the quarterfinal game.
Okay, I'm sorry. What I'm getting at is you were a pitcher.
In college.
Stay ready. That's what I'm getting at. Stay ready down in that bullpen. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Hey, I'm Mercedes, a junior at Tamalpais High School and a field hockey athlete. As a junior, I have multiple things that stress me out, such as my job, grades, and finding the crucial time to relax. Something that's really changed my life is finding group workouts, hot yoga, hot Pilates, the music, the laughter, and the community. It calms me down and helps me see my life more clearly. In honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, get up, get out, join in. You don't have to do it alone. Brought to you by Hot Yoga Republic. Visit hotyogarepublic.com.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelce. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kelce, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelce app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelce. Trade on anything.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
In San Jose today, clouds then sun with a high of 72.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I'm done discussing sports.
Bay Area, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to Steiny and Guru coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Gonna need a little better defense out of you this year.
I like our team.
We want to take it to the next level. Let me tell you something else about the Valkyries.
Oh, go ahead.
Here's why I'm worried about them. Because last year was the year before the year.
The sophomore.
They had no business making the playoffs last year.
That was incredible.
They had a great year. They overachieved. They made the playoffs. Conventional wisdom, they might struggle more this year. That's my way of thinking.
Oh, man, I can't wait, Steiny. And then Chasky cut you off, but you were in your bag. I do it, but when somebody else does it, I love it. I got to be honest. You were in your bag when I asked that profound question about, who you looking at like that? That profound question of, are you shocked that the Valkyries and the Bay just meshed together like fine wine? Like, Steiny, I'm shocked, man. But you were in your bag explaining it, but it's not just, a lot of women at the game. I can't. I've been to, 4 games last year, Steiny. It was incredible. I got up to do the wave, and I wanted to do it.
Well, I'll tell you what. You asked a great question, and honestly, I'm not the right one to ask. When I heard the Valkyries were coming to the Bay Area, in the WNBA, I thought, oh, cool. We're getting a WNBA team. And then we started hearing about the season ticket sales. So the year before the Valkyries started playing last year, we had heard, wow, they got 14,000 season ticket holders already that they want. And I was like, wow, that's incredible.
Almost like, is it true?
So,
go ahead.
So anyway, I don't know how many season ticket holders they have or didn't have, but it did sound like there was a lot of enthusiasm building in the year previous to year one. But from what I hear, I haven't seen a game, but from what I hear, the atmosphere is unparalleled. And I don't know why. I haven't gone to a game. I'm not a huge fan at this point, but I'll clearly open up the lines at 888-957-9570. If you're part of this Valkyries fever, what is it that makes this? Is it the uniqueness of something new in the Bay Area? It's got to have something to do with women's professional sports. Clearly, there's a niche that maybe we didn't foresee. More than a niche, too. More than a niche. So yeah, I don't know why the Valkyries have resonated like they have.
It's incredible. Help me out, because I've been to 4 games and I still can't, I not identify, put my finger on why the crowd feels, even if it's older people. Do I dare say hip? But that's not that's not the word, Steiny. It's more, I want to say they're more involved. It's a party, man. It's a vibe, as they say.
Well,
I can see the difference. Is that corporate? Is it less? I don't know, but you can't ignore it.
Well, I know.
I don't know why it's like that. I'm like,
well, that's the question. If you're telling me it's a party and it's more of an enthusiastic venue than any of the others, then I don't know why.
Shasky said it during the timeouts. His mom used the word pure. Like there's something. Wow.
All right, let me get Christian here in Fairfield, one of our favorites.
Our guy, yeah.
And then I'll jump into the Valkyries for sure. What's up, Christian? How you doing, man?
Hey, fellas. Happy Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Real quick on venues, where do you put Rucker Park? I played in the Rucker and got a nickname.
Come on, baby. Rucker Park's number 1 for me. I've never been Christian, but that's the one. Steiny, you got it, man. Dr. J back in the day. The Dr. Doc, Kobe, KD. Come on now. How did you get in that game?
You walk onto the court. It's a playground.
No,
but this guy can play. Trust me.
You get invited. I was on Mary J. Blige's team. I got the nickname Cut 'em Chris.
Oh, look, Mary J.
Now Christian actually can play, no doubt about it. But it's one of it's one of those.
Santa Clara my sophomore year, but I'd rather Rucker Park's my number 1. My bad, Sonny.
Yeah,
no, you go, buddy. Your call, buddy.
Avery Johnson.
But to touch on the Valkyries real quick, and Steiny, the number 1. If we get a first 2-4 pick, the Warriors, I would trade it. I would try to get like a Jokic, a Jaylen Brown, even the kid from Portland. Because imagine the pressure on this kid to be the next. Like, they're going to put him, okay, he's the next step, even if he's not a point guard. We don't know what the coaching situation is going to be. That's a recipe to me for disaster. I'd go get one of those stars if I could, because that pick's going to be worth it. And on the Valkyries, the last thing with that, you're right. It's the dynamic. My friend coaches Piedmont girls, women's sports out here.
Oh, yeah.
And the dynamic with the social dynamic on how progressive we are.
Oh,
that's
wow.
why it's a party there.
Hey, real quick, what's to remind me of his name again? I used to play hoops with him.
Where, at Piedmont?
Yeah.
Brian, his last name's French. I keep forgetting his name.
Yeah, that's right.
Kenny Evans is assisting coach.
Yeah, okay. I know Brian.
Yeah, they played at Club One.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I probably know him.
Well, you probably do, from Piedmont
All right, take
High
it
School.
easy. Hey, I got to say real quick, Zach.
Hey, Christian, thanks, buddy. Have a great weekend, man.
I played in a pickup game at Venice Beach. Same court that the white men can't jump. So, and I got a bucket in my family saw. So, that's and the pit in Washington. Washington High School in Fremont, Steiny, they had a gym to die for. Evan, it was called the pit, and they had the upstairs. So, yeah, you had to look down.
It was like you went into the gym and descended? Is that why they called it the pit?
I'm going to give you a 3E. Yeah, you did. Well, you did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just know there are gyms like that. Yeah.
It's incredible.
New Mexico's obviously got one.
There you go. My boy Squirt texted me. Don't forget about the pit.
Well, Cole Fieldhouse in Maryland. And our guy Pete, who's the big Maryland fan, Cole Fieldhouse in Maryland's kind of like that, where you walk in and you got to go down.
That is.
And, of course, one of the most famous gyms like that, where you walk
Silverdome.
in and you've got to go down. No, that's wrong.
Well, where the Pistons used to play back in the day, where their seats would be, the floor would be higher than where they were on the bench. You know what I'm talking about?
And elevated?
Yeah. I'm just talking about from that view.
Okay, I'm talking about when you walk into a gym.
Okay.
You walk into the entrance. You go through the corridor.
Oh, okay. All right, got
and then you have to walk down to get to your seat.
Wow. Yeah. Relax.
My God.
You just got mad because I brought up the Venice Beach.
Well, no, I didn't. I just chuckled to myself, and I'll tell you why, Evan. Here's why I chuckled to myself.
And I got a bucket.
You know, back when I was 30, covering the league, I used to run and play basketball. And here's the difference between Guru and I. We'd go down to L.A. and cover the Clippers and Warriors and, stay at the Ritz-Carlton down there in the Marina Del Rey. Anyway, I'd go running. And I remember one day I'm running, and I'm like running past the Venice Beach courts. And I'm taking a look at the game.
Our games.
And I'm watching the games. And after 92 seconds, I say to myself, I wouldn't play in that pickup game at gunpoint.
Stop. Oh.
This is the worst pickup game I've ever seen. Oh. You got 3 guys, toting shopping carts. You've got a guy in a leisure suit. You've got 2 guys who look like they can play. It's
Snotty.
It literally might have been the worst pickup game I've ever seen anywhere in my life.
It was ballers when I was there.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
And that's
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
but that sight with that water, man, that's incredible.
You would have hated me because I'm the kind of guy that looks. I'm not playing today, Goo.
You feel
handy. What do you mean?
Don't you?
I'd love a workout, but I ain't playing with those guys. All right. Let's see. How about Raymond in Fairfield? He's been waiting the longest. Ray in Fairfield. Let's talk a little Valks. Hey, Raymond.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? So I got really pumped up this year for the Valks. I got 2 teenage daughters, and they both play ball. And so when the Sweet 16 came to Sacramento, my wife and them too, they went up there and they had a blast. They got to see UCLA, TCU, and Duke. They got to see Duke knock out. They saw Duke knock out LSU, and so when the Valkyries got their pick, they got Flaugier, and my daughter was like pumped. They got my daughter. She ordered like $500 worth of Valkyrie swag. She was, Mom, I want to use all my allowance. So she got it all, and then like 20 minutes later, they traded away Flaugier, and my daughter was just so heartbroken.
Wow.
And she was like, Mom, what are we going to do? And then, it's like, and I was thinking, like, what team trades away, a top 2 point guard? You could say, you guys probably don't cover WNBA and as much as, I've been watching it for years. And the girls' college basketball, I've been watching it for a while.
Right.
You could say AZ or Olivia Miles, they're top, okay, but Flaugier, she didn't just play good.
Oh, man.
She was on top. Like, she made girls basketball, like, she made it better. She elevated people around her. She made LSU's program better.
You're making it worse. Well, I don't know why they did that. I'm down. Like, Snotty, we don't know why.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Raymond, for the call. Great insight. Evan, explain to everybody the transaction, because I know you know it off the top of your head. You looked at it yesterday. I'm putting you on the spot. Involving the Valkyries and Flaugier Johnson.
Well, they essentially traded back to get the 16th overall pick, which they used to select Marta Suarez, and they also received a second-round pick for next season.
Okay.
And then recently, they released that pick, the number 16 overall pick, Suarez,
wow,
who was scooped up by the Phoenix.
Okay.
So they essentially didn't use their first-round pick.
But we just had a caller say how excited and I was, guys, about Johnson. I guess, Evan, and you might not know, Stoney, why didn't she fit, or they have a vision for her here in the Bay? Because people were excited.
This is where I'm pretty sure what Ohema Nianen said, who's their general manager, is the trade was agreed to before. So they had already traded the pick. They didn't they hadn't necessarily traded the player.
Wow.
They had, apparently, it's like It sounds almost, Evan and Goo, like the football board where the 8th pick in the draft, you can get more seconds or something like that, or it's worth this many seconds. But I don't they gave up the 8 for the 16 and a second rounder next year. That in and of itself, like just those logistics don't fit with
and the
NBA.
16's no longer here. Suarez.
Right.
I mean, it sounds like it was a financial decision because they had also made some offseason moves, including getting Gabby Williams, who's supposed to be a big addition. But I'm sure we can ask Kendra Andrews about all of this at 1:15, who not just covers the Valkyries, but covers the WNBA at large.
Yes. Kendra Andrews, ESPN, going to be joining us at 1:15.
I get, this job to me, Steiny, well, it's a dream. It's therapeutic for me, but I do have to follow up my my performance at Venice Beach with this. Did you see the guys that are like 6'10", 6'11"? Evan, they look like Hercules, and they're working out right there on the beach, and they have no shirt on. I can't front. They look like monsters, just chiseled. Why did Mia touch the guy's chest? And like they were just, she touched it almost caused a divorce. She touched the man's chest in front of everybody. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. And you know what guys I'm talking about? The ones that work out at the monkey bars, lifting the weights, Steiny. She touched the guy's chest. And like other people saw, I've never been that embarrassed in my life. Like, what else? Like, what do you do there?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I don't know if you were able to laugh at yourself. You might get a chuckle out of it.
What's the chuckle?
The whole
What if I did that? That's what I'm saying. Double standard.
What do you mean?
She came out of her person and touched the guy. Like the muscles were that appealing. Sure. Yeah. And you just lost yourself.
Yeah, I can see that.
Dude, it was bad. The kids were there. It was bad. I couldn't get over it.
Well, I mean, did she jump on him or did she just go like that?
She smiled and he's thinking he's the man with no shirt on it. Other people are looking like, did we just see that? And I'm like, yeah. Dude, it messed the trip up. I'm just being real.
I lost. I'm out.
Evie, could you imagine somebody, your spouse just...
Poor Mia's had to sweat this one forever. And it was such a nothing burger.
Are you really calling it that?
Usually there is a rule that...
So she's missing something at home in regard to the peck, so she felt like she had to get it.
You can look, but you can't touch.
No, you're right about that. How long ago was this?
2009.
Yeah, that's 15 years. It's a long time ago. We didn't have those don't ever touch me things back 15 years ago.
Dude, I'll never
I mean, we did, but not to this.
Well, Steiny, when was the last time, when you're at the pickup court and a random woman, perhaps the wife of another man, marched right up to you and touched your pectoral?
Like the dude looked at me like I could have her if I wanted. That's what hurt. No, I'm just saying. That's how I took it. Like, damn, control yourself.
We're an insecure species.
No, dude. Dude, you talk about glory, Denzel being cut. I was cut, Steiny.
One of the things that served me well, not only in life, but in work, and don't sweat that.
Okay,
don't sweat that. Now, what I do know is it's too late. If this happened in 2009, Mia's been paying an awful price for 17 years.
Hey, man. There's some counseling, but some stuff you just can't get over.
I have to tell you this.
The dude looked at me like, yeah, you got those ways, huh? Oh, man.
Okay. How many times between 2009 and yesterday
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
have you reminded Mia or expressed disappointment that she did that one time?
1,500 in front of people. It shut parties down. I had some liquor in me and just started. It has got I still can't. The sun was out. We're having a good time. And you went up and touched his chest like, hey, dude was swollen, as they say, Snotty. I get it.
Where?
But that hurt me.
Where are my therapist listeners.
Like, I ain't gotten over it, Evan. I'm being real, man.
Honestly, if you want to know my first reaction to that.
I do. That's
when I said, well, okay, so when did it happen?
2009.
My first reaction is, poor Mia. Seriously.
But she committed
the last
the infraction.
17 years for that woman.
Yeah.
She paid, oh my God.
Forget Rossini. Like Mia was
she paid a costly price for a 2-second indiscretion.
Evan's on my side. It looks like
I wouldn't.
Like, he can understand.
It's not a felony.
You don't get over it, man. You just don't. Like, damn.
Now, does she know that you haven't gotten over this?
She does, but she has an explanation that it doesn't fly. It's
Every listener in the Bay Area knows he's still not over it. Of course, Mia knows.
She lost herself, dude. He's a good-looking dude, too. But the look he gave me, Evan, like, yeah, I said, my God.
Who'd she leave the court with?
With me, but still, we had the kids. That's what made it worse. Little Daryl Milan had to see it.
Yeah, I wonder what they think of this.
They laugh when I bring it up now. Oh boy. But man.
All right, let's go to Rick in Oakland.
That was therapeutic for me.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Doing well.
Hey, she out of pocket for that. I just wanted to try to get her like
that's what I've been hearing.
She out of pocket for that. Ladies, all the ladies listening, call in, give your opinion on that.
Yeah.
That ain't cool. So what I was calling to talk about was venues and how Valhalla feels different than the Warrior game.
Sure.
I feel priced out of the Warriors game. And I feel like Valhalla is reasonable.
Wow.
And you feel more of the We Believe crowd in there. You feel more of the Oakland crowd in there, more of a pure crowd in there. Like someone said earlier, they're having a really good time, and you go to the Warriors game, straight corporate. It's just everyone's in there trying to floss on each other. I'm here to see Steph Curry. It's really not too many average people out of Warrior game.
Right.
There's some, but nothing like Valhalla.
Wow, man. He said it. I agree.
Thanks, Rick. I've heard similar. How?
And it's no shade involved, Stotty. It's just more of a loose atmosphere. Like,
don't be afraid.
No,
you don't have
like
to
it's
couch
not
it.
No, he was saying
it's okay to say there's more enthusiasm at a Valkyries game than a Warrior game.
That's easy. That's easy.
Right, you don't have to apologize for that.
But it's and
I know that you kind of wanted to there because you're worried that Joe Lacob is,
Oh, stop. I'm on his helmet. Listen, it's more nuanced than that. It's like I get that part of it, but they're starting. So you went to a couple games, right?
No, I haven't gone.
Oh, you have. See, that's We need you there. So you could come back and share your thoughts.
I can honestly tell you, I don't even know how much tickets cost for a Valkyries game. I have no idea. But they're more reasonable than the Warriors, obviously. I don't know why you're cringing there.
Because either do I.
Yeah,
like rent a ticket, you know what I mean?
No, but I remember looking last year. They're not cheap. They're like any other.
I'm getting a lot of love, man. Like, how did you stay in? It's like, dude, seriously, Sonny, wow, man. I let it all out.
This is where I could be a marriage counselor. I could.
I don't know if you have the depth.
I'm not.
You ain't been through nothing.
Mia may have been out of pocket. In fact, I'll give you that. She was out of pocket.
Here we go.
Does that mean she had to pay the price for 17 years?
Well, there's no price.
Yes, there is a price. You have resentment about it.
Yeah, there was an infraction done.
And it comes up to this day. Like, you never addressed it.
I'm just telling you the facts, man. Oh, man. Sonny, I can remember like it just happened.
Did they stay in touch?
I haven't seen that.
That's a good one. You know what? Chicago.
All you can do is laugh, but Evan, that ain't cool.
Chicago Jason just got on my bad side. He goes, stop it, Steiny. Money clearly isn't an issue for you. That's not true.
Ooh.
I couldn't afford to go to a Warrior game.
Ooh.
If I had to pay those prices every night.
I think he was talking about your conference last night. What went well for you with the financial planner?
No.
That's how I took it.
Whatever. That's
like people remember.
That's whatever. I don't care what people. Although I guess I care what Chicago Jason says.
He's our guy.
I want those cupcakes to keep coming. All right. We got a lot on the docket. Got a lot in the hopper.
I should have asked Marcy about that had I thought about it.
Yeah, but you think you could ad-lib and remember everything.
Right. I'm trying to bury it. Yeah.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Couple things. Lottery on Sunday, noon. Warriors right now are slotted at 11. They could move up into the top 4 with some luck. And if they were to move up in the draft, it would probably open up some doors that are almost unimaginable at this point. We're also talking about the Valkyries. Their season opener is tonight. They're in Seattle, their second season. They made the playoffs last year. We're talking about why Chase Center is such a fiesta for Valkyries games, and what is it exactly that not only differentiates the atmosphere there from the Warriors, but why has this it's kind of become a scene at Valkyries game? Why is this happening? Not that it's bad. In fact, it's great. I'm trying to figure out what has sparked this passion. All right, 888-957-9570. Speaking of that passion, we can follow up on it in an hour. 1:15, Kendra Andrews, ESPN. She covers the Valkyries and the WNBA. She's going to be joining us at 1:15 to get us ready for that opener. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced, or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Hey, stop it.
Mom? What are are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jax, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejax.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
You got a little cop to you. I never drunk around my kids when they were looking.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, welcome back. And if you haven't been listening, we've been talking about something. 17 years ago, my partner, Daryl the Guru Johnson, was down in Los Angeles with his family on a vacation, and they were at the popular spot, Venice Beach.
Yeah.
And Venice Beach has a gym, a weightlifting gym outside.
Yes.
And it's kind of a touristy spot, actually, because the guys are really strong and buff and muscular. And a lot of times it's a beautiful day and they're lifting weights and you walk by and you kind of say, wow, those guys really have a lot of muscles. And women, a lot of women are working out there too. And apparently what happened is at the time, Mia, Guru's lovely wife, approached a gentleman who was working out.
And light-skinned dude, he was tall.
And apparently touched his
left
bicep.
Pec. Yeah, the left pec.
Oh, a
chest.
pectoral.
Yeah.
Touched his pectoral.
Yeah.
And
I melted inside.
Smiled a little or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And
never felt as inadequate as a man as I did that day.
That dude
should return his muscles.
So I'd like to welcome in Mia Johnson. The great Mia Johnson, and we're going to bring her in courtesy of the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Hello, Mia. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
All you can do is laugh, huh? At this point.
We're doing great.
Yes.
So my first question.
He's not telling you.
Yes, thank you. I know there's more to the story.
There's more to the story, okay? He's the one who saw him and said, go take a picture with him.
Oh. I did not do that. If I said that, I didn't say touch him. You touched him, and that's what Steiny would like to talk to you about. But I didn't say take a picture. But Steiny, this is
yes, you did.
Mia,
that changes everything.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't want to say it's a lie. She misremembers. But why did you touch him? What made you touch his chest?
Well,
what did she say?
Well, like,
exactly.
Yeah, that's it. She's laughing, meaning she's guilty.
So, though, had Mia taken a picture with the gentleman, he probably would have.
I didn't want her to put his arm around her. Why would I want her to take a picture with him? She's laughing.
See you wanting that.
A woman of.
Because you did.
Yeah.
You saw him, and then he said, "Go take a picture with him."
But I didn't say touch him.
Okay,
I didn't say touch him. You
that
touched.
was like that
Wow.
was the invitation to touch him at that point when
Wow.
you said, "Take a picture with him."
A lot of people are on your neck, Mia.
No,
they don't like it.
And
It's
Mia,
like,
I'm not on your neck. In fact,
Oh, man.
what I want to extend to you is just a little love and consideration because I know how this guy is, and he's made you pay the price for 17 years, I'll bet.
For 17.
Yeah. Because if it happened in 2009.
Oh, well, I've been paying the price since the day I married him.
Well, hey, be careful. We're talking about your infraction, and now they don't know you. The fact that all you can do is laugh is just straight up guilt. But hey, it's okay. You don't know how much it hurt me, but I do gotta ask, and Steiny's the counselor, what made you touch him?
Well,
oh my God, that makes it worse. Evan, it makes it worse. All right, I got you.
How many years now, right? I'm sure because he looked the way he looked. Why wouldn't you not want to touch?
Yeah. Did he feel like? Did he feel like a brick? Did he feel like a piece of cement?
All she can do is laugh. Wow.
Milan is sitting here. She's saying, I don't need to hear all of this.
Hey, we'll leave you with this one. I was bragging about the pickup game. Can you confirm that your husband scored in the game?
You hear Milan laughing?
Yeah. Can you confirm? I scored in the pickup game?
We're not confirming anything. He thought he was doing something out there, and he had to play a couple games, I guess, to redeem himself because maybe he didn't do that well. But
anyway, thanks for calling.
And had to watch him for several games play, but he did get picked up. They did continue to ask him to play, so I guess that's.
And I scored a bucket is what I was asking. The ball went in, but okay. Man, you lost a lot of fans. I got to tell you lost a lot. Yeah. All right.
One bucket.
All right.
Thank you, Mia, for calling in. Wow. You may have lost some. You gained a friend today, though.
No, it's not. It's real.
Thanks, Mia.
And then she hid behind. I told her to take a picture. Come on, we'll get off. Like.
There's, you know what's funny?
And she got another dude looked at me and something happened. Something was transferred. That feeling of like,
you know what's funny?
Like Pee-wee Irvin.
I believe you did say, go take a picture with him.
No, it's not. Stop. For what?
Because
who wants to look at that?
I could see you doing that.
Yeah, but I didn't.
But I believe her.
Her laugh was guilt. All she could do was laugh.
I believe her.
And if I told her take a picture, I didn't say touch.
But what was going to happen? He would have stood next to her and put. You know
what
how
about discipline? Control yourself. We didn't even say she was in front of the kids.
Okay, you ready? You ready to be honest? Okay, now you can't touch anybody anymore. You can't touch him. You can't do that, right? You can't. Okay, but you can in one instance, and that is when somebody's like, "Hey, I want to take a picture of you two."
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know this person.
But you're making it something.
I'm Matt Steinmetz,
I got you.
And there's a woman listener after a show. I'm going to have to put my arm around her.
Okay, if that happened, why was there no picture taken? Because it didn't happen.
Because she didn't want to.
Yeah, she did something else. It's okay.
Hey, I was just talking to Mia, as you guys said goodbye, but I put her on hold and, thanked her for coming on. Just got some more information from her, though, that she was going to share. She said that, Goo, matter of fact, you're the one who took the picture. And that's how she knows the picture was taken.
Yeah. We would still have the picture, and it would be...
Well, she does.
Nobody has it. Kenny, I'm not going to use the L word.
Dude, no,
she was in Paris. There was no picture taken, and I'm the type of guy, I don't want my woman taking a picture with nobody. I don't care if it's
That's
Denzel.
old school.
Yeah. We would have the picture in my phone. But what we do have a picture, Kenny, because you're trying to act Stoney is of me on that game playing the full court.
But and if you look real closely at that photo, you can see Mia with this dude in the background. It's the weirdest thing.
That's a 9. But Steiny, I'm telling all the men out there, that cut your boy.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
You can't squeeze the Charmin.
Let's go to Bobby in Los Altos.
Bobby.
He's a very practical man, suited for these kind of issues. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, man?
Oh, my God. The plot gets more interesting. So I was going to call. Before the break, I was going to call and say that someone did a mea culpa and did my boy Goo wrong. But my question was going to be, does she show any contrition? And if she did, then Goo, you should drop it. But now, based on this new information, if you told her to take a picture with this dude,
Bobby,
that's on you, baby.
Bobby, I never did or said that, and a picture would have been taken. There wasn't one. She was embarrassed. I get it. But, yeah, there was no picture taken, and I'm the type of guy, Bobby, I don't want my girl taking a picture with nobody else, especially on no beach. I don't care what kind of muscles you got. You feel me? Come on. Dude, she was embarrassed.
Look, there's an easy way to figure out who was correct on this he said, she said. If Mia can show us a picture.
There's no picture. Okay, there you go, Bob. Hey, and let's just real quick, and we'll get off of it. Bobby, even if I told her go take a picture, I didn't tell you to touch the man. So that's what this is about. And there's no picture because I didn't say take the picture. I'm hurt. I've never felt more inadequate, but I'm dealing with it, B.
No, look, I feel you. I would not want to be emasculated like that in front of my children in public. I completely get it. But if by chance she is correct,
she's not.
That was on you.
Yeah,
but
she's not.
Look, if she can provide the proof, then the jury will decide.
All right.
Then the jury will decide.
I love you.
Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it.
Yeah. There's no picture. Stein.
Well, but
she was so embarrassed. She had nothing. She went to I told her to take a picture. Come on.
Obviously, if she had the picture, it would really hurt you.
Oh, it would be.
But by not having the picture, it doesn't ensure that you're telling the truth.
But why would I? Could you imagine? All right, let's be real quick.
I will.
Let's say we see a beautiful woman. You think my wife's saying, hey, go take a picture with Halle Berry?
No, I know it doesn't.
No.
I must tell you, from the bottom of my heart, having worked with you for how long?
8 years.
This sounds
you gotta
like
be
you.
careful.
There have been countless times.
I'm not a pimp. Why would I want my wife to take a picture with a guy with his shirt off?
There have been countless times in our relationship when you have denied and denied and denied.
Okay.
And you have never taken accountability for things that I know you've done. And this sounds like another one.
Steiny, you're talking
I
about
can just tell you,
I'm talking about a woman, a married woman, touching a man's pectoral. It cut me, man. Just say, Goo, how you stay in the marriage. That's what you need to be talking to me about. Dude, with no picture, we would have one. He looked at me like, yeah, if I wanted. You know what I mean, Steiny? Like that look. I'll never forget it. I just walked off. That's why I had to play a couple games so I didn't explode, man. I would leave it alone. She was laughing and had no words. That was guilt. That was pure guilt.
You know, and I want to make it clear here to people. This is all in good fun. If Mia weren't laughing about it, we probably wouldn't be doing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You need Thundercats.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a Thundercat, basically.
No, he was a Thundercat.
That's a 9. Yeah.
You know what? That guy could have played 2 roles. He could have been a Thundercat for Goo, and he could have been Dibley's closer.
Oh, man.
Jim and Campbell.
Oh, Jimmy.
What's up, Jim?
Hey, Guru, I love you, man. But the fact that you're hanging on to this, it was a nothing.
Right. Hey, we were talking about trips and it just came back. I don't know, man. I thought I was over it.
It still bothers you all these years later. Let it go. It's not that big of a deal.
All right, I got you, man.
It's something that threatens your manhood. It makes me worried for you, bro.
Oh, hey, don't be. Gotcha. Oh.
But anyway, so move on.
All right, I will, baby. I got you.
Thanks, Jim, for your concern.
And you and Evan, 2 of my closest friends, you've never heard that story, so I've kind of gotten over it, but just that Venice Beach brought it out of me, man.
It must, It's one of those where I kind of remember you talking about it a long time ago, but
the hoop game, not that part of it.
People will never remember this.
She was so embarrassed. All she could do was giggle.
Wow. You know, I want to address some people. Like, this is what life's all about. Sharing some giggles, sharing some laughs, some personal experience. I don't feel like anybody's gotten hurt today. You know what I mean?
I'm getting over it, but yeah.
I think we're having fun together. I don't think we're mocking anybody in a negative way.
I got you.
Or in a mean-spirited way.
A lot of people say, let it go. I'm trying.
Where do you go from there?
No doubt, man. We just move on. The Valkyries, baby.
I almost feel like I just want to play some sound that I know nothing about. It just, it's like I'm looking Bobby Valentine, man. Just play Bobby Valentine. Oh,
and that's what life's about.
But I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. Well, I could play your. Okay. All right. You want to know what bothered me a little bit? Tell me. Because this one kind of hurts in the same way.
Oh,
you're my radio partner. Okay?
Where are you going? Yes, I am.
You and I are a team, and we work in the Bay
all day.
Like, we're partners, and I was reminded of this.
Oh,
and this was
you don't even got to play it. We heard it already.
1 year ago.
Stoney, we heard it. It's too much me now. We heard that.
I don't know what a hitting coach has to do to get fired.
This was about her touching the dude's chest.
But if you want to find out, watch the 2024 Pirates. They're playing their ass off. This is just me again, Dan. There is no accountability. And McCutcheon, you're in my Pirate Hall of Fame, but when it's time to play, you got to be serious. Quit smiling, joking all damn game, and then you get up there with 2 runners on, and you just have 3 of the worst swings I've ever seen. That's not leadership, and that's not veteran-like. This team needs a new coach. You can't get rid of all the players. And why we brought in Chapman, I have no idea. This thing is bad, and it's embarrassing, and I'm screaming on Mother's Day, and I hate it. Help me, Dan, please. I can't take it anymore.
I love you. I love you. Daryl?
That probably was over the touch. You know what I mean? Just letting it out. But
right, but now we're focused on you and me.
Boy, you hit play. But that was 3 years ago, man.
But we were working together. We are a show, Steiny and Guru, right?
I don't know how we found that out here.
And I feel like we should change the name to Guru and Steiny. Seriously, let's just go Guru Steiny.
But see, I got to be honest. Now you hurt me, because if we changed the name, you would feel different.
I wouldn't care. See, this is what you don't know about me.
You feel greater than me that you're in the one chair. You said it and alluded to it.
You know what? I don't even need your permission.
It all out
I can just make it the Guru and Steiny show from here.
You feel big. You think you're better than me because your name's first on the show. You kind of I get it.
What kind of a fool says after I say, you know what, let's put your name first, and then he says, no, because you think you're better than me.
No.
Guru and Stein.
What's that symbolic of is the fact that you would look at the name change to that degree lets me know. And it's okay.
Now, the reason I would do it is just to show you how little I care and how much I know you care. Guru and Steiny on 95.7 The Game. No doubt about it. But you're still missing you're missing the point.
Steiny, I didn't know what's popped off today popped off. What if I told you I'm emotional right now?
Okay.
Help me out. To be there for me. You didn't have to. Seriously.
Why would you, you're my partner and you go on another station as a regular caller?
They didn't know who I was.
That dilutes our product.
Well, you did a podcast with Sal.
That's different.
What's different about it?
I'll explain it to you after I make a parallel.
Right.
Which is... Like you're freelancing on me.
Well, you did. You had a whole podcast.
You're not giving me all of you.
Yeah, you had a whole podcast with Sal, who I love.
That was 8 years ago, and I said no.
You did 100 episodes. What are you talking about? But you got to spread your wings. And they didn't know who I was. I don't know how that got here. I didn't go say, I called. That was secret. That was supposed to be secret. Nobody. I didn't know how we got it here. It was Odyssey. I should have known, but yeah, I didn't know.
Let's go to Jay from the Stack.
I'm all yours, bud.
Jay from the Stack. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Steiny?
Hey,
congratulations on the news yesterday. Please don't leave the goo. He needs it right now.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, for real.
Thank you, my friend.
I need somebody, man.
Hey, Steiny. Me and Goo know a lot of the same people. So, is there a way? Can you answer this question? Can you get to his phone, or can you borrow his phone for? A couple
he
hours
wants to see if the
Duke
picture's in there.
Oh.
No. I just don't want you to start Googling divorce lawyers.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Wow, that's hilarious. Oh.
No, but hey, man, I'm loving this subject. You guys are on point today. You guys made my Friday. I'm crying. I can't stop laughing. But hey, Goo.
What's up, baby?
So it's weird though. Like, what was it, last week or something? You said your anniversary is, what, September 20th? And mine is the 12th.
That's incredible you remembered that.
Yes, because I was in the queue trying to get the tickets for the Breezy and the Usher.
Oh, okay,
and
gotcha.
I got them, bro.
Oh, you got them?
I stayed in there and I got them. Yes.
Nice.
They're $5 each, though, bro, so I don't know if you got yours, but I got mine. It took some time, but...
I got to tell you this. I got to be honest. These old feelings coming up, I don't know if I want to go to the concert. I'm going to be honest with you. I got some old feelings I'm working through right now.
Can you make it to August 28th?
There it is. Oh, man.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah. Dude, he remembered the anniversary.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's Jay from the Stack.
Yeah, enough about me, Stoney. I'm yours, man. Come on now. I really didn't think the station would get a hold of that call. I don't know how they did it.
Well, then why did you go in to Nahigian's office and say, hey, you might get a kick out of this? I called one of our sister stations.
No, that's after it went viral. Yeah. A little baseball.
4 hours not enough for you?
Dude, you did a podcast for years with your boy. You were something else. But you and Evan don't know, and the listener, like Stoney, that subject matter of the Venice Beach, I'm emotional.
It's a memory.
And I would just say,
seriously, I'm emotional.
Don't you think it's time to let it go?
I don't think I ever let it go, and this
is
proof, man.
You're not capable of doing that?
Well, obviously I have. I'm still married.
Well,
but
no, you haven't if you bring it up every.
You've never heard about it in 8 years, Evan. This is the first time you heard about it.
I think it's the second.
Well, what a friend you are. You don't even know if I told you. I didn't tell you. I told you I played hoop. No, I didn't tell you that part. Trust me.
I think you told me.
Okay.
I think you told me, and I gave you the same advice. Just chill. It's okay.
All right, shake it off.
Yes.
All right. I can't wait for Kendra.
Kendra is coming up at 1:15. That's Kendra Andrews of ESPN. She covers the Valkyries. It's their season opener night against the Seattle Storm up in Seattle. And the Valkyries, of course, made the playoffs in their first season. And this is season 2, and they're hoping to build on that. And we'll talk to Kendra about the Valkyries. And the other thing we're touching a little bit on today is just the atmosphere, Chase, for these Valkyries games and why they are just so festive and loud and passionate. And what is it about the Valkyries, which is probably a lot of different things that are all adding up to one of the best places to go to see a great sporting event.
Ambiance is out of control, man, in a good way.
And you know, I'm just what are the reasons that the Valkyries have kind of caught fire and selling out every single night and are already the top what's it called? The franchises top the WNBA in terms of valuation and
I'm
ownership.
being so serious with this, Donnie. I don't know if it's their home opener. I don't know who they have on their home opener. But I task you, if you don't make that game, how we can double back, because we are incorporating the Valkyries on our show. You can tell it's out there, the interest. But I want you to have your viewpoint to go with mine. I know Shasky said he's going to try to make it Lubman this year. Evan's been out there. But, Stoney, I would love for you to just feel what we're talking about, and then you come back like you do a wordsmith and just share your thoughts. But I guess what's uncanny to me is I never thought that this area was thirsty for the WNBA. You know, and to be honest, I never had the thought, but it's like, man, what if we had a soccer team? Would it pop like that? Like,
we do.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like,
the earthquakes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing at the highest level in the highest league in a Bay Area. And I think they do pretty well, although they're for sale, aren't they?
That park is incredible.
That's great.
Yeah. PayPal.
I think the earthquakes are for sale. By Fisher.
How much would you think? If
I don't know, but I think they're selling them so they can get the A's to Vegas.
No doubt.
I think. All right.
Let's get to a game this year.
Definitely. And I'll probably take my girls, too. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're also talking about the Golden State Warriors. The NBA lottery is Sunday at noon, and the Warriors right now are slotted in the number 11 spot with the possibility, small possibility, but possibility nonetheless of jumping up into the top 4. If they do that, do you think it's a game changer? I'm leaning on it would certainly give them infinitely more options than they have right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. And as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you have to do is search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
At
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility, conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Oh, holla! It's Tip. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Nice. Yeah, my favorite coach. She joined us too. Remember, she told us these are her words, pull up to a game.
I'll go. Yeah, it's time. I'll be going to a game this year.
I can't wait to get your feedback, your thoughts of it's different, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And boy, we're talking a lot about some behind-the-scenes stuff here.
Yeah, what just happened during the break? Evan gave you a task to do after the show, and then you went off.
No,
and I'm like, I thought it was fake outrage, the thing I hate. And then you saw the boss, and you kind of went Draymond. I don't know what happened. Dude.
The NBA has what they call a 10-minute cooling-off period after high emotional games. And I got some news from Evan, and it's just not right, the news. And I'll be honest, it would involve some time after 2:15 today. And so my first reaction was anger. But this is where I'm a grown-up. Now it's 5 minutes later, okay? So I've been asked to do a task that is, quite frankly, it'll be the most intensive task maybe I've ever done at one point.
It's not just one task.
Exactly.
It's 3.
Exactly. So, and I just received this news an hour before.
And your voice is still recovering.
Well, that's what I told the boss. I said, hey, look, it's a Friday. Like what?
You had a little more zest to your voice when you were talking.
If I do 3 scripts today, there's no chance that any movement will have been made on those 3 scripts over the weekend. So my voice is shot, and I suggested you'll get a better read on Monday.
And what'd he say?
He's working on it.
Okay, there it is. And you got to love Evan he didn't tell you were wrong.
No, he's
like, you need to handle that.
If this is what I'm talking about. If Nahigian goes, Steiny, we really, really need it today, I'll do it.
But you don't think anything is going to be done
after
with
yesterday's news? I don't have to.
My man.
All right, let's go to Kenny in Walnut Creek.
Kenny.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, fellas, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a shot at something here because you guys had a exchange about Guru and Steiny or Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
Steiny, you're a saint because you show up every day. You're the same guy, and you are foundational in your takes. You're factual. Guru, love your energy, buddy. You're a diva. You're like a jukebox. One time the quarter comes in and you play this song, and then the next day the quarter goes in and you play a different song. Steiny, I don't know how you do it, but Guru, you need to appreciate your partner because he tolerates you, and there are times when you're emotional.
Kenny,
why wouldn't you let him finish?
Okay. Go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead.
He's being
Go
ahead, Kenny. No, finish. I love it. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
No, you guys, I'm just keeping it real. I listen to you guys all the time. And, Guru, your energy is what puts you on this show. And your emotion and your passion, and everybody feels it. But, dude, if Eminem got a hold of your take, he'd say that Guru, he's blowing in the wind. That's what he'd say.
Hey, I appreciate the honesty, man.
I'm built that way. Steiny, you guys are a good team because you play off each other. But straight up, Guru, appreciate your partner because there's not that many guys in the business that would be patient with you like he is. That's my take.
I got you, man.
All right.
That's what you call.
First of all, you could work with anybody, buddy. You could work with anybody.
And I felt like he had it. It should be opposite, but that's his take.
No, listen.
Evan, you got to take constructive criticism. And the way he did it polite, and I know I'm not easy, but Steiny, I thought he had it flipped reverse.
Goo gives and gets. He does it. He does it all. This is all 50. This is 50-50.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that one made me a little. I just didn't.
Dude, no, we can never run from
you know
that.
Me.
Constructive criticism.
I pride myself on.
He was polite,
good-natured banter as opposed to mean-spiritedness, and I was worried that he was heading to the.
Michael Irvin, the Cowboy receiver, now retired, said if you can't laugh at yourself, you're in the wrong business. Right? You got to be able to laugh at yourself.
Yes, and I also believe, and I'll say it from Chris A. in Oakland. And he's right about this.
This is my guy.
Guru is maybe more patient with Steiny than Steiny is with
There's
Goo.
no doubt.
Well,
Evan
there
would
is
say
doubt.
this. I can't speak for
so
Evan.
I'm trying to meet you halfway. Don't take advantage.
There is no doubt.
Get Kenny back on the phone.
Right. Oh, man. I got to tell you.
On the Royal.
That was great. I forgot to bring that up. I was out.
Well, when were you going to bring it up?
When I remembered, and I didn't remember. Hey, just be delicate, man. This is one of those days that when we get to the cafeteria, I will truly have emotions come that I thought I had suppressed. But listen, when that kid called you out, that was great. His dad I didn't like the dad putting the kid up to it. That was Evan, that's what I did. It was LeVar Ball, putting the kid up to rip the radio host.
Yeah, it wasn't delicate like Mia. It was a lot more straight to the gut.
I just think it's funny that after I gave a heartfelt, I'd rather have good-natured banter, and I wanted to make sure to try to protect Goo from Kenny because I thought Kenny might start to get mean-spirited. He didn't.
No, he didn't.
But I thought he might. And then on the heels of me doing that for Guru, he now says when this punk 5-year-old called in, it was great. He put you in your place, in your face, Steinmetz.
Your take's not a hot take.
Mom, that's so out of context. You watching tonight? Where are you watching many?
There are many games tonight.
The Game 3.
There's only one game.
Yeah. Valkyries. And
I was thinking Giants.
I mean, come on.
My God.
You got to be kidding. They got to win 2 or 3 at least, or 4 out of 5 before I say, I didn't like you saying Devers was starting to hit.
Yes, he is.
Is Skeens pitching?
No, he pitched tonight.
Giants never face an ace.
No, they miss him.
What about?
He just pitched Thursday night against Arizona.
That's
sweet.
What?
See,
Pirates have some young arms, but I think the Giants could get healthy.
The Pirates didn't you read the story on Monday?
Which one?
They changed up their rotation because they wanted Skeens against the better team, Arizona, to give them a better chance because they know their Scrutiny arms can get over on the Giants.
Oh, you're something else.
They're load managing Skeens?
No, they moved him. They moved him to, look, the Pirates know they can't beat a good team without Skeens pitching. So
he's saying Arizona is greater than the Giants.
They are.
Well, they are.
Well, there are a lot that are. The Rockies. But, man, you think I'm playing. I'm just saying the Pirates, they got some young arms, but if you're going to hit like this, you're going to be in trouble with Evans' high school team. So hopefully it changes this weekend. I mean, honestly, look at me when I say this. Aren't you getting tired of just beating them up or talking about what's bad with them?
I'll talk about whatever they direct me to talk about. If they're good, they start playing better, we'll talk about them in a more positive light.
Obviously not a good day.
And Steve Kerr goes out there and I guess he saw 3. They lost, right? Yeah.
Well, they haven't won much.
Yeah. I'm just saying, people paying their ticket prices, they're not getting a bang for their buck.
Let's go to Steven. Steven's in Oakland.
Steve.
Hey, guys. You guys are talking about the behind-the-scenes stuff, so I thought I'd chime in. Number one, Steiny's not going anywhere. He loves the status.
Yeah.
He's getting good money. He's going to be like one of those old basketball players that got a great contract, and they should retire, but they're probably just going to milk that contract for another.
That's so great.
Years.
That's great. Oh.
Yeah. Who's that? Bobby Bonilla Day?
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
That's the best day ever.
Okay. And then Guru, you got to get your group. You buy a leather jacket, get a Harley, make sure you hit the gym 4 times a week.
Go ahead, man.
You don't get it. And don't share your feelings anymore. When she asks you what's going on, just say, I'm good.
Yeah. I love that.
Last thing, Shasky got me thinking about this. You guys need a 95.7 the game MVP so that you guys can just say who's the best. So I got your stats for MVP, Chase.
Oh, my gosh.
Consistency.
I'm out.
Consistency, sponsorships, ratings, drops. So who gets as many drops during the year? Good/great questions. Social media presence, super chats, events attended, and negatives would be, a statistical error, you guys saying an error on the radio, and missed legal. So,
wow,
you guys bandy that about, and you start the chase now. When you got that fan event, you can do the award ceremony. Have the fans vote on the top 3.
He's talking about the summits.
Mahegan can prioritize the ratings. He'll probably choose sponsorships and ratings first.
Wow, that was it. That was excellent, and I'll lead in the category of
Steven. That was brilliant.
I thought he had his rankings. I thought that's where he was going. But that was awesome.
So following his lead. I'm like that old guy with a great
Iguodala.
I was thinking, so basically what I did last year. I didn't tell you this, Goo, honestly. Shoot.
Oh, boy.
So when did we sign our contracts last?
October.
Because we signed them at the same time, right?
Yeah.
About a year ago?
Yeah.
I didn't tell you this.
Oh, my.
I can't. It's all on the table today.
Could this break us?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. Always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. There was some doubt about my status that time.
In regard to you wanting to do it?
Yeah. And
so you were thinking about like it might be a wrap?
Yeah, but you know what I did?
What?
So I drove to Nahigian's house, okay? And I went down to Nahigian's house in Marin, or I went up to Marin, and
Evan!
I basically threw myself at the mercy of Matt Nahigian, very similar to what Draymond Green did with Joe Lacob, and I ended up walking out of there with a contract that I really liked.
I would give you a 3.
And that's who I would say I am. I'm Draymond Green.
I would give you a 3 for that. Oh, man.
I didn't go to his house, by the way.
A shocker. And if that were the case, I would be in the know, don't you think? If they were trying to run you, I would know.
I mean, one of the things I've gotten a lot better at in life the last 10 years is keeping stuff to myself.
Well, you're better than that. Well, I'm an open book. You can listen to today's show and find that out, but I'll give you that. I just don't like as a grown man hiding. You shouldn't have to hide, man.
Grown man hiding.
Like, what, you know what I'm saying? If you say something about Evan, tell Evan. We shouldn't have to hide and have secrets. I don't like that stuff. Like, when I'm not at the ship, I know you guys talk about me, but I know who I am. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the analogy, I mean, it's just a great analogy by that dude, Steven. And, like, I'm not quite Draymond either.
Some said DeAndre Jordan, but you're not checked out like that.
The problem with those guys is there's got to be a contract burden. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, like, I might be Bradley Beal. You know, like, who's the
in Phoenix or with the Clippers?
Well, no, I'm talking about I'm willing to do this and make an ass out of myself. Who's the oldest player with a worse contract? Who's the I got a little Jimmy Butler in me. How about that?
Oh, no, that wasn't fair.
Who's like what old player in the last 5 years?
Well, this is a bad contract.
The team over the coals, and now they're stuck with him. Oh, how about Paul George?
Well, he's still playing.
Well, he's showing. Yeah, he's still starting. But I get your drift. But I'm trying to think who you're talking.
How about a Ben Simmons?
He's turning into James Harden. I mean, he's been awful in the playoffs his whole career. Yeah. Anyway,
he's also contract eligible.
Dude, I don't want to ruin my what's bugging me. It was him.
That's right. I got to remember to do that.
I mean, Steiny, have you seen a guy of his caliber just not be able to show up in big games? We're talking about a decade or two.
Who are we talking about?
James Harden. Have you ever seen anything like this to where
what's happening?
He just can't function when the pressure's on. He just something's up.
So you think he's a choker?
Yeah. I've been trying to fight it off, but now he's giving me. He's doing. He's got more, and he's looking every bit of it against. But that's the Pistons. But even back 10 years ago against San Antonio, when Kawhi and Parker were out Game 6, and they were at home, and they let Kawhi come and just beat them by 4. Like this dude. He just turns into a different dude when the stakes are high, and he's so great.
And that's where you and I do look at the game differently. And I'm being dead bang serious here. It's like when I look back at the Houston Rockets and the Warriors.
There's 3 for 8 teams against the Warriors.
Yeah, no kidding. And he's playing against the best team in basketball history, and they've got 5 great defenders, and he's got to do too much, and he's going to. The Houston Rockets had no business taking that series to 7 games. Yeah. None. 0. It's like
they could have won it in 6.
Were there games? I'm sure he had high turnover games. I'm sure he had bad shooting nights. But like,
Draymond defended him on this the other night on the set.
There is nothing worse. Nothing worse for a really great player.
Okay. Because he is
to be the only great player on your team when you know you're going up against 4 great players and you don't have a chance.
But what about yesterday? And I know it's the older version of him. He is in a.
I'm not talking about yesterday. I'm talking about
Donovan Mitchell.
When he had 1 star. He was the 1 star of the Houston Rockets. And when he played the Golden State Warriors, they came at him with Clay, Curry, Durant, and Draymond Green. And he is the best player on the Rockets by far.
Okay, what about last year against Denver, Game 7? And now he's not even shooting.
Give me all the examples you want, Goo.
He's shooting 3-4 times.
Okay, so what are you saying? What are you saying? He's 36 now.
Okay, that I get.
Okay.
I'm saying that.
Did he choke against the Warriors?
No, listen. I've lost the fight in regard. I don't think it's hard. It's hard to defend how stellar he is in the regular season, and then come the playoffs. It's bigger than the Warriors. I get what you're saying. I now have accepted the loss. He just freezes. He can't. He gets limit booty.
Let me tell you something.
That's all. And it's okay, Stein. He's not the only one.
James Harden, okay? Yeah. When James Harden was with the Rockets, and they were playing, that's the James Harden I'm talking about, all right? Like, I get it. He may be terrible right now. He's 35, 36 years old. I also know he's had bad moments. I also know, like every other player, sometimes he's had a better team. You cannot, I'm sorry, what James Harden did, the fact that Houston was that much of a rival to the Warriors,
that's prime James.
Thank you, but you want to pick out the he had a bad game.
No, I don't want to ignore it, and he's still playing. Like last night, Steiny, he's got more turnovers than field goal attempts. Like, what's going on?
He's 36, and he's playing against the best defense in the league, maybe.
Those checks are cashing. You know what I mean? They ain't giving you. I'm just like, I expect more for him than what we're seeing. Even
How old
last
is Harden?
Night at 36.
You know what? And this is the other thing. You expect more from Harden. You know what? Be as hard on Curry as you're on Harden right now. Harden's in the playoffs. Still the second best player on a team that's competing. Well, Curry hasn't made the playoffs. He gets hurt last year in the playoffs. This year they don't even make the playoffs. But you're gonna make fun of James Harden.
It's not
who's
making
still
fun.
playing.
I'm just telling you, he's not. It's getting hard to defend him, man. That's all.
Well, I mean,
I'm one of his biggest fans.
It should be getting hard to defend Curry, but it's not. For you.
Well, up until he got hurt, that's different. If we were talking about injuries, that's different, Sonny. Steph Curry won a game on the road playing one damn quarter against Minnesota. He set the tone. So had his hammy not gone out, I could assume.
Yeah, but he didn't. He got hurt. So Harden's more durable than him.
That's different.
Harden's more durable than Curry. That's part of his legacy.
I guess what I'm saying is, even against the Clippers, we'd be hard-pressed to find that moment that Curry had to win that Clipper game, the play-in. James is like, that would have been too big for him.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, that's preposterous.
He's 36.
That's preposterous, Goo.
No, I'm just saying.
And that's the other thing.
He's one of my favorites.
Imagine what you're saying. Like, you're
arguing facts, Matt.
That's right.
I'm not here.
That's right.
Yeah.
So Steph Curry, like, this is always the heart of our arguments. Steph Curry gets to play one great play-in game. One great play-in game. Then the following game, he stinks. He stinks.
All right, that happened.
Okay? James Harden apparently stunk last night.
What about 10 years ago?
What about it?
When they were playing a lesser San Antonio team and he choked in front. Like, that's
what I wanted to know.
How many examples of Curry? There's bad games in the playoffs of Curry, but how many? James has a catalog of it.
Right,
and I can't ignore it any longer.
When is James Harden?
Biggest fans.
Has James Harden ever been on the best team in the league?
No.
Okay. But how many times has Steph Curry been on the best team in the league?
I got you.
7 years?
I got you. Let's ask me that question and let's remove the Durant years.
What do you mean?
Like 14, 15, they weren't the best team and they won it. They came out of nowhere. We didn't know they were. That was pre-Durant. Because of Steph's greatness along with Clay and everybody, Draymond. So let's not use that as Durant. Then they didn't have Durant and we're up 3-1. That was greatness. My thing is, everybody has failures in the biggest moment. But
you pick out
Curry's
Harden's
catalog is lesser.
Well, no kidding. He's a 4-time champion. Like, I'm not saying Harden's better than Curry.
I'm not saying that
Curry's
either.
not.
So
but
right now, let's be real.
You do not take into consideration. This is what you do not take into consideration and never have. That if one star can never beat a team, Michael Jordan could never win a series and never did alone. Yeah. But now, like, nobody ever looks back and says, Michael Jordan never won crap. until he got teammates. That's right.
Yeah, but
he
when
had
you look
teammates.
at what he did, you knew it wasn't his fault. Everybody needs
so was
help.
it Harden's fault when Houston couldn't get past the Warriors?
No, that's not what the discussion is about.
Yes, it is.
That's not what this discussion about.
Of course
but
it
he was
is.
part of going 0 for 27. He was launching them.
Okay.
You can't make a shot.
And Michael Jordan had playoff moments too. This is what I mean. You just omit 7 years of failure when he didn't have
when
great
you're
teammates.
63 points on the road,
this is what I mean.
I'm not coming down your road for your team losing a game in overtime.
Exactly.
And then the night before you score
just
49.
say you have a double standard.
There's no double standard.
It's a vintage double standard.
This is what's scary. It's not basketball scary. So you're done judging Harden on that just because he's 36. You don't care about the failures or what's going on now. Like, it feels like you closed the book.
What I'm saying is
last night doesn't matter or this series.
No, here's what I'm saying.
Here's
what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, bad.
Here's what I'm saying. Right. The way you're talking about James Harden right now,
yes,
it's not objective.
He's one of my top 10 favorite players, Sonny.
Like this assessment of Harden, you have never used that template for Steph Curry.
I can't. He's got 4 chips.
Okay.
Oh, that's one. I ride for Harden. I guess the fundamental flaw in this debate is you're not watching James as close as I'm watching him, so there's nothing happening new to you.
Who's better right now, Harden or Curry?
I would say Curry.
I don't know. I haven't watched Harden a lot this year.
He had it. Hey, you know what? It doesn't even matter to this conversation. You're not. It seems like the book is closed on Harden and what he's done to you. You're not judging him in the Cavs.
He's also not the Cavs' best player.
Yeah, he's one of them. But
right. Donovan Mitchell's better than Harden.
He had more turnovers than field goal attempts in the fourth quarter yesterday.
So, you know what that sounds like to me?
Turnovers.
Draymond Green.
Well, he's better than Draymond Green.
Okay, well then.
And Cleveland needs him.
Well, then assess Draymond Green and Steph Curry with the same standards that you do with James Harden right now. But you can't. Here's why you can't.
For me,
is because the fact that Curry has 4 rings exonerates anything he does now. Well,
I'm a Harden fan. I'm judging him. We got to go against himself in the playoffs, and this one is bad. Last year, Game 7, he went MIA.
So he's past his prime now. Talk to me when he was in his prime.
You got to go, my brother.
Kendra Andrews coming up in 5 minutes, and that's what's coming up on the game.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Robert in Walnut Creek. We had a garage door issue, and thankfully, our next door neighbor recommended RNS Erection of Concord. Tony from RNS came out promptly, fixed the issue, and even resolved our long-standing noisy door problem.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco. Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists. Blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch. So maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive. That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app. Upside? Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive. Does that actually add up to anything? Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Bay Area, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's get right into it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Kendra Andrews, ESPN. She covers the Valkyries, but she does more than that. She covers all of women's basketball at ESPN. I think this is your first time on the show, so welcome.
Yeah. I think so, too. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. One of the things we were talking about earlier in the show is what happens at Chase Center when the Valkyries play and whether anybody saw it coming. I know they had a ton of season tickets sold in the years before, but why do you think the Valkyries have created kind of a sporting environment that is second to none in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys know how rich the sports culture is in the Bay Area, and I think that goes for men's and women's sports. We see like the women's soccer team, how they've been embraced as well. So I think the Bay Area is just a hub for sports. I think it's a place that celebrates, everyone's different backgrounds, but also, I mean, major props to the Valkyries marketing team, right? I think that they did such a good job from the Violet that they had to the rollout last season and getting fans so excited about their players. I don't know if you guys have been to a game at Chase Center for a Valkyries game.
It's incredible.
It's incredible. Like they really, someone told me once, they're like, we want to make it, yes, it's in San Francisco, but we want to make this feel like the Bay. We want it to feel like Oakland. We want it to feel like South Bay a little bit, because each of those corners of the Bay, like they have such different vibes. It feels a little bit, I won't completely compare it to the Roracle days because I think that's untouchable, but it has that just essence of excitement. And I think that this city, this whole region was ready for another sports team. And then, of course, the fact that they were actually good. There was hype about them just being here. And then the fact that they could produce on the court as well kept people coming back.
Now, Kendra, man, I love that word essence. I've been hearing pure. The ambiance, it just hits different, and it's a lovely thing for the team and the Bay. Let me ask you this, because I was a little disappointed draft night in regard to Flage. I get it. But how would you summarize the Valkyries to all the fans out there this offseason for the team?
I think the most important thing that fans should take away, because I do think that like that Flage, trade that night overshadowed a lot. I think it's very important that the Valkyries brought back as much of the core as they did. They brought back Veronica Burton. They brought back Kayla Thornton. They brought back Xanda Lassini. They added Gabby Williams, which I think is absolutely huge. I understand that the flashiness of a Flage Johnson or other really big names, I understand that the Valkyries do not have that. And look, Bay Area fans, basketball fans in general, are used to stars. They've had Stephen Curry for over 15 years now. Like, people are used to star-driven leagues, and that is absolutely a part of it. And they really wanted that star, that face of the franchise, right? But I really think that what's important for the Valkyries as they head into their second season is that they continue to build on the foundation that they laid the first year, because they were starting from scratch. They had no one. They had to film an identity. They had to learn how to play with each other, because most of, if not all of the players, they'd never played together before. So, of course, fans wanted that fan favorite who would also absolutely do numbers on the court. But I think the fact that they brought back so many core pieces is really big. And I really do think that Gabby Williams, she was DYOP overseas in Europe. She was, I believe, third in DYOP or DP, whatever, Defensive Player of the Year awards in the W last season. This is a defensive-minded team. She is one of the best defensive guards in this league. I think she really fits this system, and I think that the Valkyrie fans, they should, I understand that there's some shock value, but don't think that the offseason was wasted and that nothing happened.
Kendra Andrews joining us on 95.7 The Game. She covers the Valkyries and the WNBA for ESPN. I just want to ask you, do you think Flage is going to be a star?
I mean, I had the pleasure. I had the pleasure of spending a couple days with her out in Louisiana during her senior year, and she is a star. Now, what that translates to in basketball is, of course, yet to be seen. She's an incredibly talented player. She's a great star. But you guys know, like, when you have a star, there's something about their aura that is just different, and she has that aura around her. You look at, again, to compare to, and you look at an Ant Edwards. There's a reason why everyone was saying, oh, Anthony Edwards is the next superstar of the NBA, because he's good and he has the personality to take that on. That's what being a superstar is. So again, She hasn't even played one real WNBA basketball game, not counting preseason. So we'll see what her career does. But in terms of just the aura, the flashiness, the pizzazz, I mean, she has more of that than I could ever personally imagine having in my own personality.
No doubt. Let me ask you this, because it's kind of hard, right? It was such a magical season. It birthed the playoffs in their first season, Kendra. I mean, what are the expectations this year? Do you just say, oh, you got to make the offs? How are you looking at it?
I mean, you got to at least make the playoffs, right? I feel like you can't go backwards. And you guys know this. Joe Lacob likes to win championships. Here in the Bay Area, it is rings, it is banners, or it is what can we do to get a ring or a banner? And that's the same thing with the Valkyries. That's what he set for them. And it's something that Natalie Nakase and Ohema Nienen are taking very seriously. So look, for this year, I think they absolutely have to make the playoffs. It's not championship or bust. It's only their second season. You also have to look at how competitive the WNBA is now too. You're adding 2 more teams to the whole group. So more and more teams will miss the playoffs because it's just math. You have teams like the Aces, the Liberty, that are those are probably the title favorites right now. You have the Atlanta Dream, who brought back their entire core, added an Angel Reese. You have the Mercury, who are trying to get back to the WNBA finals. You have the LA Sparks that made huge roster moves. You have so many teams that were good last year that possibly got better. And so, look, the Valkyries, I think they really need to compete and make the playoffs again. And I think for them to prove that they've taken that step forward, they have to win in the playoffs. I don't know if that's a series. I don't know if that's one game. It's tough because in the the first round of the playoffs is best of 3. So you really only have a couple cracks to make that first round. But I think they need to, make the playoffs again, maybe pick up some wins in the playoffs just to really prove that they're still headed in that upward trajectory.
Kendra Andrews joining us on 95.7 The Game. She covers women's basketball at ESPN. She covers the Valkyries right at Chase Center and all of women's basketball. Do you think, you talked about Joe Lacob, and is Natalie Nakase facing, does she have more pressure on her than let's just say the run-of-the-mill WNBA coach in season number 2?
It's a good question. I think it's a hard question to answer because there are no other coaches in year 2. I mean, there are in terms of coaches that were hired last season, and are like a Carl Smesco's in his second season with Atlanta. I think that's the only second year, quote unquote, coach in the W. So yes and no, because she started from ground zero last year. So I don't think that, if the Valkyries don't make the playoffs this year, Natalie Nakase is on the hot seat. I do not think that is true at all. I do think that Joe is one of those owners that maybe, and I don't know every single owner in the WNBA, so I can't speak to that, but he is one that puts his expectations on his coaches very bluntly and directly. And, it's funny, not a coach, but Gabby Williams was talking at Media Day about how it was when she spoke to Joe during her recruitment, we'll call it, during free agency, that she was like, yeah, this is the team that I'm supposed to be at, because of how passionate he is. And because he was laying out his goals. He wasn't, come in, it's going to be rainbows and sunshine and amazing. It's like, we want to win and we're going to do anything it takes to win. That is the expectation here. And so when it comes to Natalie, that's absolutely the expectation that's being put on her. But I think that she is also a coach who embraces that. And she said that again at Media Day. She loves that Joe Lacob is a win-or-nothing coach. Not all coaches are wired like she is. She's a very intense person. She's a very passionate person. So again, I think as long as everything is trending in this direction of we're still very competitive in this ever-growing league, she has full control over this team, and I don't see that changing.
Wow. I wanted to ask you about Kayla Thornton. Last year, she gets hurt, I believe, in practice, and I'm like, oh, boy, I'm negative thinking, man, here we go. And they still went on a run. What can you share with us about her status, how she's feeling, and your expectations of her in year 2?
I mean, she seems to be in a great space. I spoke with her a couple days ago, and she was just telling me about the journey to come back and how hard it was. She goes, it's so crazy because for how long she's been an athlete, she's never been out of shape a day in her life, right? And coming back from this injury, she was getting winded running. And I said, girl, I take one day off from the gym and I am like on the floor. I can't even imagine when it's a couple months and you're not able to walk or run. I think she's in such a good headspace. I think she's very hungry because she had a career year in 3 months. You know what I mean? Like, she was an all-star. She was putting up career numbers. She was leading this team. And that had never happened to her in this very veteran stage of her career. So I also think, like, you can imagine, right? If you go down and your team doesn't miss a beat, that would make me want to come back and be like, no, you guys did miss me. Right. And here's every single way that I'm going to take our ceiling up. So, I mean, even going back to like the very first question you asked about the offseason, even getting Kayla Thornton back is kind of getting a new player because they were without her for the last, it was after All-Star. So August, September, the last 2.5 months of the season, they were without her. And so I think that that's going to give the Valkyries a really, really good boost. And if Veronica Burton and Kayla Thornton can be who they were at opposite ends of the season at the same time,
let's go.
I think that that's going to make this a dangerous team.
Kendra Andrews, ladies and gentlemen. Kendra, thank you so much for joining us, and we'd love to check in over the course of the season for
Kendra,
sure.
real quick, I got to sneak in the Warriors lottery. My man, he gets mad because I'm excited, but they need it, right? Make something happen. There you go.
Oh my God! Yeah, let me call up the lottery people right now and ask them to throw a couple extra.
Why do I feel like that's a possibility? Somebody would answer anyway.
Thanks so much, you guys.
All right, take care. Have a great weekend. That's Kendra Andrews, ESPN. She covers the Valkyries and the WNBA.
Man,
there you have it.
Yeah, we got a game tonight.
Seattle Storm, first game of the year for the Valkyries, and their second year.
Man,
gonna be a little tougher for them this year.
I got to ask you this because you're lobbying for this back in the NBA. Did you like the best of 3 playoff series?
I love it.
It was a little too quick for me. Like, damn, can we breathe?
I love it.
In and out,
but they won't do that.
NBA. Thanks, buddy.
There you go. Let me look.
Was it on there while we were talking?
Yeah.
Or is it still there?
No, it's gone now.
What is it?
It was just a little.
Oh, I had my Dusty Baker toothpick.
No.
We used to call them friends.
See, I don't want to say this on the air, but what you got? I'd like to get her on more.
Well,
you know how it goes. Every other guy will take her.
I don't do what I did in our meeting yesterday.
What'd you do?
I stood up for us.
No, I know you did. I know you did.
I texted Evan this morning. I was like, I stood up for us.
That is kind of how it goes, though. It's like we have someone on, and then it's open season,
we'll
never get her again.
Right, we're the sixth batter. You know what I mean? We ain't bad leadoff or fourth or third. I get it.
You know what it is? It's like we're everybody's soft launch. It's a joke. I mean, seriously. We get Celebrini first. Gone. Everybody else takes him. We discover Friedel. Gone. Everybody else takes him.
I mean, you know who's Discover.
Geltzeiler's out halfway out the door. Geltzeiler's halfway out the door for somebody.
We got to protect him at all costs. Yeah, she's excited. We're excited. Debate. I can't wait for you. I mean this. I can't wait for you to get to a game. What better game to go to than their opener? I'm looking right now to see their home opener. If you could slide into that, that would almost be a season's worth. That's going to be a thing, man.
Yeah, I will definitely get to a game this year. Definitely. Oh, I'll pull up.
Speaking of which, where are you watching tonight? All the games. Who's with the dog?
My daughter's home now.
Oh, you got it. You're good.
Yeah.
My man.
Family going to huddle up and watch Finchie together?
Dude, it's a big game. It's my favorite series.
I got to tell you something. You know what I love about my life right now?
Everything?
I might go to the Giants game. Who knows? I might stay in the city.
But you should know.
No, that's the point. I can play life by ear.
I got to.
It's incredible.
I got to. But you would miss Minnesota. Or you go home watch it on tape, like I would.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be there.
Yeah, it's on Prime.
Not going anywhere.
Oh, it might be on ESPN. I don't know. I got to tell you, I know what's bugging me. This viewing pleasure is in the toilet for NBA. Whatever they've done with the Peacock, you can't just hit previous channel. Steiny, it's like, it is so, they're not staggering the games. I know they are now. It's just been a cluster. I want to keep my job. You know what?
Oh, that's right. What I brought up on the text thread last night?
No, I was, I might have been out.
Is this what you're talking about?
No, I asked how your meeting went, and then I checked out.
No, I can't remember the games, but I'll tell you what's an abomination. Now, somebody's going to be like, Steiny, that this doesn't have to be this way, but so let me get this straight.
Oh, I know where you're going.
So let me get this straight.
Go ahead.
There's 2 games on television, okay? And if the first game goes long,
yes,
which it does
all
at
the time,
least 38% of the time,
with all these challenges,
you cannot watch the start of your game. No. That is that is straight out of 1957.
I'm ready to throw down. Like, that's how bad, that's how mad. Do you know how many times this playoff series? Oh, it's 13-10 second game.
Exactly.
I'm done. I got to watch from the beginning. 13-10. How many fouls? What happened?
I'm with you.
And there's 2 games.
I'm with you.
I know, but get a life.
No.
It really bothers me.
No, it's a joke. And when this used to happen with the Warriors, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I get it.
It's like I'm watching
or waiting.
Denver, 137. The Clippers, 99.
But
there's still a minute and a half left.
And he's calling timeouts down 100.
Why cannot? They got to be able to fix that.
It is. Somebody should be written up.
Leroy in Oakland.
Lee.
Hey, Leroy.
Steiny, go, Steiny. Happy Friday, man. I'm going to be brief because you know, I know y'all up against it, man. Happy Friday.
Same to you, Leroy.
I'm looking at the draft, Steiny. Like I had talked to you some weeks ago, and you were like, Leroy, man, my head ain't even there, but I'm glad it's there now, right? So the Warriors is coming up, right? Real quick, I just need you guys to go back in time with me, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting on the couch.
Yep.
Every draft. Yeah. And they never take who I want. I'm not nobody, but I'm a fan.
I hear her.
Hey, Steiny, 93. You ain't going to believe this. I wanted Calvert Chaney, the 4-year starter out of Indiana.
Sure.
We took Chris Webber. 94, I wanted Aaron McKee. We took Clifford Rozier. In 95, go. In 95, I wanted Corliss Williamson. We took Joe Smith. In 96, I wanted Jermaine O'Neal. We took Todd Fuller.
Oh, man.
In 2004, I wanted Al Jefferson. We took Andres Beatrice. In 2020, I wanted LaMelo Ball. We took James White. In 2021, I wanted Alfred Sengun. And we took Jonathan Kuminga. So, this year, Dylan Swain out of Texas.
Okay.
All right? He's expected to go in the first round, number 26.
I got a lot of info on him.
6'8",
I know who he is.
225, small guard, shooting guard, small forward. Hey, he is the real deal. You know who he reminds me of?
Who?
Jay Will out in Oklahoma. Shooting guard in Oklahoma.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
So please take a look at him, guys. Man, I love you guys,
right,
man. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend.
Who's he talking about at Oklahoma?
Jay Will, who's hurt with the hammy from Santa Clara.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot about Swain.
Good man. He could go ahead.
He's going to be a really good pro. He's going to be solid.
Somebody you could take at 11 or 12, would you be happy with?
That's a little high for him on my big board. like, there's probably higher value. He's going to be a good NBA player.
Well,
I think. Well, he's really, he's sound.
Yeah.
He knows how to play. He's going to be a good player.
All right.
But,
you got to project.
The perception is that, like, your greatest strength's your greatest weakness. The perception is this guy could be a real solid pro. Well, people want more than a good solid pro.
Right,
so, I think what's his name, Lacob from Michigan.
Yeah.
But the guy that we're going to end up talking a lot about if they stay at 11 is Kareem Lopez. He's the guy from New Zealand that Dunleavy made a trip to see. Unbelievable.
No, I'm just like, we ain't having.
Oh my God, New Zealand.
No, none of that. It's just.
Relax.
Kaminga didn't.
His name is Kareem Lopez.
No, I got that.
Forget New Zealand.
No, it has nothing
if you
to
heard
do with
Kareem Lopez, you'd feel pretty good.
I'm looking at 4 years in the NCAA. That's my barometer now. I got to say this for Leroy. They didn't get the Chris Webber wrong.
No, he had a couple wrong in there.
No,
Corliss Williamson didn't get picked till like 8 that year.
Well,
he passed on Garnett and he took Williamson.
No, that one. But Chris Webber, they nailed that one.
Well, for a year. They nailed it for a year.
Man. Oh, Nelly. So he's on record as saying he regrets how he handled. I do.
Who cares? What's done is done. What's done is done.
When you show remorse, Donnie, that's
that got the 95 to 2005 back.
And then he came back.
All the Warrior fans, they're great at that.
Webber just made me think of Nelson, man.
That's something.
Damn.
Okay. All right. What do we got coming? Oh, we got crossover.
Already?
Yeah, I got to figure out what's bugging me because nothing is today. I'm in a
Willard,
great spot.
Dude, you turtled up yesterday.
Yep. And I did that.
Tell us nothing. And then you come in, Willard. Hey,
it's so funny. I can spend 10 minutes talking about something, and you'll say, Steiny was talking about this, and I'll be like, that's not what I was talking about. Willard's bugging me. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Wait, before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
He cannot be that guy.
I love Rice. I live with Rice.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It is time for the crossover. And it is a Friday, which means we are sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Visit atcopest.com. And coming up in 10 minutes is the What's Bugging You segment, also sponsored by our friends at Atco Pest Control. Willard and Dibbs in the house. It's a Friday. I mean, it's all good, right?
What's that?
It's all good,
It's
right?
always all good. Did you hear me a call?
No, but
I did.
I was in and out.
I need your thoughts.
Today,
we got to do Sam's
My
part,
daughter
too.
had no school today, so it was a lot of I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, because your youngest
It's called
is
a double shift
Your
now.
youngest is 20,
Yeah.
and his is 12, and Steiny's is probably also 20. And I keep wanting to run down, because now we have, as a staff on air, we have 16 kids, 8 boys, 8 girls, and my girl's not the youngest, but off today, and so I'm running around pushing on the swing. But then in the car, I heard a little bit about Venice Beach and a shirtless, I guess she was put her arm on one of these muscular guys.
Here we go. Just
I only got a little tiny bit of it.
She touched a peck.
Yeah. And
she touched a peck.
And if the lovely Christy would have done that and she did not get permission, Willard, what would you? The dude, I'll never forget the look he gave me.
We're working with an entirely unknown premise here. Like you continue to. Right? No, I didn't ask for a picture.
Mark, there would be a picture forever.
But she feels differently and she's not here.
Your side, but
I don't know what to believe, girl.
She giggled for 40 seconds with
Some
no
people
words.
giggle on the radio.
I'm letting you know that was guilt.
My mom won't even come on the radio when I want to do stuff like that because she's terrified.
When you go to Venice Beaches, you probably know they have these big buff dudes.
Of course.
Handsome dudes.
I used to live there.
Okay. So where I'm walking, got two little ones with us. There was no conversation about a picture, and the picture would have been taken. I ain't a pimp. Why I need you to go take a picture with a buff
You
dude?
could have been joking, though. Like, it could have been sarcastic.
Right. So
when back then there were no like phones on cameras.
I balled in the game, so we took a picture of that. You know, in the hoop game, I scored.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere,
and just real quick, 10 seconds.
2 points.
Yeah.
That is the single worst hoop game in America.
He already just blasted.
I'm sorry. Second worst, the game at the Panhandle is worst.
Yes.
Because at the Panhandle, not only is it not real basketball, but
it was hoop dreams for me.
You're going to fight.
Okay.
But anyway, the Venice game, awful.
So there were other women looking at these guys, and I'll never, about 6'8", 6'9". Dude looked like it was unreal. And Mia's up there with other women looking, and then the left hand went to the dude's pec, touched him on the cheek, and the dude looked at me like, like
hold my pocket.
I've never felt that inadequate ever. I've suppressed it. I've held on to it. So it just brought up that memory, and I've been getting counseling ever since.
This is 17 years ago?
Yeah, 2009.
You know what that was, right? It was an emasculation sensation.
And Steiny stuck. We had her call in, and she giggled, and there was no fight. The picture we would have a picture. But what would you done if Christy or she just lost control?
Well, I mean, okay.
Be real, Will.
I got to be honest with you.
Every relationship has a different dynamic.
We all have takes.
If Christy did that,
I would have cracked up.
So you wouldn't have been mad?
No.
See, I feel like I would have cracked up. I'm going to step out of bounds here. Like, I feel like Christy does have maybe an impish quality, like playful.
I love her.
Like she seems like would go up to a guy like that and do what Mia did and look at you, go, Mar, look at this. She kiddingly.
She definitely has that. I don't think the example's not great.
Okay.
She is that playful. I don't think she would do it to an.
Okay, right.
But if she did, my dynamic, my personality, I just would have thought that was very funny.
Right. I kind of would have,
You know what we would have talked about? I guarantee you, I know exactly where the conversation would have gone, because this is something we love, because she is a trainer.
Yeah.
She is working with people and their bodies all day long. And she cracks up at what women are allowed to do and say with regard to people's bodies that men are not.
Okay.
So would you have been able to go touch a woman's peck?
No.
You'd have gotten arrested.
What about a bicep? That's called second base.
What about a bicep?
Back in the set.
Let's use a bicep.
Okay, use a bicep.
Because it takes out that component.
But the point, it's still way more creepy.
There's no doubt.
She's even talking about words. She'll talk, if a woman walks in and she got the Lululemon going.
Got you.
Like a woman can just walk about.
You're right.
I'm looking at your ass right now.
Yeah.
Whoa, you look good. If a dude,
He's right.
you can't do that. You can't say that.
It's a difficult situation.
It just depends on the relationship.
You can't say that.
Well,
it's totally out of bounds.
You guys are probably not watching the show Heated Rivalry, which is about two hockey players who happen to be gay, and they have a secret relationship with one another.
Okay.
And it is beyond graphic. And the one, Ilya Rozanov, is, I guess he would be the more aggressive of the two. And Shane, what's his name, from Canada. But they have multiple scenes where they are naked and they are wrestling. And my wife is like, yeah, this is awesome. And I'm watching it with her. And it's like, you know what? I get it. And she would comment on Ilya's backside.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's a legitimate posterior. He skates for a living. Of course, the quads and the hammies and the tuchus is going to be like that. So I don't really have that jealousy. Now, if she were to go to a place and fondle somebody who was more like me, bald, short, fat, and unathletic. Now we've got an issue.
But Dibs is a
now
man.
we got a problem.
You cannot be that guy.
There's a catalog of how to act. And I saw her lose. It was she lost her. But the guy was I'll never.
But that goes person to person.
He looked at me like
and place to place.
You know, if I wanted it.
Have you ever eaten at Hooters, for example?
And I don't like it, but I have
with Mia.
Yeah,
Miss Mia's there.
I have not.
Okay,
the food was terrible.
Whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to scare off a possible sponsor, but I went there with my ex-wife and the full family, and it's like, you're at Hooters and you're watching games, and then
you know what to expect there,
right? And they know what to expect, but there's a certain amount of decorum to where Candy walks by with a tray for another table, and you look. And then you look again, and then you do the lean. You do the lean over. There are limits to these things.
Oh, my God.
So your wife, she touched a peck. Big deal.
No, she lost herself. And it was
just a feeling.
I'll never forget it, Will. And I know you.
Why? What'd she do after she touched the peck?
Nothing. I was so shocked and embarrassed that, I wouldn't play 2 games of hoop and made him wait. Like, I got to run this off. And now as I've aged, I'm like, that goes in the file, right?
It can.
Yeah.
And the
It's
guy,
up to you.
Yeah, that's right.
It's up to you.
Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
great stuff.
Yeah.
I thought that's what the topic was, and I was getting bits and pieces. But
I was like, "Why did you touch it? You could have just looked at it." But her hand went up. I said, "Oh my God!"
It's just a feeling,
no doubt.
Right.
Anyway, I'm done.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that you don't have those,
obviously there's
pecs.
something lacking at the house,
Well,
right?
I mean, and that's the thing where I'd be more triggered if she was interested in another, pear-shaped, bald redhead as opposed to some Adonis, you know?
The other thing, I've heard a lot of women say this through the years. They actually, are not... And
no, your experience. I'm here for it.
A lot of women don't want... the Adonis-looking dude. They don't want the dude to be in better shape than them.
I've heard that.
I've heard a lot of women say that.
But that dude should return his muscles. She squeezed the Charmin.
She touched it or she squeezed it?
She touched it.
And
he looked at me, snotty. It's a look I'll never forget.
Squeezing
and he's a good-looking dude. This dude was like... And I had to look up at him because he's taller than me. And I was like, I've never felt like Pee Wee Herman in my life.
Taller than you?
Dude, about 60. I mean, this dude looked like a superhero.
I mean...
He's like, hey, the way's working, huh?
I mean,
your girl out here.
It's pretty good that you got the look. That's the one piece probably that stays with you more.
I mean,
I just wanted to go get in the car and go back to the room.
The Venice Buttafuoco's, this is male Hooters. That's what it is.
Oh, you betcha, baby.
That's...
we'll get to her.
Yeah, all right, I got you.
Did I just go over some people's head? Do you know what a Buttafuoco is, Ken? Do you know what that is?
I do.
I know you do. Everybody in this room does. But if you're not 45 yet, you might not know what a Buttafuoco is.
Valkyries opener tonight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And Ken just played a drop from Jan, and I was thinking about a Mount Rushmore, Steiny, and I think you could appreciate this. A Mount Rushmore of hardcore listeners that you want to meet, but you also don't want to meet. And for me, Jan, she might be number one because...
Oh, dear.
Yes, go to the hoop. I mean, go to the rack. I would love to find out what Jan's about, but at the same time, I don't want to because right now, she's perfect. Brian in Palo Alto, BPA, same thing. If I meet him, I can't help but be disappointed.
Wow.
Don't meet your heroes.
There you go.
Don't meet your heroes.
Wow. Right, and hey, there they are, the two best boys on town. Kurt in Hayward Hills, he calls every Friday at 5:47.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
He's probably 81, and he's either connected.
I'll take the under.
He's probably 79. He's either connected to the old country or he's not. But I mean, I would love to find out, but I also don't want to find out.
You know who's that? You know who that caller is for me or
Antonio?
the listener? No, I've met Antonio.
Okay.
It's Bobby in Los Altos.
Really good one.
Today.
Really good one, yeah.
He was
Bobby
your
in
first
Los Altos.
caller. I heard it.
I feel the same way about him. Like he's kind of perfect the way he is.
Perfect. Yeah. I mean,
mine's Austin in San Jose.
He's actually on my list.
That's my guy.
And I would love to just have him look me in the eyes and be able to look at him and just be able to say, what?
Although,
I'd love to meet Austin.
Now, in
outside,
fairness,
Austin.
There was another
outside.
Yeah, there was another listener who fit this bill. Priest. Same guy. Oh, boy. I ended up meeting him.
This is awesome,
And then
man.
it was better that I met him rather than...
That picture you sent, I got saved.
It was great meeting him.
No, that's a great one. And I love that story where you invited him out and he showed up to the Palo Alto Elks Club or...
Dude, Kalshi had that at some seriously low hours.
No doubt.
I remember that call where he was like, all right, what time is it going to be at?
And he said it.
And where? And he's like...
That's great.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's great.
I'm like, he's not showing up.
And there have been many listeners, and thanks to the great summits, we've you want to meet them, and you hope they're good, and so many of them to not even be able to name now. But I was just thinking earlier today when I got a text from our friend Alex Steiny, Alex Deals, and he said Jan came on with Steiny and Goo over under on us at 9.5, and I said I gotta take the over.
Yes, he's
that's a 4 deal.
Because she's the young queen. But anyway, it just had me thinking about
Kyle.
I mean the Mount Rushmore of listeners that you want to meet but really don't want to meet.
Yeah. Now, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, we can jump here. Hey, by May, it's time for the What's Bugging You segment. By May, Yellow Jacket workers are active and aggressive. Nests grow fast once workers appear. Atco Pest Control removes nests and controls activity. Visit atcopest.com and mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment, and you'll get 10% off Yellow Jacket services this month. All right.
And I might need
You're
that.
listening to 95.7 a game. It's in HD1,
Odyssey.
and we're an Odyssey station. I'll do it.
I had a yellow jacket hit my windshield yesterday, and I was driving very slowly. It hit the windshield, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and hit the windshield wiper just to get you off. I hit the wiper. He flies free and flies into the car, into the driver's side window.
Wow.
So now I'm thinking...
You're driving around with the window open?
Yeah, it's a nice day.
Okay.
Get a little breeze. It was, not too hot. Not so hot you need the AC, but, warm enough you want a little bit of a breeze. And so now I have this yellow jacket in my car, and I'm thinking, does Atco do, interior car eradication? So, anyway, it had me thinking about this bit.
Gotcha.
How'd the story end?
I don't know.
You just have a bee in your car?
It's a yellow jacket.
Right.
Which is different than a bee, and it might still be
I would
there.
have had to pull over. Oh, my God.
Thought about it, but I was, checking the rear view for him to, rally back and come for me.
I got some people in my life that would have jumped out of the moving car.
Man.
Rather than have a yellow jacket.
I'm with you.
Yep.
All right.
They're mean.
I'll start.
Sweet.
So, I was going to make this... Was that one, the yellow jacket?
No.
Was that the first one?
No.
Okay.
No. Appetizer. That's just,
I mean, that was just playing off the read.
It's just a little
yellow jackets are fine. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
I was going to make this, what's bugging me is the younger generation. I felt like that's not fair in this instance. And so I'm changing it to something more specific so that I don't lump a whole group of people into something that bugged me to no end. I get off BART, West Oakland. Many people get off the BART train. You have to go down a flight of stairs, okay? I get off the train, and there's a backup. I'm like, what is going on? Walk down. A young woman, probably in her 20s, has begun to walk down the steps and decided to stop 8 steps down to try to light the biggest joint I've seen in probably 3 years.
Wow.
It was one of those tarantula fingers,
Oh, yeah.
It was hash infused. It had everything. The only thing she didn't have was a good lighter.
Oh, boy.
So she is literally standing in the middle of the steps, all bundled up with her stuff trying to light this thing, oblivious that nobody can get by her.
Wow.
Oblivious.
Right.
Did you say something?
Goo, this is how I've changed. I did. I did. No, I thought about it.
That's the first step.
Come on.
I thought about it.
Hey, Smokey.
And you know what? I swear to God, I got by her and I thought of Mark Willard and I thought, just don't do it. And
why'd you think of me?
Because I lumped it in the same group as a guy trying to follow you at the BART station and you know what I mean? it's not the same instance. You know how, like, when somebody follows you through the BART entrance and you feel like, saying, what are you doing? And then you're like, well, it doesn't really matter to you. Got it. So what's the sense of picking a fight if, I just thought, don't do it. It was going to be a scene where she was going to then berate me. There was no doubt about it. And I chose to avoid that situation.
I'm still trying to figure out what it is I represent to you that made that go through your head in that moment.
You're a walk-away guy. These two aren't.
Well,
I'm learning.
That's why.
It's crazy out here.
I've had a couple lately where I should have walked away but didn't.
Yeah, I'm telling you, some people
hold on to stuff for 17 years.
I know.
Yeah.
The wheel, wow.
Yeah, and I'm lightweight one of them. I mean, I'll go next. And what's bugging me is the NCAA's Football Oversight Committee, because they voted yesterday to adopt a proposal where teams that are Casey Schmitty have a better chance now to play in a bowl game. Right now we have 35 bowl games. Actually, we have 41. Yeah. But 6 of them are in the CFP, the College Football Playoff. But we have 35 bowl games, 70 teams. And so we need to fill these bowl games with teams that are 5-7. So now, if you are 5-7, but you have a good academic record, you can go ahead and play in the Who Gives a Crap Bowl or the Nobody Watches It Bowl. The whole bowl system, it's always been broken. We know that for the majority of our adult life. But now it's even more broken than broken. Nobody watches these games. And if you're 5-7 against 6-6, even your alumni don't show up. College football, button it up and forget this whole fraudulent bowl system. Bugs me.
Wow.
I got a quick one. And I don't know if I'm late to the party on this. I don't really get how iPhones just update themselves or what night they pick. And some people, I think, have had this update for a little while. But my phone just did the iPhone update overnight on like Tuesday night. And now when I get in the car and play my playlist, it's now a full-blown club. It's a party. The playlist will start to, first of all, I can't even figure out how to shuffle it because there's no shuffle button. There's just buttons that have little lines on it, and I'm supposed to know exactly what those mean.
I hate them.
I know that makes me an old dude, and that's fine. But I'll figure that part out. But then when you do get the music going, like with about 30 seconds left to go in one song, it starts blending the next song. And the first song goes down. And the next song goes up. And I'm like, phone, you're not a DJ. You're a phone. I don't need you up here scratching and blending things together and getting all high tech. I'm trying to listen to my music and I'd like to hear all of the songs. Go to their completion, and then you can bring the next song up. This is not a show. You're just my car.
That I can help you. You can go back and get it the way it was.
I bet you can, but I don't know. I don't know how.
You got to reset the phone and
I don't want
from back up, home back up.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You got time for that crap.
Well, I'm going to do this. What's bugging me is me, and your boy has just turned into a full-blown lazy ass. I looked at my credit card statement and thought I had been robbed. And DoorDash was on there a million times. My brother got hurt his foot, and I was over his house. And before I was coming, he had some stuff delivered. And he put the idea, I never use the stuff, I don't trust people. But my God, I'm paying $32 for stuff that's $9. The other day, me and needed sugar. I'm watching the game, I DoorDash, $11 of sugar, $32 when it's all said and done. The other day, a Red Bull and some hot Doritos. Get your ass up and go to the store and come back. $33. You're not rich. And I just turned into a lazy ass. I am not. Go get your stuff like I used to. But now DoorDash, having a whole stranger come find out where you live and deliver. And then you feel shame. I kind of wait till they go off because they're looking like, you couldn't have went and got it. But dude, I have abused it. It's over. But the charge, $11, but it's 33 with the charge. Do you want a tip? No, but I do. I have turned into a lazy ass. No more. I'll get up and go get my stuff.
Yep.
Come on, man. That's how I used to do it in the old days.
I argue with the kids about this so much. I'm just like, daughter got Starbucks one time. I think she paid $26 for a coffee. I'm like, that was 6 months of coffee from my parents. Man. DoorDash and Uber Eats, these are actually it's weird because I think it's a cool concept.
Super cool.
And it has its place, but its place is not. It's
making me
5:30 on a Tuesday.
It's making me
and
lazy,
I don't feel
Will.
like walking 6 minutes down the street.
It's the first inning of a 9-inning game. You got time, Goo.
Jeez.
Yeah. I don't got bread like that.
I was tired. You're 13.
Right. Just lazy.
Sonny, what were you? I don't like when you talk over mine.
No, it's because he wanted to make sure I got to say what's bugging me.
That's right.
And you know what's bugging me?
Oh, I thought my bad.
No, I don't.
Usually I go last.
The NCAA's football oversight committee is what's bugging me.
Yeah.
No, and I want to get this out.
You did do it.
You did it.
You said the bowls.
Did I?
Yes. You did the whole thing.
You said the bowls.
Sonny, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Good
That's
Lord.
what scared
Did
me.
you actually forget? That was
Did I
minutes
forget?
ago.
Did I forget?
I don't know.
I got word in my ear from one Mark Grandy asking me via Steiny if I had said what's bugging me.
Man.
And so I thought, you know what?
You said the bowls.
Okay.
Get your stuff together.
You know what's bugging me, Steiny? The damn oversight committee. You got 41 Bulls, 35 of them outside the playoff, and these 5 and 7 teams, they don't belong.
So
that's what's bugging me, Steiny.
That's what's bugging you again.
I was 99% sure he did it, and I was like, well, then remember it. And I was like, oh, that's right. It wasn't the B, but it was something else.
Yellow Jacket.
He went with the bowl system.
I know, but in the moment,
now.
I couldn't quite remember specifically.
So that's why he went again.
Well,
we heard it.
Because you walked away and put your jacket
no
on.
doubt.
You
He's
know,
out.
if you just waited till 2:12 for that
I'm
jacket.
with Tibbs. Let's keep it to 12 teams with the 2 at large for my Tulane.
Well, I'll tell you what. Next Friday, I'm not gonna be here, so we can go ahead and record what's bugging me, Randy. What's bugging me next Friday? It's actually bugging me today. It's coworkers who don't listen.
Oh,
you got headphones? I'm literally 6 feet away, maybe 5.5. That's what's bugging me, Grandy. When my coworkers and my co-hosts, they don't listen. Go ahead and bring that back next week.
I'm trying to.
All right. Good thing after 2:12, everybody's locked into what you're saying.
What guess you got today?
Sleepy Floyd.
Oh, nice.
He's Superman.
Yep.
Clark Kent.
39-year anniversary this Sunday, 29 fourth quarter.
And we're going to talk about the lottery and how excited Mark Grandy and I are about
Monday.
the lottery.
When we reconvene Monday, I think we're going to be
I'm with you,
excited.
Grandy.
You're excited.
Lottery this year. Yes. And if they end up at 11, it's still exciting.
I know, but
I don't like you being it. That was my bid.
Too bad.
I'm excited because...
You know why I'm excited? Because this takes me back 20 years.
There you go.
I'm excited because there are machinations for so many teams, including your beloved Washington Wizards.
They control the draft.
Right. Your boy, Travis Schlenk. But the Clippers are in a spot where they're 50-50 to keep the pick or lose the pick.
That's wild,
and that's going to determine what they do with Kawhi. And same thing with Milwaukee. Milwaukee, they might lose their pick. They might keep their pick. And that will determine what they do with Giannis.
Giannis is getting on my nerves. The way he played that Super Bowl.
Don't anybody pause. Because Steiny leave if we
can't be bugging.
No,
you didn't. What's bugging you? Giannis can't be bugging you.
You could leave. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There he goes. And you can stay.
Yeah, but I don't want to. No, but I do, but you know.
Wow.
Lightweight
hurtful. Are you going to be pissed if they stay at 11?
No.
Are you going to be all bummed?
No, I said that today.
I know.
When the dust settles, that can help the team. But I just.
But are you going to be bummed?
A little bit. Yeah. But if we get top 4.
If they're top 4, do you want them to deal it for a big boy?
Not an older big boy. If it's Avdia, somebody like that, we can talk. But I'm out on Giannis.
I mean, okay.
Carfax report. I don't like it.
You're out on Giannis until they actually do it.
We talked about that yesterday.
But if you do it at 11, I'm in.
You're going to be in
But somehow, and then he told me real quick, if the first 4 aren't the Warriors, I don't have to go through 9, 8, 7, 6. If they're not picked in the first 4, we're automatically.
They go back to front.
the other way.
Yeah, we go
It starts at the back.
And if we're not one of the first 4, then we're automatically
top
4.
If you get to 11 and it's not the Warriors.
So it's only 4 that you don't want us.
Then you know they're in the top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's about 90% that they will be 11 or 12. So
Sharks pulled it off.
They always do.
Is that it?
Yeah.
On 95.7 again?
Okay, yes.
Go on.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. And yeah, Sleepy Floyd is not only Superman, he's also going to be on the show in 15 minutes.
Awesome.
So we do not have a lot of time to set the table like Luis Arise. We got to do it right now.
Yep.
Can you help me with something?
Would love to.
First of all, hi, everybody. It's great to see you. Happy Friday.
Hello, friends.
Where does all the Mike Dunleavy distrust come from? I'm not open or closed to it. I'd like to explore it. I hear it. I don't know if you hear it. Can we start with that premise? Do you hear a lot of distrust in Mike Dunleavy?
I don't hear a lot of distrust, but I do think that there's a little sense of the jury's still out.
Okay.
And for me, being a little bit of an older guy, remembering when Mike Dunleavy Sr. was a player and a coach, and then Mike Dunleavy Jr., he got picked number 3, and he was overdrafted. He had a good career, but he was picked number 3, and it was during a time when the Warriors were noted and known for blowing picks, and they had a top pick, and they blew it, quote unquote, because he was not the third best player in that draft. And so for me, when I hear distrust of Mike Dunleavy, I think about people who are a little bit older and remember that he was not a great Warrior picked at number 3.
Okay, but so, the easy response, there's two things there that pop to mind. First of all, you have to be an older Warrior fan to still be bothered by that. Right?
Agreed.
And yep. I hear a lot and see a lot of distrust on social media, and obviously you're allowed to be on social media if you're a longtime or older Warrior fan, but I don't think that's what drives it. And then the second piece of that is similar to what we're watching with the Giants right now. Being a great player does not make you a great GM, and being a disappointing player does not make you a bad GM. So why would we in any way, shape, or form go to Mike Dunleavy the player, Mike Dunleavy the pick, Mike Dunleavy the experience? Why would we go back there and then bring it to now with the general manager that we're watching with the Warriors today?
I think it's mostly just like scapegoat stuff and pincushion because he's been the GM now for, I think, 3 years.
Coming up on the anniversary, I think it was June 15th or 16th, 2023.
Right, so it'll be 3 years.
Coming
and this
up
will be
3.
the first time that he gets to pick in the first round and also pick in the lottery.
First time in the lottery, not the first time first round.
Okay, yeah.
Brandon
Pods wasn't, there it goes. Pods 216.
It took 2 minutes and 12 seconds, yeah.
And so, he drafted Pods at 19, I believe, and if you want to, take out your personal feelings about Brandon Pajemski and look at that draft, Pods goes higher than 19. He might not go top 10, but he goes top 11 or 12, depending on what you're looking at. Numbers, impact, whatever. I'm not trying to make this about Pods. Yep. Bottom line is the pick at 19 was a good pick. He has played better than where he was picked. Beyond that, he's had a lot of second-round ops, and he got Guy and Quentin and Will and TJD. Guy was before. Okay,
Guy was 2022.
And I'm trying not to let facts get in the way.
Yeah,
but he's had second round picks, and they've mostly been good enough to play.
Yeah, some of them actually don't project as actual picks. There's the weird thing about did you trade for him? And for instance, if you look at Mike Dunleavy's picks, it will not show Will Richard because it's going to say that was a trade. But whatever, it's all the same thing. What's come out of the draft from Mike Dunleavy is basically Brandon Pajemski, Quentin Post, Trace Jackson-Davis, and Will Richard. That's essentially what's come out of the draft. And 3 of the 4 are late second round variety, and so you're not really expecting anything out of that anyway, but all 3 are on NBA rosters. All 3 are NBA players. Brandon Pajemski, you just detailed that one. Now we can go to trades. There was the Jimmy Butler trade. There were other trades where you would, they're of all kinds of different varieties, right? He got Dennis Schroeder for DeAnthony Melton's injured contract. The team knew that Klay Thompson was leaving. They were able to engineer that as part of a 7-team trade that ended up bringing them some pieces that also ended up being parts of the Jimmy Butler trade. Sure, there was the Chris Paul, Jordan Poole trade.
Yep.
I want to remind people that literally happened 3 weeks after he took over the job. That's when that trade happened. 3 weeks after he took over the job. So, sure, it's on his watch. But I do think there's some dynamics in play there. One, was that conversation already underway? We're always told that trades are hard. And so...
And he was already here.
And he was already here.
He came out of the
assistant
street,
GM.
right? Yeah.
And I would argue both, and obviously then the Kuminga and Porzingis thing, both of the trades that might bother a Warrior fan, we at least have to put a hand up and acknowledge there were dynamics in play that sort of forced those trades that are less than ideal, that had nothing to do with Mike Dunleavy. Draymond punching Jordan and Kuminga not getting on the floor and all of that stuff. Like that, sure, Dunleavy was there, but like that's not Mike Dunleavy. And so did he have to take less than dollar for dollar on those trades? Sure, you could argue that. The Jordan Poole thing was a straight salary dump. The Kuminga thing was two players who just weren't really making sense for their particular team anymore. They move on from them, and so we'll still see kind of how that goes. They're not great trades. That I understand.
Right.
But there were some circumstances involved. That's fair, is it not?
It is fair,
Okay.
but when you look at the Jordan Poole one, you gave up Ryan Rollins, which at the time you didn't expect him to be as good as he has been this year, but you also gave up a protected 2030 first-round pick, so that's a pick that you can't now utilize down the road. You got Chris Paul for a year and a $30 million slot, which was basically the slot. Jordan Poole has not gone on to be amazing, so that part of it has been
a lot
little
less
bit,
than that.
Of course.
It doesn't even play.
You gave up a second, you gave up a first, and Ryan Rollins hurts a little bit, and you only traded him because you had to accumulate and aggregate the salaries. And so
Totally.
that trade still, even though Jordan Poole has not been great, that trade still goes down as a loss. And the Kuminga one, we'll see. And I do think that whether or not you had to trade Kuminga or not, it felt like that thing was barreling toward a spot where, he was not going to be a part of your team.
He's got to wear some of that because he definitely was here when you could have traded Jonathan earlier at a much higher value. So I'll buy that one. Ryan Rollins is a little bit difficult for me to get mad at a GM for doing that. He's a throw-in piece at that time. The place that he went to in that trade, he never played there. In fact, he was arrested, I think, more often than he played in Washington. And then now he is starting to blossom. What is it? 3 full years later, where he's starting to blossom in Milwaukee, where he was able to play on a team that was not playing for anything. And so there's all of that stuff. Yeah, not great deals, but I'm going to at least give a little bit of a shout for the fact that, those had some circumstances involved that kind of handcuff a general manager a little bit.
Yeah, to the extent that, you basically had to trade Jordan Poole because that was not going to work here. But, Ryan Rollins at the time, I think, was 19 or 20.
Yep.
And so, you threw him in because you needed a salary. And so that was the guy you chose. And so that's something that, you did.
You did it.
You didn't have to.
He's
you probably
also
could have found somebody else.
He's a point guard. He's a point guard 3 years ago on Steph Curry's team.
Right.
It's not you know what I mean? We always do this. It's like, well, what if that player had stayed? What would have happened with his career? Not this. Not this. I always think about...
Yeah, not right away.
You know what I mean? If the Warriors, instead of drafting Wiseman, if they had drafted LaMelo Ball, what would his career be? Well, not what you're watching. For sure not what you're watching. He's not coming into a team that at that time had Steph and Klay and firing balls from half court. And
right.
They're trying to win. It wouldn't have worked. I don't know what it would have become now, but it would have been a completely different path, obviously, for everybody
Jordan
involved.
Poole, too, at that point,
They
right?
did. They did.
So, you got Poole and Klay and Steph, and so LaMelo Ball, to me, was never going to be on the table.
Yeah.
And, to your line about arrested more than he played, he actually played 10 games in Washington.
Okay.
So
I don't
think that he got cuffed 10 times.
That was a shot. But
I liked it. It was glib. It was edgy.
He was arrested.
You've been doing a lot of edgy lately. I like it.
Yeah. Whatever.
Whatever. You're out there on the fringe.
Whatever. It's that time of year. It's almost summer. Whatever.
And last year he averaged 17 and 6. and 5 rebounds. And Milwaukee was not great.
He's a good-looking young player.
Right. And he was 23.
That game, when I went to spring training a few weeks ago, we saw the Bucks play at Phoenix, and Ryan, he got a lot of minutes. It was the first up close that I got to really watch his game. He can play. He's got something to him. I don't know what it becomes in the NBA. You never do when you're on a tanking team. Stuff gets weird, but he's a talented kid. It's good for him. I'm glad he's got things going straight.
I mean, to your bigger point, though, about the Mike Dunleavy era so far, 3 years in, he hasn't had a lottery pick. Now he gets one. All right, Mike, let's see it. Yeah. Let's see what you and your scouts actually think about this year's draft that is deep. And you mentioned this before. There are going to be 14 lottery picks that are made. And of the 14, this year you might actually have 10 or more who are going to be good, solid NBA players. You might have all-stars. You might have Hall of Famers. This draft looks really, really good. So if you take a guy that your coach, Steve Kerr or whoever, as we wait here week 3, if they decide that he can't play and he turns out to not be very good, well, that becomes the biggest mark on your resume.
No question. But we're talking about this right now because the lottery is this weekend. Grandy is fired up.
I am too.
By the way, can I ask you real quick, Grandy? Was there any sarcasm with that, or you were being totally genuine? You are so fired up for the lottery.
I'm being genuine.
Okay. I wasn't sure. You can't tell over text. There's no tone. So anyway, there was a group.
No, but I'm with him, and I spent all morning looking at each team and where they might land and what they might do. And there's some pick swap ramifications and Kawhi and Giannis. And there's a lot of things that would affect the Warriors regardless of where they land.
No doubt. And I know you're talking about the larger picture of the lottery as a whole. It struck me as funny because the lottery television show itself is some of the most awkward sports TV that you will see all year. It's the weirdest thing ever where they're just okay, the Bucks have moved up. And then the camera moves to a guy who's just sitting there with an awkward, it's completely quiet. There's no, we need a studio audience, man. We need to do the NFL draft. Let's have some people screaming and yelling and throwing stuff.
You want to know how excited I am?
How?
On Sunday, you can watch along to the draft lottery with me on YouTube if you are a Game Pass Pro subscriber.
Hello.
Noon on Sunday. Tap in with me.
No wonder people are paying hand over fist for this.
Watch the draft lottery with Grandy on Mother's Day.
Hang on, you talk. I'm going to become a Game Pass Pro member.
That'll get you.
Where is my wallet? Because, Grandy, and I'm sure there'll be audio too, so you can have your analysis and all the rest of it. Because Grandy is.
I'll be watching the lottery, and then you'll see my face on screen talking about it.
I love it.
At least there'll be noise. That's great. The actual lottery TV show, there's no noise. They're just
there's noise, and
the Wizards have moved up.
They interview
Awkward
all
smile.
the 14 people who are representative of each team.
But then it happens, and it comes down, and it's oh. And there's just a person sitting there, and they're or then somebody didn't move up, they move back. If the Warriors come in at 13, it'll just be Larry
if you want to go
for this.
You go 2 screens. You got Grandy on the YouTube, and you have a former 95.7 The Game employee who is going to be there representing the Kings on the big screen.
Speaking of representing, Sleepy Floyd's going to join us in 5 minutes, okay? And we'll tell you coming up how to be a member of the Game Pass Pro so you can spend Mother's Day with Grandy talking about draft selections. It's amazing. 888-957-957. Let's get into some calls. Do you distrust Dunleavy and why? We would love to talk about this. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus, premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
In this quarter. What a quarter. 105, 103. Bad pass. Right to Larry. On the pass by Cooper. Floyd right side. Drives over Green. Up and good. Sleepy Floyd scores again. Sleepy Floyd is Superman. And we haven't even played 4 minutes in this quarter.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
What up, Greg? Sleepy was my guy. That was before Mully. Dude. Before Hardaway, Sleepy was my man. That's my guy right there.
Sleepy Floyd is Superman.
That's my guy.
If you want to do, I don't know about the Mount Rushmore of Bay Area sports calls, but you could extend it to a top 10, and that one's on there.
Yep.
Sleepy Floyd is Superman.
The band is on the field.
No doubt.
Yep.
No doubt. And Owens.
He caught it. He caught it.
And, I mean, that's 2 for Joe Starkey right there.
Yeah. He's on fire.
Yep.
But Sleepy was my man.
And especially the context because, they beat the Lakers in a playoff game.
A game. Not a series.
We're not talking about practice. A game.
A game. So the reason we're mentioning this, first of all, we'll talk hoops and the lottery and the draft with someone like Sleepy Floyd anytime. But this weekend's the 39-year anniversary of that. And if you're not old enough to know what we're talking about, yes, back in that day, all the Warrior fans wanted was just win a playoff game. They lost a series to the Los Angeles Lakers, the Showtime Lakers, in 5 games. But in one of those games, Sleepy scored 51. 29 of them came in the fourth quarter, and they won one game. And I remember it very, very well. Man, what a performance.
It was incredible, and that, in fact, was a gentleman's sweep because the Lakers had won the first 3.
Yep.
The Warriors gutted that one out at home, and then they went down to L.A., and it ended.
Think of the desire, stick-to-itiveness, the stones, whatever you want to call it, to do that. You're down 3-0 in the series.
To the Lakers.
You're heading into the fourth quarter, and the dude hits the zone and plays like it's his last game of his life, simply to just send it to game 5.
Yep, send it on back.
You know what I mean? And I think Sleepy's giving us a call right now. So,
and that was Mully in his second year, and you had Purvis Short, you had Mr. Mean, Larry Smith, you had Chris Washburn as a rookie, who was a lottery pick, obviously. Joe Barry Carroll still on that team. So that was a little bit of the transition between, the Joe Barry Carroll into the Run TMC, and Sleepy Floyd was Superman.
Yep. So anyway, we're expecting Sleepy to call here shortly. Until then, let's keep talking out the Warriors situation. Mark Grandy's fired up for the lottery. He's going to do a live stream of sorts here on youtube.com/957 The Game. Be a Game Pass Pro member. All you have to do is go to youtube.com/957 The Game, and you'll see the little button, Become a Game Pass Pro member, and you'll get exclusive content like that. You can hang out on Mother's Day with Mark Grandy. Will you be having brunch while you're talking?
No, probably before.
Like an omelet or something?
No, I don't think I'll be eating
while
I'm
streaming. Are you drinking mimosas? You allowed to drink on this thing?
Sure. You can curse, you can drink, you can do whatever the hell you want.
We're not supposed to drink before the actual show, but this is
different.
This is exclusive paid internet content. You could cuss, huh?
I could cuss.
Yeah. Guru did. Well, Guru did.
Right, but he was goaded into it.
Still, I could get on there and goat Grandy into it.
You could.
I don't think I've ever heard Grandy cuss.
Give me one cuss word to describe Mike Dunleavy.
Well, I mean, Guru was on YouTube Plus for the Game Pass Pro subscribers, and he was asked by a caller or by a listener, and this is what Guru said.
Zuki B, what is the hardest swear word to hold back from saying on the air? Don't be afraid to say it on YouTube. You are not restricted. I love you, Goo. Oh boy, it's shit. I want to say all the time. Like, you got to be me, but I don't do it. But that's my word.
There it is. So if you want to do that with Grandy, this Sunday is the time.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're tossing out the Mike Dunleavy situation. He's going to be center square here pretty soon because the Warriors are about to get a lottery pick for what? The third time in the Steph Curry era? Is that right?
Not counting Steph Curry. Yeah. Because Steph was lottery, and then
just once they got good, this is it, right? Wiseman, Kuminga, I guess Moses.
Harrison Barnes was a lottery pick.
Sure, again.
And that was after Steph.
Yes,
Clay was a lottery pick.
After they got good is what I meant.
All right.
After they got good.
Well, then let's just define what we're talking about.
After they got good. After they became a contender.
After they won the chip.
Yeah, so the last, what are we talking here? 12, 13 years.
Yep.
Right? This is lottery pick number 4. I guess Moody was technically a lottery
Wiseman,
pick.
Kuminga, Moody, and this.
And this.
Right.
Okay. All right. So that's my question. I would love to hear because I look at Dunleavy. We're just going by resume. Forget his playing career. Forget if he He's not as warm and fuzzy as Bob Myers was, but what is the functional thing that he's done as GM of the Warriors that gives you pause? I don't personally see it, especially since he's never presided over a lottery pick, but it seems like a lot of people have questions. City Boy in the city, which is where City Boy should be. What's going on, man? Thanks for calling.
Oh, thanks for taking my call, guys. Yeah. And you know, I don't like to skew negative in general, but you know, this is kind of a hot button topic for me personally because I actually grew up. The first Warriors teams I really loved were Sleepy Floyd and Never Nervous Purvis, and you know, I go back a ways, and you know, the Warriors front offices over the years, it really doesn't matter who's presided it over them, whether it's letting go of Robert Parrish or trading the pick to the Celtics that was used to get Kevin McHale, or you know, the Chris Webber fiasco, you know, drafting Penny Hardaway and not keeping him, or Vince Carter and not keeping him, or Todd Fuller instead of taking a flyer on Kobe Bryant and you know, dealing with the Lakers ourselves, you know, for something. I mean, you know, it's just so Wiseman. I mean, there's just so many missteps throughout all the GMs in history that maybe there's a little bit of PTSD involved. And when we, you know, made Mike Dunleavy, promoted him to be the GM of the team, you know, my first initial reaction was, like not Dunleavy, right? And I had to kind of catch myself and say that's not fair, you know, just because he was an underwhelming third overall pick. He probably shouldn't have been the third overall pick. You know, you can't blame him for that. And yes, he was a mediocre to less than mediocre NBA player, but he had a long career and whatever. I mean, you know, so I had to try and get past that. And so the last 3 years, I've kind of been watching Dunleavy and hoping for something, right? And I've honestly never gotten it. And you know, any boss, any fan, we can use hindsight to judge, right? So it's like to say, well, it's not fair to judge this move or that move because now we have hindsight. The fact of the matter is you do judge people on the results as they turn out, right? So when I look at Dunleavy, every move he's made has not worked out, except for drafting Podziemski. I'll give Podziemski, that was a solid base hit up the middle. He's a decent little player. He's a role player. I think he could even be a role player on a good team, you know. I like Pods. Don't love Pods, but, you know, for where he was picked, he's given us value, and he's a solid player. So that would be for me his crowning, you know, kind of achievement.
Yeah, all right, City, thanks. I would debate that every other move has not worked out. I mean, starting with the Jimmy Butler trade, I get that you can say now he got hurt. I think that's a little bit of an unfair way to look at a GM, but we can circle back to that conversation because joining us right now on the River Islands guest line is the aforementioned and the great, the Superman. 39-year anniversary since that 29-point fourth quarter this weekend. It's none other than Sleepy Floyd right here on Willard and Dibbs. Hey, Sleepy, what's going on, man?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing tonight?
We're doing fantastic, man. What happens every year around? Do you have a party, a dinner, light some candles? What do you do to celebrate this every year?
Well, I start getting calls every time this year. You know that about that game. So,
yep.
And I look forward to it. If I didn't get those calls, I would be worried.
No doubt. And I mean, it's been now a handful of years, maybe a large 2 handfuls of years. Do you ever go back and think about it or even find some footage of it? And what are your memories that are still long lasting from that night?
Well, just that experience from that night. Obviously, as we know, the Lakers were the top team back in that day, and we were an up-and-coming team, and being able to just get a one game off those guys was an accomplishment. With them having Magic Johnson and Kareem and, you know, the whole crew, I mean, they were just so established, and we were just trying to make our mark and, you know, start developing a tradition at Golden State, and every year, this time of year, it comes up every time, and I'm so happy and fortunate that, you know, I was able to make a mark in that area where people remember that, and it's an anniversary, believe it or not, that, you know, with the most points in a quarter and being able to do that with a great organization, and obviously what the Warriors have achieved since then, it's just amazing.
Sleepy, have you retired back to North Carolina? Where are you right now?
I'm at the PGA Truist Championship right now at the golf tournament. that they have every year. It had been to Wells Fargo for quite a few years, and Truist just took it over. Truist Bank just took it over. And so I'm here doing some things, some appearances here, and it's a great tournament. And, you know, Charlotte is I grew up in Gastonia, North Carolina, right outside of Charlotte. And I get invited back here to do various things in the community, and it's a good place. It's not the Bay Area, but Charlotte is an amazing place as well.
Well, we'd love to talk a little Dubs basketball with you, especially with what they're going through and looking in. You know, they're back in the lottery, which is an uncomfortable place for them, but maybe an opportunity this weekend. I wanted to start with this. You played until you were about 35 years old. I'd love your perspective on what's happening in the NBA now, where you're seeing some stars play so far beyond that, some of them even into their 40s, like LeBron, and how much, because this is what the Warriors are dealing with right now, like how much can you rely on a star that is pushing 40 years old?
But first, let me say, I just had a conversation with someone here about, you know, when I retired around 34, 35 years old, and guys are playing until they're 38 years old, into their 40s. And I think with nutrition and all the different things that they have to, you know, keep themselves in shape, stay on top, you know, obviously LeBron is well documented, and Steph on how they take care of their body, you know, as far as nutrition and training, which we didn't have in our era, especially basically we just trained and practiced on our own. But these guys have, you know, different support groups mentally and physically that will allow them to play, you know, into their 40s. And I think it's amazing when I watch Steph and LeBron and the other guys play into their 40s. I mean, I'm just amazed that they can even get up and down the court, get up and dunk and shoot from long ranges. And it's just amazing what these athletes are doing today. Especially what their accomplishment today.
Considering how many more minutes you played per season than these guys are, it's even more remarkable. I want to go back to when you got traded to the Warriors in your rookie year and what it was like in the slow buildup to where it finally, I guess, culminated with that game that you had in the 5-game loss to the Lakers.
Well, you know, as you know, the Lakers were, you know, the standard in the NBA, and they talked a lot of trash. They had a lot of talent. I mean, obviously, if you're winning that at that clip, that you can talk a lot of trash. Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, James Worthy, all of those guys. I mean, they had earned the right to talk a lot of trash. But at that particular time, I just made up my mind in that game. And, like, we were down 14 going into the fourth quarter. And I'm like, I know I can take this guy, because I was the point guard, so I was supposed to initiate the offense, make sure other guys get in scoring position. You know, Joe Carroll, Purvis Short, Chris Mullen. We had some good offensive players. So my primary focus was to make sure I get everyone in place and execute the offense the way George Karl wanted it. But we were down 14 going into the fourth quarter, and I just made up my mind. I know I could take this guy every time if I chose to do that. And that's kind of what I did. And once I made one basket and the second basket, then I had Joe Carroll telling me, take him every time. So, you know, Joe Barry would not do that often. Like to really attack the Lakers defense and my teammates, they were just, you know, urging me on to continue to do what I was doing, and it just turned out to be an amazing night.
Sleepy Floyd is with us here on Willard and Dibbs this weekend, the 39th anniversary of his 29-point fourth quarter. Sleepy Floyd is Superman. Sleepy, you were the 13th pick in the draft, and I wonder what your perspective is with what, for example, the Warriors are facing right now. They may end up with a pick that's right around that spot. I know every draft is different, but in the spot that they're in, everybody's sort of trying to figure out, should they use their draft capital to go get win-now players, or should they start to get younger and use the pick? What do you think?
Well, I think their management is looking at Steph, and they want to max this opportunity with a great player, a transcendent player, and how can we maximize this opportunity with the years that he has left? So I think if I was them, I would try to maximize that opportunity, whether you go get Giannis or some other big free agent, to take advantage of that opportunity. I mean, you don't get Steph Curry coming around every. So I think you would be very smart to try to take advantage. And he's playing at a very, very high level, all NBA level. And so I would say maximize that opportunity. If you can package some draft picks or trade the draft pick and.
Yeah, there he goes. Okay, see if we can get back on with Sleepy, and he can fight. He's at a golf tournament,
no doubt.
I think every golf tournament I've ever been to, if you're even allowed to have your phone, that kind of stuff can happen. So we'll see if we can get
everybody
back.
has their phone, so it's kind of a battle for the cell tower. It's interesting you mentioned the draft, the 1982 draft, where he was not taken by the Warriors. The Warriors picked after and took Lester Connor, and I guess they liked Sleepy so much that they went out and traded for him. Later that year, the Warriors traded Michael Ray Richardson, a name that old heads may remember, and they were able to get Sleepy Floyd to come, and it took them 4 years to get the whole thing kind of rolling, and you drafted Mully, and you had Higgins, and Joe Barry Carroll was eventually there, and that was kind of the cluster that ultimately got them to that series.
Fantastic player, and obviously 29-point quarter that we're talking about. You know what, as we're diving into this, what is fascinating, though? Like, he never averaged 20 points a game.
Right.
Not in any season. His high was in the 84-85 season, 19.5 points a game.
And he was kind of hinting at that, where Joe Barry Carroll said, yeah, you're hot, go ahead and do it, which is not what Joe Barry Carroll normally would say. And remember back then, and for those of you youngsters, the 80s, it was not about long-distance shooting. It was about get to the bucket, get the ball to your center, and get an easy 2-point basket. I'm looking at his numbers here, and in those early years, he averaged about 1 3-point attempt a game, and then 2, and then 2.5. Like, you didn't shoot the 3 then.
No, you get benched if you do that now.
Totally.
We did get something out of that all too brief conversation. Sleepy Floyd would be in full favor of trading the pick.
Yep, trade the pick.
Steph Curry's going to turn 39 next season, and he is trumpeting the idea that Steph remains the kind of player around whom you build. It's fascinating, man. I really, I joke about it, like I was joking with Guru in the crossover, but I do believe what I'm saying to be true. And it's an oscillation sensation, Tibbs.
Yeah, it's a buck.
And I'm almost struggling with this. I know the game. Nobody wants to be either sports media, barbershop, at the bar with your friends, at a dinner party. Nobody wants to be like, well, I could see this both ways. Everybody hates that take. But here's what I believe. Right now, I think the idea of trading a first-round draft pick makes people's stomach turn. Most Warrior fans, in fact, I think our YouTube poll today, would you trade a top 4 pick for an older star like a Giannis? And 74% of the people are saying no, they would not. But I do believe that the second the Warriors do that, if they were to do that, then I think everybody would love it.
Well, it depends on
I really do.
What kind of fan you are. You might love it for now, but you can, much like when you go out for a long night of clubbing and you're dancing and you're drinking and it's just so fun, and then you get in the Uber home and it's 3:17 and you get in bed and you wake up the next day at 10:15 and it's like, oh my God, I'm nauseous, I have a headache, you have regret. And that's where you would be, I think, if you traded multiple first-round picks for a guy that didn't net you another parade.
Well, right, but
you'd be hungover.
But that answer would be potentially at least a year or years down the road, it working or not working. I guess what I'm saying,
a year or two.
I guess what I'm saying is, I think that the majority of Warrior fans would wake up today, or let's say Monday, if it's a top 4 pick, and they'd say, "Don't trade that thing." If on Tuesday they land Giannis, I don't think that those same fans will be like, "Terrible move." I think they'd be like, "We just freaking got Giannis." Do you know what I mean?
It depends on how you feel about Giannis, but and again,
he's still Giannis. Like
getting
whatever.
Giannis is like getting into the club, and it's 10:15. And it's like, yeah, we just got in, and we got Giannis. Let's rage, and then you go hard for however long you go, and then when it's over, and you wake up and you have regret, and you feel like not so great.
Sometimes you have a sick night,
right? And
you know what I mean? Sometimes you meet someone,
right?
Sometimes that night goes all the way till 3 a.m.
Sometimes it goes until Sunday, depending on, when you start.
Right.
But when it's over, and unless you, somehow do something magical, is it really worth it? And that's where I sit.
I don't think it is a high percentage play. So therefore, you could say not a smart move. Then again, I think that sports in general works and operates in the space of low percentage moves. That's where they operate. They are low percentage people. They are odds busters by nature. And we love risk takers. We love people who, quote unquote, go for it. Do you know what I mean? I think that that's one of the things, especially in the age of fans who have seen the Niners, Giants, and Warriors and all of their championship runs. We love swing big, and if you miss, sure, like we'll rip you, but we'd still rather you do that. Swing big and miss rather than play the middle. Like that's what I ripped the Giants for yesterday. Right. You've been spending 5 years right in the middle, 81 and 81. No thanks.
Well, the Giants didn't really swing big when they won the 3 titles. I mean, they were able to improve on the margins.
With their draft pick. Well, no, it was their draft picks.
Right. I mean, they had picks and they nailed the picks.
And they spent.
But they didn't trade picks, and they didn't, the only time they swung big is when they traded, Wheeler and brought in Beltran, and that didn't work.
Well, Pence. I mean, they did. You don't trade picks in Major League Baseball. But anyway, 888-957-9570. We can keep going with this. Where is your Dunleavy distrust coming from? Would love to keep talking it out. 888-957-9570. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,000 on a Tempur-Pedic split king system, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EASY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EASY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EASY to borrow up to $10,000.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, Veronica.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Opener tonight, right? You can always hear all the games either on 95.7 The Game, or if they fall during our regular weekday programming, they've got their own dedicated channel on the Odyssey app. And then also coming up in about 15 minutes, a little Valkyries present for you.
For me?
Well, for everybody.
Okay.
It's just fun. It's not like a tangible gift. But they signed somebody today who I think it's pretty engaging and it's fun.
Antetokounmpo.
It's kind of like that.
For 3.
but we're here to help.
We are.
We're here to help.
You're very helpful, and I'll just say this about the Valks. Last year, their season win total preseason was 7.5, and they absolutely obliterated that.
They got 23.
This year, it is 22.5, and they play 44 games. So that's where the bar is now, Valks.
Oh, I'll take the over again. They're definitely going to win more games than they lose.
Okay, that would be 23 and 21. You would pay the over.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying they won't, but all I was going to point out was last year, expansion 7.5, you're going to stink. You're an expansion team. It's what happens. And then now it's like, oh, they're good. Highest valued franchise in the W. And the coach was coach of the year and the roster is better. Better move that number up a little bit now. 22 and a hook.
I have an update.
Is it breaking?
No. And it's only sort of an update. I do have this relationship with Twitter sometimes where I get bothered when people report they report things and they're like, this is breaking. And then their report is nothing new has happened.
Right.
But sources tell me that something could. It's like,
Yep.
There needs to be oversight on if you say something's breaking or if you have news, then you have to tell me the factoid that just took place. There has to be a fact. It can't be a guess or the update is that there's no update or these kinds.
I mean, or sources say A, but B is also possible.
Right.
Like that's kind of the same thing. Like, what are we doing?
Right. Yes. Yes. And the Steve Kerr situation is ripe for stuff like this.
No doubt.
Breaking news, Steve Kerr is now 53.5% likely to stay. But he very much might not. Tough to tell.
Right.
Anyway, from those files, Mark Stein, who I do believe has been tapped in on this, no different than a Kawakami, a Monty Poole, a Shams, or a Ramona. Slates, absolutely. No, I'm sorry that I left him out. Sure. Nick's been quiet, though. I think Nick's probably on a beach somewhere. Anyway.
He's on a boat.
Take a good hard look. So Mark just tweeted this out an hour ago with regard to the Steve Kerr situation. Discussions between Golden State and Steve Kerr's side. That's interesting point number one I'd like to get back to, but I'll keep reading. Have continued all week with a timetable for a resolution on Kerr's status still difficult to pinpoint.
Right.
That's the update.
That's no update.
So they've been, again, like gray area, right? The update is, they've been talking throughout the week.
His camp.
His side.
Right. Well, I mean, his side probably involves a camp.
Well.
And then, honestly, that tells me, if it's his side, that tells me that it's more of a negotiation than it is a breakup.
I think it's definitely a negotiation, but who could speak on Steve's behalf on the things that we think they're talking about? If you're talking about roster decisions, if you're talking about political speech or whatever might be going on, playing young players, the draft that's coming up. If you're talking about all that stuff, there's an emotional thread to it, and I would think that Steve would speak for himself. And maybe he is. But when it's referred to as a side, it makes it feel like it's about money.
Right.
Doesn't it? Didn't that make that feel like there's a financial aspect to this?
It sure does. And I know that when I've had negotiations with this very station and this very company, the opening conversations are, do you want me and do I want you? If that's a yes and a yes, all right, let me get my side involved, my camp, my people. And that way you don't have to get your hands dirty with all of the, we want to give you a pay cut. If you want to deliver that message to my camp, then my camp will come to me and then I'll tell my camp how I feel about it. And the camp will go back to them. It's a much cleaner way to go about things.
Right. But didn't you do the last one without the camp?
I had the camp.
Oh, you did?
I had the camp.
I thought you said you did the camp.
We had the camp, and then ultimately the camp and I sat down and we folded up the tent, and we said, you know what? I don't know if we need the camp anymore. It looks like it might rain.
That's kind of where...
It's kind of rainy out.
Kind of where I'm at.
But I love the camp.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm going to say this with all humility.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not Steve Kerr.
Well, right.
So Steve's in a spot where...
You have less leverage here than Steve has with the Warriors?
It's close, but yes.
Man.
And ultimately...
The Dibbers?
I think that...
He deserved it.
If they met, and they did meet, and they met again...
Apparently they've been meeting a lot.
Right. So if now the meetings are his camp, and he might be a part of being there with his camp, or his people.
Sure, or else he wouldn't be here. He would still be golfing, or he'd be in San Diego instead of at the Giants game.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was part of his punishment.
You got to go to the Giants
That's right.
game.
Like, Steve, we will... You want $17 million a year? That's
This
fine.
is great. This is a great take.
But you've got to sit behind the plate at a Giants game on a sunny day. You got to watch all those at-bats.
You got to sit through 9 innings.
Yeah.
The camera's going to show you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't wear your Dodger gear. You got to make sure you're there, and you got to pretend like you think that they're going to win.
And then he reported back to the Warriors. He goes, you know what the Giants put in right field? A young player. And it blew up in their faces.
That's great. This is a great take.
Take that, Lacob. Giants went with a young player, and the ball done bounced off his glove.
Part of the negotiation.
You know what they needed out there? Grizzly vet. They needed a Grizzly vet.
Yep. Bring back Yaz.
That's what that fight's about.
Pretty funny.
Anyway, look.
To your point, though, about, like, reports, that's not a report. Like...
So they were talking. This is what I got. They were talking, and they're still talking. And when they're going to stop talking, we don't know. Click send.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, and that passes for a report. So
it's got 106,000 views.
And that's great.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
This morning at 8 o'clock, the Kalshi market, when Steve Kerr is going to be out before July 1st. And let's not get bogged down with the he's already out, he's not in, whatever part of it. At 8 o'clock this morning, it was a 41% chance that he'd be out before July 1st. And now it's down to 37%. So
he's staying.
I mean, over the last 7 hours, the market has shifted toward he's staying. And it's just a market.
Isn't it funny? I can't hear you say 7 hours. I can't do it.
Anything with 7.
I cannot do it.
Right.
I cannot be that guy. I can't do it, especially right now.
7 hours.
It's May, and May is when people start sending text messages. Where do you want to do the fantasy draft this year? Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? You want to do something? You want to get together?
Make a move, yeah.
You want to, what's going on in August? You free? It's like inject this into my veins, and then you're over here with your 7 hours.
Well, and you got 49ers running around in Santa Clara now. You got rookies in shorts who are doing things.
I got a little Dejan Stribling nugget for you.
Okay.
That I would like to pass along. Not yet, but in a little bit.
We'll get to it.
Yeah. We'll get to that. But anyway, yeah. So pay the over. I don't think we're going to find out today. We're not going to find out this week. I think it was evident by Tuesday that we weren't going to find out this week. And I'm going to put next week on the maybe list. But these guys have to know, and maybe they don't care, that on some level it is beyond fascinating that it's taking this long. What are y'all talking about? That is my question. My God, you think I'm long-winded.
Oh.
What the hell are you all working through over there? What could it be?
Who knows?
That was a stupid question, Steiny.
It's
stupid.
It's not, and I'm not Steiny. Stop mistaking me for Steiny. Keeps doing that. All right. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to Willard and Dibs on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find your favorite podcast. While you're there, check out both Steiny and Goo and how they got ready for the lottery this weekend. And the Joes as well, Morning Roast, with all of their reactions and looking ahead to all of it. 888-957-9232. 9570 is the number. Yeah, I got 2 nuggets for you. I got a Valkyries nugget and a Dejan Stribling nugget. And we'll get to that coming up next on Willard and Dibbs.
I do know what the bleep I'm doing.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Valhalla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Willard and Dibs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
I'm loving this Valks action.
Oh, yeah.
You feeling it?
You about that action, boss.
Valhalla.
Yep.
All right. So I'll have to figure out how to present this to everybody.
Okay. It's a Valkyries nugget you said you had.
So the Valkyries brought a player back today that was on the training camp roster.
Marta Suarez.
No.
Oh.
She went to Phoenix.
Yeah. Sorry. Drafting cut.
Right. But thank goodness Flauget is not here.
Yeah. I mean, who are they, the Niners? Drafting cut. Anyway, go ahead. That was not your nugget.
It's not, but now my mind's in a different place. I just think if you're listen. I went to a couple of Valks games last year. I love what this team is about. But I would love also the WNBA and the Valkyries, and I think that this is fair, for longtime sports fans of many, many teams, you have to and I think they've largely done a good job of this. Sometimes it gets a little confusing for people. But you got to welcome with open arms the people who are like, now this is very different to me. Things in the WNBA go so fast that it is absolutely bananas to the sensory of a longtime sports fan to make the 16th, to trade for a pick, select 16th overall, and then 7 hours later, cut her and have her sign with a different team. It's I get it. It's different, but you have to also understand. It's wait a minute.
Right. We're not used to that.
You need to explain this to me. You traded, and also there's fewer teams. So the 16th pick in the draft to us sounds like, geez, the 16th pick in the draft.
Right.
But you're already deep into the second round.
Right. The Giants drafted Marco Luciano and let him languish for 9 years before they cut him.
Exactly. Honestly, what if the 49ers moved back twice, got to pick 33, picked Dejon Stribling, and then on Wednesday they're like, nah.
Nope. Go on.
It would wait a minute, you'd freak out.
Yeah.
So that's all. That's all I meant. I get it. I understand it. But I think the WNBA and the Valks have to also understand that when they made this deal, to the sensory of a traditional sports fan, there was all kinds of wackadoodle happening.
Right.
It's wait, what? 8th pick, she wraps, you traded her for the 16th pick, you made the 16th
But
pick.
even on the surface, it's okay, smart move. You like the player, and you picked up a second-round pick for next year.
Right.
I mean, you know what? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you like the player, you got her later, and you got a second. You are so savvy, John Lynch. I see you.
But it got weird because then you did that, and then the GM comes, Ohema comes to the podium, is like, what'd you do with this maneuver? And she's like, I don't want to talk about it. I'm tired right now. And I'm like, I don't think you're allowed to say that. That's not how this works.
Well, then when they did cut her, everyone on Twitter's like, all right, newbie, this is what's going to happen. They cut her so they can bring her back, and it's not a two-way deal or whatever it is. Right. It's okay, I am a newbie. I'm trying to wrap my arms around this. Okay, she'll be back.
But then she wasn't back.
So
then she signed that developmental deal with a different team.
Anyway, this is not the nugget you wanted to offer, but I'm with you. I'm trying to get it.
I want the Valks to know this. It's not coming from a bad place, but some of this, it lands as odd if you're not a brand. If you're like, ooh, the WNBA's here. And I'm a teenage girl, like my daughter, she's 17. She's so into it. if you do this and you tell her, she's like, okay, because she's not watching all of the other stuff. But some of us really also dig this and want to be a part of it. And then things happen where you're like, that's not the way it works. You don't have been watching sports for a long time.
Yeah.
You don't do that. That's weird. So that's all. It's fine. It just lands as very awkward.
A little different, for sure. I mean, you had a player, you traded him, and you had another player, you cut him, and you hoped to get him back, and you didn't. And so we have a Valks roster, and neither your first-round pick nor the trade-back second-round pick is on here.
Right. So anyway, then there was another player on their camp roster that also got cut, but now she's back. And I can only set this up by simply phonetically going through what her name is. Okay? I'm just going to read the letters to you. She addressed years ago how difficult it is. I mean, how long did it take us to do Pajemski? How long did it take us to do Giannis Antetokounmpo? It takes right. When you first glance at it, you're like, whoa, I'm going to need a minute. Someone's going to need to tell me what to do. So her first name is Ndjakallenga. And then her last name is Mwennentanda. So you look at that and I'm like, all right, I would like to know how to pronounce that.
Right.
So anyway, I think the Valks pumped this out on social media. I think she did it a while back. What college did she go to, Lucas? Oh, is he on the phone?
Vanderbilt.
So this was back when she was at Vanderbilt. And she posted this, and it will make it, what I love about it is it will make all of this so easy. Listen to this. This is what she had to say.
Hey y'all, it's Jacqueline Mwennentanda. If you don't know how to pronounce my name yet, you'll learn here soon. To break it down for you, it's Jacqueline. Don't pronounce the ND and you'll be just fine. Last name, unless you're trying to marry me or you're a really close friend, you don't need to know that one. But Jacqueline, that's how you pronounce it.
That's it. Jacqueline. Jacqueline, my last name is, don't worry about it.
Mwennentanda. Right.
But don't worry about it.
Right.
Jacqueline.
Just Jacqueline. Don't let the ND up front fool you. Go ahead and just, put those to the side. And if there was no ND before the Jacqueline, it would be a clear-cut, easy Jacqueline.
Right.
Like it'd be a garden variety Jacqueline.
No doubt.
But you've got the ND in there. And so you disregard the ND and you go straight to Jacqueline.
I also appreciate the invitation because there's a very strong chance that she comes on the show with us this year. And we will say, now joining us is Jacqueline.
Right.
That's it. Jacqueline, don't worry about it.
That's right. Don't worry about the rest of it.
That's her last name. Don't worry about it. Jacqueline.
Born in South Dakota.
Yep.
So I wonder what the learning curve was up in Sioux Falls over, was she just Jackie as a kid?
I don't know. That'd be a great question for her.
I think there's a big finish in here.
There's a very big finish.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the Valkyries nugget. Now I got a little Dejan Stribling something for you. Okay. So the rookies for the 49ers are out there running around today and doing practice. Just the rookies. Rookie minicamp. I wanted to read this to you because I thought this was cool. I thought this actually spoke very well of the Niners' second round, but first draft pick of the year this year. So our friend Nick Wagner was out there at Levi's and watching all of the stuff come through. And he first says there's really not a whole lot for us to take from the open portion of this to the media, right? It's guys in Niners jerseys running around. We don't know who most of them are. They're not playing 11 on 11 yet, but, they're just starting to work out together. So he goes, there's not a lot that we can take, but I do have some observations to pass along. And I want to read the Dejan Stribling one to you. He says that the Niners were very kind of cautious with their top picks, so they were limited in their action, which means they didn't want them playing a whole lot in 7-on-7. Nick writes, throughout most of the practice, Stribling could be seen taking mental reps behind the play. They didn't want him in the play, so he'd stand right up against the play and do a mental rep. He'd stand on the edge of the huddle, listen to the play call, memorize what his position and route would be, and then go out and shadow whoever was actually playing the position. When the play started, he would stay still about 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, but you could see him pointing out which direction the player was running the route was supposed to go. I already like this guy.
And that's beyond mental reps.
I love this guy.
Yeah, that's like him following the player with his finger, and he's pointing to the left because it's an in-cutting route, or he's pointing to the right because it's an outbreaker, and whatever it is, you hear it, and you're like, okay, I know this one. It's 7 steps this way, and then you go that way, and then you do this. And I love the fact that he's out there shadowing, even though they don't want him just yet out there, running around doing stuff.
Yeah. So I just thought that was just, again, that's why I call it. It's a little nugget. It's not a big deal. Obviously, this guy is going to be judged, as will the Niners through time, in terms of how good he is. And everybody looks good when you give them a jersey and nobody to defend them. So that's what I saw on video, was him running routes, and they would throw him the ball and he would catch it. And as we already know, he is kind of a striking frame type of a player. So looks great in a jersey, looks great on a football field, catches a ball, doesn't matter until he's going up against McDuffie with the Rams or whatever. So that's how this will be judged. But just a little note like that, I'm like, that's good, man. That's what you want to see a rookie come in and do.
It's a great sign, and the fact that he's even out there, because we've had situations where rookies don't sign right away, or rookies come in with an injury designation and they can't be out on the field. And so this is beyond early days. It's May, quote unquote, football. It's not really even football, but they're out there, and the reporters and other people are getting a look at the rookie class, which is not only the drafted guys, but the undrafted signings. And I got the email earlier today, and there's, I think, 16 or 17 total rookies that are either drafted and signed or undrafted and signed. And so you've got a good group of young men in there trying to fight for a roster spot.
6 of the 8 draft picks already signed their deals.
Okay.
Only 2 remain. The ones who have not signed yet, Romello Height and Grayson Halton. The rest of them have already signed 4-year contracts. One other note, this is all, again, courtesy Nick Wagner. Great job, Nick. Appreciate it. Niners defensive end Mykel Williams, last year's first-round draft pick, was seen working on the side, doing a lengthy workout, rehabbing from his torn ACL. Nick says it appears that he is moving well, this closely removed from his injury, which took place. Got hurt in the Giants game, right? Week 6, maybe? Week 7 last year, something like that?
That sounds about right.
I think that was the game that took Mykel.
So probably mid to late October, which the ACL is usually, 9 months, an easy 9 months, which would put you at August before you can really come back and feel confident about, being ready to play, or July or August, based on, how severe it was. And I think that we were told at the time that it was a clean tear, which is always good. No other stuff involved in the torn ACL. And so all eyes on Mykel Williams, and also Nick Bosa when he's able to get back out there.
Week 9 for Mykel, November 2nd.
Okay.
November 2nd.
And surgery probably a week or 2 later, and that's really when the 9 month would actually start. So you're probably looking at August, maybe into September. So will he be ready for week 1? You'd like to think and hope so, but no guarantee.
No guarantee at all. And then the one other fun thing to throw out there to people, because I know people are into this, if Joe Shasky is listening, in fact, he'll probably slam the brakes on his car so he can really lock in to this. What number are all of them going to wear? Now, it's been, I think, made rather public that Dejon Stribling is going to wear Juwan Jennings' number. By the way, congrats, Juwan.
Yep.
He got a deal with the Minnesota Vikings yesterday. New man on the Minnesota Vikings. 1 year, nice. $13 million for Juwan.
Up to $13 million.
Up to, sure. But that's,
and that's fine.
Yeah,
and you hope that he can do what he did here, which was earn those incentives. And he'll be wide receiver 3, which is what he was here ideally. Last year, it turned out to not be the case because of injury and Ayuk and the rest. But yeah, good for you, Juwan, out there. And You get a year to go out there and show everybody how good you are.
And Stribling, by the way, sort of in a jersey, looks exactly like Juwan if Juwan could run really, really, really fast. That's kind of what it looks like when you see Stribling out there at practice. Kalon Black, the running back from Indiana, will wear number 26. 26. Kalon Black.
Is that Wendell Tyler back in the day?
Good call.
Okay.
My dad used to get so mad at Wendell Tyler.
Because he fumbled a lot. That's what he was tabbed with.
I am forever not scarred, but tickled by the way they would describe it. And when I say they, I'm like my dad, my uncles, the dudes that used to sit around, and I'd just be playing or whatever, and I could hear them in the living room talking football. Yeah, Wendell Tyler. The guy out there carries the ball like a loaf of bread.
The old loaf of bread.
And I was always like, I used to hear that, and then I would watch, and I'm like, oh, I get what, because if you're not old enough to remember Wendell Tyler, he used to really kind of grip the ball with his wrist. He would grip it and he would not tuck. He did not tuck that thing in. But it was years later that I stopped and I went, what the hell does that mean? That's not how you carry a loaf of bread at all.
At all.
I either carry a loaf of bread, there's one of two ways. Either I'm going to grip the whole thing in my hand.
Right.
And carry the loaf of bread.
A baguette for sure.
For sure. Or I'm going to carry it by the top of the bag.
If it's like sliced bread.
Yes. Well, how many people are cruising around with bread that's not in a bag in any way, shape, or form?
Well, you can get like a Levon.
Well, you can, but that's not like a normal thing. Like you just see people cruising around.
That is a loaf of bread. Or maybe you get a challah.
When you walk through the city from where we park, how many people do you see carrying bread?
Not many, but there aren't many bread shops between here and our parking garage.
Some pretty good bakeries.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you might get like a fufu tart or a scone.
How do you carry it?
You either carry it, like you said, by the top of the bag.
By the top of the bag.
If it's a thing of oral wheat and I saw you in the aisles at Safeway, then I'm going to grab it by the top. Or if it's like, a loaf of French bread or whatever.
I'm going to grip it.
Yeah.
I'm going to grip that French bread and carry it like I'm Barry Bonds and it's a bat. I probably, if I'm a dude, if I get to a stoplight and the walk signal's not up, I'm probably going to use that loaf of bread for a fake golf swing or a fake baseball bat.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
Yeah, well, no, air swing. I'm not going to hit anybody with it. Anyway, I just thought that was weird. That's not how you carry a loaf of bread.
Yeah, the old loaf of bread call. I'm kind of with you.
Ephesians Prysock will wear number 41, cornerback. He will wear number 41.
41. Okay.
Linebacker Jaden Duggar, the Swiss Army knife back there, immediately grabs D. Winter's number. He will wear 53. Enrique Cruz, the offensive lineman that Greg Cosell really, really loved, that the Niners got in the 5th round, 69, dude. Okay. The other offensive lineman they got, Carver Willis, will wear 74. Defensive tackle Grayson Halton, 93. Romello Height, 94.
53, also Navarro Bowman.
Yes.
And, Bill Romanowski, former contributor here at 95.7 The Game. Just former 53s.
Breaking news. It's
like
not really
the real one?
Well, no, but
like
I mean,
push the button breaking news?
No, it's not like that. But it did just come out. And there is some interest with this, a lot of interest with this. You want to hear tonight's Giants lineup?
Ooh.
It's got some stuff in it.
Some stuff.
It's got some stuff in it. That'll make you go,
Okay, some stuff.
Yeah.
There have been no roster moves, right?
No roster moves.
So they're coming back with the same old, vaunted murderers row.
All of the same people that were on the team are still on the team. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Although, and I would like to talk about this in a few minutes. Daniel Susak, the sack is back, and he's in sack, which is incredible. There's just so much content here.
Yep.
But he had his first rehab assignment last night in Sacramento. 3 for 4 with 2 dongs.
Can't get him out. 2 dongs for the sack?
Pause. So here's
pause.
Here's the lineup tonight. Leading on, and by the way, you're facing a right-handed pitcher.
Okay.
For the Pittsburgh Pirates. Leading off in right field, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Makes sense.
Batting second at second base, Luis Arraez. He's back.
Okay.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Casey Schmidt.
Oh. There's some intrigue.
Batting fourth and playing first base, Rafael Devers. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Matt Chapman. Batting sixth and playing shortstop, Willie Adames. Batting seventh in left field, Elliot Ramos.
Okay.
Batting eighth and in center field, Drew Gilbert.
Yeah.
Batting ninth and in the squat, Jesus Rodriguez.
I didn't sound like Patrick Bailey.
Nope.
That sounded like Jesus Rodriguez.
Against a right-handed pitcher.
Isn't Patrick Bailey a better left-hand hitter than he is a right-hand hitter?
Sure is.
Isn't Jesus Rodriguez a better hitter, period, than Patrick Bailey?
Sure is.
Well, there you go. I mean, go ahead and bet the over on Pirates stolen bases tonight, because last time he was in the squat, they were running wild.
Well, for sure. And the other piece to this is Bryce Eldridge is sitting against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah.
So let's.
What is he? 1 for 9 with 11 strikeouts.
You know what? I'm going to bring a kid up from the minors and freak out over his first 3-game series. But not surprising, he struck out a lot in that series. We knew he would. He does. But he didn't really barrel anything either. He went 1 for 9, and he's not in the lineup tonight. I bet he'll be in the lineup both games over the weekend. The Giants are not going to bring him up and bench him. That would be stupid.
Right.
But he is not in the lineup tonight. So no Bryce Eldridge. I think these are the two pieces. Or if you want to put in 3. Luis Arraez is back. Bryce Eldridge sits against a right-hander. And Jesus Rodriguez is back behind the plate. So that kind of leads to where we go next. Daniel Susak is about to come back up. He has been raking his whole year. Limited at bats, but he is raking. He had his first rehab assignment last night. He raked. He is a Rule 5 guy. For those of you who don't speak baseball, that means you cannot send him down. Daniel Susak has to be on the roster the whole year, or you lose him.
Unless he's hurt. He can go to a rehab assignment.
Correct, but he cannot be sent down. He cannot be optioned to the minors, or he is gone. He goes back to the Vegas A's, or whatever you want to call them, the Sacramento Athletics. He is gone. So Daniel's on the team, and Rodriguez, since being called up, has caught 3 of the 4 games that they've played, and when they didn't put him behind the plate, they put him somewhere else out there.
And he hits.
And he hits.
And they don't hit. So they don't hit, and he hits. So if you hit, then you cannot sit at this point with the Giants.
I like it. And just so you all know, there is a third catcher on the roster. His name is Eric Haas. That is probably who will get sent down when Susak comes up. But if you're going to use Rodriguez this much at catcher, that leaves you with 3 catchers, which is too many.
Right.
And the larger issue of whether you carry 2 or 3 is what's going on right now with Patrick Bailey, and what is his future? This is a 2-time Gold Glove first-round draft pick, Farhan's first pick, and he's been your catcher now for a little while. But you got 2 other dudes, and they hit. So what do you do here?
Hot shot.
Yeah.
It's a tough call because...
What do you do?
Well, especially after you had Rodriguez in right field, and he was unable to make the big play that he needed to make, and yet... You still want him in the lineup, but you don't want to put him in right again. So you go ahead and throw him back in the squat. And, hey, Pat, be ready in the 7th or 8th inning so we can just get you in there for defense.
I mean, is that what this is?
That's kind of where we are, right?
All right, so 888-957-957. We can play with this a little bit. What do you want the Giants to do at the catcher position? Jesus Rodriguez is back in the lineup tonight. Daniel Susak, 3 for 4, 2 homers in his first rehab assignment in Sac last night. Sac is about to be back. What do the Giants do with Patrick Bailey? We'll take your calls, 888-957-9570. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs. Also, it's Willard. You all know I'm a huge golfer, and that's why I stay at Silverado Resort when golfing in Napa. Choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. With newly renovated rooms, they are beautiful. It is the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EASY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EASY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EASY to borrow up to $10,000.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic, fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to Willard and Dibs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
The Valks are in Seattle at 7 o'clock. You will hear the game right here on 95.7 The Game.
Love it.
And then the home opener, Valhalla, opens up on Mother's Day with Phoenix, led by Marta Suarez.
Not led by, but I get your point. It's the Marta Suarez revenge game already.
And then Chicago is here next Wednesday, and guess what's happening at that game?
You and I going to be there.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
If you're going out to Valhalla next Wednesday and you don't come say hi to Willie and Dibby on the scene, offended.
Unacceptable.
Yeah. We're going to be in the building.
Yep.
The whole show.
Valk's laying 5.5 tonight on the road.
Oh.
You go ahead and lay that 5.5 cuckoosh.
Name a storm.
Tropical.
Flaujae Johnson.
Uh-huh.
Also a revenge game.
Oh, wait, she made the team?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, yeah, of course?
She's really good.
We just went through this whole thing, how it doesn't always work that way in the WNBA.
They waived their 14th overall pick. Suarez was picked 16th, 14th and 16th pick got waived.
That's what I'm saying. So
did they get her back, though?
I don't know. But I know that the WNBA is different where a first-round pick, it's a guaranteed contract, so you don't waive first-round picks.
Got it.
If you do, it would be incredibly dumb. But second-round pick, it's not a guaranteed deal, so you don't have there's a monetary factor here.
I get it, sort of. So, thank you. Anyway, Valks are playing tonight in Seattle. Big favorite, Dibs says.
Lay the 5.5 cuckoosh.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I would start clapping and yelling fade, but it's not that time of year, and I don't want to root against the Valks, so we're not doing that.
Fair enough, but I mean, I could give out my Valkyrie Stone Cold locks each and every time out and watch me cook.
Go ahead.
I just did.
Oh.
You lay the 5.5 cuckoosh.
I thought you were going to give us other season predictions.
22.5 is a tricky number.
Why? Why is it tricky?
Because what did they win last year?
23.
Right. And
You don't think they're better this year? Now they know what they're doing.
Right. And now they're not going to sneak up on anyone like they did last year. And I do think that their team is better this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Gabby Williams is a great addition.
Yeah, good defensive player.
Yeah. So, I don't know. That's just 44 games. Not a great margin for error on that. But
sure there is. You could lose 21 times.
And I'd have to look at the schedule. Is it a completely balanced schedule?
Well, they're playing all the teams in the WNBA.
But you play some more, I would imagine, than the others because there are now, I think, 15 teams. And so you don't play them all equally. How many times are you going to play some of these weak expansion teams, for example?
Yeah, I don't know if it's balanced schedule or not. It does not appear to be. but they play everybody, I think, at least twice.
I'll take the over.
They got a lot of stuff here where you'll play the same team like 3 times in a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if those are stay-in plays or whatever, but like at the end of the year, there's a break in there, but they play Portland 3 of their last 5 games of the year. You know,
they've got Atlanta comes here for a stay-in-play in June. Washington comes here for a stay-in-play in July.
Mm-hmm.
Toronto comes here for a stay-in-play in August. They go to Portland. They have Portland here. 3 stay-in-plays at home. Oh, you take the over 22.5, Kukush.
And by the way, it is exactly 20 days from now. Thursday, 3 weeks, Thursday, just less than 3 weeks, is when Caitlin Clark is scheduled to be here at Chase Center.
All right.
Yep. She will only make 1 trip. They play at Indiana twice this year, but she will make 1 trip here. And it is on May 28th, which is coming up.
There you have it.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the Giants. If you're just joining us, and I just sent this out, and I don't know how everybody feels about this. I would imagine most people right now, especially the mood that the Giants fans are in, and I heard Zach Manassian publicly state earlier today, we welcome criticism. And I thought to myself, perfect. That works out great for the rest of us. Because I don't know how I don't know how it could go any other way right now. I appreciate on one hand that they are at least trying some new things. At the same time, I think that this feels like it's got a real shelf life to it. You know what I mean? Pavlovich just tweeted out that Casey Schmidt is taking pregame warmups out in right field. Okay, so now we're doing that.
Well, we're doing everything.
That's what I mean. And I think that's a hard thing to do in professional sports. Think about how often we go through some sort of a sports year. Has happened a lot with the Warriors with their injuries the last 2 years. And you'll get like 3/4 of the way through the season, and someone will give you that stat of how many different starting lineups Steve Kerr has used this year. And that is usually an indication that things aren't going well. We out here just hucking stuff up against the wall because we're hurt or what we're doing is not working. And the Giants have set up a scenario now where it's not just going to be different lineups. I don't mind if guys are getting shuffled around the lineup, but we're talking about dudes moving all over the field. The catcher is in right field. The third baseman's in right field.
Well, the third baseman's the third baseman.
Well, but Casey Schmidt, at his core, used to be a third baseman,
but not anymore.
And now
Casey Schmidt now is a check the lineup card and find what glove you need to wear today.
I get it,
and go play.
And that's tough. That's hard.
I don't know if it's tough for him. I mean, it might be tougher for other people.
It's one of the questions I asked Tony in the dugout on Wednesday.
Is it tough for Casey?
I said, are there any concerns about a player that could be in a different spot on the field almost every day? And he said the one thing that they have to watch is basically wearing him down, wear and tear. There is an extra wear and tear to that. The guy DHs, you've been playing a lot of first base. Now we're moving over to the left side of the infield, the right side of the infield. We're going to put you in right field. You know, hey, bud, go out there and pregame. Learn how the ball comes off the bricks. Listen, I'm not a big league ball player. This is what they tell me. And so that was his answer. The other thing that he kept bringing up, though, with all this moving around is that some level of organized chaos might be good for the Giants right now. Because I took it to mean, I guess, 2 things. One is it's going to make everybody stay accountable. If you don't hit, what's your line?
Then you must sit.
Then you must sit. So I think that was a piece of what he was talking about. And also, you know how he keeps talking about everybody just trying too hard and thinking too much and this and that?
They're pressing, Mark.
Right, they're pressing. So maybe this chaos sort of almost is a healthy distraction? That's kind of how I took it.
I mean, a healthy distraction, but also I think a healthy reminder that nobody is safe on this team. If you struggle, then you may not be allowed to go out there and keep playing. Patrick Bailey is a great example where 2-time Gold Glove catcher. He's been really good again defensively, throwing people out and, framing, which actually still matters with ABS because you only get 2 challenges. So, blocking balls, framing, throwing people out. But if you hit at that level, you are not guaranteed to play every day. And even Matt Chapman, who's been really in a struggle for the last couple of weeks, he sat. And you've got, Adames, who might have a game where he sits, and he actually already had one. And Devers is a guy who is kind of coming out of a funk, maybe, but he could be in a spot where he's going to sit. Nobody is safe right now on this team.
Correct. And then that brings us to Patrick Bailey. And I'm sure that right now, no Giant fan is in the mood to feel sorry for Patrick Bailey. And there's no time for that anyway. But I literally don't know what the Giants are necessarily going to do with this guy. A 2-time Gold Glove catcher. And since Jesus Rodriguez got called up, this is his 3rd night out of 4 in the catcher position. The only time that he wasn't in the catcher position was when it was a day game after 2 night games, and they're never going to do that anyway. So it very much appears to me like the Giants are sending a message this week in this moment. Snapshot right now, Jesus Rodriguez is your starting catcher. And oh, by the way, the Sack is about to be back. Daniel Susac is starting his rehab assignment, and I want you to listen to what he has done this year with a bat in his hand. In the major leagues, he is 11 for 23 at the plate, and then he has 1 minor league assignment. He's 3 for 4 with 2 homers. He, this year, if you combine those 2 things, he has gotten more hits than times gotten out this year as a hitter. So I'm sorry, you're not leaving that on the bench. Who is the Giants' starting catcher next week when they go to L.A.? Scott-da-da-da.
I mean,
who is it?
Right now, you would probably think it would be Daniel Susac. And maybe Jesus Rodriguez and Susac are going to duke it out. If you look at just the numbers in the bigs this year, Bailey's played in 29 games. He has 12 hits. Susac has played in 11 games, and he has 11 hits.
Right.
So 1 fewer than Bailey in 18 fewer games and 65 fewer plate appearances, and Rodriguez is 4 for 9. And I know some of those 2 of those hits came in right field, but they like the bat enough to where he's 4 for 9. Yeah. So he gets to start tonight. And for me, it becomes even more of an interesting question about who starts tomorrow. Do you go to Bailey? Because if you go to Bailey tomorrow, then would you go back to Rodriguez on Sunday?
Day game tomorrow?
I thought tomorrow was a night game. I could be wrong.
Let's see. Tomorrow, 6:05.
And then Sunday's a day game.
Sunday's 1:05.
So either way, the Saturday-Sunday is going to be split between the 2, you would imagine.
Yes, I don't know. Susac might be back by then. I don't know how long the rehab assignment goes. I don't know how many days he needs.
It was 10-day retroactive, so...
Oh, he's eligible.
Right.
He's ready. He's ready.
Yeah, I mean...
Like, you're just in sack to get your timing. It appears he has it. He went 3 for 4 with 2 dongs.
And Haas is 3 for 10 in his limited time.
Yeah,
he's the odd man out.
He's out.
I'm just pointing it out relative to Patrick Bailey. Even Haas, in a small sample, has produced at a level of Patrick Bailey.
Well, and there's a further question. Can you even keep Patrick Bailey? Is there a point to keeping him on your roster if there are 2 catchers ahead of him? Teams don't carry 3 catchers.
Well, Rodriguez is a hybrid, in essence.
For sure. So maybe you could do that. But if you've got all 3 of them on your team, explain to me the scenario where Patrick Bailey starts a game. I get that he might finish some, but explain to me the scenario when Susac is back where Patrick Bailey starts a baseball game for the Giants.
Is either Logan Webb or Robbie Ray or Landon Roop tied to Patrick Bailey as a preferred catcher?
No. I mean, maybe they were, but Robbie Ray is throwing tonight. And Jesus got Logan Webb earlier this week.
Right. So there's not that, connectivity. I was thinking about Greg Maddux, and he always would have, I think it was Eddie Perez.
Instead of Javi Lopez.
Always catch. Like, he would always catch Greg Maddux, and it's like, this is what Greg wants, and this is what Greg gets. But I was just wondering if they had any of those 3. Hauser and Malley, whatever. You throw to who we say you throw to.
And exactly. I think Webb likes Bailey, but what are the Giants going to say to Webb and Bailey right now? Bailey, you don't hit, and Logan, you're not pitching well right now.
Yeah, 5.06 ERA.
So, sorry, the sack is back.
I mean, yeah, and Jesus is hitting.
Yes.
So I just think, with Patrick Bailey with one more option, he's allowed to be optioned down one more time in his career, and this might be the time. Like, go down there and just get comfortable hitting, because the catching's not the issue. And I know it's tough because 2 Gold Gloves, and he's been up here a long time, and number 1, first round pick and all the rest of it. But the alternative is you get cut, and you don't want to do that.
And the alternative is that you sit here at 3rd and King and watch baseball.
But you don't want to carry 3 catchers.
As you said, Jesus is a hybrid. I don't mind all 3 of them being on the team. My point is that what I don't see is Patrick Bailey starting any of the games. And that does bring up larger questions, which we can get into right now. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. They play tonight at 7, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's see. By the way, good question on the text line that just came in. What about Harrison Bader? Also started a rehab assignment last night. Also hit a dong. So now, who leaves when he comes back up? Jesus Rodriguez has to be on the team right now. He's technically your 4th outfielder. They don't have any other outfielders on the roster.
Casey Schmidt.
Well, if they're willing to put Casey out there, sure. But when Bader comes back, this is easy. When the sack comes up, you send Eric Haas out.
Easy.
Right. Now when Bader comes up, I don't think you're sending Drew Gilbert back down, are you?
I mean, you might, but I mean, he's been pretty good.
That feels ripe for a center field platoon between Drew and Harrison.
Yep.
All right, so who are you sending out?
I mean, do you still have Chris Koss up here?
You do. I think they want him, though. He plays all the infield positions, and if you're sticking Casey Schmidt in right and you're shorting outfielders, Koss has made it through all of these up and downs already. He's been on the team the whole time.
Right, and I mean, you say he plays all the positions. The guy has played in 7 games.
No, I know, but they like
he actually doesn't play.
No, but if Casey's going to be an everyday player, then he's not a utility man anymore. He's an everyday player. He's in the lineup.
But you can slap him, if you get into a spot in the game, you can move him to a different position if you want.
Not if he's a DH, and he DHs a lot.
But he shouldn't DH when, Bryce Eldridge is actually, going to be a guy. So.
Or is it Bryce Eldridge?
You give the guy 10 at-bats and that's it?
No, but I'm talking, we're 3-4 days down the road. I would say the candidates, if you're going to bring Bader back up.
And the sack, Daniel Susac.
Well, sack is for sure. There's no question. He's a Rule 5 guy, and he never makes outs. He's coming back. So who do you send down? Your candidates are Christian Koss, Patrick Bailey, or Bryce Eldridge. Or a pitcher.
Aha, you just led me right to where we need to be.
Okay.
Barucki. I mean, you can't even say his name without a sneer.
Oh, by the way, Eric Miller's going to come back pretty soon.
Yep.
So maybe that, you want lefty. You need some lefties down in the pen.
You do.
Until Miller comes back. So I don't think it's going to be Barucki. Barucki.
Not your favorite. And you are not the closer.
No. You're not even the middle reliever.
Normally, when you have a roster crunch like this, it's because you have too many good players. This is like, who is the dregs of the dregs that we should get rid of first?
All right, Connor and San Leandro. Hi, Connor. Thank you for calling. What's up?
What's up, Willie and Divvy?
Yo.
First, I want to say I'm going to get to Patrick Bailey, but I will say I'm a little surprised that Dibbs has not yet leveraged the current circumstance to really increase the ad rev, because now more than ever, he is in need of a closer.
That's true.
I'm going to take a contrarian take here and say, give me 3 catchers. First, I just think that with our park, pitching and catching is the number one thing. I understand that currently, technically, Webby isn't tied to him, but I really do think that Bailey is the centerpiece of the future of the franchise, and one of them, and so is Webb. And pitching and catching, you always need to keep that for the long-term benefit of how this team will ultimately win a ring. I just believe that. And so if right now the people that Buster went and got who are supposed to make up for Bailey's hitting aren't hitting, then maybe sit him, but don't send him back down. Don't do anything to his long-term potential for the team. And if that requires us to have 2 catchers, so be it. Second point, I really want to see how Vitello deals with three-catcher situation, like goofy, awkward situation, a crunch, right? All of this stuff. I want to see how he handles the moment, how he helps the team get through this, because they do need to stop the tailspin. They need hitting. They need somebody who can keep driving runs in or start driving runs in. And so I'm all for whatever goofy stuff we need to do to start driving in runs. I want to see Vitello shine right now. And then, just ultimately, I think I'm just probably just a Patrick Bailey fan. He's the kind of guy that I want on my roster long term, even if right now we really do need to get out of the tailspin. So, I'm probably biased in that way, and I admit it. But don't do anything to Bailey, guys.
Yeah, Connor. Thanks. Yeah, I like this. Super interesting, man. The one thing that Connor said there that sort of got my antennas up as a question mark is when he said, clearly Patrick Bailey is the future catcher of this organization.
Huh?
Is he?
No.
I get he's a really good catcher. He is a really good catcher.
He catches the baseball and he throws people out.
No. He's a really, really good defense. He might be, and probably would be, the answer that came up most as the best defensive catcher in the game right now.
Which is great.
And that is worthwhile. But I don't think it guarantees you the gig. Not when you're hitting, what is it? Is it $150?
$146.
Oh my God.
Think about it in life. What can you get for $146? You can't even get a candy bar. We have a soda machine here, and I think you can get a Diet Coke for $1.50.
Can't do it.
So that's about, I know that the peanut M&Ms in our little machines, $1.75. Patrick Bailey, you can't even get a bag of peanut M&Ms.
You can't even go over to the dollar bins at Target. They sneak $2 stuff in there sometimes.
And the dollar store is no longer $1.
That's correct.
Everything in there is $1.25. We get one of those Mylar balloons that last for 3 months. That's $2.
Listen.
$1.46, coach.
If you're the best defensive catcher in baseball, I believe you can get away with hitting 220. You cannot get away with hitting $140. You just can't, especially not when you have two other catchers who both really hit. And that's what it looks like. This is a small sample on both of them, but that's their MO, and that's what they've been so far early in their careers. And so I don't know. And you make a good point. Bailey was not drafted by this group. That's a Farhan pick. I do not think that is a guarantee. I'm not being flippant, but I do not think that Patrick Bailey is guaranteed the gig going forward.
He's not. And I'm just looking at his numbers right now, and all I can think of is what happened. Rookie year, he drove in 48. He had 7 home runs and an OPS of 644. Not ideal, but great catcher, 7th in Rookie of the Year. Next 2 years, Gold Glove, as you mentioned. He had 8 homers. He had 6 homers. He drove in 46. He drove in 55. The OPS was in the low to mid 600s. And this year, the OPS is 396. He has 1 home run, and he's driven in 5. So for me, yes, you're a great defensive catcher. You go to Sacramento, you spend 2 to 3 to 4 weeks with somebody who knows hitting, and you figure out either A, you're now a left-hand hitter only, or B, you're a righty, or whatever it is, and you relearn how to hit the baseball.
I don't know that you can go to Sacramento for 2 or 3 weeks and relearn how to hit the baseball. He never was a great hitter, quite frankly. He was better than this.
Decent.
And by the way, if Susak and Rodriguez keep hitting, you can go relearn to hit however you want. So what? So what?
Well, then he becomes at least somebody you could trade.
I guess.
Right now, he has no value. You can't play him because he literally cannot hit. And if you look at his previous 3 years, he wasn't a great hitter, but he at least was a guy who could be serviceable, considering his defense.
I think that Patrick Bailey is a very tradable player. He's got, do you know what the league would do if you stuck Patrick Bailey on the market? The best defensive catcher in baseball with 3 more ARB years? Like that.
Well, I guess if you're a team that can afford an automatic out at the bottom of your lineup.
Oh, but catchers, dude. Great catchers. This is not, that's not to be, just tossed around. The league loves that.
And I'm not tossing it around, but the fact that he's one of a number of automatic outs makes his impact more profound.
I know, and also, and by the way, you know how everybody is. Everybody always thinks they can fix him. Like they're going to think that they can fix him. He is a career 224 hitter. And if you can hit 220 as the best catcher in baseball, there's a spot for you. Problem is, as you said, we're hitting 146 this year. All right, 888-957-9570. Those of you on hold, stay right there. We're coming to you. We'll keep this Giants conversation going, but also coming up in the next block, it's Friday, it's higher or lower, and we're doing the damn thing. And as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. But now, if you search 95.7 The Game on YouTube, you'll find us, and we expand the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member, early access to new video, exclusive content. Guru did an Ask Me Anything earlier this week. Grandy's going to hang out with you during the draft lottery on Mother's Day. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game. Sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here, happy to talk about Fremont Bank on this day because it's a payday Friday, and that paycheck is already in direct deposit into my Fremont Bank account. And I love the fact that the balance goes up, but also the reality that that money is already working into the community because Fremont Bank reinvests those deposits into home ownership and philanthropy and business loans and many other things, nonprofits, and making meaningful grants for the betterment of our Bay Area communities. They've been doing this now for more than 60 years. They set out to build a local ecosystem, and they did it with one branch down in Fremont, and now they have 20 throughout the Bay Area and one down in Carmel by the sea. I've been here with Fremont Bank for more than 5 years, and I love the fact that the money stays in the Bay Area, and also Fremont Bank designates 5% of their earnings for charity right here in the Bay Area, and I guarantee you the big box bank doesn't do that for the Bay Area, and that's another reason why I love Fremont Bank. And I made the change because I wanted a bank that knows me and my family, not just a big box bank that thinks of me as an account balance or an account number. Fremont Bank actually cares about me, my family, and my goals. Go in and see for yourself what full-service banking actually looks like. It's Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rates reserved.
San Francisco will be clear and breezy tonight with a low of 52.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to Willard and Dibs coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Dibs, Willard thinks the rest of MLB are suckers like Busta and the Giants, Adames, and Devers et al. Nobody wants Bailey.
Nobody like us?
Maybe.
I do think if you were a team with 8 really good bats and a catcher who was not elite defensively, you could look at Patrick Bailey and say, you know what, Pat, go ahead and catch it up for us and don't even worry about ever hitting the ball because our other 8 guys are legit.
But to me there, you're buying into what has happened. These 35 games is now Patrick, period. That's just what I believe. If you want to call me a fool, then call me a fool. But if I'm going to put, how old's Pat? What is he, 26? Patrick Bailey.
I've got him at, this is his 27-year-old season.
Okay.
He'll be 27 at the end of this month.
If I put a 27-year-old, 2-time Gold Glove catcher with 3 ARB years, he doesn't cost anything. If I put him on the market, you don't think anybody calls?
Oh, no, people will call.
I mean, come on.
But you're not going to get as much as you would if he, could actually hit.
Well, sure. I didn't say you were going to get a haul.
Right.
I said you were going to get a call.
35, and that's good.
Yeah,
29 games this year, and he's got 12 hits. And even if you look at his previous 3 years, and I was highlighting them, he was better than this. I'm not ready to give up on him. What I would do if I were Buster, who I believe was in the squat for some time in his career, and he also was a very good defensive catcher. Bailey might be a better defensive catcher than Buster was. I can't really make that call. I'm not a catching expert, but I know Buster was 8 times the hitter that Bailey is. And so before you give up on Bailey, and I said this last year, and damn it, nobody listens to me, but you cannot be a switch hitter if you're not good from either side. And if you've got other catchers who hit right-handed who are better than you, if it were me, I would take Patrick Bailey aside and say, look, we love you. You're a great defensive catcher. You're really struggling at the plate. We're going to send you to Sacramento. You're not hitting right-handed anymore, and we're going to really lock in on your left-handed swing.
I guess that would make sense if it was like JT Snow where he was really good from one side, but he's not. He's not good from either side. So in theory, if you switch hit and you're not good, you're not great from either side, if you switch to one side, you become probably even worse on that side because one thing he's never done is hit a left-handed pitcher from the left side of the plate. He's already not a good left-handed hitter, only facing right-handers. Now you're going to make him a left-hander who faces left-handed pitchers, and in theory, that would make him even worse.
But you wouldn't probably have him face a lot of lefties in the short term because he would be in a platoon.
Sure.
And right now, he's not in a platoon. He's on the bench.
But do you want him in a platoon? Like, if these other 2 guys hit the way, I don't want a platoon.
I want him to be able to be as good as he possibly can be. And when you're catching and, you have to go out there and work with the pitchers and work on the game plan and look at the other team's hitters and have a game plan. And all the while you're trying to maintain not one, but two swings. I think that you have too much on your plate as a switch hitting catcher.
It's a fair point. I'm just saying that I don't know especially if you're going to be left-handed. That means if you platoon from the left side, you're going to get the majority of the starts because there's more right-handed pitchers than left. Like, there's a right-hander throwing tonight, and he hits left-handed, and Rodriguez hits right-handed, and they're playing Rodriguez. They don't want to platoon with him right now. They don't want him to play.
Right.
And so this is year 4. He was 7th in the Rookie of the Year voting his rookie year, and he's won the Gold Glove the other 2 years. But he's also never had an OPS higher than 644. This is year 4. He's not a good hitter. And I think what you're watching right now is the Giants are flirting with the idea of Patrick Bailey not being their catcher anymore from either side.
Okay, and
I think right now they have decided they would like to date other catchers.
Okay, and you can do that, but when you have your catcher tonight, and I encourage everyone to watch the ball game and watch what happens when a Pirate gets on first, because that Pirate's going to run.
Well, we'll see.
Because, they did that last time Jesus Rodriguez is catching.
But Susak may be the starter come Monday. They released an injury update, by the way. Susak will DH in Sacramento tonight. He'll catch again, or I guess DH, is it tomorrow? Whatever. He's going to do one DH and then one start by Sunday. And then I would imagine that he gets called up for the Dodgers series, for the road trip.
Yep.
That's probably what it's going to be. And then that's when it'll be interesting to what you're kind of suggesting. Do you keep Bailey there because it's either political or you want a better defensive catcher, late inning replacement type guy, or do you want him starting and playing every day and use that last option and send a 2-time back-to-back Gold Glove winner down to the minors?
Yeah,
I don't know the answer to that.
I personally could give a rat's ass about back-to-back Gold Gloves when a guy's hitting a $146.
I'm with you. $146, I'm with you.
Yeah.
But all the other years, he hit kind of 220, 230. That's what he's always been.
I'm looking at his splits right now, and, I say you should be a lefty. Well, you should be a righty. The splits are almost identically bad. The only difference is, as a left-hand hitter, he's got 15 homers. As a righty, he's got 7. The OPS as a lefty is 608. As a righty, 621.
Right.
These are great, but very similar.
And the home runs can like how many at-bats left-handed versus how many right-handed?
15 homers in 894 and 7 homers in 323. So
he actually
extrapolates, more.
He's got a higher homer rate from the right side.
Right. But
so he's just not a good hitter. And the question is in 2026, because a lot of teams deal with this, how many good hitting catchers are there around the league? There's very few. So I get your point when he's hitting 146. That's absurd. But if Patrick Bailey gets himself back to 225, do you still want him? And my answer would be a lot of teams would. A lot of teams would take, they would take 10 home runs and 230 if you're going to give him a Gold Glove. A lot of teams would take that. The Giants have taken that for the last 3 years. But now it's 140, which is that's ridiculous.
Beyond, right?
So
Shea Langoliers of the Athletics has an OPS of 1,024 as a catcher.
Okay,
I know.
There are some.
There's a few. But
Cal Raleigh's a catcher. So, I'm not saying there are none.
Cal Raleigh, OPS of 616.
Yeah, he's not playing well this year.
A little bit of a step back year.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
But he's got 7 homers. And, Will Smith, 721, William Contreras, Dylan Dingler. Love that name.
Dylan Dingler?
Detroit, OPS of 784. So, and this is only the qualifying guys. Sally Perez, 573. So you're right. Not every team has, a really good hitting catcher. There's probably 8 to 10 of them.
6 or 7 of them. Yeah, exactly. Skills in Vallejo. Hi, Skills. Thanks for calling. We'll do higher or lower here in just a few. What's up, Skills?
Hey, good afternoon, Willard. Good afternoon, Dibs. Before I make my main point, I just want to say, Willard, on your Sunday show, about a little bit after the start of the first hour, you said something that was hilarious, and I enjoyed that, so thank you.
I'd love to know what it was, but you're welcome, Skills. You don't have to remember it. It's okay.
Well,
thank you for listening.
I don't remember. I just remember laughing.
Yeah, okay.
No problem.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Skills.
The Giants. Just want to make a couple points about the Giants real quick. I've always wondered why more teams don't keep that third guy who can catch on the roster. It doesn't necessarily have to be a full-time catcher, but a guy who can catch in an emergency, like Jesus Rodriguez, who can play, obviously, outfield as well as go behind the plate. And so if they have to, now when we have 26 men on the roster as opposed to 25 in the past, and sometimes even 27 now, I'm all for them trying to carry three. However, if Pat Bailey, like you just said, if a minor league trip is necessary, if a trade is necessary for somebody who needs defenses, 146 is not acceptable because the bad catchers, bad hitting catchers of the past, guys like Jeff Mathis, Martin Maldonado was another guy. They would hit in the 180s. They would have been Gold Glovers if they could have just hit it all and stayed in the lineup. Mike McPhee was even a good hitter. He was even a better hitter than that. We remember him when he played for the Giants. He played for the Cardinals. He hit at least 230, 240. And Bailey can't do that, and I'm afraid that he just cannot start anymore. They got to put Rodriguez out there, or they got to put who's the other guy?
Daniel Susak. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Skills, thank you so much. I think the Giants agree with you. Listen, right now, if I had to guess, I think Patrick Bailey is going to stay, and I think that Daniel Susak is going to be the starting catcher here pretty soon. Rodriguez will be a swing guy that can give you a start back there, here and there. But usually when you're struggling really to hit, that kind of like you're the backup catcher. Like when you're really good at defense but not good at hitting, that's every team's backup catcher. Maybe that's where Patrick Bailey is headed. And if he can't figure it out, and Rodriguez, who is still raw, especially behind the plate, if he can't figure it out and Rodriguez starts really improving defensively as a catcher, then, yeah, they may get to a point where they're moving on from Patrick Bailey. But, I mean, the more I think about it, I circle back to your point. If you're pointing out that when Rodriguez catches, the other team is just, they're gone. They're stealing every time. Then he can't be your catcher. He can't be your backup catcher. He can be your emergency catcher, but Bailey would remain your backup catcher, and Susak should be the starter. For now, that's what I would do. But it's fascinating that this week before Susak gets back, they're going with Rodriguez. It's another defensive concession in an effort to find some offense.
It's because you're desperate offensively. I think that's as much of the issue because right now with the Giants, you've got too many guys. Your big boys are struggling, and your medium guys are actually hitting well, but your bottom of the order guys aren't really carrying it either. So there have been too many games where it's been 1 run on 3 hits, no runs on 2 hits, and all the rest of it. So you've got to find a way to get some bats in there who can be productive, and Rodriguez is 4 for 9 in his short stint, so you get to play.
Yep, absolutely. But, I mean, Susak was pretty decent defensively. He was solid. And the bat is just, the bat's been incredible. That's your starter. That's your starter as soon as he gets back.
Yep. Daniel Susak.
Susak is back.
Rule 5, coming Monday. Meet me in L.A.
The lottery is coming up, and I think in about 15 minutes, I'd love to dive into Grandy's statement from earlier. I'm so fired up about the lottery, which is, I mean, I think, like, I get it, and I'm not even saying that I'm not, but I also think we can all see what's funny about that statement. It just sounds so Washington Wizards-ish. I am so fired up for the lottery.
I'm also fired up, so I wonder if my reasons and Grandy's reasons will completely align.
So we'll get into that. We'd love to hear from you. But it's Friday. It's 4:30. It's time. Let's go. Let's play higher or lower.
It's time for Higher or Lower, the 31st edition of the game.
Is it really?
31st edition. And our defending champion, he will not join us today. It's Ken Luttrell, who knocked off Willard and Lucas in a Grandy-less edition. So Grandy still leads with 10 wins. Willard's got 9. Lucas Alexander looming with 7. We start the introductions with my partner, Mark Willard. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I just want to let everyone know I'm not going to the Giants game tonight.
Sounds good. And you may want to tweet that to let the world know. Up next is our leader in victories. He's back. and he dodged a bullet. Even though he was gone, neither of these jamokes won. It's Mark Grandy.
Yeah, way to choke on the open net last week, guys. I appreciate that. Great to be back.
Anytime, Grandy.
Yeah.
Lucas
Turn the mic
Alexander.
on.
No, it's better when it's off.
2 times ago, Lucas got the victory, giving him win number 7. He can creep closer with a W today. Lucas, how you doing?
Great, Dan. Fired up to be here. I do believe Grandy, he's in a little bit of a weird mood. So if and when he does win, you're welcome, Grandy. That's on me.
I like it. He's going to throw it so Grandy can feel better.
Okay.
He doesn't need to throw it.
It is higher or lower.
He takes care of that himself.
I'll give you the item of the week. And Draymond Green had himself a really big week. And Draymond Green is 36 years old. What a life he's had. Draymond Green is 36. That's your number today, 36. All 10 of these items I will give you will be either higher or lower than 36. It's up to my contestants to decide if it's higher or lower. 10 items, 3 contestants. Let's begin. Mark Willard, we start with you. Higher or lower than 36? Highest regular single season home run total for Jeff Kent.
Ooh.
Higher or lower than 36? Jeff Kent, single season home run total.
Single season home run total for Jeff Kent. I'll go lower.
Grandy?
Yeah, I also think it's lower, Dibs.
Lucas Alexander.
Not ready to differentiate yet. I would have said lower. I'm going with lower.
Yeah, clean sweep, gentlemen. Congratulations. It's higher. 37 home runs for Jeff Kent. 2002, San Francisco Giants.
Well, no blood.
No points in the opener. We start with Willard. Item number 2.
Ball.
Higher or lower than 36? Career regular season interceptions grabbed by friend of the program, Herm Edwards. Higher or lower than 36?
Herm's a good player.
Herm Edwards picks.
I want it to be higher. Higher.
Grandy?
Lower, Dibs.
Lucas Alexander.
I too want it to be higher, but I'm going to say lower.
Points for Grandy and Lucas. It is lower. 33 interceptions for Herm Edwards. Grandy 1, Lucas 1. We'll start with Grandy. It's higher or lower than 36, the amount of years Draymond Green has lived. Grandy, 3-point shots made by Steph Curry in the NCAA tournament in his 3 years at Davidson.
It's a little bit of a trick question.
It is, huh?
I'm going lower, Dibs.
Lucas Alexander.
Just to clarify, you said shots made?
3-point shots made.
Got it.
In his tournament career.
I like Steph Curry.
NCAA tournament specifically.
Unlike Grandy, I like Steph Curry. I'm going higher.
Mark Willard.
Lower.
Yeah, Grandy, you just gave it away to Lucas, and he missed the clue. NCAA tournament, he only made it twice at Davidson. The answer is 28. It is lower.
Not even close,
Amazing.
Lucas.
Whatever. I like Steph Curry.
If I add in the NIT, it's higher.
I
which
like
is
Herm
why-
Edwards.
And I like the fact that Grandy is such a good listener. Lucas, you just whiffed on that.
I gave you the answer.
What?
Point for Willard. Point for Grandy. Grandy's in the lead. 2 to 1 to 1. We'll go from Grandy to Willard to Lucas.
Man, Grandy's in a weird mood.
It is higher or lower than 36. We start with Grandy. This is item number 4. Now, everybody listen. Total points scored by the second highest scoring player in Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game.
Either team?
Oh, yeah, either team.
Total points scored.
No, don't get mad when the
second highest scoring player. So there was a player who played in the game.
Yes, but that's a fair
and they were the second highest scoring player.
You're making it sound like it was obvious and it wasn't. You're making it sound like it was obvious and it wasn't.
Of the people who played in that game,
yes,
there was somebody who scored the next most points, and he played for either one of the teams.
Okay, I got it.
I just wanted to clarify. Yeah. That's all.
Go ahead, Grandy.
Higher or lower than 36?
It's all right,
36?
Grandy. It's okay, Grandy.
Lucas, calm down. Higher or lower than 36? Ooh.
Lucas is dancing all over the room.
I think it's...
Oh, don't take
lower.
Don't take so long.
Lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Lucas Alexander.
It's obviously higher.
It's obviously higher. It is. Richie Guerin had 39, and he was not on Wilt's team.
Oh, Richie Guerin.
Point for Lucas. He's got 2. Grandy has 2. Willard is the trailer with 1. Will he be Golden Tempo, or will he be one of those other horses that didn't actually do it?
Mm-hmm.
We've got 4 down, 6 to go. This is higher or lower than 36 in honor of Draymond's age. Lucas, we start with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Total number of titles won on the PBA Tour by retired bowler and crotch shopper Pete Weber.
Man.
Higher or lower than 36? You know, he's the guy who would go,
Yeah. Who do you think you are? I am.
Yep.
I hear it
Great
again.
call. Total number of titles won on the PBA Tour
Okay.
by retired bowler and crotch chopper Pete Weber.
Got it.
Lucas.
I'm not going to give Grandy any clues why I think this. I think lower.
Grandy.
I think higher, Dibs. He's the GOAT.
Willard.
Higher.
It is higher, and he's not the GOAT, but he is the most well-known. 37 titles for Pete Weber.
Thanks for not giving me any hints, Lucas.
You're welcome.
Grandy 3, Willard 2, Lucas 2, and Grandy will go first, followed by Willard. This is higher or lower. The number is 36. We start with Mark Grandy. Total number of weeks of the James Garfield presidency.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Higher or lower than 36? I remember it well.
No, you,
Thank you.
Total number of weeks.
did he get killed?
Total number of weeks of the James Garfield presidency.
I'm going. Oh, I'm going lower, Dibs.
You take too long.
Lower.
Do you know that?
Just give your answer.
Well, I haven't been called on yet.
Willard.
Lower.
Lower.
Lucas Alexander.
I think it's higher.
Yeah, you might be higher. It's lower. 28 weeks. And yes, James Garfield, he was killed too
rest
soon.
in peace.
No, not assassination.
Not Garfield.
I
Only
know,
7-month presidency? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a brief one. A little shorty.
I wish they still did that.
Tremendous.
Sorry.
Grandy 4, Willard 3, Lucas 2. He had the lead about 3 minutes ago. Remember that? This is higher or lower than 36. We've got 4 items to go. Grandy, we start with you. You're in the lead. Higher or lower than 36, Grandy. Total Olympic medals won by Norway in this year's Winter Olympics.
That's higher, Dibs.
Willard?
Lower.
Lucas Alexander.
I'm pretty confident. They had a great Olympics. I think it's higher.
It is higher. Yeah. 41 medals, and that is a record for Norway.
That's exciting.
Grandy 5, Willard 3, Lucas 3. We've got 3 to go. It's getting late early.
Yeah.
Yep. Higher or lower than 36, Grandy. Largest deficit overcome in a regular season NFL game. Higher or lower than 36.
Oh, there was a game a few years ago. Colts versus somebody else. Vikings. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, again, how long can you take?
30. I don't know if it was 36. I think it's lower than
We
that.
have to break at a certain point.
Lower.
Randy.
I know. I said lower.
He's the guy who runs it. Willard?
Wait, how many rounds left?
There's 2 after this.
2 after this?
Yep. So you're not in desperation mode just yet.
You said lower, I'll go higher.
Lucas Alexander.
Higher, make it a game.
It is lower. It was Minnesota Indy, and it was 33-0 at the half, and it was 4 years ago.
You're welcome, Grandy.
It's over.
No, you said lower.
No.
I thought you said lower.
I went opposite of Grandy.
Good honesty.
Yeah.
I think you tried to, but you wound up saying lower
He
anyway.
said higher.
Oh, you did?
We can go to the tape.
I mean, we could go to the tape, but
I think I said higher.
all right. I
did.
thought you meant to say higher, but you said lower. Anyway, 6-3, it's over, but we're going to play it out because I worked too damn hard on this thing.
Damn right.
Higher or lower than 36, Grandy. Number of times North Carolina and Duke combined have been number 1 seeds in the NCAA men's basketball tournament.
Number 1 seeds in the tourney.
How many times combined?
I'm going higher.
And Willard?
Lower.
And Lucas?
Higher.
It is lower. 33 is the answer.
Close.
18 for Carolina, 15 for Duke. Our last item, higher or lower than 36. Grandy, total number of regular season triples hit by Shohei Ohtani.
Regular season trip. That's a lot of triples, Dibs. He's a pretty quick guy, though. You know what? I'm going higher on Shohei.
So annoying the way you answer this.
It's just especially when he's already won.
Jeez, dude.
And Lucas Alexander.
I think higher, sure.
It is higher. Lucas gets the point. He ties Willard for the silver, but Mark
I said
Grandy.
higher.
No.
Who cares?
You got the point.
You said Lucas gets the point.
I thought he also said higher.
Oh, well, I still get the point, too.
You got the win, okay? My God. Mark Grandy. I'm going to have to go an anti-Grandy one again next week. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The tiebreaker was Sam Crawford holds the record for most triples in a career. How many had he hit?
Well, here, before we answer, let's let Grandy hem and haw about it for about 3 minutes.
Are you in a better mood yet, Grandy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's 309.
Thank you.
What are you doing on Best of the Game?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Totally right.
Valkyries tonight.
Grandy wins. Yeah, good point. Good job, Grandy.
I'm so fired up for the lottery.
That's the 11th win for Grandy.
Let's get to that. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Are you who's fired up for the lottery? It's Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about the new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas says, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tonight as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Bahala, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to Willard and Dibs coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All right, so the Valk season starts in a little bit over 2 hours. They're in Seattle. We'll have it here on 95.7 The Game. However, the Warriors season might have started, like 7 minutes ago?
Maybe a little bit longer, but yeah.
Update everybody on what the hell just happened.
So this Kalshi thing, it's a prediction market, and I've been monitoring the Steve Kerr thing, and I even put a little bit of my own personal cash into it, thinking that he was coming back. And it had been kind of a 60% he's coming back, 40% he's not coming back. Right before higher or lower, I got an email from Kalshi saying, wild market swing in your position. And I looked at it, and right now there's a 1% chance that he will not be coming back before July 1st.
It went from 40% to 1%?
Correct. And if you look at the graph, it is an absolute cliff. It was like, it had been kind of slowly trending down over the last 4 days, 5 days. It had gone from, a 50-50, who knows, slowly down, cliff.
What the hell happened?
I don't know. I've been looking at Shams and, trying to check for a tweet or, I don't know, see if anything else was out there tea leaves wise. And again, this is just one small metric, but normally things like this are indicative of actual action. I don't know. I'm bouncing around to all of the NBA Twitter sites to see if anybody even said something that's suggestive. Right. Anthony Slater is sort of he's been deployed for ESPN to work the actual playoffs. So he's off covering stuff. There's nothing there. We told you what Mark Spears tweeted earlier, which was that they've been talking all week, and pinning down a timeline for this has been difficult. Let's see. Nothing from Monty Poole. I don't think there's anything from Kawakami. Kawakami an hour ago. Okay, have you seen what he's been doing? Yeah, I have. He's doing his own Kalshi thing.
He's been moving his percentages around, and for the first time since this offseason started, last night he moved it. He even said, "What the heck? I'm moving this to 52-48, lean in favor of Kerr staying." And then an hour ago, he said, drum roll, I'm moving this to 54-46.
It's a big move.
Maybe that's what threw the Kalshi markets off a cliff.
It might have. I'm not reporting news. I'm not breaking news. I have no news. All I can report is what I've been monitoring as it pertains to this one market. And I just thought that it was noteworthy that at about 4:30.
It's incredibly noteworthy.
Yeah, it just went.
Well, and you know what I subscribe to? Somebody always knows something. I always love it when people, you'll get to the end of a football Sunday and people will go, man, how does Vegas do it? Well, let me tell you, somebody knows something. Somebody knows. When they list people as questionable, they know. They know, like, not 100%, but they know. Why is Schefter at 11 o'clock? It's my favorite time.
Right, Saturday night. Yep.
11 p.m. There's Schefter and Rappaport with so-and-so is expected to play or is not expected to play. They're listed as questionable. The game isn't even today. But they know. They know. So what the hell just happened?
I don't know. I mean, I really don't. Maybe he was seen walking out of Chase Center with an oversized check or a big smile on his face. Steve Kerr. I don't know. I'm told that Steve Kerr, like me and like you, is also not going to the Giants game tonight. Right.
So there's that.
Well, Dibs, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm looking at what you're looking at on Kalshi, where you see the jump. It now says a 1% chance he's out before July 1st, 2026. But if I wanted to buy a position, it's still saying 40 cents yes, 64 cents no, which feel like doesn't back up the 1% chance that you're talking about.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, as he just said that, the number just bounced up to 36% on the no. So I don't know why it plummeted to 1, and then now it's back up to 36%. So clearly something's going on. But
every time you and I have a Kalshi conversation, I come away with one emotion.
Confusion, yeah.
Yep.
And I don't know if confusion's an emotion.
This is why I don't do a lot of the stock market.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. What's going on over here?
I probably should have just kept it to myself, but I thought that it was certainly interesting and noteworthy.
It's very noteworthy.
Someone call Giannis. He probably knows.
There you have it.
Big sponsor.
Well, he's a part owner now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, thanks. That was fun.
I mean, it was something.
Yeah, it was. It was fun.
We'll keep an eye on it.
What is that?
I mean, it's not as fun as the lottery is going to be.
That makes no sense to me.
Good transition.
Can we play with this a little bit?
Absolutely.
And I want to just devil's advocate the whole thing, like just a little bit.
Maybe Grandy and I can go back and forth with why we're excited.
Or fire me up. Mark Grandy texted the thread earlier today and said, I am so fired up for the lottery. I have questions. And you agree. So I can ask both of you. Grandy, flip your mic on. I want to ask both of you. When you say you're so fired up for the lottery, which part of the lottery? Are you fired up for the result?
Yes.
Are you fired up for the possibilities of college prospects?
Yes.
Are you fired up for the actual show?
No.
At noon on Sunday?
No, and to be honest and fully transparent, I probably won't watch it live. I've got other plans that will preclude me.
I hope so.
From locking in.
Mother's Day.
Right. I mean, that's going to be the tail end of a brunch and probably segueing into nap time for the 3-year-old. So I probably won't be yacked in, but I am definitely intrigued and fascinated by a number of different things. And
what are they?
Well, you just mentioned a few of them. Grandy, why don't you offer up a few of yours and I'll piggyback.
Well, I mean, obviously, don't know what the result is going to be. If they happen to be get a top 4 pick, that's amazing. But just the idea of being able to get a franchise altering asset at this stage of the franchise's life, I think it's like a fork in the road potentially, and it's going to tell us a lot about their mindset, their thought process, and what they think their future is. I think it's just a look into. It's not necessarily tomorrow. It's what tomorrow then begins.
Or Sunday, but yeah.
Sorry, Sunday. What Sunday begins? Because what Sunday begins to me is, all right, are you calling it quits on trying to win with this group of players, or are you saying, all right, one more try? But whether you have the 11th pick, 12th pick, or a top 4 pick, that's still going to be a pretty valuable asset, and it could be traded. Nope. You could use it to bring a young player in here. But I'm just excited to find out what they think is the right direction to go. Because I think this is the most fork in the road moment that we've had for this franchise in a long time.
Well, I don't think that's interesting. I don't think in any way, shape, or form are they going to signal to you we're moving on from this era. I don't think they'll do that.
Well, I don't mean like trading away Steph, but I mean like, all right, are you trying to do everything to try to win one last time with Steph?
Well, but you're not going to necessarily even know that until the draft happens. And then even when the draft happens, I don't know that you're going to know that. I guess what I'm getting at is one thing. If I know anything about the Warriors, they are going to at least publicly signal to everyone this is still very much about Steph Curry. And if it wasn't, I don't think they would be having all of these conversations with Steve Kerr. I don't think they would give a rip if Steve Kerr was going to be their coach. If they were mentally and emotionally starting to move on from Steph Curry. I just don't think they are. I can hear the point that they should be, but I just don't think that they are. I don't think that it's in their DNA. No. I don't think they're emotionally or physically capable from doing so.
I don't think that they're ready to do so.
Yep.
And so I think that's obviously the headline of, do the Warriors land a top 4? And that would begin a conversation of, who do you want of the 4? God forbid they land at number 1. Then it becomes is AJ DeBonsa ready enough, early enough to be the guy? Is he a franchise-altering player? All the rest of it. The Warriors part of it is certainly more than interesting. What I am struck by, as I did more research today and did more of the homework, it has to do with Giannis and Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
Kawhi and Giannis, because they've got what Brian Windhorst on ESPN called the Pacers-Clippers paradox. Work with me here. It's not that convoluted, but in a trade for Ivica Zubac, you had the Clippers and the Pacers made a very unique trade as it pertains to the draft. If the pick lands in the top 4, the Pacers get it. If the pick lands in 5 or 6, the Clippers get to keep the pick. So the Pacers have a chance to, get a top 4 pick, or if they fall out of the top 4 and it lands at 5 or 6, that pick goes to the Clippers. If the Clippers are able to keep their pick and get somebody who is really transcendent, then I think they might be more willing to start the rebuild and part ways with Kawhi Leonard. That's the way that Brian Windhorst was writing it. Mm-hmm. And I read that and I thought, you know what? That's a really interesting way to look at it. If they don't get their pick, if it lands top 4, their other pick is already going to Oklahoma City.
Right.
As a part of that cockamamie Paul George trade from many years ago. So if the Clippers don't have a first-round pick, I think they'd be more likely to try to reload one more time with Kawhi, and because they don't have first-round picks in the near future. So that's the way I read the Clipper part of it. Mm. So I'm going to be interested to see where that pick lands.
So what are you rooting for?
I would root for, the Pacers are going to be good next year. They're already good. Maybe. And Halliburton coming back.
They're a completely newly constructed team since his injury.
And you got Zubac instead of Miles Turner. But I always root against the Clippers. So I would kind of hope that the Pacers get that pick. And then, all right, Clippers, you're going to have to figure this out anyway, as far as if you bring back Kawhi Leonard, what do you put around him? But I just thought that that's going to be another interesting piece of what happens on Sunday.
Okay, let's unpack this a little bit. You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. One of the things I'm also sort of interested in is, and this is like what excites me about stuff like this, because no matter what happens on Sunday, you're just going to come out with a number. It still could be traded. It still could be a really good future player, and it still could be a total bust. So, we don't get actually an answer. What you get is an asset, and you get some clarity. And what I am always interested in is, okay, fans, what does that make you want to do? So if you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, when that number is available and you start thinking about the players that might be available and hearing about the rumors that might be available on the market, what does that emotionally as a Warrior fan make you want to do? And that's what I'm waiting for. And because what I predict is that the fan base is going to have one emotional reaction, and it will not match the emotional reaction of the organization. And I'm very much, I'm mindful of that. And I want to see if that ends up being true. If the Warriors get a top 3 pick, there is going to be a salivation sensation with regard to the players who are available that the Warriors can go get. And I think that the Warriors front office's first thought is going to be Giannis.
Well, it's interesting you say that because this is the other piece of the intrigue to me. Because what we have in this lottery is a lot of swapping. We're not swapping wives. We're pick swapping. Atlanta's got a pick swap in place with Milwaukee, I believe, and New Orleans. So Milwaukee owns the worst of its own pick and New Orleans pick. So whatever is the worst of those picks, they own it. In other words, Milwaukee can be as high as number 2 if Atlanta wins it and they get the 1, or New Orleans wins it and Atlanta gets that 1, then Milwaukee could be the 2 or the 3. Milwaukee could still get a high pick even though they're in a swap situation. So thinking about the Giannis part of it, they're going to need to rebuild. They don't own their own pick again until 2031.
Jeez.
So Milwaukee's in a stretch where you're going to have to start doing something to get some picks here. Giannis ain't getting any younger, and he probably wants to leave. So if the Warriors, let's just say the Warriors land in the top 4, and Milwaukee gets the worst of them and New Orleans pick, and that might be, 8 or 9, the Warriors would be sitting on the 4th pick. You trade the 4th pick. Now Milwaukee's got the 4th pick, and they've got their own 8th pick, and you probably throw them another pick or a swap down the road. The Giannis thing becomes more real if you can land a high pick and Milwaukee gets a high pick as well. Their rebuild could be started in a way that otherwise it wouldn't.
I see. It's interesting. I would simplify that. I think the Giannis thing is going to be on the table no matter what.
But I think that you could do it as a Warrior organization a little bit cheaper if you land a top 4 pick and Milwaukee has a top 10 as well.
Maybe.
I think then they would be more motivated to engage in something.
Sure, but it's going to be this year's pick and more. And I think the Warrior organization is going to be more interested than the fans. But if it were to happen, the fans will, put on party hats right after it happens. Even though right now, I think most fans don't want to do that. Which is, by the way, its own emotional conversation. What happened? We've been sitting here for 3 years having stupid conversations about Giannis Antetokounmpo. And we have suddenly arrived at a spot where the majority of the fans say they no longer want that. They are not interested. And I can only guess that it is just the distaste that comes from a season where you lose more games than you win and you don't even make the playoffs, and Giannis struggles with injury as well. I can only imagine that that's what is causing this. But this city and this fan base have sat here for the better part of 3 or 4 years talking out, making up rumors, and thinking about Giannis. And after Sunday, I would argue, is literally the most realistic moment in history where the Warriors can get in on that conversation, and now suddenly most people say they don't want it. I mean, think about where we've arrived. I love what you just pointed out. The Bucks don't have any first-round capital for 5 years, and they suck. What's also happened? Well, you went from trade rumors at the deadline that the Bucks didn't really entertain and followed that up by getting into a public spat with your star. That lowers his value. The owner of the team this week comes out and says publicly, we want to get this situation figured out by the draft. What does that tell you? That tells you they want to pick. That tells you, I think that they are realistically now, for the first time, looking at dealing Giannis because they know they have to. So Giannis has never really actually been available during all this conversation. Now he is. And it just so happens, and this is where the Warriors were probably, and we talked about it at the time, but You probably scored when you lost at Phoenix. You probably did, if we're being real. So Giannis is actually available. His price is probably ticked down a little bit, and you ended up in the lottery.
Yep.
All those things happen at once. You've been waiting for this for 3 to 4 years. It's here, and most of you don't want it.
Right, and I do think, and maybe this is just me personally, but the way it went at this year's deadline, we were at Media Row about a mile away from here, getting ready for the Super Bowl, and we spent 4 of our 5 days talking about Giannis and, what will it take, and should they or shouldn't they, and will they or won't they, and turned out the whole thing was just a ruse, and it never happened, and they never even dangled Draymond Green as a part of it, if you believe Mike Dunleavy, or if you believe Draymond, he was dangled, and he was shopped, and whatever. I think that experience left a bad taste in people's mouths. It certainly did in mine, and then you find out that Giannis bought a piece of Kalshi, and the whole thing, the Kalshi market was a huge pool of money, and the whole thing was kind of just a ruse, nothing more than a gambit. And so that kind of, I think, burned some people. But if you step away from that, he's only 31 and a half, and I don't know how severe his injury woes are or have been or will be, but he's only 31, which is a spring chicken on this team.
Exactly. I mean, look, I'll say it again. I know right now it feels like an unpopular thing because we collectively are focused on one thing, and it's youth. I really think that's all that this is about. The Warriors looked old. They played old. In a way, I would liken the way a Warrior fan feels right now to the way the Giants feel whenever they change managers. The Giants get an old school baseball guy. It doesn't work. Let's get a young guy. Then you get a young guy. That doesn't work. Let's get an old guy. Whatever doesn't work, you want the opposite. So a Warrior fan right now is activated by the idea of youth. But how much patience do you have? Because even the really, really good young player is going to take a lot of time. That young player is almost for sure not going to be any sort of a stud until after Steph Curry's not playing basketball anymore. Like maybe, but that would be somewhat unlikely. Somewhat unlikely. You know what I mean? Victor Wembanyama walked into this league and didn't make the playoffs. It takes a minute. So I just hear sometimes a lot of us kind of talking out of both sides of our mouths. It's like you want young, but I'm like, no, you don't. You think you do. You think you want young, which is just reacting to what happened last year. But understand that if you're saying you want young, you are also saying, like, I don't really want this to work for the remainder of Steph's career. So if you really want Steph's career to still have action, and most people do, then you should be completely okay with trading this pick for Giannis, who, by the way, still on the team and still good after Steph retires.
Perhaps. I mean, no guarantee. He's got a player option for 27, 28.
Oh, they would re-sign him. I mean, of course they would re-sign him.
I mean, well.
You know what I mean? They got all that flexibility. I'm being devil's advocate right now.
I'm just being honest where, Giannis could come here and play next year and decide, it's not really for me.
I mean, I think that this would look a lot like the Butler deal. Upon acquisition, we got a deal.
I get it, but you're going to keep Steph around, so he's going to make 70, and Giannis is going to make 70. And
yeah, but Butler falls off the books. Draymond falls off the books.
Butler probably gets traded as a part of this.
Well, no, remember, Giannis is already signed for next season.
Right, but I don't think you can't acquire him unless you trade out roughly $58 million worth of people. Correct. So Butler probably gets dealt along with the picks.
Or Draymond, sure.
Or maybe both, and you get Ryan Rollins back. I mean, that'd be cool. Find a way to make that happen.
I don't think they'll do that.
I don't either. But I do think that, the lottery Sunday becomes an intriguing piece of it based on how Milwaukee does and how the Warriors do. Because if you're Milwaukee, and I'm looking right now, outside of Giannis, you've got not a whole heck of a lot of legitimate, you can help us win NBA talent. And so you're heading for a 3 to 5 year reload. And you do that through the draft. And if you don't have a lot of future draft assets, you need to start getting draft assets.
Yep. Yeah.
And if this is as deep a draft as everyone says, this is the year to get multiple lottery picks if you can.
Okay, so here's where I'll meet you guys in the middle then with this whole, like, I'm so excited for the lottery. This is something that Kings fans say every May.
Kings fans are excited.
Yeah, so excited for the lottery. Now, I think Kings fans are pissed, actually. I don't think they're so excited for the lottery. I think that they think their team is run by absolute jokers, and so it doesn't matter if you have a lottery pick or not. They'll mess that up too. And actually, there are some Warrior fans who feel that way. And we started the show with being curious, I am, as to where your Dunleavy distrust comes from. So, A, you can weigh in on that, 888-957-9570. But here's where I'll meet you in the middle. This is what I think is going to happen over the next 7 days of our lives. I think we are going to finally have some clarity and we can start moving this story forward. So I am not that excited for what I find to be one of the most awkward television shows every year, where you have this quiet room on the East Coast with 14 or 15 people sitting at little mini podiums, and then we start pulling logos out of a little hopper, and then we either get like a really awkward, excited like maneuver, or you get kind of a disappointed just glaze over their face as they fall or stick and stay at 14 or 13 or 12. Really weird television. But once it's done, then the wheel starts to turn. And I think within the next 7 days, the Warriors will know what their pick is. I think they'll know who their coach is. And then I think we're going to get a live look at the rumor mill and what is available. All this stuff that you just laid out, who landed where, and then we can start actually putting scenarios on the table and decide which do you want to do. Because instead of being like, oh, could be 1, 2, 3, could be 11, could be 12, who knows? Maybe you're literally going, no, this could be DeBonsa or Peterson. Or you could start thinking about names that'll be 11, 12, or 13 and match that up with what is available on the market. And there may be a lot of stuff available on the market that we don't even know about yet.
Right. And, whatever's available on the market, if you're going to try to make a trade and you're going to try to get top of the market, you have to send out top of the market salaries, and you have an injured guy who would be a prime candidate. If you want to get to the middle of the market, you've got a middle of the market guy who probably will opt in Draymond Green, and he would be a candidate in an expiring deal. And then you've got some bottom of the middle and some lower market stuff that you might be able to do. Kristaps Porzingis sign and trade if he wants to play, etc. There are a lot of possibilities in what you could do and what you could use to bring in top shelf, middle shelf, other shelf, etc. I'm just so into it on Sunday, and I'm not as into it about the TV show part of it, although I do think that there is some intrigue where, a card gets turned over and it's like, ooh, so-and-so has moved up. They've moved up. And it's like, ooh, murmur, and hubbub and all the rest of it. That I'm less into than the actual intrigue of what it could mean for these teams and how they're going to go about proceeding.
Yeah, of course. And that's what I'm getting at. Like, I think we've arrived at a spot where we're excited for the story to move forward. We're excited for some clarity.
Yep.
I'm not going to use the word frustrated, but I don't understand why the coaching thing has not been announced yet. I don't understand. I cannot wait to ask Steve Kerr these questions. And maybe he won't even answer them. But what is it that you guys are talking about? What is it that took so long to figure out? It sounds like there have been in upwards of 3, 4, 5 meetings, and back and forth and back and forth. Like something is still under the covers. Because if everybody keeps going public with, well, there's nobody with the Warriors that doesn't want Steve Kerr. There's nobody that doesn't want Steve Kerr. It's just a matter of whether or not Steve Kerr wants to do it. That's what you've sold us. I think it's time to call BS on that, isn't it? That can't be it.
It's just not that simple, I don't think.
It's clearly not.
Right.
So
it might be as simple as Warriors jump up to the top 4. Steve Kerr wants out because he doesn't want to be saddled with a 19-year-old who's not ready to win right now. And I'm just making this up.
Yeah,
but
that would be odd.
Warriors wind up at 11, and now it's a safer play to take Yaxel Lundenborg, who is a 23, almost 24-year-old grown man. But why? Steve's more interested in coaching him.
Yeah, but if you get the number 2 pick, why would Steve immediately be like, I'm out? Why wouldn't Steve be like, trade it for Giannis?
Well, I'm sure that if he thinks that's already been voiced, and I'm sure those conversations have already had. The what-if conversations about Sunday. What if we land at number 1? Would we take A.J. DeBonsa? Would we take someone else? Or would we aggressively shop the pick between the lottery and the draft? I'm sure they've gone through all the scenarios, which is really 1, 2, 3, or 4, or you go to 11 or 12. Like 13's almost an impossibility, and 14 is an infinitesimally small possibility that they fall to 14. So I would imagine they've looked at all 6 of the spots, and they've played it out in their mind. What would we do if we landed at number 4 and Boozer was there, for example? Would we take Boozer? Would we take someone else? Or would we look to trade back?
Yeah, and remember, the other scenarios of what's going on around the league, they know a lot more than we do right now. A lot of these teams, most of these teams, are out of the playoffs already. So, did they call LeBron yet? I don't know, maybe not. But also maybe, you know what I mean? I know they're playing the Thunder. I know they're having meetings with refs at midcourt. But at the same time, Draymond and LeBron haven't talked. Draymond has talked to everybody.
Well, they share an agent, right? Rich Paul. So I'm sure that
they do.
Yeah. I'm sure Draymond and their agent have talked about, Rich, what do you think? What's LeBron going to do? I mean, I'm sure that Draymond has a good idea where LeBron is as far as, his mindset going into next year.
Yeah.
Retire, Cleveland, Golden State, stay with the Lakers. I'm sure they've had those conversations.
That's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for this to move forward.
And it all starts on Sunday.
Yeah.
The movement to the extent of, okay, now we know what the Warriors are working with. Show me what you're working with Sunday at noon. 9% chance they jump up into the top 4, 80-something% chance they stay at 10 or 11. So Guru thinks they're moving on up. George Jefferson.
Well, of course he thinks that.
And I love him for that.
He's just such a beautiful brain. You know how great this world would be if everybody looked at every day like that? Where you just woke up and you're like, the 9% chance thing is totally happening. And I'll be shocked if it doesn't.
It's pretty good, yeah.
How great would that be? How happy would everybody be?
Pretty happy.
Yeah.
Although the disappointments, the collective disappointment, that would be tough to get through.
You got to ride the wave.
Right.
You got to ride the wave.
No. They wind up at 10, and it's like, oh, man.
What pick do you think they're going to get?
10. 11. They can't be 10. Sorry, 11. It's impossible to 10.
Kalshi bet, it's not 10. It's not 10.
Yeah, 77.6%, they're at 11. So, honestly, you're going to be 11. 3 out of every 4 simulations that you do, you wind up there. And the Warriors have only moved up 3 times in their lottery career. So, I guess they're due to move up. It'd be cool if they did.
It's interesting to me how many people, I've heard this from a lot of people, and I got to say that I don't really agree with this one. A lot of people are like, if you move up, you keep the pick. If you stick and stay, the pick is available. And I'm thinking, I don't see a really big difference from a conceptual standpoint, a strategic standpoint, in I got the 3rd pick or I got the 11th pick. I understand. I do. I get the prospects that may go top 3, but I am also aware that every draft in the history of ever, there's always people who are wrong, and there are players who don't work out. And so, to me, if you are overly excited about we got to get a young player in here that really, really matters, I believe you should feel that way at number 11 too. Conversely, if you feel everything for Steph, and if you feel there's going to be some availability of major stars, and Joe Lacob loves to shop at the top floor and all of those things that we talk about, if you believe that, then I believe you should do that with pick 11 or pick number 3. The only one that to me is a little bit of a stand aside maybe is pick 1. Maybe, because these are basketball people and they evaluate, and they may be really, really want to stick their flag in the ground and go, this one player is a superstar. And if they feel that all the way into their bones, then I would say, then do that. But the rest is a high percentage crapshoot, but still a crapshoot.
A little bit of a crapshoot. It just depends on what the year is and, how much you like the player. And I'm just looking at the history of number one picks. We had Eric Sleepy Floyd on earlier. He was in the 82 draft. That was the James Worthy draft, Hall of Famer. Then you go Samson, Olajuwon Ewing, all Hall of Famers. Brad Doherty in 86 didn't make the Hall. The Admiral, Danny Manning, not a Hall of Famer. Purvis Ellison, no. And then Shaq in 92. Okay, so you win the lottery in 92, and you take Shaquille O'Neal. Pretty safe pick.
Yes.
7'1", 300, and the guy at that time was so unbelievably athletic and nimble. Like, that was a no-brainer. Then you get to, like, Allen Iverson in 96. He went number one overall, and, not a slam dunk, but turned out to be a phenomenal player. Duncan in 97, I get it. Elton Brand in 99. Well, you get the number one pick, and Elton Brand, not really what you're looking for. 03 was LeBron James. Cleveland wins the lottery. Yeah. It's like, okay, I think we know where we're going. We're going to LeBron James here.
And correct.
This draft is not that.
No, and that's why I don't want to be this. First of all, I'm not a college basketball expert, and I don't want to sound like a naysayer, but when everyone goes, dude, generational draft, 15 deep, you want what goes through my head is probably not. Probably not. I know you think it is. It's probably not. Remember when this was the best quarterback draft in generations?
Was that the Trevor Lawrence one?
Yes. Because it was not just Trevor Lawrence. It was Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, Mac Jones. That's what it
Justin
was.
Fields is still in the Mac Jones category. He's not.
Not to me.
He's not a buzzer.
He's already on his fourth team.
Right.
Mac
Jones is on his third.
Correct.
So,
Correct.
and football's different because a lot of it is situation.
For sure.
And if you're an NBA player and you've got the ha-ha and you're that good, then you become the guy that makes your team better. And I'm thinking about Paolo Banchero and Cade Cunningham, number one picks who went to bad teams. And it's taken time for both, but their teams are now good around them because they're that good.
Yeah, the Magic are okay. I know they had a nice that was a fun run. You blew it. You blew it massively. And Cade's team is the team that benefited from that. I'm a huge Cade Cunningham guy. I like Paolo Banchero, but I'm not. Orlando was a play-in team. So I'm not going to be like, now they're ready to cook.
No. But they are a team that, like Jalen Suggs, they hit on that pick, and they got Wagner, and boy, they got Wagner.
Kuminga.
Hit on that pick, and so it just takes time. And the interesting thing about this draft, and I'm no college basketball expert, but I watch an absolute Schmidt ton of it. You know that.
Yep.
With my little pencil and my notes and the TVs. And so I've seen all these guys projected in the lottery, your Wagglers and your Acuffs and all the rest of them. And
I do like Acuff.
This draft has a lot of maybe not Hall of Famers, but like legitimate,
good players.
Good 10-year pros.
Yep, probably.
So I don't think, you're going to miss on some guys. Of the 14 lottery picks, you're not going to have 14 guys who have 14-year careers.
Right, but even the way you phrase that, it's like at the end of Steph Curry's career, what if I told you that at pick 11, the Warriors could absolutely, unequivocally get a really solid 10-year pro?
It depends.
I would trade that. If that's what you're telling me that I'm getting, I would trade that.
Well, it just depends on...
That's the hard part. The Warriors that's the hard part of their spot.
2014, the number one overall pick was, hi, this is Andrew Wiggins.
Yep. And he was highly anticipated.
Right.
Highly anticipated.
And he's had a good career.
Good.
And, not a phenomenal career like other number one picks, right. Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis, were a couple of years before, but, you're the number one pick in the year that you're the number one pick.
Yeah, he didn't match his hype. I guess that's what I'm saying. I'm not like, you can't control this, but as a Warrior fan, what I want out of this lottery is either tell me you're picking and I wish you could promise this. Promise me that if you make the pick, it's an all-star. And if not, I want you to trade it. I don't want a solid player who sticks around for 9 years. The hell does that do for us?
Wiggins made an all-star team, right?
Yeah, but I mean, right, yeah. Yes, Wiggins is a solid player.
Yeah.
And it's not even that he's not worthy of the number one pick. He didn't match his hype. The pre-draft hype on Wiggins was out of control. You can be a good player and still not match your hype. Zion Williamson's a good player. He's a good player. He didn't match his hype.
No, and it's funny you said that because I was just looking at that draft as, what you want. And that was 2019. So that is now, I guess, this would be 7 years in.
Yeah.
And of that lottery, I'm going down. They've had 3 guys, check that, 4 guys make the all-star team of your top 14 in that 7 years.
Yep.
So that's Zion, Ja Morant went number 2, Darius Garland went 5, and Tyler Hero went 13.
Mm-hmm.
The other guys in between, there's a Cameron, there's a Cam, there's a Hachimura. Good players.
Yep.
Kobe White, good player. Jarrett Culver, never heard of him. But R.J. Barrett, who was a big disappointment. To your point about I want an all-star, well, this draft...
Yeah, no promises. Ever.
No, and this draft is probably better than what that draft was.
Probably.
You hope, we're being told.
Yeah. But you only get to pick one of them. You don't get to pick the whole draft.
Right.
So, anyway, Larry Harris is going to be the guy that is representing the Warriors at the draft lottery. And recently on NBC Sports Bay Area, he said this about Joe Lacob and the draft.
If I were to tell you that Joe likes the draft, that'd be the understatement of the world. I mean, he loves the Warriors and he loves the draft. It's his time of year and he watches games. I think everybody knows he went down to San Jose this year with Mike to see some games down there. So he's very engaged. He wants to know, has questions, listens really well, and at the end of the day allows Mike or Bob in the past to make the decision for the organization.
What's wrong with you? Are you getting tired? Are you petering out on me?
I am not tired or petering out.
It's his time of year.
It's his time of year.
The ball is tipped.
I love it. He watches games.
Oh, no, he's yacked in.
We all watch games. Now, Larry was careful there at the end to be like, no, he lets the other guys make the pick. And this is what I truly would love to ask Joe. Do ya? And I know his answer would be, sure, I do. But it's like we talked about this once before. If they feel like the 200-pound gorilla is looking over their right shoulder and the gorilla's going, sure, make the pick.
Go ahead, punk. Make my pick.
Do you really feel like you're making the pick? Especially when you know the gorilla on your shoulder is like, Kuminga. It better be Kuminga. But, it's your call.
Make the pick.
I don't like the owner nerding out about the draft because he watches games and went to San Jose.
You know who he saw in San Jose? He saw
Acuff.
Darius Acuff,
yes.
who is...
He's awesome.
He's listed to be number 6, probably won't be there. And he also saw Arizona, and he saw him twice. You got Braden Burries, who may be there at 11. Koa Pete will be there.
You don't know if the Warriors are going to be there at 11.
Well, let's just pretend that they're there at 11.
Warriors might be there at 4.
They've got Arkansas was there, Arizona was there, and Texas and Purdue. And I could see Joe Lacob taking that little grimy, gutsy point guard out of Purdue. His name was, what's that kid's name? Oh, I have it right here.
If the Golden State Warriors...
Braden Smith.
Use a lottery pick on a point guard.
Oh, he'd be a second rounder, Braden Smith.
Okay. If they use their lottery pick on a point guard, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem.
Darius Acuff, point guard.
I know. And he's great. I really like him. But what the hell do I know?
Kingston Fleming's point guard out of Houston. Wagler. The Baron Philon Jr. point guard.
Whatever.
Just take Yaxel Lendenborg, please.
Filmo, Mike.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. You won't yak in now. What's up, Filmo?
Hey, man. I mean, Mark, I kind of disagree. I kind of do on my owner about the owner fanning out about the draft. I like passion. I like passion. So if my owner loves the draft, if he loves whatever prospect I like that. Now, if he's getting, like professional opinions on top of that and not just making a decision a la Jerry Jones, I don't want that. But y'all got to talking drafts. I love drafts. Best draft, what you guys are talking value. Best draft to me, for example, the draft is so funny because you can get Festus Ezeli in the first round and then get Draymond Green in the second round.
Yeah.
And then before you would, you know what I mean? You could get Troy Murphy. To me, one of the best Warriors drafts was Troy Murphy, Jason Richardson, and Gilbert Arenas. Players that played in the league, 12 years, 10 years? If it wasn't for Gilbert messing up his knee, he would have played a lot longer. And the thing with the guns and stuff, he would have played a lot longer. But it's just so interesting. Shout out to 84 class, greatest class. 96 up there as well. 2003. You get players, and you don't know who they're going to be, who they're going to become. I look at a player like Cam Boozer. A lot of people say, I don't want him. He reminds me like a Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce, for whatever reason, they didn't pick him. He failed. Boston got a great player. So who knows who we're going to get? We may get the 11th pick. Cam Boozer may fall. And to me, he's probably the most ready player, national player of the year. Got good game. You never know how these players going to end up. And we don't know. And we think we know. We have no clue. Just like you just said, Dibs is 4 players. John Morant, Zion. You don't know how these players going to end up. Look at Jokic. Come on, man.
That's true. Filmo, thank you. It's exactly right. And it's funny because the way you sort of framed that about, let me rephrase. I don't care that Joe loves the draft. Love what you love. And we talked a lot about this yesterday. Warrior fans never need to worry about an owner caring or not. I don't know if the Giants ownership cares about baseball first and foremost. I know that the Warriors ownership cares. So I know that. So that's great. Be excited about the draft, but don't be so excited that you are sitting in Mike Dunleavy's lap telling him what to do. Like, it's not, look, and I might be wrong on this. This is the way I fan, Dan. I don't dig when the owner is making personnel decisions. That's just a rule for me. Unless the owner is a certified basketball genius.
Does he have to have a certificate for that?
No, but you need to be a talent evaluator. You need to be a basketball person. Joe Lacob's not even a basketball person.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
He plays pickup ball all the time. He knows ball. Mark, he knows ball. And I mean, okay. I can see you're threatened by that. He went to San Jose and watched 3 games of college ball. He watches ball, okay? He knows his stuff.
Yep, he sure does.
He knows the difference between a 1, a 2, and a 3. That's for sure. And I'm just joking around, but I
know you are.
I do think that he knows a lot more about basketball.
I think he knows plenty of things, but he doesn't know more about basketball than Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr. No, he doesn't.
It doesn't mean that he can't have a voice.
Of course he can have a voice, but don't be the voice.
And he's not the voice.
But you don't know that. You don't know that. The evidence would potentially suggest otherwise. And by the way, the danger is not even about making the pick. The danger is what happens next. When this guy loves the draft so much, what happens historically when the Warriors draft someone? Now Joe Lacob is emotionally invested to that player more than the other players. And it caused problems. Emails that go to Twitter, podcast appearances. Why won't the coach play my young guy? I like my young guy. And the coach is like, because Draymond Green is on the team and we're trying to win a ring.
Which they did.
After
that comment.
Which they did. So, I'm sorry. We have watched this turn into, at times, a problem with the organization. I'm not telling you who to pick. I'm not telling you anything. I'm just telling you that when you get overly excited ownership about personnel decisions, and then those decisions get made, and it is, by the way, sourced reporting that Bob Myers and the rest of the crew, Mike Dunleavy, when they selected Jonathan Kuminga, very much felt like maybe one of the tiebreakers with what they wanted to do was what Joe wanted. And then what happened? For 5 years, Joe got pissed that Jonathan didn't get played more. And it is honestly the main reason why the fan base is so split on the topic. Because they're split on the topic. And that's why Steve Kerr spent a whole year using the word alignment. The only reason he's using that word is because they've clearly been out of alignment. And that's not good.
Well, maybe that is one of the things that has had this Steve Kerr contract kerfuffle drag into week 3.
You're probably right.
Which is, maybe it's as simple as the Kerr camp saying, no more going to basketball games, Joe. Joe, you can come to our games. You can come to our games.
You go to the Valks games.
You can go to the Valks games.
Hour and a half.
That's it. No more games. No more going to games with Mike. And I'm obviously making light of it, but
yeah, just get on. Look, get on the same page, and then once, here's the other thing. Joe's in charge.
Right.
So this is another sort of passive aggressive thing that I think is funny. You're going to go on a podcast and be like, "Why doesn't he play our young guys?" Dude, make him play the young guy if you feel so strongly about it.
If the young guy is so good, then the young guy will force the hand of the coach who maybe doesn't want to play the young guy.
You ever watch Moneyball? I know that you did. What happened in Moneyball? For those of you who don't know the story about Moneyball, manager's playing his guys. Front office wants their guys. They're fighting. Manager keeps playing his guys. Front office goes, your guy just got traded. Who you playing now?
That's right.
Chief. Now the Warriors, I'm not saying that kind of a power struggle should have happened, but it could have if you were so hell-bent on Jonathan Kuminga playing, then Joe, don't invite Draymond to your house and sign him to a $100 million deal.
Well,
trade him.
The problem was the most glorious problem you could ever want, which is you won the championship in 2022.
Yep.
The surprise chip is what changed the calculus for everything because, oh my God, we're still in a championship window because we just won the chip. Kuminga was a rookie. Kuminga played a lot, but he wasn't instrumental in you winning a championship. And so going forward, you're thinking with our core, we can still do this thing because we just did. And, whatever happened, and we don't need to re-adjudicate it. But the championship, to me, is what set a lot of what happened in motion for the negative.
No question. But I just that's where I'm at. Like this whole thing feels like you're kind of putting people in a tough position when you're like, all right, here's my deal. I'm going to geek out on the draft. I'm going to decide that because I own this team, that I get to be in the room and know as much about these players as the basketball people. We're all still in a fair space. Now I'm gonna say that I let the people make the pick, but I'm gonna kind of nudge them a little bit to make the pick. And then when they make the pick, and now that's going to be my sort of like my side project is going to be that player. I'm going to love that player a little bit more than I love the other players. And then I'm going to get ticked when that player doesn't get all the opportunities I want that player to have. But I'm not going to use my power to create that lane for that player, even though I want that player to have that lane. That's a tough cycle. And then...
Well, you can't create that lane just by getting rid of Draymond Green.
Sure you can.
You're allowed to,
sure you
but
can.
That is a dramatic shift.
You're damn right.
And that's something that, your star player and your coach probably didn't want to happen.
Exactly. So, but if you don't do that, then if you're going to delegate, then delegate.
Well, you thought that he could play with Draymond at the same time. And...
Well...
okay. You probably envisioned Kuminga being a 3 and not a 4.
Right.
Or Draymond continuing to play the 5 willingly at 6'5".
Yep. We're sponsored by Safeway, 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless Skinless Chicken Breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa, and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Bay Area, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to Willard and Dibs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Come on, Valks.
Let's go.
Get this thing started.
An hour and 15 minutes.
5.5.
First of 44. Valkyries game.
Just win. I don't really care if they cover, but Vegas says they're going to win this game.
Good teams win. Great teams cover.
Uh-huh.
And really quick, guys, we have obviously best of the game coming up at 6, but we're going to cut that short because it's opening night. It'll be a special 30-minute pregame show for Valkyries Storm beginning at 6:30 with Kevin, Dana, and myself.
Okay.
So that's starting at 6:30 to get us ready for this season.
So Kevin,
Grandy.
Yeah, so Kevin's up in Seattle. You'll be here, and you guys will talk Valks starting at 6:30.
Correct.
All right. And what's happening from 6 to 6:30?
Best of the game.
I know. What's happening?
There was the morning crossover today. We're going to hear that.
You playing the baby crossover?
Yeah. They got to get some love every once in a while, you know?
They really don't. I mean, but whatever, if that's your jam.
Wow. Okay. Huh. All right.
Or as Dibs called it, the JV crossover.
That's right. JV.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It is. Remember CSI? And then they were like, let's do CSI Miami.
Good call.
Okay. A redhead dude walking around, looking all weird at everything, turning his shoulders sideways. It appears we have a crime. Go to commercial break. All right. Baby CSI. Sure.
Well, I'll be tuned in. All right. Odyssey app. On board.
I have Giants updates.
Okay.
Tony Vitello has said that Daniel Susak will likely return on the road trip, but not until after the Doyer series.
What?
Yeah. Not targeting the Dodgers series for the sack.
Why?
Because they don't want to scare the Dodgers.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
We're going to stick with Bailey.
Makes perfect sense.
Okay?
Not till after the Dodger series.
Yeah. They're going to sneak up on them. They don't want to show them all their cards.
They don't want to show them their sack.
No.
That's what you're telling me. What? Daniel Susak. That's what we're talking about here. I mean, we've lost Willard, ladies and gentlemen. Down goes Willard. Down goes Willard. I mean, yeah, it's basically what I'm hearing from Tony V. And that it makes sense.
That's correct. So, Daniel Susak not in line for the Dodgers series.
Right. He will not be back.
But there's a whole lot of other little injuries, sort of designation thingamabobs that are happening out there. Okay. Harrison Bader continuing his rehab assignment in Sacramento. He could be back soon. There's also relievers that some of you Giants fans, if you're not like tapped into the offseason, you haven't even heard of them yet that the Giants signed and they were hurt. Jason Foley will begin a rehab assignment in San Jose this weekend. Sam Hentges, these are big league relievers. They will be on the team as soon as they're ready. He's scheduled to pitch in Sacramento tonight. Eric Miller starts his rehab assignment on Sunday. He'll obviously be back up in the bullpen soon. Raver San Martin, another reliever, scheduled to throw live BP tomorrow in Zona. And then the sack. The sack will DH tonight, catch on Sunday. They're targeting at some point on this upcoming road trip, 10-game road trip, but after the Dodgers series. So all of the machinations and the roster maneuvering is still to come. And for now, once again, if you're just joining us, Jesus Rodriguez is again in the squat tonight. Patrick Bailey is watching this one, and so is Bryce Eldridge.
So we'll keep our eyes on the return and the debut of some of these guys. Just looking at Jason Foley, last time we saw him was 2 years ago, and he had 28 saves for the Tigers.
Yep.
So I don't
know
where he was last year. Maybe a Tommy John or
hurt. Yeah.
I mean, you missed the whole year. It's usually one of those big deals, but 28 saves for Detroit a couple of years ago.
Yep.
I mean, it's at least a guy who, and they are in need of a closer, as we know.
Giants are just laying in the weeds.
Yeah.
They're coming.
Sure. Yeah, no
They're
doubt.
coming. They just don't want to show their hand. False sense of security in the National League West.
I can see that.
That's what's happening right now. Okay? All right. Let's see. Let's go to Paul in Oakland. Hi, Paul. What are you doing?
Hey guys.
Hey.
How we doing today?
Good,
Paul.
So here's my 2 cents for today. I'm going to be that kid that you both had and that I had that gives you their Christmas want list, right? And this is for the Warriors. And when they give you the Christmas want list, they don't tell you how you're going to get it done. They don't tell you what credit card to use or what store to go shop in most of the time. So I'm going to let you guys figure out how this is going to get done. But I want Kerr back.
Okay.
And then I want 40%. Then I want 40% of the Denver Nuggets starting lineup when they won the chip a couple years ago.
So
and
who are you talking about?
It isn't Jokic. It isn't Murray. I want Aaron Gordon, and I want Michael Porter Jr.
Okay, well, there's already one problem with your plan.
MPJ is in Washington.
Brooklyn. Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. is not on the Nuggets anymore, but it still plays. How are you getting these people, Paul? I do hear there is a lot of internet buzz about the Warriors and Aaron Gordon. I hear that.
Right. So I'm gonna say this, and like I said, I'm the kid. You're the parent. You got to tell me how it's going to happen. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say that in professional sports, if you want it, it can happen.
Well, Paul, this is
if this is something the Warriors want to do, they can make it happen.
Paul, this is like you asking me for a pony, and we have no stable. So I'm sorry, but you're not getting a pony for Christmas, and you're not getting Aaron Gordon.
They could get Aaron Gordon.
Okay, he's making 33, then 36, then a player op for 39, and
you have to trade expiring contracts.
Right. Okay. And Denver's going to want to trade Aaron Gordon for your trash.
Some people think that the Denver Nuggets are going to go into reboot mode because they're going backwards. A
little bit. They had injuries this year, but I mean, as long as you have Jokic and Murray, you feel like you're still a team in a championship window.
Let's see.
Yeah, Cam Johnson.
No one is. This is from Sean Devaney. I used to work with Sean 1,000 years ago, but this is with Yahoo. No one is in better position to help the Nuggets make a seismic move than the Warriors. They have the draft picks to put into a deal, and they can trade 3 of them in this offseason, including a lottery pick in the upcoming draft and young talent to put in a package, most notably Brandon Pajemski.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They can match salaries, too, by including Jimmy Butler's contract. The Warriors could, too, bump up their offer and absorb Cam Johnson, which the Nuggets would definitely like to move. Now, this idea is actually centered around the Warriors acquiring Jamal Murray, not Aaron Gordon. But, you can start mixing and matching the names. Trading Christian Braun.
Yep.
Aaron Gordon, Cam Johnson, more realistic scenario for the Nuggets this summer, but completing a blockbuster deal centered on Murray could surprisingly emerge as a legitimate option.
I'm sure they would love to trade Murray, who's owed $160 million over the next 3 years. And if you are going to retool or reload, you can't pay 2 guys that big of money. And you wouldn't want to move the Joker.
You'd rather have Jamal Murray than Jimmy Butler, wouldn't you?
For the Warriors?
Yeah.
I mean, because Jimmy is not going to play, but you got Murray for 3 years.
3 years.
Is the thing.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yep. Anyway. Let's talk to Gene in Oakland. Hi, Gene. What are you doing?
Hey, I'm just back from the dog park.
Okay. Did it go well?
It went well, yes. We took care of business.
Good.
Everything's fine now.
All right. You all cleaned up? All right.
All right.
Sounds good, Gene.
Before I say anything about the Warriors here, I want to ask a favor of you, Dibs. I want you to be prepared after I give you this name to say he's not the closer, okay?